Witnessing my mother's tragic demise in my childhood rendered me mute. In an effort to heal my emotional wounds, my father sought the counsel of a psychologist. However, she aspired to become my stepmother, to usurp my life, and relentlessly tormented me. My family, oblivious to her facade, remained unaware until one day my brothers instinctively came to my defense. Chapter 1. She once believed her existence was confined to a dim attic, yet on that fateful day, the sudden illumination dispelled the darkness. Xianran, your brother has arrived. How many times must I repeat myself? You are not disabled. Why can't you speak? Here it comes again. Having just left the attic, Jiang and Zhinuan had yet to acclimate to the external brightness when she was forcefully knocked to the ground. Covering her instantly swollen cheek, the small child bit her lip, curling up into a tiny ball. The harsh taunts were piercing, yet she felt powerless to retaliate. Last night, while confined in the attic for reflection, Jiang and Zhinuan had a dream that unveiled her future. She was a character named Jiang Canyang, a supporting role overshadowed by the 5 overly indulgent brothers, Jiang and Zhinuan. Having witnessed her mother being tragically struck and crushed by an out-of-control vehicle, she suffered profound psychological trauma, rendering her mute and labeled as a little. Mute by others, her father, concerned about appearances, did not wish for outsiders to perceive his daughter as a failure incapable of enduring hardship, so he invited a psychologist, the woman. Before her, Liu Jiangnan. Liu Jiangnan spoke elegantly and was quite attractive, swiftly winning over her father's heart and seamlessly becoming Jiang and Zhinuan's stepmother, renaming her daughter Jiang Canyang. Jiang and Zhinuan originally had 3 older brothers, but they were unable to accept their mother's death. Coupled with Liu Jiangnan's assurances of her ability to care for Jiang and Zhinuan, they remained away from home for an extended period. Upon their eventual return, they were informed by the Jiang family that Jiang and Zhinuan had undergone a drastic personality change, becoming unruly and domineering, disregarding anyone's authority, and even biting Jiang Canyang out of jealousy on multiple occasions. In stark contrast, the charming Jiang Canyang successfully captured the hearts of the 3 brothers, subsequently rising to fame as a child star through a parenting reality show. Eventually encountering 2 of her brothers in the entertainment industry. Under the pampering of her 5 brothers, Jiang Canyang became increasingly radiant. Meanwhile, under the machinations of Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang, Jiang Zhinuan pushed Jiang Canyang down the stairs in front of the 5, becoming the villain in everyone's eyes. She faced ostracization and bullying, unable to articulate her misery and sorrow. She was even denied the opportunity to practice sign language, completely severing her ties to the outside world, ultimately succumbing to starvation in the dark attic. Jiang Zhinuan was merely the cannon fodder in Jiang Canyang's journey, a mere backdrop, a contrasting figure. What does it matter if you are a Jiang family heiress? You are nothing but a mute. How dare you injure my daughter? Once the master returns, I will surely inform him of your madness. What psychological trauma? It's all nonsense, mere fabrications to elicit sympathy. Let me tell you, Jiang Zhinuan, stop pretending to be disabled in an attempt to gain the master's attention. From now on, the only Jiang family heiress will be my daughter, Jiang Canyang. Seeing Jiang Zhinuan's lack of response, Liu Jiangnan raised her hand to seize her, and Jiang Zhinuan bit her lip in pain but dared not make a sound. Jiang Zhinuan, return to the attic and reflect properly. You are not permitted to have dinner tonight. The wounds on her body cried out, pain threatening to engulf her like a monstrous beast, while her fear and loathing for the attic left her with no escape. Jiang Zhinuan fiercely bit Liu Jiangnan's hand, hearing her scream. She felt the impending rush of a slap. Jiang Zhinuan attempted to evade it, but her malnourished body, long subjected to abuse, could not comply. She closed her eyes, bracing herself for the impact, just then hearing a cold voice. What are you doing? Jiang Zhinuan opened her eyes to see a man entering through the door, her eldest brother, Jiang Xianran. Dressed in a bespoke suit, he was tall and slender. His features were delicate, with shallow eyes that held a hint of warmth beneath long lashes, yet could not conceal his cool demeanor. His penetrating gaze fell upon the small figure obscured by Liu Jiangnan, and Jiang Zhinuan yearned to step forward, but was concealed behind Liu Jiangnan, making helpless. Sounds like a frightened little creature. Xianran, you're back. Was work smooth? Jiang Xianran, having just come of age, had established his own company without relying on their father Jiang Cheng's reputation. He was now the youngest and most accomplished director in a city, overseeing several companies. He did not respond to Liu Jiangnan's inquiry, his attention still fixated on Jiang Zhinuan behind her. Since their mother's passing, he had seldom returned home and had not seen Jiang Zhinuan for quite some time. Oh, Xianran, throwing another tantrum? Xianran, you must have heard from your father. Don't be fooled by Xianwan's appearance. She can be quite unruly, and she has a penchant for laziness, refusing to complete any rehabilitation tasks that I was just about to take her to learn, but she simply won't go. Xianran, once I settle Xianwan down, let me know what you like to eat. You must have missed home-cooked meals after so long away. Jiang Xianran remained silent, his discerning eyes still fixed on Jiang Zhinuan. The Xianwan Liu Jiangnan spoke of was not the same as the Xianwan he knew. The Xianwan he remembered was intelligent and well-behaved, mastering both Chinese and English by the tender age of 3. How could such a Jiang Zhinuan be labeled as unruly and lazy? Was her mother's departure truly so devastating? Jiang Xianran held his tongue, while Liu Jiangnan unceremoniously seized Jiang Zhinuan's arms, dragging her towards the staircase. Xianwan, if you don't behave, brother Xianran won't like you anymore. Be good, Xianwan, if you finish your training tonight, you can have dinner with your brother. Jiang Zhinuan struggled to resist being taken away, but her frail body, starved for so long, was no match for an adult. Liu Jiangnan's long nails dug painfully into Jiang Zhinuan's arms. Jiang Xianran frowned slightly. He had not returned home in over 6 months, yet the Jiang Zhinuan before him had not only failed to grow taller, but had also lost considerable weight. Her legs? Suddenly, Liu Jiangnan scooped Jiang Zhinuan into her arms, blocking Jiang Xianran's view of any bruises or shadows on her legs. Xianran, you should go rest. I heard from the master that you haven't had a proper rest in a long time. Jiang Xianran's return allowed him a few days of respite, having secured several projects. He was finally in the closing stages and felt utterly worn out. Seeing Jiang Xianran prepare to leave, Jiang Zhinuan's last glimmer of hope waned. She did not wish to enter that dark attic, did not want to be beaten by Liu Jiangnan, did not want to be used as a tool for Jiang Canyang's pity. She didn't want this. No, brother. Brother, save Xianwan. Xianran, brother. Jiang Xianran abruptly halted, disbelief etched on his face as he turned to the pitiful figure with outstretched arms, tears streaming down her face.
Stop.
Chapter 2. Jiang Xianran's command startled Liu Jiangnan, but she quickly regained her composure, turning to Jiang Xianran with a smile. Xianran, what's the matter? Jiang Xianran remained silent, gazing at the tearful little girl. She did not utter a word, yet he could still hear her voice. Brother, she is lying. She will not take Xianwan for any training. She merely wishes to confine Xianwan in that dark attic, disregarding her entirely. Brother, Xianwan does not want to go. Xianwan is not a bad child. She has not been lazy. Xianwan wishes to speak, but does not know how to recover. No one has taught her. Jiang Xianran clenched his fists tightly. Was this the true sentiment of Jiang Zhinuan? Why has no one taught her how to overcome her psychological barriers? Wasn't Liu Jiangnan hired to guide Jiang Zhinuan back to her former self? The silent cries of Jiang Zhinuan continued. Brother, brother. Xianwan is in pain. She pinches me, hits me, scolds me. She is a bad person. Whoa, Xianwan despises her. Xianwan despises her. Liu Jiangnan, utterly unaware of what had transpired, watched as Jiang Xianran approached her with increasing intensity, her face paling in terror. If Jiang Xianran were to see the injuries on Jiang Zhinuan, her actions would be laid bare. Let her go. What? Xianran, you cannot be too lenient with her. It is better to be strict now. It will temper her character and prevent her from being lazy, which will aid her recovery. Liu Jiangnan turned away, wishing to shield Jiang Zhinuan from Jiang Xianran's view and to avoid any contact between them. She had already devised a plan. Upon Jiang Xianran's return, she would facilitate more interaction between Jiang Canyang and this promising brother, hoping to swiftly cultivate a close relationship. She even intended to keep Jiang Zhinuan confined to the attic during Jiang Xianran's stay, to avoid hindering Jiang Xianran's acceptance and affection for this little sister. Yet, Liu Jiangnan's instinctive actions deepened Jiang Xianran's suspicions, prompting him to speak coldly once more. Hand her over. Xianran, you cannot coddle her like this.
Xianran.
Jiang Xianran seized Jiang Zhinuan from her arms. The moment he embraced her, he was taken aback. How has she lost so much weight? Xianran does not want to attend classes and refuses to eat out of spite. I have tried various methods to no avail. She lied it was she who had deprived Xianran of food. Or perhaps she merely provided leftovers that would upset Xianyuan's stomach, and with no restroom in the attic, Xianran was reluctant to soil the clothes her mother had bought. Only then did Xianran notice that Jiang Zhinuan was clad in garments that were several years old, faded and worn. Xianran, why are there so many nail marks on your arms, and why are they bleeding? The sight of the blood pained Jiang Xianran's eyes as he hurriedly examined Jiang Zhinuan's body, discovering not only her arms, but also her legs covered in bruises and wounds that had yet to scab. Her small face was swollen and red, her eyes brimming with tears, clinging tightly to Jiang Xianran's neck, as if he were her only salvation, fearing that Liu Jiangnan would take her away. Xianran, you do not know. Xianran has learned to harm herself just to avoid studying. Every time I ask her to do rehabilitation exercises, she injures herself to intimidate me. She did all of this to herself just now. Xianran, give Xianran to Auntie. If she completes her rehabilitation training sooner, she can overcome her psychological barriers more quickly. Brother, she is lying. She inflicted all these injuries. The marks on her arms were from her own pinching, her face too, and her legs were kicked when she was the target of her wrath. It is not just her whenever she is displeased. She has the servants beat Xianran and even encourages her daughter to hurt Xianran for her amusement, but Xianran could not articulate any of this to you. Brother, Xianran cannot speak. Xianran misses her mother. Xianran detests this place, she longs to return home. Enough. Without warning, Jiang Xianran struck Liu Jiangnan's hand away as she attempted to touch Jiang Zhinuan. The force of the blow caused Liu Jiangnan to grimace in pain, her eyes filling with tears. Xianran, do you not trust Auntie? Everything Auntie says is the truth. The truth? Liu Annie, do you think me so easily deceived as a child? Let us set aside the fact that Xianran has no nails. Even if she did, the width of her nails would not align with the marks on her arms. Clearly, an adult has inflicted these injuries on her. And what of these handprints on her face? I found it perplexing. The sister I remember never cried in the face of adversity, yet here she is, weeping pathetically at your hands.
Liu Jiangnan.
You are audacious. How dare you harm my sister? Liu Jiangnan froze. In the Jiang family, her greatest fear was not Jiang Cheng, but Jiang Xianran. A young child who had clawed her way to her current position, her methods were evident. While other young masters might be swayed by her status as their stepmother, Jiang Xianran would not be. Xianran, it was not me. I never laid a hand on Xianran. I have cared for her for 6 months. How could I possibly harm her? 6 months, and during those months, my sister has endured considerable suffering under your care. Jiang Xianran spoke icily, as the servants feared for Liu Jiangnan's safety and rushed to her defense, recounting the hardships Liu Jiangnan faced while caring for Jiang Zhinuan. While Liu Jiangnan wept uncontrollably, Jiang Zhinuan nestled in Jiang Xianran's embrace, rubbing her bruised wrist, unable to speak up for herself, a testament to the many grievances she had endured over the past 6 months. Are you suggesting that caring for my sister, the eldest daughter of the Jiang family, is such a laborious task? Jiang Xianran's voice dripped with disdain as he saw through their true natures. His chilling gaze swept over the silent assembly, his unrestrained aura utterly terrifying. Servants who cannot even care for the eldest daughter are of no use in this world. Young master, I am sorry I was wrong. Several of those who had bullied Jiang Zhinuan fell to their knees, and Jiang Xianran turned his scrutinizing gaze toward Liu Jiangnan, piercing through her facade. Merely spending 6 months in the Jiang household, and you have caused such chaos. Liu Jiangnan, I will inform father of everything. I will uncover the truth of your actions against Xianran and repay them tenfold. Liu Jiangnan's face turned ashen. She understood that Jiang Xianran could not easily dispose of her for now. As long as she placated Jiang Cheng, Jiang Xianran could not expel her from the Jiang family, no matter how much he resented her. After making this declaration, Jiang Xianran turned to leave with Jiang Zhinuan, intending to take her for a comprehensive examination due to her numerous injuries and frail state. At that moment, a sweet, childish voice called out from behind. Big brother, when did you return? Xiaoyang had no idea. Chapter 3. Big brother, Xiaoyang misses you so much. Dressed in an exquisite princess gown, Jiang Canyang hurried to Jiang Xianran's side, her hands clasped behind her back as she tilted her head, smiling sweetly at Jiang Xianran. Are you leaving right after returning, big brother? Xiaoyang does not want you to go. Jiang Xianran remained silent, his gaze fixed on Jiang Canyang's princess dress. His biological sister could only wear faded clothes, while this outsider was adorned like a little princess, enjoying the life that originally belonged to Jiang and Zhinuan. Seeing Jiang Xianran's lack of response, Liu Jiangnan cleared her throat, signaling Jiang Canyang to behave well. Should Jiang Canyang aspire to enter the entertainment industry and become a household name, with Jiang Xianran's support, she would undoubtedly gain access to resources beyond others' wildest dreams. Jiang Canyang was acutely aware of this. To capture Jiang Xianran's attention, she cast a glance at Jiang Zhinuan. Within the Jiang family, she relentlessly trampled on Jiang Zhinuan in her quest for Jiang Cheng's approval. When Jiang Zhinuan achieved a perfect score on her exam, Jiang Canyang discarded her paper and procured a blank sheet, imitating the teacher's handwriting to inscribe a 0. Thus, even if Jiang Canyang scored 80, she would still garner Jiang Cheng's praise. After Jiang Canyang pushed her to the ground, Jiang Zhinuan, with her hands scraped, defiantly attempted to retaliate. At that moment, Jiang Cheng entered, witnessing the flustered Jiang Zhinuan, who was at a loss for words, and the pitiful Jiang Canyang, sobbing on the floor. Whenever Jiang Canyang erred, she deftly shifted the blame onto Jiang Zhinuan, and Jiang Cheng invariably believed her. Canyang is merely a child, she is so young. Could she possibly lie? I only trust what I see with my own eyes. Each time Jiang Zhinuan sought to articulate her truth on paper, Jiang Cheng would respond with impatience. Jiang Canyang was never fearful of her actions being exposed, for the servants of the Jiang household were all in her and Liu Jiangnan's thrall. Moreover, Jiang Zhinuan was mute, she could neither explain nor defend herself. Jiang Canyang was convinced that if she could secure Jiang Cheng's favor, she could also lead Jiang Xianran to forsake the silent Jiang Zhinuan in favor of the healthy and vibrant Jiang Canyang. Brother cannot take little Nuan away. She broke father's most treasured teacup, and father has instructed her to reflect at home. If brother wishes to take his sister out to play, he can take me instead. Others say, I am more obedient than little Nuan. Her smile was a meticulously crafted arc. Were it not for Jiang Xianran's ability to hear Jiang Zhinuan's innermost thoughts, one might almost be persuaded by Jiang Canyang's words. Father's most cherished teacup was not shattered by little Nuan. It was a birthday gift crafted by mother herself. Liu Jiangnan had intentionally broken it and instructed the servants to confine little Nuan indoors until father returned. Yet, no one possessed the patience to witness little Nuan's version of the truth. Brother Xianran, little Nuan did not break it. She is not a bad child. But little Nuan could not convey this to you. Jiang Canyang was the protagonist of this narrative. Everyone trusted and favored her. Surely, brother Xianran would also believe Jiang Canyang. Little Nuan must harbor no hope, otherwise her heart would ache. Jiang Xianran's gaze fell upon Jiang Zhinuan, observing the pitiful girl who, despite being held in his embrace, curled up from a lack of security. A book? What book? What protagonist? What does it mean? Are they all characters in the same story? Why would he believe Jiang Canyang? Just because she was some inexplicable protagonist? Has he lost the ability to discern right from wrong? Jiang Zhinuan ought to be a pampered princess, able to obtain anything she desired, yet now she did not dare to wish for even a sliver of sunlight. I believe little Nuan, she did not break the teacup. Jiang Xianran suddenly spoke, leaving the gathered crowd momentarily stunned. Such a situation had never occurred before. Even Jiang Zhinuan's biological father would not believe her, having scolded her harshly. Big brother, you have not returned home for half a year. You do not know that little Nuan has become a bad child. As Jiang Canyang spoke, she lowered her head, feigning sympathy for Jiang Zhinuan's transformation, appearing so understanding. Home? This is not your home. Jiang Xianran's second remark shattered Liu Jiangnan's facade, who struggled to refrain from retorting, her fists clenched as she glared at Jiang Xianran. She had worked tirelessly to ascend to the position of the Jiang family's mistress, only to be dismissed by Jiang Xianran's words. Big brother, what are you saying? Little Yang does not understand. Jiang Canyang forced a smile. Since her arrival at the Jiang family, everything had gone smoothly. She relished the privileges of a Jiang heiress, basking in the adoration of others, even managing to trample upon Jiang Zhinuan. Little did she expect to encounter resistance from Jiang Xianran. I have only one sister, little Nuan. Given your and your mother's standing, you should respectfully address me as young Master Jiang. Jiang Xianran cast a cold glance at Jiang Canyang, then turned his scornful gaze upon Liu Jiangnan, who was on the verge of discarding her false mask. He then embraced Jian and Zhinuan and turned to leave.
Why?
Why would Brother Xianran believe little Nuan? Is it a dream? It hurts. It hurts so much this is not a dream. The throbbing wound constantly reminded Jiang Zhinuan of the reality she faced. Little Nuan, brother is here, you can rely on me. Holding Jiang Zhinuan in the back seat, Jiang Xianran instructed the driver to rush them to the finest hospital. Once the partition rose, he spoke in a low voice. I am sorry, little Nuan, if I had been by your side these past 6 months, you would not have been hurt by so many. Jiang Xianran's sincere words brought tears to Jiang Zhinuan's eyes. The pitiful girl bit her lip, cautiously grasping his hand. Even though Jiang Xianran could hear her thoughts and understand what Jiang Zhinuan wished to convey, he patiently felt the words she inscribed upon his palm with her delicate fingers. She wrote each character carefully, fearing Jiang Xianran might lose patience, and hastened her pace. Thank you, brother, I have never blamed you. Little Nuan, from now on, I will always be by your side. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, tentatively curving her lips into a smile, her frail hand writing thank you in Jiang Xianran's palm. Little Nuan, would you like to learn sign language? Jiang Xianran's question startled Jiang Zhinuan, her once dim eyes gradually brightening upon hearing it. Yes, brother, little Nuan wants to. Jiang Zhinuan nodded vigorously, instinctively clutching Jiang Xianran's hand as if it were a lifeline. Little Nuan must convey the truth to everyone. If little Nuan were to resist her fate, would she succeed? Seeing the glimmer of hope rekindled in her eyes, Jiang Xianran enveloped her small hand within his larger one. He wished to assure Jiang Zhinuan. She would succeed. Chapter 4. Jiang Xianran understood why Jiang Cheng did not allow Jiang Zhinuan to learn sign language. It was not merely the whispers of Liu Jiangnan, but also Jiang Cheng's excessive pride. He did not wish for others to perceive his child as disabled or worthless. Thus, he would rather treat Jiang Canyang as a daughter than let Jiang Zhinuan's inability to hear be revealed through learning sign language. They held no right to deprive Jiang Zhinuan of her power to communicate with the world. Jiang Xianran resolved to find ways to help Jiang Zhinuan overcome her psychological barriers, and during the recovery phase, he would teach her sign language. Upon arriving at the hospital, Jiang Xianran had the little one undergo comprehensive examinations, which revealed conditions far more severe than he had anticipated. In addition to her external injuries, Jiang Zhinuan suffered from severe malnutrition and dehydration, her gastrointestinal system rendered particularly fragile due to consuming spoiled food. Furthermore, her psychological trauma had only intensified rather than alleviated. After hearing the doctor's reproachful words, Jiang Xianran gazed at Jiang Zhinuan, who had fallen asleep in his arms, a chilling anger stirring within him. Following the doctor's advice, Jiang Xianran administered a nutritional injection to Jiang Zhinuan. As she leaned against him, her small, frail body extended a pale, thin arm, and even the pediatric needle seemed too large for her emaciated form. In Jiang Xianran's memory, Jiang Zhinuan had always been terrified of injections, often crying silently in her mother's embrace during bouts of illness. Yet, at that moment, she uttered no sound, whispering a wordless thank you after the nurse completed the injection. Her obedient demeanor was heart-wrenching. The doctor advised against Jiang Zhinuan consuming food in the short term, as her stomach was too delicate. Even what would be considered bland food for others would irritate her stomach. During the initial days of treatment, she could only rely on nutritional injections. Little Nuan, hold on for 2 days. Let us first nourish your stomach, and then I'll buy you some peach cakes, Jiang Xianran encouraged. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, her body relaxing as fatigue washed over her. Leaning against Jiang Xianran, she gradually lowered her guard and soon fell into a deep slumber. Jiang Xianran requested his assistant to bring over the assessment of Jiang Zhinuan's injuries. As he glanced at the thick stack of documents, his penetrating gaze was filled with uncontainable fury. The harm inflicted upon Jiang Zhinuan would not go unpunished. He would ensure they paid for it tenfold. That evening, after Jiang Zhinuan finished her infusion, Jiang Xianran took her to purchase new clothes and shoes. Despite her shaking head indicating it was too much, Jiang Xianran insisted on having everything wrapped up. Little Nuan, I will return to the Jiang family for a bit. If you do not wish to go back, you can follow this uncle to my place to rest. holding Jiang Zhinuan in one arm while carrying several bags containing new clothes in the other. His handsome visage drew people in, yet his chilling demeanor kept them at bay. "Little Muan, do you wish to follow your brother Xianran?" he asked. "Even at the Jiang family, I will not let them harm you. Little Muan, you are my only sister. You can be a bit more willful in front of me." It pained Jiang Xianran to see Jiang Zhinuan, a child who should have been carefree and innocent, behave with such caution, fearing to trouble others. Upon hearing his words, Jiang Zhinuan was initially stunned, her beautiful eyes gradually lighting up. Finally mustering the courage, she wrapped her arms around Jiang Xianran's neck. "Little Muan wants to go with brother Xianran. Let us go, then, to the Jiang family." "Daddy, you're back. Little Yang has missed you." The formerly stern Jiang Cheng softened instantly upon seeing Jiang Canyang, who was running towards him with open arms and a sweet smile, calling out for her father. "How has little Yang behaved today? Did you upset your mother?" "Daddy, little Yang has always been a good child, never upsetting mommy." "Daddy, today the teacher praised little Yang." Though Jiang Canyang was still young, she was already a young lady from a prominent family, attending the most basic courses alongside other children of affluent families, including arithmetic, English, Chinese characters, and etiquette. "Indeed, little Yang is exceptional. No wonder she is my daughter." Liu Jiangnan, adopting a demure demeanor, approached Jiang Cheng, seeking an opportunity to speak. Jiang Canyang's capabilities were not particularly strong, but Liu Jiangnan often provided favors to the teachers, ensuring they praised Jiang Canyang in front of Jiang Cheng, repeatedly emphasizing her obedience and respect for her teachers. Over time, Jiang Cheng ceased to inquire about the specifics of the praises, believing instead that Jiang Canyang was a well-rounded child worthy of nurturing. Though Jiang Cheng had been home for some time, he had yet to see Jiang Zhinuan and lacked the interest to inquire about her condition. He regarded this daughter as obstinately foolish, a source of shame for him. "Sir, Jiang Xianran returned this afternoon." "Where is he?" Jiang Cheng furrowed his brow. Jiang Xianran was the most outstanding among his children, mirroring his own temperament. Yet he was also the most difficult to manage. Their encounters often ended in disputes, leaving both parties displeased. "Sir, Xianran has misunderstood me," Liu Jiangnan said, wiping away her tears, her shoulders shaking as her voice quivered with grievance. "What is the matter?" Jiang Cheng's frown deepened as he looked at Liu Jiangnan. "This afternoon, little Muan refused to attend class and resorted to self-harm, leaving her arms covered in blood. I tried to stop her, but little Muan kept struggling and crying. Xianran just happened to witness this and assumed I was harming little Muan. But I am now little Muan's mother. I wish for her to overcome her psychological barriers more than anyone else. How could I harm her?" But Xianran wouldn't listen to my explanation. He took little Muan away and even scolded little Yang before leaving the Jiang family. As Liu Jiangnan spoke, she broke down into sobs, and Jiang Cheng's anger flared, causing the veins on his forehead to bulge. "Daddy, little Yang is fine. Big brother has not been home for a long time and does not know about little Muan's changes, so he misunderstood mommy. Little Yang likes big brother. Even if he is harsh, little Yang does not mind." With a soft voice, Jiang Canyang reassured him. Hearing her words, Jiang Cheng stroked her head and replied, "You are a good child. When Xianran returns, I will ensure justice is served. Daddy, please do not scold big brother, okay?" Gazing at his considerate daughter in his arms, Jiang Cheng felt some of his tension ease, yet he was soon met with a voice dripping with sarcasm. "Indeed, what a splendid performance. I never expected you to have become this muddled. It is truly laughable." Following the voice, Jiang Xianran approached, cradling a little girl in his arms while holding a stack of papers in his hand. Jiang Canyang stared at the girl for a long while, unable to believe that this neatly dressed little girl in a princess dress was the mute Jiang Zhinuan. Chapter 5. Jiang Xianran come over and apologized to Aunt Liu. His tone remained condescending, as imperious as ever. "Not only must you apologize, but should you also thank Aunt Liu for taking care of little Muan during this time?" As he spoke, Jiang Xianran slapped the papers down onto the table beside Jiang Cheng with a heavy thud. "Let us see who truly needs to apologize. It would not be too late to decide after reviewing this." Jiang Xianran's voice was piercingly cold, yet her enchanting peach blossom eyes were imbued with an endless frost. Unperturbed by Jiang Cheng's sudden change in demeanor, the curve of her lips bore a mocking smile. Although Liu Jiangnan was uncertain of the revelations Xianran intended to unveil to Jiang Canyang, she recognized their detrimental implications for herself. Torn between the desire to seize them and the fear of Jiang Cheng's wrath being unleashed upon her, she clenched her fists and gazed at Jiang Cheng. While Jiang Cheng scrutinized the injury assessment report, Xianran took Jiang Zhinuan to fetch hot water, transforming into a different person in her presence, with a smile illuminating his features. His graceful hands even assisted Jiang Zhinuan in grasping the newly purchased thermos, feeding her sip by sip. Jiang Canyang, having been set down by Jiang Cheng, tugged at Liu Jiangnan's skirt. Since her arrival at the Jiang family, everyone had been revolving around her. Yet, who would have thought that Jiang Canyang's most desired older brother seemed oblivious to the existence of a sister? Jiang Canyang recognized that the princess dress Jiang Zhinuan wore was the very one she had recently coveted and requested Liu Jiangnan to procure for her. They had agreed that if her score on the next test reached 90, it would be hers. Yet, Jiang Zhinuan had donned it before her. Jiang Zhinuan looked utterly unappealing in it. "Master, what is this?" Jiang Cheng's pace in flipping through the assessment report hastened, his visage darkening further. And in a fit of rage, he flung the document aside and struck Liu Jiangnan hard across the face. The sound was crisp. Liu Jiangnan cried out, collapsing to the ground. The sudden commotion startled Jiang Zhinuan, who was drinking water, causing her to instinctively clutch Jiang Xianran's sleeve, fearing the sound of the slap. Jiang Xianran put away the thermos, casting a glance at Jiang Cheng's ashen face, then at Liu Jiangnan, who was shielded by the servants and Jiang Canyang. "Indeed. It was a splendid performance. Master, there must be some misunderstanding. Please calm down." Liu Jiangnan, now aware of the contents of the thick stack of papers Jiang Xianran had brought, scrambled to find excuses to absolve herself. "Daddy, please don't hit Mommy. Xiaoyang is scared." "Please, Daddy." Jiang Canyang, not particularly adept at learning, could read few characters, yet she recognized Jiang Zhinuan's name. Upon seeing it on the document, she realized that Liu Jiangnan's beating was due to this mute girl. She glared fiercely at Jiang Zhinuan, cradled in Jiang Xianran's arms, nearly biting her lip until it bled. It was all because of her, stealing her beloved older brother and causing discord between her parents. Jiang Cheng reprimanded Liu Jiangnan, questioning why she had failed to take proper care of Jiang Zhinuan. Initially, one might assume he was lamenting for his biological daughter, but upon hearing Jiang Cheng's words, the light in Jiang Zhinuan's eyes dimmed, and she sighed softly against Jiang Xianran's embrace. It was merely for his own dignity. As Jiang Xianran affirmed Jiang Zhinuan's cognitive abilities, he felt an increasing pang of sympathy for her. Jiang Cheng's assault on Liu Jiangnan was not merely due to her mistreatment of his daughter, rather, it stemmed from the fact that Liu Jiangnan's actions had provided him with a handle to grasp, and that individual was none other than Jiang Xianran, his most wary son. Jiang Cheng was not oblivious to Liu Jiangnan's actions toward Jiang Zhinuan. He was indifferent to the well-being of the emotionally scarred child, caring only for his own reputation. The conflict with Liu Jiangnan was merely another act in an elaborate play. Not long after receiving an drip, Jiang Zhinuan felt fatigued. Observing her languid form nestled in his arms, Jiang Xianran lost all desire to remain in the Jiang household. Enough of this, a collection of hypocritical and venomous individuals. He rose, cradling Jiang Zhinuan, and met Jiang Cheng's bloodshot gaze with an air of disdain. "From now on, I shall take care of Xianran. Freed from your torment, she shall thrive. Are you eager to witness your impending fates?" Jiang Xianran's lips curled into a smile as he surveyed the various expressions on their faces before turning to leave. Had he finally escaped that dark, confined attic? Jiang Xianran's warm hand rested gently on her back, offering a silent affirmation. Of course. After Jiang Xianran's departure, Liu Jiangnan was helped to her feet by the servants. Having only just climbed to her current position, she could not afford to let this opportunity slip away. "Master, you must trust me. I will uncover who harmed Xianran and expel her from the Jiang family to prove my innocence." Jiang Cheng remained silent, tacitly consenting. Liu Jiangnan was a suitable wife, capable of holding her own in grand occasions and possessing striking beauty. Jiang Cheng had no immediate plans to oust her from the Jiang family. The matter of Jiang Zhinuan's bullying could be easily resolved, finding a few scapegoats would suffice. Moreover, Jiang Canyang had little time to ponder other matters. He had recently lost several collaborations, and the conditions proposed by his competitors were undoubtedly appealing. Otherwise, he would not still be unable to identify the individual who had usurped his partnerships. If it were Jiang Xianran. The mere thought of Jiang Xianran's derisive demeanor and words from earlier caused Jiang Qing to abruptly overturn the table in a fit of rage, sweeping his arm as he stormed out, leaving chaos in his wake. Liu Jiangnan quickly regained her composure, adopting the demeanor of the Jiang family's mistress, instructing the servants to take Jiang Canyang back to rest while others remained to tidy up. Even without Jiang Xianran's assistance, my Xiaoyang can still become a coveted star. Jiang Xianran returned to his residence with Jian and Zhinuan. He had previously arranged for his assistant to procure colorful toys and decorations to infuse vibrancy into his otherwise monochromatic abode, aiding Jian and Zhinuan in her adaptation to the new environment. Gazing at the grotesque monkey doll with an oversized mouth, its red and green colors clashing, resembling a moppy-haired abomination, Jiang Xianran and Jian and Zhinuan found themselves in a state of disarray. Brother Xianran, do you like such peculiar items? Jiang Xianran was at a loss, wondering why he had entrusted such an important task to his assistant. Stealing a glance at the waiting assistant, before he could explain, the assistant misunderstood and approached with a benevolent smile, holding two other bizarrely colored dolls as he presented them to Jiang and Zhinuan. Miss Jiang, these are gifts from young Master Jiang, and I hope you will like them. Empathetic Jiang and Zhinuan extended her hand helplessly. These dolls are quite unique, and they were sent by Brother Xianran, but can Xianran decline them? Jiang Xianran couldn't help but chuckle in exasperation at his assistant's antics. If I had known your taste was so unique, I wouldn't have let you go shopping. Jiang Xianran swatted the hideous toy from his assistant's hands and carried Jiang and Zhinuan to her prepared room. Fortunately, this room had been arranged under Jiang Xianran's careful planning, with soft, warm lighting in each corner and a whale-shaped bedside lamp. Jiang Xianran picked up the ugly throw pillow placed beside the beige pillow and tossed it aside without a moment's thought. Tomorrow, I will personally take you to choose toys that will accompany you. None of these were bought by me. To prevent Jiang and Zhinuan from misunderstanding his peculiar taste, Jiang Xianran added hastily. Jiang and Zhinuan nodded, cautiously surveying the warm-toned room with barely concealed excitement. It was spacious enough and bright. This place was even better than her previous room. Xiaonuan loved it immensely. If only the rabbit plush toy that her mother had given her were still around, it could keep her company while she slept. Though the rabbit doll may be worn and tattered, it remains a cherished companion to Xiaonuan. Not only did Xiaonuan fail to safeguard her beloved rabbit, but she also neglected to protect the room adorned by her mother. Despite the abundance of rooms available, Jiang Canyang only desired Xiaonuan's. Contemplating this, Jiang and Zhinuan lowered her gaze to the nightlight nearby, which was whimsically shaped like a rabbit. She longed to reach out and touch it, and upon noticing her intent, Jiang Xianran bent down to assist her in caressing the rabbit's ear. Although he could have simply set Jiang and Zhinuan down, he opted to continue holding her close. Witnessing the content smile that effortlessly graced Jiang and Zhinuan's face filled Jiang Xianran with a profound sense of tenderness. If he were merely a character in a story, he could hardly bear to contemplate the emotional toll his indifference could inflict upon this little one. Jiang and Zhinuan was not alone in resisting fate. He too was determined to fight. Xiaonuan, this will be your room from now on, a space solely belonging to you. Jiang and Zhinuan's small hands paused. She had not intended to cry, yet tears began to cascade down her cheeks. Covering her face with her tiny hands, she nestled into Jiang Xianran's embrace, softly whimpering. Brother Xianran has not abandoned Xiaonuan. At last she has a home. Jiang Xianran gently patted her back, humming an unfamiliar lullaby. Losing track of time as he continued until Jiang and Zhinuan finally succumbed to slumber. He cautiously laid her down on the bed, noticing her small hand instinctively clutching his clothing. Rather than pulling away, he chose to sit on the floor beside her. His long fingers brushed aside the strands of hair from Jiang and Zhinuan's face, her bruised cheek, still slightly reddened from the earlier incident, pierced Jiang Xianran's heart with a deep ache. He vowed to help her exact revenge on those who had wronged her. Little by little, Jiang and Zhinuan enjoyed a peaceful sleep, though visions of Jiang Canyang's slander, Jiang Cheng's indifference, and Liu Jiangnan's contradictory behavior haunted her dreams. Yet this time, Jiang Xianran stood protectively before her. Their destinies were not set in stone. Perhaps yesterday's disapproval from Xianran spurred his assistant to prove her aesthetic prowess. As he carried the freshly awakened Jiang and Zhinuan downstairs, they were greeted by an array of peculiar items. Are these truly what Brother Xianran desires? Jiang and Zhinuan blinked, taken aback by the odd assortment of toys, her hands awkwardly at a loss. The assistant, beaming with pride, stepped forward, arms outstretched to showcase the bizarre collection, enthusiastically declaring, "Little Jiang, Miss Jiang, look. To avoid repeating past mistakes, I've done my homework this time. Little girls adore fluffy toys, and the fluffier, the better. So, I purchased this. A gorilla? Xianran, I don't think Mr. Gorilla is particularly liked." She hesitated, glancing between the gorilla and the eagerly expectant assistant. Jiang Zhinuan's kind nature prevented her from outright rejecting the assistant's offering, yet her instincts urged her to shy away. Jiang Xianran could no longer contain his frustration. Observing the gorilla's exaggerated chest hair, he felt his fists clench. Had it not been for the distressed Jiang Zhinuan in his arms, he would have surely had a stern discussion with the assistant. "There is no need for this, really. Do not put such pressure on a child," he asserted. "Take your toys and leave." Little Jiang, it's all right. I have others," the assistant exclaimed, reaching for a small zombie doll. Jiang Xianran, unable to tolerate any longer, gently covered Jiang Zhinuan's eyes with his large hand and spoke softly, "Be good, Xianran, cover your ears." Obediently, Jiang Zhinuan clasped her hands over her ears, sensing something unsettling. After everything was resolved, Jiang Xianran lowered his hand, and Jiang Zhinuan too released her grasp, finding the peculiar toys and the assistant had vanished. "Xianran, let us go buy you a doll, and then we'll visit the hospital for some tests." "Okay." Jiang Zhinuan nodded, having begun to lean on Jiang Xianran since yesterday. Gradually letting her guard down, she wrapped her arms around his neck, and as they stepped outside, sunlight cascaded down, warmly enveloping Jiang Zhinuan. "What a beautiful day. Xianran loves it." A gentle smile graced her face, and as she excitedly wiggled her toes, Jiang Xianran felt his heart melt. "My sister grows ever more adorable. In a moment, you may choose for yourself. Whatever you desire, just tell your brother, and he will buy it for you." After a long absence of such direct affection, Jiang Zhinuan momentarily paused in astonishment before her smile brightened even further. She took the initiative to grasp Jiang Xianran's hand, inscribing the words of gratitude. "Thank you, Brother Xianran," in the warmth of his palm. "What is there to thank your brother for, Xianran? Let us be on our way." Jiang Xianran affectionately ruffled Jiang Zhinuan's hair, admiring her radiant smile. While Jiang Zhinuan basked in happiness, Jiang Canyang faced a far less pleasant day. Another unannounced quiz awaited. The questions deceptively simple, yet exceedingly challenging for Jiang Canyang, who seldom paid attention in class. Previously, she had taken advantage of the teacher's inattention to sneak glances at Jiang Zhinuan's papers, where her accuracy was notably high, often achieving excellent results from just a fleeting glance. However, today, Jiang Zhinuan was absent, and although Jiang Canyang concealed her anxiety, a sense of dread loomed within her. Particularly upon encountering multiplication problems, she realized she had never even glanced at the multiplication table, utterly unprepared. Jiang Cheng was aware of her impending quiz. Should Jiang Canyang fail to secure a good score, her carefully crafted facade of a genius would shatter. Chapter 7. Jiang Canyang wrestled with her thoughts for an extended period before finally mustering the courage to begin writing. "It's essentially the same as nothing," she thought, counting on her fingers and striving to complete the work faster than her peers. In that moment, Jiang Canyang was brimming with confidence in her intellect. But when she returned home to face Liu Jiangnan, clutching a paper marked with a 0, trepidation washed over her. Liu Jiangnan's face turned an alarming shade of crimson as she tore the paper and discarded it into the trash. "You are clearly not cut out for academics." Mother Jiang Canyang's eyes brimmed with tears, yet Liu Jiangnan could not bring herself to utter harsh words to the child in whom she had invested all her hopes. Jiang Cheng had insisted she undergo sterilization, unwilling to bear children with her. Liu Jiangnan understood that if she aged or made a mistake, Jiang Cheng would cast her aside. With many child stars recently rising to fame online, each advertisement yielding substantial rewards, Liu Jiangnan was determined to thrust Jiang Canyang into the entertainment industry. It's all right.
Today.
Jian will be returning. You must make a good impression to earn his approval and affection. Brother Jian? Is that the second brother? Xiaoyang will work hard. Jiang Canyang eagerly declared. Jian, the second son of the Jiang family, was the youngest film emperor in the entertainment world, having recently won numerous awards and enjoying immense popularity. As the sister of Jian, Jiang Canyang would undoubtedly attract attention and admiration. Jian can be a bit difficult. You must be sure to appease him, Liu Jiangnan cautioned repeatedly. Jiang Canyang nodded, confident in her ability to charm. A servant hurriedly approached, informing Liu Jiangnan of Jiang Jian's arrival. Liu Jiangnan promptly went out to greet him along with Jiang Canyang. Where is my sister? Aunt Chen? Upon entering the Jiang residence, Jiang Jian removed his sunglasses and casually surveyed the surroundings, a hint of disdain evident on his handsome face. Aunt Chen, upon being called, appeared visibly startled. She understood that if Jiang Jian were to discover their treatment of Jian and Zhinuan, he would not show any mercy. Why so silent? Do you not recognize me? Jiang Jian, with his exaggerated, cartoonish physique, strode over to the sofa and seated himself in a relaxed manner, his tone and posture exuding an air of accusation. The servant's increasingly awkward reactions only tightened his fists, the bulging veins indicating his mounting displeasure. Just as he was about to unleash his anger, a woman's laughter rang out from behind him. Jian, why didn't you inform Auntie of your return? Look, Auntie didn't even have the servants prepare a meal. Do I need to report my comings and goings to you? Jiang Jian's words dripped with sarcasm, his lips curling into a dismissive smile as his gaze fell upon Liu Jiangnan and her daughter. Noticing Liu Jiangnan's stunned expression, he continued, Not the eldest sister.
Who are you then?
For the sake of Jiang Canyang's future, Liu Jiangnan chose to endure. Jian, don't you remember? I am Aunt Liu. Jiang Jian regarded her for a moment, feigning realization. The old man's psychiatrist for my sister, I see. How did you manage to climb the ranks in just 6 months and become the Jiang family's housekeeper? Before Liu Jiangnan could respond, he casually delivered the most cutting remark. I get it. You successfully climbed into the old man's bed and became his mistress. You have some skills, but not many. The chapter is not finished. Click the next page to continue reading. Where is my sister? The only one worth my concern in this family is that little one. Aunt Chen. There's no need to prepare dinner for me and my sister tonight. I will take her out to eat. The servant still could not disclose Jiang Zhinuan's whereabouts. Jiang Jian's deep-set eyes darkened with impatience as he stood up, determined to find Jiang Zhinuan himself. Liu Jiangnan cleared her throat, and Jiang Canyang quickly reacted, her sweet smile brightening her face as she approached. Second brother, it's been a while. Xiaoyang has missed you a lot. Jiang Canyang's voice was soft. Her head tilted obediently as she gazed up at Jiang Jian, wearing a pink princess dress she believed was far more beautiful than Jiang Zhinuan's. Jiang Jian glanced at Jiang Canyang, as if inspecting an insignificant creature. This shouldn't be. How has little Nuan become so unappealing in half a year? With her foundation, she shouldn't have become so unkempt. Who are you? Just 3 simple sentences reduced Jiang Canyang to tears. She clenched her teeth, unable to believe that in Jiang Jian's eyes, she was inferior to the speechless Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Jian looked at Jiang Canyang, then lifted his gaze to Liu Jiangnan, suddenly enlightened. Your child? The old man's illegitimate daughter? No, the old man dislikes being caught with a scandal, so there couldn't be an illegitimate daughter. Shouldn't a complete outsider call me second young master Jiang? As he observed Jiang Canyang, who was blocking his path and crying while calling him second brother. Jiang Jian's impatience was palpable. Who is your second brother? Who are you mourning for? If you don't step aside, I will kick you.
Jian.
Little Nuan is not home. She made a mistake and angered the master, so he had Xianran take her away. Big brother took her away? Jiang Jian's expression shifted, sensing that things were not as simple as they seemed. A sister as obedient as hers wouldn't be banished for a mere mistake. Noticing Jiang Jian's confusion, Liu Jiangnan spoke again. Jian, I failed to manage little Nuan properly. She picked up some bad habits from somewhere. However, once she returns, I will ensure to pay more attention to her education. My first impression was indeed accurate. You truly are vexing. Since Jiang Zhinuan was not here, and Xianran was with her, there was little point in him lingering. It would be better to leave early to find his brother and sister. I know my sister's temperament better than you. Refrain from using mere words to sow discord between us. Tell the old man that I am not returning. Jiang Zhinuan finished speaking, turning away without a second glance. With a casual wave of his hand and an exaggerated stride, he ignored the voices of Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang as he swiftly departed from the Jiang residence. Mom, what should we do? Second brother has left. Jiang Canyang wiped her tears, clearly anxious after the departure of the influential Jiang Zhinuan. Liu Jiangnan realized that ever since Jiang Xianran took Jiang Zhinuan away, her plans had deviated significantly from her expectations. Without allowing the two young masters of the Jiang family to witness Jiang Zhinuan's misdeeds, and without Jiang Zhinuan's presence to contrast with Jiang Canyang, the young masters would hardly notice Jiang Canyang at all. This cannot stand. Jiang Zhinuan must return today. Even if I must force it, she must die in my hands. Liu Jiangnan gritted her teeth, determined to seize everything that rightfully belonged to Jiang Zhinuan for Jiang Canyang, refusing to tolerate any deviation at this critical moment. Chapter 8. Jiang Xianran wished to gift Jiang Zhinuan a stuffed rabbit identical to the one his mother had given him. Yet he found none in several toy stores. After inquiring, he learned that the particular style of the stuffed rabbit had been discontinued and was now quite rare. Jiang Xianran furrowed his brows, unable to suppress the regret swelling within him. Whatever brother Xianran gifts little Nuan, she will like. If the exact one cannot be found, then so be it. Jiang Zhinuan clasped Jiang Xianran's large hand with her small ones, smiling as she shook her head and pointed to a nearby teddy bear. Little Nuan wants this one. Is that okay, brother Xianran? All right, brother will buy it for you. This was the first gift Jiang Zhinuan had actively requested since their reunion, and the more comfortable she felt with him, the happier Jiang Xianran became. To demonstrate true aesthetic taste to his accompanying assistant, Jiang Xianran purchased numerous toys for Jiang Zhinuan, only stopping when she repeatedly waved her hands in refusal. Jiang Xianran's home was in close proximity to the hospital. As he took Jiang Zhinuan to the hospital, he received a call from Jiang Zhinuan. Hearing Jiang Zhinuan's voice through the phone, Jiang Zhinuan, who had been focused on the sign language textbook Jiang Xianran had bought for her, suddenly looked up. It's Brother Zhinuan. Brother Zhinuan is back. Jiang Zhinuan's eyes sparkled momentarily, but then she seemed to recollect something, her excitement swiftly dimming as she lowered her head, continuing to peruse the textbook. In this book, Brother Zhinuan favored Jiang Canyang. Sensing her thoughts, Jiang Xianran gently ruffled her hair, his movements tender. At the hospital, seemingly reluctant to engage in more conversation with Jiang Zhinuan, Jiang Xianran casually dropped a few remarks before ending the call, sending over a document and redirecting his attention to Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan, possessing innate intelligence, had made a concerted effort to learn to read and write fluently, especially after losing her ability to speak, in order to facilitate better understanding with others. Her psychological barriers had sealed off her capacity for external communication, yet her brilliance had been thoroughly developed. The sign language textbook contains numerous explanations of words, which is quite simple for Jiang Zhinuan. She can easily comprehend and learn it on her own. Jiang Xianran assists her by holding the book, contemplating for a moment. Jiang Zhinuan had just mentioned that Jiang Zhinuan is the person who loves Jiang Canyang the most in this book. Jiang Xianran understands Jiang Zhinuan, despite his undeniable arrogance. He is fiercely protective and cannot possibly fail to discern right from wrong. To highlight the allure of the female protagonist, Jiang Canyang, they truly seem to regard them as fools. Jiang Xianran sends Jiang Zhinuan a message regarding Jiang Zhinuan's injury assessment. Should Jiang Zhinuan lose his senses and choose to believe Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang, Jiang Xianran would have no choice but to bring him back to his senses, even if it meant resorting to force. Jiang Zhinuan quickly replies with a curt message, I have some matters to attend to. See you at dinner. Jiang Xianran understands. He has never been one to endure silently. Known for his temper, he would certainly not tolerate any injustice toward his sister. Xianran, Zhinuan will join us for dinner tonight. The doctor says your gastrointestinal recovery is excellent, and tonight, your older brother will prepare steamed egg custard for you. All right. Thank you. Xianran Gij. Jiang Zhinuan extends her little thumb, bending it twice with a warm smile. Thank you. No need to be polite, Xianran. Xianran conceals the pain in his eyes, filled more with admiration and affirmation for Jiang Zhinuan. This chapter is not finished. Click the next page to continue reading. Liu Jiangnan has just finished a phone call with Jiang Canyang, expressing her longing and concern for Jiang Zhinuan and her intention to help her overcome psychological barriers. Before Jiang Canyang could provide a definite response, Liu Jiangnan hears a servant announce that Jiang Zhinuan has returned. Although the purpose of his return remains unclear, Liu Jiangnan is unwilling to give up on the immensely popular young film star and hastily descends the stairs with Jiang Canyang. Upon seeing Jiang Zhinuan casually swinging a baseball bat, surveying the Jiang family, which has drastically deteriorated in taste since 6 months ago, her expression brightens.
Zhinuan,
have you changed your mind? Liu Jiangnan smiles broadly and strides toward him, her voice gentle enough to annoy Jiang Zhinuan, who suppresses his smile, fearing that this self-important individual might misinterpret his demeanor. Come on, Aunt Chen, hurry and prepare dinner. Zhinuan has had a long journey. Zhinuan's room has been tidied up, hasn't it? If you need anything, just tell Auntie, and she will personally see to it. Jiang Zhinuan is irritated by Liu Jiangnan's presumption of taking on the role of the Jiang family's matriarch, and after confirming his objective, he strides forward with firm steps. Second brother, Xiaoyang really likes the movie you starred in. You are so impressive, Jiang Canyang remarks, blocking his path once again. Jiang Zhinuan glances at her with slight derision. Being liked by you seems a bit tragic. What? You don't need to prepare anything for me. My purpose for returning is very simple. As he finishes speaking, his baseball bat sweeps across, shattering exquisite decorations, which burst apart like fireworks, casting ripples in the light of the room. What a beautiful sight. It's a pity Xiaonan didn't get to see it. Zhinuan, what are you doing? Liu Jiangnan gasps, quickly pulling Jiang Canyang away from the flying shards, checking her face for any injuries from the debris before finally allowing herself to breathe a sigh of relief. Did I not mention that in this Jiang family, you should address me properly as second young master Jiang? Jiang Zhinuan casually swings the bat, his exaggerated proportions resembling those of a comic book character. With a languid demeanor, he swings the bat once more with unyielding force. I am here to renovate the Jiang family. Is there a problem? Jiang Zhinuan ascends the stairs, his long legs propelling him forward, kicking open the door to Jiang Canyang and Liu Jiangnan's bedroom. Hearing his disdainful chuckle, Liu Jiangnan finally realizes what is happening and rushes to stop Jiang Zhinuan, but she is a moment too late. The photograph that replaced her mother's wedding picture is engulfed in flames, and the room descends into chaos as shattered glass flies about, rendering Liu Jiangnan too fearful to approach. Sheltered behind a servant, anger and dread overwhelm her. She cannot fathom how painful it would be if that baseball bat struck her. Attic.
Ha.
Liu Jiangnan. Merely destroying these is insufficient to quell my fury. Jiang Zhinuan's chest heaves as he cannot contain his rage after viewing Jiang Zhinuan's injury assessment. Grabbing Jiang Cheng's baseball bat, he turns back toward the Jiang family home. His sister, once a little princess, the beloved daughter of the Jiang family, has been stripped of everything by these people, forced to live in that dimly lit attic designated for storing junk. How could Jiang Zhinuan tolerate this? Upon seeing Jiang Zhinuan head toward the attic, Liu Jiangnan panics, wanting to stop him but too afraid to approach the intimidating figure of Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan has completely lost his mind. Chapter 9. The more the servants attempted to dissuade and reason with him, the more peculiar Liu Jiangnan's expression became, intensifying Jiang Zhinuan's resolve to reach the attic. Arriving at the attic door, he stares at the narrow, dilapidated entrance, adorned with 2 locks that seem utterly out of place, as if remnants of a bygone era, meant to imprison something until death. Without hesitation, Jiang Zhinuan tears off the locks, and the moment he pushes the door open, a pungent odor assaults his senses. The damp, moldy scent mingles with the stench of decay. The door creaks ominously, and the small window inside the attic is also sealed shut, the confining space stifling. Jiang Zhinuan feels an immediate aversion even before stepping inside. His gaze falls upon the tattered, faded blanket on the floor, and his hand gripping the baseball bat trembles.
Zhinuan, get out.
Even though the servants react swiftly, Liu Jiangnan is still struck on the shoulder by the suddenly raised baseball bat, the sound of cracking echoing as she winces in pain. Outside the attic, chaos ensues, while inside, silence reigns. Jiang Zhinuan slowly crouches down, using the dim light to read the words scrawled on the wall. Written in crayon, the letters gradually become clearer, the suffering laid bare. Xianran did not push Aunt Jiang away. Xianran did not. Daddy does not listen to Xianran. Daddy says Xianran is a bad child. Jiang Canyang says she is the Jiang family's treasure. Xianran does not care. She only wants to see mommy. Brother, it hurts so much. Brother, I miss you all. Today is Xianran's birthday. Xianran, happy birthday. Jiang Zhinuan's fingertips tremble as they touch the somewhat blurred drawing of a birthday cake. They have no hearts. His sister, even on her birthday, was trapped in this attic. In this dark, terrifying attic. Was Xianran truly a bad child? Why does everyone despise her? It turns out that Xianran is merely a minor character in the story, an inconsequential figure. Xianran does not wish to see her brothers anymore. Her brothers would only love Jiang Canyang upon their return. Xianran cannot speak, and no one would believe her. Compared to Xianran, her brothers would prefer Jiang Canyang. Xianran longs to escape this place, to leave the attic and find her mother. Below the words are some drawings by Jian and Zhinuan unfinished. The drawings depict a smiling woman and 3 boys. There is no Jiang Cheng, nor is there Jiang and Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan slowly rises. He cannot bear to imagine the suffocating space if the only door were closed, rendering the air thin. They have completely sealed Jiang and Zhinuan away, ensuring that everyone forgets her. How cruel. Jiang Zhinuan tightened his grip on the baseball bat, summoning his strength before effortlessly shattering the sealed window. A slant of light poured in, casting its glow upon Jiang Zhinuan's artwork. Jiang Zhinuan stepped down from the attic, prompting Liu Jiangnan to hastily retreat. She stifled the pain from her fractured arm, but after only a few steps, she was startled by the anguished cries behind her. Young Master Zhinuan, please don't hit me.
Ah.
The entire Jiang family is guilty, including Jiang Zhinuan, who hasn't returned home for 6 months and has blindly trusted outsiders. The chapter is not over. Turn to the next page to continue reading. I owe a debt to Xianran, and I shall gradually make amends, doing my utmost to care for her. However, you, as servants, treating the young lady of the Jiang family in such a manner, having your legs broken as compensation is already quite merciful. Jiang Zhinuan chuckled lightly as he stepped over their bodies, slowly approaching Liu Jiangnan. Jiang Cheng would not assist these servants in healing their injuries. He would only disdain their disabilities, driving them out of the Jiang family. Once they left the Jiang family and lost their legs, the consequences for these individuals were all too clear. Liu Jiangnan, gripped by fear, panicked. Having been by Jiang Cheng's side for so long, she prided herself on having witnessed the treachery of the wealthy elite, yet when targeted by Jiang Zhinuan, she found herself utterly flustered. Zhinuan, there must be a misunderstanding. You haven't been back for 6 months, so you surely don't know the truth. Xianran, her personality has changed greatly. You cannot judge her based on that. Jiang Zhinuan leaned against the staircase railing, observing Liu Jiangnan tumble down. He lazily swung the baseball bat in his hand. Liu Jiangnan, even now. You smear my sister's name. I can only imagine the wicked deeds you've committed in the past 6 months, taking advantage of her silence. Elder brother. Please. Elder brother. Don't harm mother. Elder brother. Jiang Canyang cried as he ran to Jiang Zhinuan's side, attempting to grasp his arm but recoiling in fear from his glare. Retreating several steps before finally running downstairs to Liu Jiangnan. There is no elder brother here for you. If you shout again, I will strike you. I detest children. Except for my sister. My sister is not you. Jiang Zhinuan's every word brought Jiang Canyang back to reality. With a head injury, a broken arm, and a bruised leg, Liu Jiangnan was still far from sufficient in Jiang Zhinuan's eyes. He descended the stairs slowly, as the servants hurriedly helped Liu Jiangnan up, shielding her from Jiang Zhinuan. Observing them, he struck his palm with the bat. Hitting one person is the same as hitting a group.
Stop it.
You disrespectful brat. Apologize to Aunt Liu at once. The door swung open, and Jiang Zhinuan rested the baseball bat on his shoulder, tilting his head to regard Jiang Cheng, who was flanked by bodyguards. A smirk crept across his lips.
Long time no see, old man.
Furious, Jiang Cheng had intended to attend a meeting that night, But his family had desperately called him, reporting that Jiang Jiushan was causing chaos at the Jiang family home and had injured Liu Jiangnan and others. Jiang Cheng had no choice but to cancel the meeting, which was not a clear decision. His company had lost several collaborations, and the purpose of the meeting was to address the current crisis. Who would have thought Jiang Jiushan would create such a ruckus, leaving Liu Jiangnan's situation unresolved? Jiang Jiushan approached Jiang Cheng, disregarding the vigilant bodyguards beside him, his voice dripping with provocation. After 6 months, you've become quite pathetic. Jiang Jiushan, how dare you behave so recklessly? Don't you fear being blacklisted? Blacklisted? You overestimate yourself. Do you think I spent the last 6 months indulging in a hedonistic lifestyle? This is the Jiang family. I am your son. How dare you act so arrogantly? Observing Jiang Cheng's face turning a deep shade of crimson, Jiang Jiushan expressed mock concern. Don't be angry. It would be rather dull if you died early. Jiang Jiushan sauntered past the people before him, glancing at the time. It was already afternoon. Do not use your status to intimidate me. Ever since my mother passed away and my sister was mistreated by you, this place is unworthy of me. Jiang Jiushan, live a little longer. After all, the sins you've committed must be repaid in time. Farewell. I do not wish to delay my dinner with Xianran because of you. Sensing movement from the bodyguards behind him, Jiang Jiushan paused but did not turn around. If you dare lay a hand on me, I shall not hesitate to expose your misdeeds to the public. After all, I am quite well known. Chapter 10. Upon hearing Jiang Jiushan's words, Jiang Cheng's expression darkened further. A merchant values reputation above all. Should Jiang Jiushan reveal the disgraceful actions Jiang Cheng had taken to achieve his ends, the consequences would be dire. Jiang Jiushan, you shall not regret this. Jiang Cheng seethed, his teeth clenched, while Jiang Jiushan casually tossed the baseball bat, nearly striking Jiang Cheng in the head, stepping over the shattered remnants of the Jiang family's possessions. Jiang Jiushan felt an exhilarating sense of liberation. Elder brother, I am on my way. Be sure to welcome me properly. Jiang Jiushan dialed Jiang Xianran's number. On the other end, Jiang Xianran chuckled. 2 pieces of dry rations should suffice to remind you of hardship. This response left Jiang Jiushan quite dissatisfied. After hanging up, Jiang Zhinuan turned her head, locking eyes with Jiang Xianran. Is it Brother Jiushan? The mere thought of Jiang Jiushan made her nervous, and she lowered her head, clutching her teddy bear tightly. Jiang Xianran gently stroked Jiang Zhinuan's head, pondering what mischief Jiang Jiushan had wrought upon her to make the little one so anxious. Regretting his decision to let Jiang Jiushan come find them, Xianran dreams that Brother Jiushan is the one who favors Jiang Canyang the most among the 3 brothers. Is Brother Jiushan here to support Jiang Canyang? Xianran longed to see Brother Jiushan, yet she also feared his presence. Jiang Xianran understood now the cause of Jiang Zhinuan's apprehension. However, based on his understanding of Jiang Jiushan, he considered it a blessing that the young man had not driven Jiang Canyang and the others to madness. Xianran, stay here for a while. I will make you some egg custard. Although Jiang Xianran was reluctant to set Jiang Zhinuan down, he had hardly entered the kitchen a few times and couldn't cook while holding her. Upon hearing his words, Jiang Zhinuan snapped back to attention. Nodding obediently as she sat by the desk, where a sign language textbook lay open before her, she had already studied much of it. All right, Brother Xianran. Seeing Jiang Zhinuan's sweet smile, Jiang Xianran felt joy at her gradually dropping her guard against him, leaning down to gently pinch her cheek before turning to the kitchen. Jiang Zhinuan had nearly memorized the most basic sign language such as thank you, hello, sorry, goodbye, and I love you. With her efficient learning pace, she would soon be able to converse in sign language. Having spent a long time in the attic, Jiang Zhinuan was particularly sensitive to sounds. Hearing noises from outside, she stood up, eyeing the door warily. Shoo, be quiet. I want to give my precious sister a surprise. Jiang Jiushan shot a glare at the butler, who was eagerly about to call his name, and stealthily opened the door, while carrying a large bag. It's Brother Jiushan. Xianran, should you go over? Upon hearing the long-awaited voice, Jiang Jiushan looked up in delight, just in time to see Jiang Zhinuan peering down cautiously from the 2nd floor. Jiang Zhinuan was filled with uncontainable joy, initially elated at the thought of restoring Jiang Zhinuan's ability to speak, only to soon realize that the situation was not as he had hoped. Upon seeing Xianran, Jiang Zhinuan remained silent, and gradually, Jian regained his composure. After all the commotion at the Jiang family, it was evident that Jiang Zhinuan had not overcome her psychological barriers, and thus, she could not speak. Was that voice merely a figment of his imagination? No, it was a heartfelt expression. Xianran, Jian spoke, his voice unexpectedly gentle. Jiang Zhinuan's eyes sparkled with recognition as she recalled the sign language she had seen in a book earlier. Gathering her courage, she raised her hands, moving them slowly and deliberately, like a child learning to speak, yet with utmost sincerity. Jian was momentarily taken aback. His intuition told him that Jiang Zhinuan was attempting to communicate through sign language. Although he could not comprehend the signs, he could hear her unspoken thoughts. Brother, it's been a long time. Gazing at Jiang Zhinuan, whose bright smile was filled with anticipation, Jian felt a pang of emotion in his heart. A sensation unfamiliar to him. It has indeed been a while, Xianran. Jiang Zhinuan's beautiful eyes widened in delight, a flicker of joy illuminating her expression. Unable to conceal her excitement, Jian realized that he could understand Xianran's gestures. Xianran can now communicate with everyone. She is no longer mute. As he listened to Jiang Zhinuan's fervent thoughts, Jian felt a surge of guilt within him. He was uncertain why he could hear her inner voice. Yet he worried that if he could no longer hear her thoughts in the future, Xianran might once again feel the loneliness she had endured before. Determined, Jian resolved to accompany Jiang Zhinuan in learning sign language. Xianran, I just returned from the Jiang family. The moment Jian uttered those words, Jiang Zhinuan's smile faded. Observing the evident fear in her eyes, Jian initially believed that the shadows cast by Jiang Cheng and others were too heavy for her. However, he soon realized that it was his presence that caused her distress. Xianran must not harbor any expectations. The book stated that Jian believed everything Jiang Canyang had said, including the lies. Was he planning to reprimand Xianran? Jian was utterly stunned. What book? Did Jiang Zhinuan mean to imply that he was a character within its pages, blindly trusting Jiang Canyang? What a nonsensical plot. Did Jian not possess the ability to discern right from wrong? He could not fully grasp what the little one meant. But one thing was certain. Only with unwavering love for Jiang Zhinuan would his sister come to believe and accept him. Xianran, guess what I brought for you? As he spoke, Jian retrieved a somewhat worn music box from his bag. An item he had found in the garage before leaving the Jiang family, a birthday gift he had given Jiang Zhinuan for her 3rd birthday. The fact that his affection for Jiang Zhinuan had been carelessly discarded by those people stirred Jian's anger, leading him to smash several of Jiang Cheng's cars before coming to see her. The music box, the one Jian gave to Xianran. But had it not been discarded by Jiang Canyang? How miraculous that it still existed. Jiang Zhinuan's heart leapt with joy. She eagerly approached the stairs. And upon witnessing this, Jian swiftly ascended the steps. Jiang Zhinuan reached out to take the music box, only to find herself enveloped in Jian's embrace. What do you think brother was doing just now? Jiang Zhinuan's gaze fell upon Jian's face, where a proud smile lingered. Brother smashed the Jiang family to pieces. Venting for our Xianran. I am sorry, Xianran. You have suffered for the past 6 months. You are my only sister, my sole Jiang Zhinuan. Though he still did not comprehend the meaning of Jiang Zhinuan's reference to the book, Jian recognized her need for security. This security, he vowed to provide with steadfastness and resolve, was solely for Jiang Zhinuan. Chapter 11. After making a promise to Jiang Zhinuan, Jian took the little one to the sofa, where he personally displayed the gifts he had purchased for her. Upon seeing the luxurious clothing and a variety of accessories, Jiang Zhinuan was utterly astonished. All of this is for me? It was no wonder Jiang Zhinuan was taken aback, ever since her inability to speak. The only gifts brought by Jiang Cheng and Liu Jiangnan had been meager, leaving her to watch Jiang Canyang joyfully embrace presents meant for her. Suddenly, Jian realized something. Xianran, did you not receive the gifts that second brother sends you every month? Gifts? Jian's gifts? Jiang Zhinuan shook her head honestly. Jian's heart sank with a bitter laugh. No wonder he had not received any replies from Jiang Zhinuan after sending gifts. It turned out she was unaware of their existence, and all the presents he had sent were taken by others. Noticing Jian's displeasure, Jiang Zhinuan took hold of his large hand with both of hers, gently shaking it. So, Jian brother hasn't forgotten about me. I am so happy, truly happy. Please do not be angry. As she expressed her feelings through sign language, Jian tightened his embrace around Jiang Zhinuan. Second brother is not angry. Seeing you, Xianran, brings me joy. Whatever you desire in the future, just tell your brother, and he will grant you anything. Thank you, Jian brother. Jiang Zhinuan swayed her feet in delight, her smile lighting up her face. As Jiang Xianran emerged from the kitchen after preparing a steamed egg dish, he was met with the heartwarming scene of Jian and Jiang Zhinuan together, which caused his expression to shift slightly, his eyes darkening. As he approached Jian with a hint of irritation. Finish your meal and leave. I can take care of Xianran alone. Jiang Xianran's indifferent words were devoid of warmth as he leaned down to lift Jiang Zhinuan. Brother, that is rather ungrateful. Xianran is also my sister. After not seeing her for so long, how could I leave right after dinner? Jian, while protecting Jiang Zhinuan in his arms, smiled affectionately. Besides, I still want to take Xianran to participate in a show. Participate in a show? What show? Both Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhinuan looked at Jian in unison, who began to elaborate. Recently, a parenting variety show has become immensely popular. My manager, unable to endure my constant boasting about how adorable and obedient my sister is, arranged for me to join the show. This show consists of 7 episodes, distinct from previous formats where fathers or mothers cared for children. It features popular celebrities taking internet-famous little ones, showcasing the most genuine parenting experiences through live broadcasts. To join, these internet-famous little ones must create and post content on a specific platform, tagging the show within a week. The production team selects 5 little ones based on the popularity of their videos, and then the celebrity chooses a child, allowing them to bond and play together. Though it was said that 5 would be selected, in reality, it was 4. When Jian's manager approached the production team, they were nearly overwhelmed with excitement. The surge of enthusiasm was undeniable, especially with Jian bringing his own sister to participate. Thus, they would not impose any additional restrictions. However, Jiang Zhinuan also needs to shoot a video. The popularity is of little consequence, merely a formality. After Jiang Zhinuan finished speaking, Jiang Xianran did not immediately refuse, but instead turned his gaze towards Jiang Zhinuan. Should she wish to participate, he would not utter a single word more. However, if Jiang Zhinuan was disinterested, he would ensure Jiang Zhiu and departed today. Both of their gazes fell upon Jiang Zhinuan, who slightly lowered her eyes, her attention fixated on the doll in her hands. This chapter is not yet complete. Click to continue reading. Participation in the program. The book states that Jiang Canyang will join a children's variety show, eventually becoming a beloved superstar. She too would partake in this variety show. A slight frown creased Jiang Zhiuan's brow. Why was it always about the book? Were they all merely characters penned by a foolish author, their futures predetermined? By what right did this dictate his life? By what right could he not protect his beloved younger sister? Jiang Zhiu, and would not be manipulated. Little Mon aspired to shine on screen. Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's heartfelt declaration, Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhiu and instinctively exchanged glances. Perceiving the emotions reflected in each other's eyes, the former intrigued, the latter exuding a cool confidence. It became apparent that they could both hear Jiang Zhinuan's thoughts. With little time to ponder this revelation, they swiftly redirected their focus. Jiang Zhinuan had indeed harbored dreams of becoming a star since childhood. Before the upheaval, she was confident and exceptional. She possessed a strong will, an impressive capacity for learning, and once she set her sights on a goal, she would never easily relent. As such, Jiang Zhinuan excelled at the piano, was proficient in dance, and adored challenging sports such as rock climbing and skiing. Additionally, she possessed a beautiful singing voice that captivated her audience. Little Mon once confided to her mother that she would ensure her mother saw her on television. Would there be a television in the sky? Would her mother be happy to see her? Little Mon was determined to perform well on this variety show. Both brothers smiled gently, their gazes soft as they observed Jiang Zhinuan express her thoughts through sign language. They respected all of Little Mon's decisions. The second brother knew that Little Mon cherished him, hence her desire to participate in the program alongside him. How self-absorbed, Little Mon's favorite brother was undoubtedly me. Seizing the moment while Jiang Zhiuan was distracted, Jiang Xianran picked up Jiang Zhinuan and, with a bemused glare at Jiang Zhiuan, carried her to the dining table. I had consulted a licensed psychologist who advised me that little Nuan needed to actively engage with the outside world and communicate, which would significantly aid her in overcoming psychological barriers. Xianran paused. Realizing this was also the reason Liu Jiangnan had confined Jiang and Zhinuan to a small attic. Such isolation was of no benefit to her. If you cannot care for little Nuan properly, even if the program airs, I shall reprimand you in front of the cameras. Xianran presented a perfectly steamed egg custard, feeding it to Jiang Zhinuan. I will certainly take good care of little Nuan. Rest assured, brother. I'm starving. Jiang Zhinuan joined them at the table. Although Jiang Xianran frequently told him to leave, the meal prepared was indeed sumptuous. After all, they were family. They decided to discuss the video matter in a few days, as little Nuan needed to recuperate. Jiang Xianran instructed. Very well. I shall have my assistant create an account for little Nuan. Jiang Zhinuan nodded in agreement. He was determined to film numerous videos with little Nuan. Chapter 12. While Jiang Zhinuan dined with her two brothers, the star lineup for the children's variety show was announced. The first participant, Song Ko, a popular young flower, a member of a girl group, known for her popularity and vocal prowess. Ko, my beautiful and kind-hearted darling. No wonder she returned to the country yesterday. I eagerly anticipate her first reality show. The second participant, Su Tingbai, a renowned singer-songwriter and powerful vocalist, recently crowned champion of a singing competition. It is astonishing that Su Tingbai is joining the children's variety show. I am a devoted fan of my brother. I can already envision him crying louder than any child. From upstairs, Baigo interjected, "Could you please spare me some dignity?"
Ha ha ha.
The third participant, Tian Luo Yun, a talented actress who recently skyrocketed to fame for her role as the female lead in a drama adapted from a certain novel, has gained international recognition. Everyone make way. A true goddess has arrived. Whoa, my heart aches for the character she portrayed, who selflessly sacrificed herself to save the world. Luo is simply stunning, my idealized muse. The fourth participant, Shi, a former model now transitioning to acting, has appeared in several wildly popular web dramas, a frontrunner for male lead roles. Shi's husband is breathtaking. He overshadowed everyone in the room. Those legs, that face. One might mistake my brother for participating in a dating show. I envy the little ones who will star alongside my brother. Oh, when I grow up, I too wish to participate in the children's variety show with Shi as husband. From upstairs, someone remarked, "You truly have an audacious imagination." Am I endowed with an extra memory? The upstairs crowd. Indeed, the internet is devoid of memory. Dear sister, this was clarified long ago. Those who spread rumors must face legal consequences. The fans have already cleared things up. They captured kissing photos yet still deny it. Tut. Without any clear face captured, how can it be concluded that it was my brother? Haters are merely envious of my brother's popularity and are trying to stir up trouble. The rumors surrounding Shi generated considerable online chatter, with paparazzi capturing her in a passionate kiss with a woman in an underground parking lot. Although the face wasn't visible, the body proportions unmistakably matched Shi's. If it were merely a kiss, it might have been overlooked. However, the issue lay in the suspicion of infidelity, as the woman in the parking lot was not the same as one previously photographed. Nevertheless, before the online discussions could escalate, Shi's studio swiftly intervened, quelling the uproar and announcing intentions to pursue legal action against the rumor mongers, allowing the matter to fade into the background. Weren't there 5 stars? Who could the fifth be? Surely another insignificant figure, unworthy of the program's grand promotion. Exactly, who could possibly surpass my husband Shi in popularity? I must check on Douyin to see which adorable children are filming videos for the variety show. My darling Chi must be selected. The production team, ever vigilant of trends and public sentiment, sensing a decline in excitement, unveiled their final star member. The fifth participant was none other than Jiang Zhinuan. This marked the youngest recipient of the 4 prestigious acting awards in history, having triumphed at the 2028 Golden Statue, Golden Horse, Golden Rooster, and 100 Flowers Awards for his role in the film Fate. The only male lead known for hit dramas. Every film or television show he has worked on has been a resounding success, a male actor whose talent and looks are equally matched. Not only is he a top star domestically, but he also enjoys immense popularity overseas, just recently at Milan Fashion Week. His mere arrival at the venue sent him soaring to the top of trending searches in 15 countries, earning him the title Gemstar from foreign media. This children's variety show is the first reality show Jiang has ever participated in. Upon this announcement, the initial reaction was not one of celebration but rather a quest for verification of the news. I nearly gasped for breath. Is this real? I am so excited. Oh my god. Jian. It's actually Jian. It was an official announcement, and Jian and studio confirmed it as well.
Ah.
Everyone step aside. The true deity has arrived. This is the one and only divine presence. No pretenders need apply. The external network is abuzz with discussions surrounding the concept of a top-tier celebrity as the enigmatic Jian appears to share his insights. I must confess, I am indeed feeling a twinge of jealousy regarding his younger sister. Is there any potion available to diminish such feelings? The previous remark was hardly an exaggeration. I can only accept that Jian has brought his beloved sister onto the variety show. Indeed, Jian has a sister, and he recently expressed his intention to visit her, whom he adores dearly. Hence, it appears that Jian himself has taken the initiative to participate in this show, ostensibly to showcase his well-behaved sister. I suspect this is the case. It is not that I underestimate the production team, but given my brother's stature, if he were unwilling, no amount of effort from the team could secure his involvement. Certainly, Jian's sister will also be featured in videos, and I eagerly anticipate her appearance. She is undoubtedly as striking as Jian, likely a little princess. The production team has mandated that the usernames of the adorable children featured in the videos must consist of their real names followed by their nicknames for ease of remembrance. Therefore, it suffices to locate a sister with the surname Jiang. My husband's sister is my sister. The spotlight must be on her. Yes, the spotlight must be on her. I am utterly exhilarated. I wonder if Jian will make an appearance in the videos featuring his sister. Undoubtedly, since my brother has taken the initiative to include her. He will certainly want to showcase his precious sister. I shall head to a certain app to watch the adorable children. Following the official announcement of the celebrity lineup, the number of adorable children posting videos soared, including well-known little internet stars, those who have acted in dramas, quirky and clever children, and even those with barely any teeth. As for the latter group, netizens humorously remarked that if they were truly selected, it would be less of a variety show and more of a transformation story for stars. At that moment, a young girl appeared, instantly captivating everyone's attention. Dressed in a meticulously crafted princess gown with a delightful hairstyle, she sat at the piano, skillfully playing a piece. The opulent setting inadvertently revealed by the videographer left everyone astonished. Effortless? Can such a young child really play so proficiently? This is the essence of a true heiress. However, something about her performance seemed peculiar. Her finger placement was incorrect, reminiscent of post-production dubbing. Do you consider yourself a pianist? Surely, this young lady has studied piano from a young age, excelling in her craft. How could there be any post-production dubbing? The girl is surnamed Jiang. Just moments ago, Jiang Canyang's ID had not been approved, and before this comment appeared, her ID finally came to light. Little Jiang Canyang, she is indeed Jian's sister. As the netizens buzzed with excitement over discovering Jian's sister, Jiang Jian and Jiang Xianran were engaged in a stalemate, each unwilling to yield. The first video should feature this pink dress. It is so adorable, Jiang Jian asserted, holding up a pink dress. That one pales in comparison to this. This dress will truly highlight Xianran's charm, Jiang Xianran countered, showcasing a white princess gown with an intricately layered design. Xianran's charm does not require clothing to enhance it.
Besides,
Dear brother, your taste is rather peculiar. I see you are itching for fight, Jiang Xianran replied, as neither brother was willing to concede, resulting in a standoff. The youngest among them, Jian and Zhinuan, busily learned from a thick sign language book, her small hands occasionally moving to form various signs. She had begun to learn how to express sentences in sign language. Meanwhile, the two brothers continued to bicker over the choice of clothing. Now transitioning into a debate over the content of the first video. The first video will, of course, feature me holding Xianran. Announcing to everyone that she is my dear sister, Jiang Jian declared proudly, only to be met with Jiang Xianran's retort. Xianran will not agree to that. Xianran replied coolly, glancing at Jiang Zhinuan, who was practicing her sign language in front of a mirror. He seemed to anticipate the content of her first video.
What? Why?
Jiang Zhiyan's enthusiasm waned momentarily, yet he remained defiant, staring at Jiang Xianran. If Jiang Xianran insisted that he should hold Jiang Zhinuan in the first video, Juyan would undoubtedly explode with frustration. No reason. You're just rather unlikable.
Hey.
You are my brother too. Why speak so harshly? You just criticized my taste. Jiang Xianran replied, you are quite the grudge holder. If you are not satisfied, then leave.
Ha!
You think I'll leave just because you say so? I refuse to go. What can you do about it? Observing Jiang Juyan sprawled across the sofa with an air of mock defiance, Jiang Xianran opted not to engage further with him. Quiet down. If you disturb Xianran, I'll throw you out. Their gazes fell upon Jiang Zhinuan, who was diligently practicing her sign language in front of the mirror. The little one was more resilient than they had anticipated. The content of Xianran's first video should ideally be an introduction of herself, Jiang Xianran mused. He could envision the sort of rumors Jiang Zhinuan would face while bravely confronting her psychological barriers. Jiang Xianran would always stand protectively in front of her. Liu Jiangnan watched with satisfaction as the comment section of Jiang Canyang's video filled with praise. Although the mention of Jiang Juyan caused her a twinge of pain, it could not dampen her spirits. Even if you, Jiang Juyan, refuse to acknowledge my daughter Jiang Canyang's identity, what of it? Xiaoyang is far more obedient and endearing than that little mute. Why would netizens prefer a healthy child over a disabled one? Absurd. Jiang Juyan, your popularity is something I, Liu Jiangnan, intend to secure. Following the announcement of the celebrity lineup, Liu Jiangnan closely monitored the online sentiment and popularity. While she was aware of Jiang Juyan's high profile, she was taken aback by the extent of his influence. Observing that 80% of netizens were curious about who Jiang Juyan's sister was, she realized that even if Jiang Juyan would later deny her, as long as the popularity was sufficient, and with Jiang Cheng's financial backing, Jiang Canyang could also gain fame. A sister not acknowledged by Jiang Juyan could still garner the affection of netizens. Thus, after the announcement of the celebrity lineup, Liu Jiangnan swiftly had an account created for Jiang Canyang and arranged for the filming of a video. But, Mom, I'm not good at playing the piano. Jiang Canyang expressed her worries. Although Liu Jiangnan felt a pang of frustration, being her daughter, she sought a solution. You don't need to show your hands. Just reveal your face. As for the piano music, I will arrange for post-production dubbing. Those unsophisticated viewers who spend their days watching videos for entertainment have likely never experienced the grandeur of an affluent family. Just allowing them a glimpse into the opulence of the Jiang family would be enough for them to feel privileged. The impoverished often disdain the poor while favoring the rich. Even if your technique is lacking, there will always be a group of people supporting you. This includes the fervent fans of Jiang Juyan who are convinced of your identity as a sister. No, you are a Jiang heiress, a child of Jiang City, and undoubtedly the sister of Jiang Juyan. Even if that fellow refuses to acknowledge it, as long as your surname is Jiang, he is your brother. Encouraged by Liu Jiangnan, Jiang Canyang pretended to play F.R. Elise. Mom, what if my second brother doesn't want to appear on the variety show with me? Sitting on the sofa and listening to the praise-filled comments directed at her, Jiang Canyang remembered this concern and hurriedly asked, as long as you maintain your popularity, Jiang Juyan will undoubtedly choose you. What if second brother allows Jiang Zhinuan to compete? Jiang Canyang clenched her fists. She was merely a step away from completely replacing Jiang Zhinuan and enjoying the life that rightfully belonged to her. Yet, she never anticipated that events would unfold in such a manner. How could she, a mute, a waste, a person who couldn't even overcome her psychological barriers, possibly triumph over you? Yes, mother, I am indeed superior to Jiang Zhinuan, stronger than her. Jiang Canyang declared indignantly, resolute in her conviction that she would not concede to Jiang Zhinuan. Mother, I want to film another video to showcase my new dress to those country bumpkins.
All right.
My daughter is indeed clever. Liu Jiangnan nodded in agreement, instructing the servants to take Jiang Canyang to change her clothes while she gazed out the window at the once beautiful rose garden that had been destroyed. That rose garden, favored by that woman, should have vanished from the Jiang family long ago. Miss Zhang's recovery was faster than anticipated, and she would be able to consume some light, nutritious food starting tomorrow to replenish her strength. After the doctor examined Jiang and Zhinuan, both Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhiyan breathed a sigh of relief. After expressing their gratitude to the doctor, they took Jiang and Zhinuan home. Tonight, I shall showcase my culinary skills and prepare a delicious and nourishing soup for Xianran. Jiang Zhiyan eagerly removed his coat and headed towards the kitchen, while Jiang Xianran unusually refrained from stopping him. After all, during the variety show, Jiang Zhiyan was responsible for cooking for Jiang Zhinuan, and if he didn't, he confirm what culinary delights Jiang Zhiyan could produce. How would he ensure Jiang Zhinuan wasn't subjected to any culinary misfortune? Hearing the clattering sounds from the kitchen, Jiang Zhinuan, sitting beside Jiang Xianran, blinked her large eyes. With her complexion restored, Jiang Zhinuan resembled a delicate little princess, her every smile and frown evoking pity. Why does it sound like he's not cooking? Is Brother Zhiyan forging metal in the kitchen? The innocent inquiry from Jiang Zhinuan made Jiang Xianran lower his gaze in helplessness. He too agreed with Jiang Zhinuan's sentiment. Before Jiang Zhiyan presented his grand creation, Jiang Xianran intended to have Jiang Zhinuan taste it first to see if it suited her palate. However, when he proudly served what resembled vomit, Jiang Zhinuan was taken aback, and Jiang Xianran gritted his teeth, feeling his fists clench. Brother Xianran, Brother Zhiyan, does Xianran really have to eat this? The kind-hearted little one was about to extend her hands to commend Jiang Zhiyan, but reason prevailed, and she withdrew them silently. Her large eyes were filled with distress, and her timid gaze made Jiang Xianran wish he could kick Jiang Zhiyan out with his foot, warning him to take his dish away. Jiang Zhiyan hurriedly spoke, Xianran, trust your brother. Although this dish may not look appealing, the taste is surely delightful. If you want to eat, then you eat it. Stay away from my sister, Jiang Xianran retorted coldly, stepping back several paces. Provoked, Jiang Zhiyan picked up his chopsticks, took a bite of the dish, and declared, Big brother, don't underestimate me. I'll eat this to prove it. The taste was surprisingly decent, and he hurriedly rushed to the bathroom. Jiang Zhinuan blinked. It's all right. Xianran can cook for Brother Zhiyan herself. My cooking skills are quite good too. Jiang Xianran's expression darkened slightly, as he felt both pity and admiration for Jiang Zhinuan's growth. He resolved to train Jiang Zhiyan into a culinary master over the next few days. Upon Jiang Zhiyan's emergence from the bathroom, he found himself surrounded by several chefs who were smiling at him. After Jiang Xianran raised his hand to issue an order, the group, clearly unaware of what had transpired, ushered Jiang Zhiyan back into the kitchen. Jiang Zhinuan, nestled in Jiang Xianran's arms, raised her small hands, clenching her fists in encouragement, her lips curling into a bright smile. Go for it, Brother Zhiyan. Hearing her heartfelt cheer, Jiang Zhiyan instantly perked up, determined to immerse himself in the kitchen to ensure Jiang Zhinuan was well fed. While Jiang Zhiyan was busy cooking, Jiang Zhinuan continued to practice her sign language, and Jiang Xianran, unusually, picked up his phone to browse videos. After having the assistant create a social media account for Jiang Zhinuan yesterday, Jiang Xianran also established one for himself. Although he hadn't posted any content, his fame was so great that he quickly attracted a multitude of followers, with his newly registered account amassing over 300,000 fans, despite lacking even a profile picture. After disabling private messages, Jiang Xianran intended to exit the video app but stumbled upon a video featuring Jiang Canyang. Her piano playing was quite poor, yet the comments were overwhelmingly complimentary, with the likes surpassing 2 million. Intrigued, Jiang Xianran scrolled through her profile, discovering her follower count had exceeded 2 million. And the likes on her video had exceeded 1 million, continuing to rise. Jiang Xianran began to grasp the situation. The netizens had already determined that she was Jiang Zhiyan's biological sister, and due to the fame of Jiang Zhiyan and the Jiang family, Jiang Canyang's popularity had soared, making her the top child contestant in the variety show. Truly, she was the daughter of the Jiang family. The dress she wore was worth half a year of my salary. I never imagined I would witness the lifestyle of a wealthy family. How fortunate I am, everyone. I'm going to use my secondary account to boost Xiaoyang's popularity. Jian's wife's sister cannot lose. I eagerly anticipate the interactions between the doting brother and the little princess. Xiaoyang, could you have your brother reveal himself? Yes, Xiaoyang. If you post a picture with Jian, it would surely break the internet. Xiaoyang's reluctance to post is clearly due to her modesty. After all, who would reveal their trump card immediately? Indeed, one must allow the other adorable children to feel involved. If she were to share their interaction now, garnering over 10 million likes, how could the others compete? Xiaoyang is truly beautiful, but she doesn't seem to resemble Jian much. The child is still young. As she grows, she will surely resemble him more. It's also possible she will take after her mother. By the way, Xianran opened an account yesterday. Is this a show of support from both brothers for their little sister? Is that account genuinely Xianran's? Why hasn't he followed Xiaoyang yet? It must be Xianran's. The account is verified. As for why he hasn't followed Xiaoyang, he likely hasn't had the chance. Indeed, young Master Jiang is quite the busy man, accomplished in his career. To find the time to register an account just to support Xiaoyang is quite affectionate. A casual observer might wonder why Jiang Jian hasn't followed Jiang Canyang either. My husband's follower count has always been 0. Besides, it's only the second day. There's no need to rush. Once Xiaoyang posts a photo with Jian, he can follow her, and the ensuing popularity will surely be explosive. Not only online, but it would also create a sensation abroad. This account belongs to Jiang Cheng, the head of the Jiang family, Jian and Xiaoyang's father. Upon seeing this comment, Xianran clicked on the account belonging to Jiang Cheng. The verification confirmed it was indeed Jiang Cheng, with posted works featuring him alongside Liu Jiangnan and Xianran. Xianran stood before them, holding a large sunflower, his smile radiant, while Liu Jiangnan looked at him with eyes full of affection. Jiang Cheng's expression remained enigmatic, yet the slight upturn of his lips suggested he played the role of a good father well. Truly, they seemed to be a loving family. Jiang Cheng had followed Xiaoyang and a person named Liu Jiangnan. In this narrative, Liu Jiangnan is identified as Xiaoyang's mother and also the mother of Jian, making her the narrator's mother-in-law. Upon reading a comment about this, Xianran couldn't help but smile, eagerly anticipating Xiao Juan's reaction. A particular fan had used quite vulgar language in their critique. Subsequently, Jiang Canyang shared Jiang Cheng's work with a caption expressing familial happiness. Following this, Jiang Xianran's account was inundated with tags from confused netizens who began to mention him in the comments. They wondered why the eldest and second brothers were absent from a group photo, assuming they were too busy with work to join. One user expressed their disappointment at the absence of a 4-person shot, while another mentioned that Xiaoyang actually has a brother named Jiang Yuhai, a remarkable artist currently abroad. Oh my, Xiaoyang is truly fortunate to have 3 such perfect brothers. I am envious, exclaimed another. Xianran, please come and interact. Give Xiaoyang some support. The influx of messages continued, with nearly everyone perceiving Xianran as Jiang Canyang's brother. Initially unresponsive, Xianran finally made a move by changing his profile picture. Wait, was that a picture of a young girl? It didn't seem to be Xiaoyang. The girl had larger eyes. Despite following Xiaoyang, this girl appeared to possess more delicate features. As the audience pondered this, Xianran took a further step by altering his account background. The new background photo, slightly faded with age, depicted an elegant and beautiful woman seated in a garden, surrounded by blooming roses. The love in her eyes seemed almost palpable as she gazed tenderly at 4 children. Xianran was holding the very young Jian and Zhinuan, who was learning to walk, while Jiang Juan squatted nearby with arms outstretched to catch her in case she fell. Jiang Yuhai was seen painting, although the artwork remained unseen, existing only in his eyes and those of the onlookers. The painting was titled Happiness. Such beauty! Why did this photograph bring tears to my eyes? What a happy family! However, where was Jiang Cheng? The woman in the photograph was not the same as the one in Jiang Cheng's photo, and that little girl was definitely not Xiaoyang. Have you noticed that the architecture in Jiang Xianran's background is the Jiang family estate? Someone pointed out. Could it be that Liu Jiangnan is a stepmother? Is the current Jiang family a blended one? What happened to that woman and the little girl? Rumors circulated about wealthy families being quite scandalous, suggesting that perhaps a mistress had taken the place of the former wife. Come on, can we refrain from frivolous speculation without being involved? It's rather distasteful to conjecture about others' relationships without understanding the context. While I am uncertain about many things, My instinct tells me that Jiang Xianran's relationship with Xiaoyang is not a good one. Issues between parents should not involve the children. If the elder brother rejects Xiaoyang's existence, then she is indeed pitiful. I am curious about Jiuan's attitude. Is it possible that the sister Jiuan mentioned is not Xiaoyang but rather the girl in Jiang Xianran's photo? That seems unlikely. One cannot malign Xiaoyang and my husband based solely on Jiang Xianran's actions. Moreover, the unnamed girl has not released a video herself. She could easily prove her identity if she wished. Perhaps due to preconceived notions, I simply favor Xiaoyang. Jiang Xianran exited the application, his intention being to disrupt Liu Jiangnan and others from finding solace. They did not deserve to bask in the praises of others. Rumors were far more fitting for them. As for his lack of response, Jiang Xianran's gaze fell upon Jian and Zhinuan, who had recorded a self-introduction video. The little one was not clad in a pretty dress, but rather in everyday clothing, standing confidently before the camera, utilizing sign language to communicate. She was no longer the timid little girl. Although she could not yet speak, she faced her reality head-on, striving to make herself known to everyone. Jiang Xianran's expression softened. He would stand firmly by Jiang Zhinuan's side after she shared her work, proclaiming to all that she would forever be his only little sister. Upon opening her account, Jiang Zhinuan was granted operational control. The little girl, with her remarkable learning ability, had already begun recording and editing videos independently, even adding subtitles for clarity. Xianran. I have finished the video, she announced, feeling a mix of nervousness and excitement. As Jiang Zhinuan looked into Jiang Xianran's eyes, he gently patted her head. You are sincere and kind, and everyone will surely feel your goodwill. Just be yourself, little Nuan. Okay. Thank you, Xianran brother. After a brief upload time, the account with the ID Jiang Zhinuan released its first video. Sharing the same surname and being a little girl, Jiang Zhinuan's video quickly garnered immense attention. With no flashy effects or filters, the video showcased her features in their purest form. Hello, brothers and sisters, I am Xiaonan. My full name is Jiang Zhinuan. This is my first video, and I am delighted to share it with you all. My sign language is still a bit clumsy, so I cannot express much more. But I will work hard. I love chatting with my older brothers and sisters. Lastly, I hope you all are happy, joyful, and healthy every day. I love you all. This seemingly simple message was one Jiang Zhinuan had practiced diligently to convey her sincerity. Upon its release, the video quickly attracted a multitude of viewers. This little girl is adorable. It's such a pity she cannot speak. No, I believe we should recognize her efforts instead of dismissing her with a mere pitying remark. For a girl her age to express so much through sign language is quite impressive. She has the same surname as Jiang. I am convinced she is the little girl from Jiang Xianran's profile and background. Does this mean Jiang Zhinuan is the biological sister of Jiang Xianran and the film emperor? Such assertions cannot be made definitively. It could just be coincidental. Moreover, neither Jiang Xianran nor Jiang Zhinuan has responded to Jiang Zhinuan's video. As this comment appeared, everyone was astonished to discover that Jiang Xianran's following was not 0 but rather 1. Jiang Zhinuan. Is this a response? Oh my, this is huge news. They interacted. Jiang Xianran commented on Jiang Zhinuan's video. Good girl, you edited the video and posted it yourself. You are truly amazing. Jiang Zhinuan blushed at Jiang Xianran's praise. Having excelled in her phonetic studies and adeptly using the 26 letters. Thank you, Xianran brother. Subsequently, Jiang Zhinuan followed Jiang Xianran, making him the first person she has ever followed. This revelation momentarily shattered Jiang Zhinuan. Oh my, interaction has occurred. It turns out Jiang Zhinuan is Jiang Xianran's biological sister. Observing Xiaonuan's background, it seems she is not at the Jiang household. I suspect she is with the little CEO. I have a bold conjecture. Jiang Canyang is the child brought by Liu Jiangnan, successfully usurping Jiang Zhinuan's place in Jiang Cheng's heart, leading to Jiang Zhinuan's expulsion from the Jiang family. Jiang Xianran took Jiang Zhinuan away, severing ties with Jiang Cheng and the others. Enough with the nonsense about writing stories based on images. There must be an underlying truth here. Regardless, I have a preference for Xiaoyang. I am particularly curious about Jiang Zhinuan's attitude. Why has he not responded yet? Chapter 16. Hearing a loud crash from the kitchen, Jiang Zhinuan was startled, instinctively clutching the hem of Jiang Xianran's shirt. Jiang Xianran quickly embraced Jiang Zhinuan, his expression far from pleasant. One could say it was merciful that he hadn't immediately ejected Jiang Jiuan from the Jiang household.
Ah, ha!
I'm ready to showcase my skills. Jiang Jiuan emerged from the kitchen carrying 2 plates of food, his disheveled appearance leading one to suspect he had not been in the kitchen at all, but rather a coal mine. Jiang Xianran instinctively tightened his hold on Jiang Zhinuan. Would he allow his sister to endure hardship with this foolish boy? Jiang Jiuan swiftly approached the pair, and Jiang Zhinuan finally discerned the true nature of the dishes in his hands. Brother Jiuan has improved. One dish appeared to be scrambled eggs with tomatoes. Jiang Zhinuan recognized the other as stir-fried pork with green peppers. She mused internally that Jiang Jiuan had made considerable progress. At least one could identify what he had prepared. Just as she was about to give him a thumbs-up in affirmation, she noticed Jiang Jiuan pouting slightly, his head bowed in a hint of grievance. Seeing this, Jiang Xianran inquired, "What dish is this?" "This one is stir-fried beef." Jiang Jiuan pointed at the dish Jiang Zhinuan had mistaken for scrambled eggs with tomatoes. Jiang Xianran's typically calm demeanor faltered, his expression changing dramatically. "This dish's red color. Do not tell me it's the blood of the beef? You haven't cooked it thoroughly?" It should be cooked, right?" Jiang Jiuan's voice diminished, growing increasingly sheepish. "And this one? Fish-flavored shredded pork." "Why is the fish-flavored shredded pork green?" Jiang Xianran asked, his curiosity piqued. "I don't know, it was this color when I served it." Jiang Jiuan scratched his head, pondering how it had turned green. Perhaps the variety show should have a mystery guest. I should accompany Xianran. Jiang Xianran decided without hesitation, turning with Jiang Zhinuan in his arms. The little one had just escaped a difficult situation. If left in Jiang Jiuan's care for a few days, she would undoubtedly become emaciated. "Brother, within 3 days, I will surely make rapid progress." Jiang Jiuan called out from behind. Jiang Zhinuan leaned on Jiang Xianran's shoulder, her fist clenched in a gesture of encouragement, her smile brimming with certainty. "Go for it, Brother Jiuan." With renewed determination, Jiang Jiuan pivoted and dashed back toward the kitchen, declaring he would elevate himself to culinary prowess by the end of the day. Jiang Zhinuan sat on the sofa, engrossed in a sign language book while Jiang Xianran worked. The living room was filled only with the sound of pages turning and the clatter of keyboard keys. Jiang Xianran was aware that during the hours of their silence, Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang were undoubtedly stirring up trouble. He chose not to intervene, reasoning that the more they flaunted themselves, the more painful the backlash would be when the truth emerged. That night, Jiang Canyang released a video, introducing her favorite foods. The content was innocuous, yet the narrative was quite manipulative. Little Yang has had many things taken from her, but family will never abandon her. The video sparked an uproar online. Jiang Cheng aimed to teach Jiang Jiuan a lesson, attempting to portray him as a heartless ingrate, thus investing heavily in marketing for Jiang Canyang. As for Jiang Zhinuan, Jiang Cheng merely wished to distance himself from her. The Jiang family had no need for someone who could not even speak. If little Yang claims others have taken what rightfully belongs to her, does that include several brothers as well? I suspect that Jiang Zhinuan is disabled. Her brothers, being kind-hearted, would easily be swayed by her plight and shower her with affection, ultimately abandoning little Yang. I also feel that if it were not for Jiang Zhinuan's inherent character flaws, the Jiang family would never have forsaken her. This chapter remains unfinished. Click to continue reading. Such individuals with disabilities must have psychological issues. Perhaps at such a young age, they harbor many ill intentions. What use is beauty if one's heart is so malicious? Who is the woman in Jiang Xianran's account background? Perhaps she is a third party destroying the happiness of others, using her disguise to ensnare the 3 young masters, blurring their perception of reality and illusion. "I think so too," echoed another voice. The discourse shifted dramatically as these ignorant netizens were led astray, rallying in support of Jiang Canyang. While Liu Jiangnan reveled in her triumph, these uninformed individuals still serve some purpose. "Jiang Zhinuan, you were meant to be a stepping stone for my daughter.
Now,
Jiang Jiuan and Jiang Xianran have yet to speak a word for you. It seems their affection is not genuine after all." Liu Jiangnan chuckled as she set down her phone, observing Jiang Canyang practicing dance. She gradually tightened her right hand. Jiang Zhinuan. I will reclaim everything that belongs to little Yang, piece by piece. You deserve nothing. After finishing a meeting, Jiang Xianran received a message from his assistant, who informed him that public opinion online was chaotic. After Jiang Cheng's intervention, a swarm of internet trolls began attacking and discrediting Jiang Zhinuan and their mother. Upon reading this, Jiang Xianran's expression darkened. Jiang Cheng had acted swiftly. Logging into his account, Jiang Xianran saw the trending topics. Jiang Zhinuan, the fake daughter of the Jiang family, Jiang Canyang's life stolen. Jiang Zhou, and yet to respond, the woman behind Jiang Xianran. Jiang Cheng's blatant distortion of truth was as clumsy as ever. Jiang Zhinuan, having set her book down, looked up to see Jiang Xianran's expression and quickly signed. Brother Xianran, what happened? Nothing, Xianran. Shall I have Annie take you to wash up? I will come to tell you a story shortly. Jiang Xianran smiled gently, tenderly tucking a strand of hair behind Jiang Zhinuan's ear. She obediently nodded, descending from the sofa, waving goodbye to Jiang Xianran before following the An upstairs. After watching Jiang Zhinuan ascend, the coldness in Jiang Xianran's gaze resurfaced. He had not intended to force Jiang Cheng into a corner, but rather to simmer gradually, slowly undermining the Jiang group. However, seeing Jiang Cheng still so carefree, fretting over such trivial matters, Jiang Xianran resolved to deliver a decisive blow. After sending a message to someone, he began drafting a statement. Just then, Jiang Zhiuan burst forth from the kitchen, exuberantly exclaiming, Xianran, where is my little Nuan? Come see the tomato beef stew I made. I tasted it myself. And it's absolutely delicious. As he stepped outside, he only noticed Jiang Xianran, who sat on the sofa with a serious demeanor. Jiang Zhiuan frowned slightly, hastening to the edge of the sofa, placing the dishes down, and preparing to pry open Jiang Xianran's mouth. Where's my sister? Did you devour her? Get away. Jiang Zhiuan was unperturbed, glancing at the computer screen before suddenly freezing in place. When did you open your account? This is a statement. What has happened? The only matter that could compel Jiang Xianran to take such a serious stance is one. Jiang Zhiuan immediately picked up his phone. His sister had been insulted. What happened to Jiang Zhiuan? Chapter 17. The two individuals handled matters in utterly divergent manners. Jiang Xianran directed the lawyers at his side to swiftly act, accurately identifying the person instigated by Jiang Cheng and sending a legal notice, while Jiang Xianran released a lengthy video. Xianran did not wish to draw excessive attention. Her participation in the variety show was not solely because she was the only sister of me and Jiang Zhiuan, but also because Xianran sought to pursue her dreams. Yet, unbeknownst to her, their low profile provided a chance for some ill-intentioned individuals to exploit. They recklessly disrupted the online narrative, frequently slandering Xianran and our mother, reminiscent of the bullying Xianran endured during her time in the Jiang family, which incited considerable outrage. My family consists solely of 5 individuals in my background, and it shall always remain these 5. Even though our mother has passed, she continues to live on in the hearts of Xianran and us. The reason I took Xianran away from the Jiang family was because of the prolonged bullying and harm inflicted upon her by Liu Jiangnan, Jiang Cheng, Jiang Canyang, and others, which left Xianran battered and bruised, both physically and mentally tormented, filling me with immense guilt and fury. After our mother's untimely passing, Xianran, who witnessed everything, suffered psychological trauma and became unable to speak. Liu Jiangnan, who was supposedly brought in as a psychologist by Jiang Cheng, not only failed to provide any psychological treatment for Xianran during this 6-month period, but also mingled with Jiang Cheng, forming a new family with her daughter. Everything was taken from Xianran. Others seized what rightfully belonged to her, ultimately climbing to fame by stepping on Xianran, which is utterly revolting. My lawyer has already sent a legal notice to the purveyors of these rumors, and I will also issue a report on Xianran's injuries for everyone to judge for themselves. After this statement was released, Jiang Xianran subsequently provided the assessment of Jiang Zhinuan's injuries. Without granting Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang a moment's respite, Jiang Zhiuan went live, being a top-tier celebrity. And with the day's events unfolding, everyone awaited Jiang Zhiuan's response. Thus, as the live stream commenced, the number of viewers surged at an astonishing rate, swiftly surpassing 1 million. Even as he ventured into the entertainment industry, Jiang Zhinuan never concealed his personality. He had vehemently criticized disparaging actors on 300 occasions, denouncing the media that exploited him for fame, and personally took action to counter the negativity. His approach was straightforward. If one can criticize, then criticize. If not, take action. As the live stream began, Jiang Zhinuan unleashed a tirade against Jiang Canyang and his crew, prompting even Jiang Xianran to glance over in disbelief several times. Sister?
I...
Jiang Zhinuan have only one sister, and that is Xianran. Who dares to ride on her coattails? Are you not afraid of retribution? I tell you, old fool, apologize to my sister and my mother at once, or you will regret it. You have bullied my Xianran to such an extent. She is so obedient and kind, yet you spread all sorts of malicious rumors. The schemers are you, not my Xianran. Moreover, even after my mother has passed, you dare to slander her? Are you seeking death? In the past, whenever Jiang Zhinuan lashed out, his manager would intervene, urging him not to be too harsh, but now. Not only did Jiang Zhinuan's manager not stop him, but he also personally joined in tearing apart the hired trolls from Jiang Canyang. Having finished his tirade, Jiang Zhinuan took a sip of water to prepare for a second round of verbal onslaught when Jiang Xianran timely intervened, gesturing for him to look behind. Jiang Zhinuan quickly turned around, performing an extreme change in demeanor. Fresh from her bath, Jiang Zhinuan, clad in a warm yellow nightgown adorned with a duckling she had just taken a liking to, descended the stairs. Her long hair swayed at her waist, and she wore a headband that Jiang Zhinuan had purchased for her, revealing her beautiful forehead. Upon meeting Jiang Zhinuan's gaze, Jiang Zhinuan waved her hand, a radiant smile lighting up her face as she followed the nanny downstairs. Realizing that Jiang Zhinuan wanted Jiang Zhinuan to make an appearance, Jiang Xianran spoke up. Xianran, your second brother is live. Would you like to say hello to everyone? If you prefer not to appear on screen, that is perfectly fine.
So,
Zhinuan brother is live? Xianran, is that alright? Jiang Zhinuan slowed her pace, feeling a bit sensitive due to her experiences over the past 6 months, fearing that the viewers only wanted to see Jiang Zhinuan and not her. Come on, Xianran, your second brother will hold you. Alright, I'm coming. Jiang Zhinuan blinked. Feeling somewhat shy, yet she walked over to sit beside Jiang Zhinuan, who then embraced her. In that moment, Jiang Zhinuan, who had just wished to drag those instigators from the screen and deliver a sound thrashing, transformed entirely upon holding Jiang Zhinuan, his arrogance subsiding. His eyes filled with adoration, and his lips unable to contain a smile that would surely reach the heavens were it not for gravity. Even his voice took on a tender quality. Say hello to everyone, Xianran. You don't have to if you don't want to. The primary intent was merely to create a moment, but more importantly, it was to showcase his sister to the audience. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, raising her hands to greet everyone in sign language. Good evening, brothers and sisters. Although Jiang Zhinuan's injuries were healing, numerous bruises still remained evident. Initially, viewers who doubted Jiang Zhinuan's claims of being bullied by Jiang Canyang were taken aback upon seeing the bruises on her lower legs.
oh my...
How could they be so cruel to such a young girl? Her legs are covered in bruises. I wouldn't even want to hurt her if she were my own sister. So kind and obedient, she is nothing like what they depict her to be. I admit I am superficial. Seeing such a soft young lady makes my heart melt. Indeed, Xianran is truly Jiang Zhinuan's sister. Just look at the curvature of their smiles. Those deceivers, Jiang Canyang and the others, have fooled me terribly. I am unfollowing and unliking immediately, and I'll curse them out for good measure. What a delightful sight. This sibling pair is truly a pinnacle of beauty. Good evening, Xianran baby. I adore you. As the comments flooded in too quickly, compounded by numerous effects, Jiang Zhinuan struggled to keep up. When one particular comment appeared, Jiang Zhinuan happened to notice it and promptly responded. Good evening, cake sister. Hearing Jiang Zhinuan's heartfelt greeting, Jiang Zhinuan, who was preparing to discuss hairstyles, replied warmly. Good evening, cake sister. His voice was low and husky, irresistibly sensual, causing an explosive reaction in the chat. Look at me, little warm baby. I am Sister Cherry. Good evening, darling. The charm of Little Warm was undeniable, captivating all with her beauty. Good baby, can you read my name? The barrage of messages flooded in, overwhelming Little Warm. Not wanting to disappoint the sisters behind the screen, she struggled to keep up with the rapid pace of the comments. Alright, little warm. No more screen time. It could harm your eyesight. Good evening, everyone. The ID reading segment is now over. Jiang Zhinuan shielded Jiang Zhinuan from the onslaught of messages and, with eager anticipation, asked, Little warm, choose a hairstyle, and I will braid your hair. It's almost bedtime. Why would you braid hair? Besides, you have no experience in that. Xianran interjected, his voice tinged with indifference, yet his alluring tone drew gasps from the viewers who clamored for a glimpse of him. I've heard that little Jiang is quite handsome. Just look at his profile picture and background. He is already striking at such a young age. I would surely swoon. Is this the disparity between people? Little Worm's brothers are both dashing and successful, while my brother resembles a quirky egg. At least your brother is a quirky egg. Mine feels like Godzilla. I eagerly anticipate seeing Jiuan, my dear husband, taking Little Worm on a variety show, especially if third brother joins. I can hardly imagine the joy it would bring to someone like me, who values looks. Unbeknownst to Xianran, he had just completed a job connection, awaiting a response. Once successful, he would catch Jiang Canyang off guard, not only severing his vital lifeline but also delivering a few blows. In the future, he would not even have the leisure to arrange for Jiang Canyang's pity pieces, as his own scandalous news would be too much to handle. Brother, I assure you, I won't harm Little Worm. Besides, these hairstyles seem simple enough. I can surely create a beautiful one for her. Once I master it, I'll change her hairstyle twice a day. No tormenting Little Worm, Jiang Xianran said, gazing at the hopeful expressions on Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan, still feeling skeptical. Little Worm desired a pretty hairstyle, a princess braid to be precise. Seated on Jiang Zhinuan's lap, her feet wiggled with excitement, her adorable antics melting Jiang Xianran's heart. In the Jiang household, no one had ever braided Little Worm's hair. She only knew how to tie a ponytail, but it often got pulled. Since that time, she had grown averse to hairstyles. This reminiscence surfaced as Jiang Zhinuan reflected on her past. After leaving the Jiang family, she no longer feared Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang. Besides, as a young girl, she had a natural inclination towards beauty. Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's intent to braid her hair, her joy was immeasurable. However, those simple words made Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhinuan's expressions turn grave, their eyes filled with concern for Jiang Zhinuan. Brothers, why the sudden silence? Jiang Zhinuan blinked, tilting her head in confusion, her gaze locking with Jiang Zhinuan's. Instantly, Jiang Zhinuan's face lit up, his deep-set eyes brimming with warmth and mirth. Second brother loves Little Worm the most. I will give her the prettiest hairstyle. Look, how about this? Jiang Zhinuan pointed at a princess braid. Alright, Little Worm likes it. Thank you, Brother Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan signed with a smile, though her sign language was slower than her thoughts. Yet, Jiang Zhinuan always waited for her to finish before responding. Alright, second brother will create an incredibly stunning princess braid for Little Worm. After glancing through a tutorial on the iPad, Jiang Zhinuan felt confident. However, it turned out that while his mind grasped it, his hands did not. This strand should go here. Wait, no, it should be here. Oh, still wrong. Jiang Zhinuan sat up straight, attentively watching the sign language book, occasionally glancing at the camera to see how her hairstyle was progressing. Gradually, she sensed that something was amiss. Zhinuan was indeed correct. He had created a rather explosive hairstyle for her. However, it looked, well, perhaps it was Little Worm's fault, a bit unappealing. Even the kind-hearted Jiang Zhinuan couldn't help but critique her own hairstyle, a testament to Jiang Zhinuan's lack of skill. Jiang Zhinuan wiped the sweat from his brow, meticulously adjusting Jiang Zhinuan's hair, fearful of causing her pain. He had disappointed her and could only strive to redeem himself, hoping to rekindle her faith in him. Ignoring Jiang Xianran's incredulous and almost murderous gaze from the side, Jiang Zhinuan finally figured out where the hair should go. Jiang Zhinuan slowly set her sign language book aside, tilting her head, her large eyes filled with confusion and astonishment. She seemed to catch a glimpse of a different version of herself. Zhinuan, please stop. I watched as my sister transformed from a beautiful little princess into a messy explosion of hair. My sister truly has the patience of a saint. Had I been in her place, even if my brother were Zhinuan, I would have cried in frustration at such a hairstyle.
Done.
Little Worm, do you like it? Jiang Zhinuan eagerly leaned in, his handsome face radiating joy. Although it differed from the tutorial, it was still quite adorable. One must admit that Little Worm's beauty was undeniable. Her hair pulled back revealed her hairline, yet she remained charming. If it were me, I wouldn't even dare to acknowledge myself after such a transformation. My husband posed a rather challenging question. Jiang Zhinuan bit her lip, unsure how to express her feelings, her thoughts a jumble. Finally, Jiang Xianran could no longer bear it. Jiuan, tonight I will have someone bring you a mannequin head. You will practice braiding on it, and until you master it, you are not allowed to touch Little Worm's hair. Jiang Xianran declared, rising and unceremoniously lifting Jiang Zhinuan from Jiang Zhinuan's embrace. Chapter 19. Jiang Xianran did not fully reveal his face, only showing a side profile, yet it was enough to elicit gasps of admiration from the viewers in the live stream.
Wow.
Is that high nose real? Such a sense of security. He bent down, effortlessly scooping up Little Worm. I've decided. In my next life, I want to be Little Worm. Jiang Zhinuan watched longingly as Jiang Zhinuan was carried away by Jiang Xianran, the little one peeking over his shoulder. Her right fist raised in a cheer. All right, I will work hard. Isn't it just cooking and braiding? I, Jiang Zhinuan, will strive to learn. Without Jiang Zhinuan in his arms, Jiang Zhinuan lost his desire to continue the live stream, simply wishing everyone a good night before signing off. The assistant quickly gathered a variety of mannequin heads as per Jiang Xianran's request, arranging them in Jiang Zhinuan's room. Freshly bathed and unaware, Jiang Zhinuan turned on the lights, only to be startled by the sight of heads strewn across his bed, causing him to step back in shock. A myriad of heads, each with particularly unflattering expressions. Colorful long hair lay scattered across his bed as the night breeze flowed through the window, ruffling the strands. Jiang Zhiyan suspected that Jiang Xianran was deliberately seeking revenge, and he had ample evidence. After struggling for several seconds in a state of helplessness, he finally took action, picking up the scattered heads one by one. Cradling a handful of heads, he placed them on the side table, fearing that Jiang Zhinuan might be startled if she entered his room. So he made them face the wall in contemplation. The mere thought of having to style each head afterward made Jiang Zhiyan feel oddly anxious. Yet he quickly gathered himself and endeavored to master various hairstyles as rapidly as possible. If one were to push open the door to Jiang Zhiyan's room, they would find him sitting cross-legged on the bed, laughing uncontrollably while holding a head. Together with Jiang Zhinuan, Jiang Zhiyan's live stream catapulted to the top of trending topics both domestically and internationally. Their interactions, particularly those between Jiang Zhiyan and Jiang Zhinuan, brought immense joy to viewers, evoking admiration for the deep bond shared between the siblings. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhiyan issued lawyer letters to the individuals Jiang Cheng had recruited, and these people not only failed to receive any payment but were also taken to court. They had assumed that Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhiyan would let the issue slide out of respect for Jiang Cheng, but to their surprise, the duo showed no regard for their superficial father-son relationship, having long since severed ties. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhiyan were solely focused on protecting Jiang Zhinuan and honoring their deceased mother. Observing the trending topics, one could see mixed reactions, some delighted, others outraged. The doting brother Jiang Zhiyan, if I were Jiang Zhinuan, the beloved sister Jiang Zhinuan, Jiang Zhiyan's styling skills leave much to be desired, bruises on Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Xianran's true face, and anticipating Jiyan and Zhinuan's participation in the children's variety show. The surge in popularity nearly caused the production team to faint with joy. Jiang Zhiyan's voluntary participation in their program felt like a serendipitous windfall. The promotional efforts preceding the show became exceedingly smooth due to Jiang Zhiyan's live stream. And the social media accounts for the children's variety show experienced an astonishing increase of 3 million followers in a single night. Thus far, no other children's variety show account had ever achieved such formidable popularity. Even though it was known that Jiang Zhiyan would not choose any other sisters, the number of adorable children aspiring to join the show surged dramatically. The program's popularity had risen, and if luck favored them, some might even be selected. Even those not chosen could ride the wave of fame to become internet celebrities. As for the backlash, the chapter remains unfinished. Click the next page to continue reading. In the Jiang family, Liu Jiangnan was utterly unprepared for her daughter's plummeting reputation. Previously filled with praise and envy, the comments now consisted entirely of mockery. Among children, some were sweet and lovable, while others bullied and harassed the quieter ones. Liu Jiangnan had deliberately crafted an image of a wealthy heiress, yet her true nature revealed her to be a vile individual. Bullies should not be allowed on television. Her narrative had consistently incited online harassment, claiming she had lost many things. How ridiculous. Clearly, Jiang Canyang was the true predator. The truth has surfaced. The piece Jiang Canyang performed, F. Release, was merely a post-production audio overlay. How embarrassing. If one cannot play the piano, then one should refrain from attempting it. Did she truly believe all netizens were fools? The intention was to construct a wealthy heiress persona, and one would surely expect such a person to possess numerous talents. Liu Jiangnan's demeanor suggested she was far from innocent, climbing into the bed of a wealthy man under the pretense of treating Zhiwan's illness while leading the charge in bullying her. How utterly repulsive. We must resist allowing such vile individuals to participate in variety shows. We must oppose bullies joining children's programs. Indeed, one can scarcely imagine what life was like for Zhiwan during Liu Jiangnan's visits to the Jiang household. The bruises on her legs were numerous. I have a younger sister. If I were not around and she were bullied to such an extent, I would undoubtedly fight back fiercely. Withdraw from the internet. Spare us your disgust. Jiang Canyang stood helplessly beside Liu Jiangnan. Although she could recognize a few characters, she could not comprehend the netizens' evaluations of her. However, she noticed many comments in the video chat ridiculing her appearance and comparing her unfavorably to Jiang Zhinuan, which she could not accept. Mom, please think of a way. I cannot be outdone by that mute Jiang Zhinuan. Mom, I can keep playing the piano, dancing, and singing. I will strive to win everyone's affection. What should I do? Mom, don't worry. Liu Jiangnan quickly steadied her emotions. She knew Jiang Cheng, despite his anger, would not allow anyone to humiliate him. The netizens soon directed their ire towards Jiang Cheng, and Liu Jiangnan was aware he would spend money to quell the public sentiment. Just as Liu Jiangnan had anticipated, Jiang Cheng issued a statement, which was quite succinct. There is no infidelity occurring within my marriage. My failure to properly care for Jiang Zhinuan is my negligence. My busy schedule forced me to leave her in the care of subordinates, unaware that some of them were of questionable character. Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang did not harm Jiang Zhinuan. It was the subordinates' actions that led to those incidents. The individuals who mistreated Jiang Zhinuan have already faced legal consequences and have been expelled from the Jiang household. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhiyan's misunderstanding with Jiang Cheng and Liu Jiangnan is a family matter that warrants no outside interference. Jiang Canyang is my daughter and a minor. Should netizens continue to harass her, the Jiang family will take legal action to protect her rights. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhiyan have unilaterally announced a severance of ties with the Jiang family, yet Jiang Cheng still regards them as family. The derogatory comments have been thoroughly cleaned up at Jiang Cheng's behest. The hired online commenters, though delayed, have arrived. However, this time Jiang Cheng was stretched thin, and the number of hired commenters was not as robust as before. Liu Jiangnan had no choice but to take matters into her own hands, blocking those individuals and reposting Jiang Cheng's statement. The response from Jiang Cheng and Liu Jiangnan garnered a wave of attention. Although it paled in comparison to Jiang Zhinuan's trio and lacked the persuasive power of Jiang Xianran and others. At the very least, it lessened the volume of criticism. Jiang Xianran ignored Jiang Cheng altogether, but Jiang Zhiyan chose to respond. Chapter 20. As if too indolent to type a response yet loathing Jiang Cheng's hypocritical demeanor, Jiang Zhiyan uploaded a photograph. A thumbs-down gesture accompanied by a derisive expression. Dressed in pajamas, his hair slightly disheveled from struggling to learn hairstyling. Jiang Zhiyan's grin in the photo radiated a refreshing charm. Once the picture was shared online, many netizens went wild with speculation. Is it true that the subordinates bullied the young lady and Liu Jiangnan was unaware? Do you believe that? Low emotional intelligence. Find a scapegoat. High emotional intelligence. Not knowing is truly heartbreaking. A family of hypocrites. Please stop involving my husband. A family of hypocrites must be silenced to prevent them from causing harm to others. Jiang Canyang still has so many fans. They are wealthy, so let them spend lavishly. What are you envious of? I simply adore Xiaoyang. What can you do about it?
Who cares what you think?
If you wish to serve them as a maid,
So be it.
if you cannot love, do not harm. You issued a clarification, Yet we do not believe you. Xiaoyang is just a child, and bullying a child is excessive. Xiaoyang, cover your ears and run with all your might. Your sisters believe in you. The online turmoil has nothing to do with Jiang Zhinuan. She is well protected by Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhinuan and remains blissfully ignorant of the events unfolding. Listening to Jiang Xianran's stories, Jiang Zhinuan drifted into a deep, peaceful sleep. The soft window, warm light, and gentle voice enveloped her. Once Jiang Zhinuan was sound asleep, Jiang Xianran quietly left her room, having just received a response from the other party moments before. He has acquired a new partner, whose arrival is poised to inflict significant damage upon Jiang Canyang. As one passes by Jiang Zhinuan's bedroom, the light streaming through the crack of the door can be seen, accompanied by muffled sounds of suppressed howls and murmurs, echoing sentiments such as, "This is not right. Isn't it supposed to be styled this way?" The chapter remains unfinished. Proceed to the next page to continue reading. Jiang Xianran curled his lips, returning to the study to continue his work. The Jiang residence. Jiang Cheng returned to the Jiang family late at night, his countenance shrouded in heavy clouds of worry, exuding an aura of coldness. Upon witnessing his demeanor, Liu Jiangnan, who had been waiting in the living room, assumed the online discourse had adversely affected Jiang Cheng's mood. With a gentle smile, she approached him, assisting him in removing his outer coat as she spoke. "Sir, you have worked hard today. I have prepared some hot soup for you. I will have Aunt Chen bring it over." As Liu Jiangnan's words fell, she lifted her gaze and met Jiang Cheng's murderous glare, causing her to instinctively retract her hand, only to be seized by Jiang Cheng around the neck. "Indeed, I have toiled. Yet, you insist on complicating matters for me. I consented to Xiaoyang participating in that ridiculous children's program, but I did not authorize you to create such a commotion. Now look where we stand. My reputation is tarnished, and I have been exploited. All my years of effort, wasted." He tightened his grip slowly, and Liu Jiangnan's face flushed crimson as she desperately clutched Jiang Cheng's wrist, attempting to free herself. However, Jiang Cheng's strength was beyond her capacity to withstand, and in an instant, her complexion grew increasingly ashen. "Sir, please let Madam go. Sir, I implore you." Aunt Chen knelt down, signaling to another servant, who hurriedly fetched the sleeping Jiang Canyang and brought him before Jiang Cheng. Only then did Jiang Cheng gradually release his grip, casting Liu Jiangnan aside. "If you cause any more trouble, be gone." With that, Jiang Cheng strode away, leaving behind a distraught Jiang Canyang and a nearly fainted Liu Jiangnan. This time, Jiang Xianran took action, and Jiang Cheng was certain that it was Jiang Xianran who had been orchestrating the obstacles. If Jiang Xianran were to discover that matter. Jiang Cheng clenched his fists, realizing he could not afford to indulge Liu Jiangnan in her antics during this period. That secret must remain buried. 2 days later, upon awakening, Jiang Zhinuan dressed herself and completed her grooming, unable to conceal her excitement as she ventured outside. Standing on the second floor, she chanced upon Jiang Zhinuan, who was donning an apron, busily taking pictures of a small bowl of various dishes. Chapter 21. What is Brother Jiuhan doing? Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's thoughts, Jiang Zhinuan looked up, and upon seeing his sister in a lake blue dress, he hastily set down his phone, hurried upstairs, and embraced her, exclaiming with enthusiasm, "Little Nguan, I made you steamed eggs. Come and taste your brother's culinary skills. Trust me, this time I will not disappoint you." "All right, Brother Jiuhan." Jiang Zhinuan was deeply touched by Jiang Zhinuan's words. Indeed, his sister was kind-hearted and considerate, always eager to provide emotional support to others. He had spent the previous night without sleep, mastering the art of creating a princess braid, and then headed to the kitchen to experiment. During this time, Jiang Xianran had sternly warned him against wasting food and insisted that he consume whatever he prepared. After inducing himself to vomit 3 times and suffering from diarrhea twice, he finally produced a perfect bowl of steamed eggs. Jiang Zhinuan had Jiang Zhinuan sit at the table, his beautiful eyes filled with anticipation and joy, yearning for her affirmation. "It looks amazing. Brother Jiuhan is incredible. You actually learned to make steamed eggs. Little Nguan, please try some." Jiang Zhinuan held his breath as Jiang Zhinuan picked up a spoon, scooping a piece of the steamed egg into her mouth. After a few chews, she gave him a thumbs up. "The flavor is just right. I really like it. Thank you, Brother Johan. Aha! I knew I could succeed. Just a moment, little Nguyen. I need to visit the bathroom, Jiang Johan said, his joy short-lived as his expression shifted. He had experienced some food poisoning during his practice the previous night, and as his stomach grumbled, he rushed to the restroom. Brother Johan, are you all right? Jiang Zhinuan looked on, puzzled, as he departed, only to hear Jiang Xianran's voice. Do not worry, little Nguyen, your brother will be fine. As the saying goes, mischief endures for 1,000 years. Jiang Xianran approached the dining table, bending down to inspect the steamed eggs, and once assured that there was no issue, he straightened up and addressed Jiang Zhinuan. The chapter remains unfinished. Proceed to the next page to continue reading. Yuhai is returning. Brother Yuhai. Jiang Zhinuan exclaimed with delight as she gazed at Jiang Xianran. Yuhai had left home early, pursuing his studies abroad, returning only once for their mother's funeral. Yet, in Jiang Zhinuan's memory, Yuhai had always been a gentle brother. However, I was unable to contact him. I learned of his return through a friend. Yuhai should first return to the Jiang residence. Jiang Zhinuan's expression shifted slightly, fearing to worry Jiang Xianran. She forced a smile. The book stated that upon returning to the country, Yuhai immediately went to the Jiang family, expressing his fondness for his new sister, Jiang Canyang, and even drawing her portrait. Jiang Canyang had shared the portrait online, and the public praised their harmonious relationship. Brother Yuhai will dislike disobedient little Nguyen, won't he? Sensing Jiang Zhinuan's unease, Jiang Xianran sat beside her, gently stroking her little head, his tone imbued with undeniable affection. Yuhai adores little Nguyen the most, after all. Our little Nguyen is the best child. Once Big Brother contacts Yuhai, we will invite him over, and our family shall gather together. All right, Brother Xianran. Little Nguyen will eat first, and later I will have you check on me again. Little Nguyen understands. Jiang Xianran gazed at Jiang Zhinuan with tenderness. The bruise on her leg had yet to fade, a result of her inadvertently bumping into something while turning in bed last night, causing her to flinch in pain. Jiang Xianran remained concerned for Jiang Zhinuan, anxious that the examination had not been thorough enough to aid her recovery, and had just arranged for another doctor to be called. As for Jiang Johan, he would not be emerging from the bathroom anytime soon, so there was no need to greet him. After about 20 minutes, Jiang Johan finally exited the bathroom, only to find the once lively living room now eerily empty. Little Nguyen? Big Brother? Where is everyone? Jiang Yuhai hurried towards the Jiang residence, eager to surprise Jiang Zhinuan with a crystal piano, crafted from pink crystal to perfectly complement her identity. Chapter 22. According to Jiang Cheng, the psychologist he found is highly skilled, and Jiang Zhinuan is steadily recovering. Although Jiang Yuhai was puzzled as to why Jiang Cheng did not permit Jiang Zhinuan to speak with him, upon hearing that she was recovering well, he suppressed his curiosity and merely wished to see her as soon as possible. He had promised Jiang Zhinuan that upon his return, he would create many portraits of her, capturing the nuances of her life with his brush, and he was thoroughly prepared. Jiang Yuhuai's return was sudden, and he had not informed his family, intending to surprise them, although he suspected it might not remain a secret from his brothers. The pink crystal piano had been air-freighted from abroad, crafted by a renowned master. Were it not for Jiang Yuhuai's acclaim as a genius artist, even his wealth would not have sufficed to commission such an exquisite piano from the master. The piano arrived slightly earlier than him, destined for the Jiang residence. Jiang Yuhai could hardly contain his excitement at the thought of witnessing Jiang Zhinuan's surprised expression. Heart racing, he finally reached the Jiang family home, where the delivery truck carrying the piano was parked in the courtyard. The workers, wary of damaging this exquisite piece of art, were waiting for additional assistance. Liu Jiangnan, adorned with a silk scarf around her neck and dressed elegantly in a qipao, had her long hair styled in an elegant updo, showing no signs of the previous night's events. "What is this? Are you the lady of the house?" one worker inquired.
Ah.
This is a gift from young Master Yuhai for his sister, the young lady, a masterpiece from a renowned master, exceedingly valuable. We are merely laborers and do not know the master's name, but young Master Yuhai showed us the photograph of this piano.
Goodness.
Just one key could be worth several months of my wage. Young Master Yuhai truly dotes on his little sister. Madam, you're fortunate to have such wonderful children. I believe the young master has prepared a gift for you as well, As I heard, he would be arriving today. Hearing the praise from the workers, Liu Jiangnan couldn't help but lift her chin, smiling with a hint of arrogance. She was well aware that Jiang Yuhai's gift was not intended for Jiang Canyang. However, since Jiang Yuhai had brought the gift to the Jiang residence, it indicated his ignorance of the events transpiring between Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Canyang. Once a gift is given, it cannot be retracted. If she could win Jiang Yuhai over, it would undoubtedly benefit Jiang Canyang's future endeavors in the entertainment industry. With Jiang Zhinuan absent and Jiang Xianran away as well, Liu Jiangnan felt confident in deceiving Jiang Yuhai into accepting Jiang Canyang. With a perfect artist brother who dotes on her, Jiang Canyang would surely be redeemed. Yuhai was a good child, and after such a long absence, his return was the best gift of all. I hadn't asked him to bring back a gift, yet he promised and surprised me with such an extravagant present. Aunt Chen, have Xiaorong ready to meet her dear brother, she ordered. Aunt Chen acknowledged and went inside to help Jiang Canyang dress appropriately. Having seen the pink crystal piano displayed by the workers earlier, she felt it was a treasure fit for a fairy tale, naturally belonging to a little princess. Are you not bringing the piano inside yet? Liu Jiangnan impatiently inquired, eager for the masterpiece crafted by the master to astonish those unseen online acquaintances. Even if they did not accept Jiang Canyang, they would have to acknowledge that she was living well, loved by many. Madam, it's not that we don't want to move it. It's just that this piano is exceedingly precious, and with so few of us, we don't dare to touch it. A worker quickly explained, wary of incurring Liu Jiangnan's displeasure. However, rest assured, our additional help is on the way and should arrive in about 20 minutes. We will ensure it is delivered to young Master Yuhai's little princess in perfect condition. Chapter 23. Liu Jiangnan nodded in agreement, slowly tightening her grip on her phone, not only from excitement, but also from the anxiety that the longer the wait, the less control she would have. Hearing a commotion nearby, she found herself unexpectedly eager to see the workers she had previously looked down upon, only to discover that it was Jiang Yuhai who stepped out of the vehicle. Liu Jiangnan had never greeted Jiang Yuhai. Their first encounter had been at that woman's funeral, and Jiang Yuhai was unaware of Liu Jiangnan's existence. The servants hurried to greet him, and Jiang Yuhai smiled warmly, his eyes sparkling with kindness, dressed in a pristine white outfit that accentuated his striking features, resembling a flawless jade. Liu Jiangnan approached him, smiling and nodding. Yuhai, you're back. Annie was just saying that if you returned, the Jiang family would once again be lively. Who are you? Jiang Yuhai asked, his smile dimming slightly as he regarded her with polite curiosity. I am Xianran, psychologist. Liu Jiangnan, you may call me Aunt Liu, she replied. Oh, so you're the psychologist. Nice to meet you. I am Jiang Yuhai. Not wishing to engage in prolonged conversation with Liu Jiangnan, Jiang Yuhai was eager to hear Jiang Zhinuan sweetly call him brother and to play the piano together. His sister was a musical prodigy, after all. Where is my sister? Aunt Shen? He inquired. Aunt Shen's gaze flickered nervously, her smile somewhat forced. The young lady is at home, young Master Yuhai. Please come in. Jiang Yuhai, an adept observer of human emotions, sensed that Aunt Shen was concealing something and chose not to enter immediately. Instead, he was greeted not by the cheerful Jiang Zhinuan, but by a well-dressed stranger, her smile lacking sincerity. Third brother, you're back. Xiaoyang missed you so much, the girl exclaimed. You have mistaken me. I am not your third brother, Jiang Yuhai replied coldly. While he was of a gentle disposition, he was not foolish. He could not extend warmth and patience to everyone indiscriminately. Aunt Chen, where is Xianran? He pressed. Looking at Aunt Chen standing beside Jiang Canyang, his well-bred demeanor still intact, though the growing chill in his eyes alarmed Aunt Chen. Xianran is being a bit rebellious today. She didn't want to attend my therapy session and sneaked out early. However, Yuhai, you need not worry. Someone is following her, and she will return this afternoon after she has played enough. Liu Jiangnan interjected, gliding toward them, her gaze inadvertently landing on Aunt Chen, who quickly retreated. Jiang Yuhai frowned, clearly skeptical of Liu Jiangnan's words. His sister was diligent and hardworking. It was hard to believe she would act as Liu Jiangnan described. Noticing Jiang Yuhai's doubt, Liu Jiangnan seized the opportunity to elaborate, adopting a tone of feigned sadness. Yuhai, you have been away for so long that you are unaware of what has transpired at home. Xianran does not like me. She perceives me as a villain for requiring her to undergo rehabilitation training daily, becoming overly sensitive. When we do not comply with her wishes, she resorts to self-harm as a form of punishment. Both your elder and second brothers are heartbroken upon learning of this and have witnessed Xianran bullying others, leaving them disappointed in her. If you could speak to Xianran tonight, perhaps you could persuade her. In the Jiang family, everyone loves her and would never harm her. We hope she does not harbor animosity toward us. At this point, Liu Jiangnan could not hold back her tears, and Jiang Canyang, standing beside her, sweetly grasped her hand. Glancing cautiously at Jiang Yuhai, timidly speaking, third brother, Xianran hit Xiaoyang today, but please do not blame her. It was not intentional. Jiang Yuhai remained silent, and Liu Jiangnan felt triumphant. Just then, a worker entered the room, grinning with excitement, and addressed Jiang Yuhai. Chapter 24. Young Master Yuhai. Our team has arrived, and we can now bring the piano down. This must be the little princess, right? Oh, your brother has bought you a particularly beautiful piano. Even the princesses in fairy tales would envy you. Jiang Canyang's eyes widened in excitement and delight, not only because she was referred to as a princess, but also because she had received a gift from Jiang Yuhai. Jiang Canyang smiled with increasing self-satisfaction, even though Jian and Zhinuan had the affections of Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhinuan. What did it matter? She had already secured the favor of Jiang Yuhai, and soon she would seize everything from Jiang and Zhinuan. Thank you all for your hard work. Shortly, I will have the servants attend to you. Now we can move the piano. Seeing that Jiang Yuhai had yet to speak, Liu Jiangnan, though unable to decipher the meaning of Jiang Yuhai's smile, decided to cut through the chaos swiftly, for once something was given away, retrieving it was utterly impossible. Very well. Let us proceed. Thank you all. Please deliver the piano to my elder brother's residence. I shall send you the address shortly. I will cover the expenses. Suddenly, Jiang Yuhai's voice interrupted, causing Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang's expressions to change drastically. Everything had been meticulously planned, yet the situation had taken an unexpected turn beyond their control.
Huh?
Is this not the Jiang residence? The workers looked at Jiang Yuhai in confusion, unsure why they were changing locations. Indeed, this is the Jiang family, but I believed my sister to be here. However, it turns out she is not present. Naturally, if the recipient of the gift is absent, the gift cannot be delivered. Young Master Yuhai, your sister is not here. The worker, glancing at the enraged Jiang Canyang, remained perplexed about the Jiang family's circumstances. She is not. My sister is but one. Jiang and Zhinuan. She may be someone else's sister, but that does not concern me. All right, let us proceed. The workers dared not meddle in the complexities of high society, for they understood that their employer was Jiang Yuhai, and thus they would follow his orders without question.
Wait.
Liu Jiangnan feigned calmness as she called out to the workers. They paused, wiping the sweat from their brows, and turned to her with a hint of panic. After calling out, Liu Jiangnan ceased her conversation with the workers, striving to maintain a perfect smile to bridge the distance with Jiang Yuhai. Yuhai, you must be misunderstanding something. Xianran will return shortly. Xianran is not often home, and he likely has no time to play the piano. Such a magnificent piece of art should not gather dust. My dear lady, one can only weave so many lies. Even the most skillful disguise bears flaws. Jiang Yuhai took a few steps back, casting a glance at the workers. Upon receiving his cue, they hastily departed, ignoring any further words from Liu Jiangnan. Yuhai, my aunt has not lied. My prolonged absence abroad was not solely for academic pursuits. It involved assisting in criminal investigations, focusing on micro-expressions. The discrepancies in your and your daughter's expressions are glaring, riddled with deceit. No amount of fabricated tales will deceive me regarding what does not belong to you. Jiang Yuhai's eyes, strikingly beautiful, were filled with contempt as he regarded Liu Jiangnan with the disdain reserved for fools. My Xianran could never be, as you malign her. With that, Jiang Yuhai turned and departed without hesitation. Third brother.
Leave.
The fact that Jiang Canyang could provoke Jiang Yuhai, known for his gentle demeanor, to utter such harsh words spoke volumes of her annoyance. Mother, mother, my piano. Do not take away my piano. Jiang Canyang had envisioned capturing photographs of the piano to share online, inciting envy and admiration, especially from Jiang and Zhinuan. Yet, Her dream shattered as the moving truck departed without a hint of hesitation, taking with it her aspirations, leaving only impotent fury. As Jiang Yuhai reached the vehicle, he was contacted by Jiang Xianran, who promptly shared an address. Chapter 25. Long time no see, brother. Long time no see, Yuhai. What is this? Ingredients? Unfamiliar with the situation, Jiang Zhinuan leaned casually against the doorframe, observing the reversing truck with a second look of confusion. Is this prepared by my elder brother for me to practice with? It seems rather excessive. No, this is a gift for Xianran. Upon hearing the familiar voice, Jiang Zhinuan turned his head to see Jiang Yuhai approaching. A smile crept across Jiang Zhinuan's face as he lazily bumped fists with Jiang Yuhai. Welcome back. Long time no see, second brother. What has transpired during this time? Jiang Yuhai inquired, his mind racing with the worst possibilities, realizing that the truth was even grimmer than he had anticipated. They had been so cruel to Xianran. Jiang Yuhai instinctively clenched his fists. Had it not been for his expertise in microexpressions, he might have fallen prey to Liu Jiangnan and her cohorts. Because Xianran could not speak, they felt free to slander her without restraint. Lowering his voice, Jiang Yuhai admitted to himself that he had too readily believed Jiang Cheng's words, leaving Jiang Zhinuan to confront Liu Jiangnan and her wicked companions alone. Everything they have done to Xianran will be repaid in kind, and I shall ensure Xianran enacts her revenge. As Jiang Yuhai spoke in a low tone, Jiang Zhinuan looked on with admiration. When he saw the workers working together to unload the pink crystal piano, he took out his phone and snapped several photos. Then, he extended his hand towards Jiang Yuhai. Looking perplexed, Jiang Yuhai inquired, "What is it, second brother? What about my gift?" Jiang Yuhai was momentarily taken aback before sheepishly replying, "I apologize, second brother. I did not prepare anything for you. That's all right. I have devised a means for you to compensate me." Jiang Yuhai was once again taken aback. Jiang Zhinuan had always been in a position to have whatever he desired, which was why he never asked for anything. Register an account and verify your identity. So Xianran has her backing to prevent anyone from impersonating her to bask in the limelight of this talented artist. Understanding Jiang Yuhai's nature and considering his previous work in foreign criminal investigations, Jiang Zhinuan was aware that he disliked posting on social media and seldom went online. Given that the pink crystal had been at the Jiang residence, Liu Jiangnan would undoubtedly make a fuss. I understand now, second brother. I will register an account immediately." Having returned home, Jiang Yuhai had no intention of leaving again. Life was far safer here than abroad, and he need not fear for his safety even while assisting the criminal investigation department. After listening to Jiang Zhinuan recount recent events, including Jiang Zhinuan's participation in a variety show, Jiang Yuhai was determined to support her. Once the pink crystal piano was safely unloaded, Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Xianran returned. Jiang Zhinuan held a small pig balloon, a reward from the nurse for her good behavior during a checkup. The day was sunny, and Jiang Zhinuan, refusing to let Jiang Xianran carry her, walked beside him instead. Initially, Jiang Zhinuan could not see the pink crystal piano, only a large truck. The little one tilted her head in confusion, instinctively grasping Jiang Xianran's hand. "What is that? Such a big truck. Has something happened?" Jiang Xianran, at Jiang Yuhai's request, refrained from informing Jiang Zhinuan about the pink crystal piano. As she drew closer to the magnificent instrument, Jiang Zhinuan halted in astonishment. "How beautiful! This piano is exactly like the one that brother Yuhai painted for me when we were children. So dazzling." Jiang Xianran chuckled softly, bending down to embrace Jiang Zhinuan, playfully pinching her rosy cheeks. "This is a welcoming gift from Yuhai to our little one. Brother Yuhai, is this truly for me?" Chapter 26. Overwhelmed with surprise and excitement, Jiang Zhinuan could hardly believe her eyes. As she spotted Jiang Yuhai approaching, her smile grew ever brighter. "Brother Yuhai, it's been so long since we last met." Instinctively, she raised her hand to greet him, uncertain whether he could understand sign language, and bit her lip in slight helplessness. Jiang Yuhai paused, recalling Jiang Zhiyan's cryptic remark moments earlier. "When you see one, perhaps you will also be surprised, a surprise meant for us siblings." Understanding dawned upon him. Jiang Yuhai's smile radiated warmth, easing Jiang Zhinuan's initial awkwardness. "It's been ages, Nuan. Brother Yuhai is here." This was indeed the most delightful surprise. Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan stood aside, watching the workers diligently at their tasks. Jiang Zhinuan conveyed Jiang Zhinuan's gratitude to the laborers, while the little girl busily served tea, her endearing demeanor earning her numerous praises. "Oh my, what a good child. Thank you, little princess." One worker, surprised by Jiang Zhinuan's humble nature despite her noble lineage, accepted the cloth she offered, noting her lack of pretentiousness. It was no wonder that these young gentlemen regarded Jiang Zhinuan as their only sister. "My sister is the best little girl," came Jiang Zhinuan's proud declaration. While Jiang Zhinuan's attention was fixated on the piano, Jiang Xianran shared his suspicions with Jiang Yuhai.
So,
"We are merely characters in a story, and according to the original plot, we would unhesitatingly abandon one in favor of Jiang Canyang, who steals everything from her. Are you out of your mind?" Jiang Yuhai could not contain his exasperation. "I refuse to be led by the nose by some so-called narrative. I possess my own judgment. Do not worry, brother. This chapter is not yet concluded. Click the next page to continue reading. Our destinies with Nuan shall not be entangled by any external forces." Jiang Yuhai stated solemnly, recognizing why Jiang Zhinuan appeared noticeably anxious upon seeing him. No one could make decisions on his behalf. "Hey, Jiang Yuhai, why hasn't your account been verified yet?" Jiang Zhinuan remarked disdainfully from a distance, dramatically leaning against a nearby table. "It should take a few more minutes." Jiang Yuhai responded, first settling the workers' wages and generously providing a substantial bonus. Originally, he intended to treat the workers to lunch before they departed, but they politely declined, bidding farewell with smiles. "If you need anything, feel free to call us. Goodbye, young masters, farewell, little princess." "Goodbye and thank you, everyone," Jiang Zhinuan signed back, watching them leave until she caught Jiang Zhinuan's faint scoff, which, though subdued, reached her ears. "Zhinuan, what's wrong? Is something the matter?" Jiang Xianran shot a warning glare at Jiang Zhinuan, who, realizing his mistake, cleared his throat and scooped Jiang Zhinuan into his arms. "Nuan, dear sister, would you play the piano for me? Speak in that disgusting tone again, and I swear I'll have you thrown out. Brother, you are so cruel. In a few days, I shall compose a song titled The Bad Brother." Jiang Xianran stared at the grimacing Jiang Zhinuan in disbelief, wondering how this boy could potentially lead Nuan astray. As for Jiang Zhinuan's earlier scoff, it was quite simple. Liu Jiangnan had released a work titled The Welcoming Gift from Third Brother upon his return for Little Yang, featuring an artwork by Master Seaton Leda. Half an hour prior, someone had uploaded several pictures on a social platform, taken at the Jiang family residence, depicting a truck heading towards the Jiang family courtyard. The caption read, "Heard this is the welcoming gift from the third young Master Jiang for his little sister." If it were merely one truck, perhaps it would not have ignited such fervent discussion, but since the destination was the Jiang household, numerous netizens quickly took sides. Chapter 27. Third young Master Jiang? Jiang Yuhai? That genius artist.
I have seen him.
He indeed arrived at the airport today.
Wow.
Little Nuan's third brother has returned. I can't wait to see her interaction with him. So envious. My brother returned from abroad and treated me to 3 hot pot meals. How infuriating.
Hey.
That's not right. Jiang Yuhai's gift isn't for Jiang Zhinuan, but for Little Yang.
Dream on.
How could it possibly be for Jiang Canyang? Look closely. The truck's destination is the Jiang family, not Jiang Xianran's. Jiang Zhinuan is by Jiang Xianran's side. This piano is undoubtedly a gift for Jiang Canyang, the recognized heiress of Jiang Cheng. I knew there had to be some hidden truth. Little Yang is so adorable. How could she not be liked? Adorable? If you think she's cute, go serve her as a maid. Hey, are you envious of the wealthy? You all are just being defensive. This gift is definitely meant for Little Yang. Amidst the loud discussions, Liu Jiangnan posted a provocative image, showcasing a scene of her conversing with the workers and a carefully dressed Jiang Canyang standing by the truck. Oh my, is that real? Seaton Leda. That's Seaton Leda. As expected of Jiang Yuhai, he can even summon Seaton.
Ah.
I, a simpleton, yearn to witness Seaton's work. Liu Jia. What did Brother Yang bring for Little Yang? This comment quickly surged to the top of Liu Jiangnan's post, garnering over 30,000 likes and comments as everyone clamored to see Master Seaton's creation. Liu Jiangnan. basking in the peak of attention, responded, "It is a pink crystal piano."
Oh my.
Is it truly made of pure crystal? And pink crystal at that? Absolutely precious. This chapter is not yet concluded. Click the next page to continue reading.
Oh my.
I cannot wait to see little Yang play her new piano. But Jiang Canyang probably can't play the piano. What does it matter if she can or cannot? If not, she can learn. The Jiang family is hardly short on funds. The one receiving the brother's welcoming gift is our little Yang, not some little mute. As the discourse intensified, Jiang Canyang's fanbase began to swell rapidly. Liu Jiangnan was gambling. Though perilous, she felt it would yield rewards. She understood the seriousness of Jiang Yuhai's status, believing he would not issue further clarifications online. Even with Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhinuan assisting Jiang Zhinuan, unless the principal spoke, their words would bear little weight. At worst, she could arrange for a fake pink crystal piano to safeguard this deception from being uncovered. As she watched the follower count rise swiftly, Jiang Canyang finally gained a trending topic of her own, and the smile on Liu Jiangnan's face was unabashedly triumphant. Jiang Zhinuan's life unfolded effortlessly as she managed to seize opportunities from Jiang Canyang. However, her triumph was short-lived. Aunt Chen's frantic demeanor prompted Liu Jiangnan to check the trending topics. Who could have predicted such a swift turn of events in mere minutes? The news of Jiang Yuhai's account activation exploded across the internet. How could he possibly have created an account? The piano was positioned beside the floor-to-ceiling window, overlooking a garden adorned with blooming roses. Sunlight cascaded through the window, illuminating the pink crystal, its reflections ethereal and romantic, transforming the once monotonous room into a fairy tale castle. Jiang Zhinuan stood joyfully beside the piano, dancing in the shimmering light that fell upon the floor, resembling a buoyant jellyfish, utterly enchanting. Not far away, Jiang Xianran suspected that if not for his inadequate equipment, Jiang Zhinuan would have aimed a sniper rifle at Jiang Zhinuan, nearly crushing the shutter button in his eagerness. This audacious individual, brimming with arrogance in public, revealed a softer side when faced with Jiang Zhinuan. A true doting brother. His affection for her was so exaggerated that even Jiang Xianran found it remarkable. Meanwhile, Jiang Yuhai had issued a statement and clarification, accompanied by photographs of Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Xianran pulled out his phone, gazing at the images of Jiang Zhinuan captured by Jiang Yuhai. The soft, dreamy tones highlighted the delicate strands of her hair fluttering as she leaped, the gentle light kissing her cheeks, accentuating her lively charm while failing to conceal her inherent brilliance. The little one smiled with ease, her movements light-hearted, not a forced pose or contrived gesture. One glance at the photo would soften anyone's heart. Jiang Zhinuan, you are forbidden from posting the photos you took, Jiang Xianran declared, satisfied as he set down his phone, casting a serious glance at Jiang Zhinuan's screen. Jiang Zhinuan, engrossed in capturing moments of Jiang Zhinuan, was left bewildered. What had he done to earn his brother's disdain? As for Jiang Yuhai's statement, it was meticulously crafted, leaving no room for doubt. Due to my long-term residence abroad, my communications with family have been sparse, leaving me unaware of the happenings at home, including the fact that my dear Zhinuan was taken by my elder brother. However, upon learning she was no longer with the Jiang family, I instructed the workers to deliver the piano to my elder brother, ensuring that Zhinuan could see this uniquely significant instrument. I promised Zhinuan a piano fit for a princess upon my return to the country, allowing her to play to her heart's content. Master Sidon initially hesitated to come out of retirement, but after hearing about my relationship with Zhinuan and viewing her childhood photos and videos, he agreed to create this pink crystal piano for her. Some individuals embellish their lives and those around them with falsehoods, disregarding the truth and moral boundaries, brazenly distorting my love and care for Zhinuan. Do they not feel any shame? My sister, Jiang Yuhai's only sibling, has always been Zhinuan, Jiang Zhinuan. I apologize for occupying public resources and wish everyone a pleasant life. The accompanying images included not only Zhinuan with the pink crystal piano but also snapshots of the workers transporting the instrument, Jiang Zhinuan bringing water and handkerchiefs to the workers, and a short video of her bidding farewell to them with a radiant smile and sign language. The trending topic that Liu Jiangnan had painstakingly curated quickly faded, replaced by the denial of Jiang Canyang's life and the contrasting search terms associated with Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan, the most wonderful child. The chapter remained unfinished. Click to continue reading. My sister, Jiang Zhinuan, has arrived. I don't care, I want to post too. Jiang Zhinuan shielded his phone, narrowing his eyes at Jiang Xianran. Why should Jiang Yuhai be allowed to share Jiang Zhinuan's photos, while he could not? It was utterly unfair. He was also a good brother to Jiang Zhinuan. Because the photos you took are indistinguishable from those captured on a Nokia, and some even distort Zhinuan's image, Jiang Xianran retorted, rolling up his sleeves. If Jiang Zhinuan didn't listen, he would take action.
How could that be?
I did not distort Zhinuan's image. Zhinuan, come here for a moment. Jiang Zhinuan took another glance at the photos. They clearly portrayed a charming Zhinuan, devoid of any flaws. All right, brother Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan obediently approached him, tilting her head in confusion, her beautiful eyes sparkling with curiosity. Brother Zhinuan, what is it? Jiang Zhinuan inquired using sign language. Jiang Zhinuan crouched down, showing her the photos he had taken, his tone hopeful for her praise. Zhinuan, what do you think of the photos I took? The initial images were quite standard and indeed well captured, prompting Jiang Zhinuan to offer her approval. However, before Jiang Zhinuan could bask in his moment of pride, he noticed Jiang Zhinuan's hand freeze as she scrolled through the photos. In an instant, he sensed the question marks floating above her head. Jiang Xianran stood by, wearing a knowing expression, while Jiang Yuhai, intrigued, crouched beside Jiang Zhinuan to examine Jiang Zhinuan's phone. Jiang Yuhai's mind also began to form a visual question mark. Is this
Zhinuan?
Where is her face? Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's evident fear, Jiang Zhinuan focused his gaze, finally realizing the issue at hand. During the photo session, Jiang Zhinuan had turned, her dress swirling with her movements, hair dancing in the light, creating a beautiful scene. However, Jiang Zhinuan's photography skills left much to be desired. The images were so blurred that Zhinuan's face was hardly visible. Second brother? Jiang Yuhai regarded Jiang Zhinuan with skepticism. What is that term again? Haters? It was just a mistake. Let's move to the next one. Jiang Zhinuan chuckled, scrolling through the images again.
Let us go to the next one then.
The one after that should be good. Not right. Jiang Zhinuan picked up his phone, astonished as he gazed at the screen. Zhinuan is stunning from every angle. Yet you somehow managed to find an unflattering one. As Jiang Xianran passed by, he scooped Jiang Zhinuan into his arms, taking her to grab a bite to eat before her evening medication. It must be the camera equipment's fault. If the person is inadequate, don't blame the uneven path. Jiang Xianran's voice faded into the distance, leaving Jiang Zhinuan feeling stung by his words. Second brother needs to practice more with capturing dynamic scenes. If he wants to post about Zhinuan, he should record a video while she plays the piano, Jiang Yuhai suggested, opening another app he had downloaded. The understanding brother paused, staring at Jiang Zhinuan's selfies in disbelief. That angle, that pose, if not for Jiang Zhinuan's good looks, it would be utterly unremarkable. Yuhai, have you been cursing me in your thoughts? Jiang Zhinuan teased, his finger brushing against his nose, feeling an impending sneeze. Is someone scolding me? Jiang Zhinuan squinted at Jiang Yuhai, who appeared lost in thought. No, second brother, ha. I'll go check on Zhinuan now. Jiang Zhinuan observed Jiang Yuhai leaving awkwardly, sensing something was off. Never mind. The chapter remained unfinished. Click to continue reading. As he gazed at the photos captured on his phone, Jiang Zhinuan felt a pang of concern, fearing he might inadvertently affect Jiang Zhinuan's popularity and image. After a moment's hesitation, he ultimately refrained from sending any of them. It must be the equipment. I need to invest in a proper camera. He had witnessed the impressive results produced by the cameras used by the fan club leaders, capturing stunning shots with a satisfying click. Once the new camera arrived, he would be able to take countless beautiful pictures of Xianran. After finishing her meal, with over an hour left before her medication, Jiang Zhinuan returned to the piano. The rules dictated that participation in the program required a certain level of popularity for one's works. Xianran had only released one piece thus far, so she felt compelled to share another today. Her fingers grazed the keys gently, applying just the right amount of pressure, and the sound resonated throughout the spacious room, causing a smile to gradually form on her lips. Xianran yearned to play the piano, hearing her heartfelt wish. The three brothers exchanged glances before their lips curled into smiles, each moving closer to her side. What do you wish to play? Jiang Xianran inquired softly. Let me tune it for you, Jiang Yuhai said as he approached the piano and settled onto the bench, his tone consistently gentle.
Leave the video recording to me.
Jiang Zhinuan shot a disgruntled glare at Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, feeling somewhat offended. He turned back to Jiang Zhinuan, his eyes filled with innocence and anticipation. If you can't capture her beauty, you'll have to pack your things and leave tonight, Jiang Xianran stated flatly, striking at the core of Jiang Zhinuan's heart. How could you say that? Brother, you must have a bias against me, Jiang Zhinuan protested. Do I? Not at all. What do you think, Yuhai? Ha ha ha.
Yuhai.
You tell them. Ahaha. The three of them bickered playfully, their lively banter warming the atmosphere of the room. Observing her brothers engaged in a spirited argument without hindrance, Jiang Zhinuan slowly beamed with joy. Chapter 30. How wonderful. Xianran adored this life. A noisy yet warm existence, where everyone cared for one another. And, most importantly, a life spent with her three brothers, forever together. Jiang Zhinuan's voice echoed in their hearts, causing Jiang Xianran and Jiang Zhinuan, who had initially intended to intervene, to retract their hands and clear their throats before turning to look at the little one who was filled with delight. Since Xianran felt this way, they would trust her this time. If they couldn't capture her beauty, they would uphold their promise. Jiang Xianran whispered to Jiang Zhinuan before making his way to Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan snorted softly, resolutely declaring, Xianran, I will make sure to photograph you beautifully. Xianran, the tuning is complete. Jiang Yuhai rose, relinquishing his seat to Jiang Zhinuan. Her delicate fingers glided across the piano keys before she settled onto the bench, opting not to play immediately, but instead humming a melody in her heart. The three brothers were intimately familiar with this tune. It was their mother's favorite, and the first piano piece she had taught Xianran. Mother, I will play this for you, she thought. As the melody of La Clairefontaine flowed gracefully, its lively notes filling the air. Surrounded by familiar faces, Jiang Zhinuan felt no need to consult any sheet music. Once she decided to play, the notes unfurled in her mind. The performance was smooth and beautiful, transporting her brothers back to cherished childhood memories. Cookies baked to a crisp, steaming milk, and the family gathered around the round table listening to their mother weave enchanting tales. To the outside world, Jiang Zhinuan's performance was flawless. But to Jiang Xianran and the others, this melody resonated like a return to their souls. As the last notes faded, Jiang Zhinuan's fingers lifted, brushing against the warmth of a tear that had dried on her cheek, reminiscent of her mother's gentle touch from long ago. A radiant smile graced her lips. The chapter is not yet finished. Click to continue reading. Mother can hear it too. How wonderful. Mother, Xianran is very happy now, and I feel so warm. Mother, in some time, my brothers and I will come to visit you. I hope you are well up there. Listening to Jiang Zhinuan's heartfelt thoughts, her three brothers longed to know what she expressed to their mother whenever she missed her during those 6 months. Were there accusations, sorrow, or pain? Half a year ago, had the little Jiang Zhinuan, hiding in the dark attic, ever imagined regaining light and warmth 6 months later? Observing the little one lovingly caressing the piano keys, Jiang Xianran was the first to speak. Xianran, you play beautifully. Our Xianran is truly a musical prodigy. Xianran, look at the video that Erga shot of you. It's absolutely stunning. Jiang Zhinuan's comment disrupted the ambience, causing the other two brothers to shift their focus away from Jiang Zhinuan, determined to review the footage before showing it to her, lest Jiang Zhinuan deliver another blow. What about the fundamental trust between people? I'm telling you, the video I shot is excellent. Jiang Zhinuan's handsome face was marked with determination as he allowed the two to scrutinize the footage. It is indeed quite good. Erga is clearly better suited for filming, Jiang Xianran conceded. Of course, there's nothing I can't do. Jiang Zhinuan snatched the phone from Jiang Xianran, swiftly changing his demeanor as he approached Jiang Zhinuan with a smile, his voice filled with enthusiasm. Xianran, the video I shot of you is simply perfect. As Jiang Zhinuan accepted the phone and gazed at her image on the screen, her smile brightened and her beautiful eyes sparkled with joy. Xianran loves this video. Yes. With Jiang Zhinuan's affirmation, Jiang Zhinuan felt as if he had conquered the world. Xianran, why not use this video to post your work? Jiang Zhinuan looked at her expectantly, and upon receiving her nod and a gesture of gratitude, he beamed at his two brothers with triumph. Chapter 31. With the help of her brothers, Jiang Zhinuan posted her second piece, expressing her gratitude to them, particularly to Jiang Zhinuan for his filming. As soon as the video was released, Jiang Zhinuan almost instantaneously shared it, his accompanying text brimming with pride and boastfulness. "This is my Xianran. Our little princess is not only beautiful." In addition to the title, Jiang Zhinuan filled the comments section with numerous messages reflecting his affection and admiration for Jiang Zhinuan, prompting others to exclaim, "Stop flaunting your sisterly affection." Shortly thereafter, Jiang Xianran shared the video as well, initially posting only Jiang Zhinuan's title but, under Jiang Zhinuan's insistence, had to add a compliment to Jiang Zhinuan's filming skills. Meanwhile, Jiang Yuhai followed Jiang Zhinuan, who reciprocated, finally resulting in all three brothers exclusively following her. Once the video was released, those who had been waiting on the platform emerged instantly. "This is the gift Jiang Yuhai prepared for Jiang Zhinuan. My goodness, it looks like it has special effects. It's so beautiful that it feels unbelievable, truly the work of a master. The colors reflecting off the piano are so dreamlike, as if it has stepped out of a fairy tale. No wonder some people would steal it. La Clairefontaine. My favorite piece. I can't believe Xianran can play this. It's so lovely. Isn't that a bit exaggerated? She didn't even look at the sheet music. Could it be post-production dubbing? Not a post-production dub. Observe the time on the wall. After Xianran finished playing, she released her work mere minutes later. How could there possibly be time for dubbing? Additionally, Brother Jian filmed from a side angle that perfectly captured the placement of Xianran's fingers as she played. Although I am no pianist, I can confidently assert that this angle was chosen with ample assurance. Xianran's posture was indeed impeccable, and it is evident that this was not a post-production dub. The chapter is not yet complete. Click to continue reading. How can you be so certain? Are you perhaps a piano master? I shall now uncover the sheet music for you, so that you, a thoughtless critic, may come to terms with reality. Ha ha ha. You've hit a wall, haven't you? Soon, there will be evidence proving that Jiang Zhinuan performed this piano piece herself, without any post-production dubbing or tricks. After being soundly refuted, the naysayers could only retreat in silence. Meanwhile, the comments section on Jiang Zhinuan's post plunged him into contemplation. Astounding! My husband's photography skills have remarkably improved. Is this truly captured by my husband Jian? When he takes pictures of himself, just a couple of casual shots. For I am quite handsome. When he photographs Xianran, I must find the perfect angle to capture her beauty. Observing these highly upvoted comments, Jiang Zhinuan mused in confusion. Do these individuals possess the ability to read minds, as they seem to have discerned his innermost thoughts? Upon Jiang Zhinuan's release of this work, the video's popularity surged, and her follower count skyrocketed to an unimaginable extent, surpassing 5 million in an instant. With 6 million on the horizon, the production team had never anticipated such a level of fervor. Having previously gathered some knowledge about Jiang Zhinuan, who struggles with speaking due to psychological barriers, they believed her presence on the children's variety show would lack significant highlights. Their intention was to focus more on filming Jiang Zhinuan, unaware that Jiang Zhinuan possessed more charm than they had imagined. This child shines brightly. The director decided to present Jiang Zhinuan with a small gift upon their meeting, as a means of expressing their regret for having nearly overlooked her. As Jiang Zhinuan's name once again trended on social media, speculation arose regarding which 5 adorable children would be invited to the show. With Xianran's popularity indisputably at the forefront, her participation was certain. Chapter 32. Despite everything, Jiang Canyang's popularity astonishingly ranked second to Xianran. Is this what they call being infamously famous? In third place is Yan Hao, the charming little boy. Let us go, Yan Hao. Isn't he the same boy who starred alongside Tian Luoyan in that fantasy drama, playing the child version of the leads? Yes. Oh my. Yan Hao is such a caring boy, with an exceptionally pleasant disposition. If he could team up with Luo, it would be an absolute triumph, creating a perfect aftershow for the drama. I am determined to rally support for Yan Hao. In fourth place is Chongling Goodness. Are children nowadays this handsome? He resembles a younger version of a cool male lead. I can only wonder how many young girls he will captivate as he grows older.
For even his sister is enchanted by him.
The competition for fifth place is fierce. Will a sudden surge of popularity propel an adorable child into the spotlight? Regardless of who it may be, I hope they surpass Jiang Canyang, as her presence diminishes my interest in this children's variety show. Whether you are interested or not. The rules dictate that participation is determined by popularity. Whoever holds the highest popularity will participate in the show. If you find Xiaoyang unappealing, then lend your support to a child you favor instead. There are those who admire Xiaoyang. I suddenly realized that if Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang continue to ride on Xianran's coattails, even amidst criticism, their popularity may still rise due to the number of comments. The more they disregard limits, the more stable their popularity will be.
Indeed.
The viewers were correct in their predictions. Shortly after Jiang Zhinuan released her piano piece, Jiang Canyang followed suit with a video of herself playing the piano, even performing Adelina by the water's edge. This time, Jiang Canyang did not resort to dubbing, yet she managed to play offbeat even while following the sheet music, leaving the audience with a sense of breathless discomfort. Liu Jiangnan, undeterred by potential backlash, fears nothing as long as she gains attention. As for Jiang Canyang, she is hardly literate, and the mocking comments in the section are lost on her. Initially, netizens did not wish to grant Jiang Canyang the opportunity for infamy, but over the following days, Jiang Zhinuan released a video, promptly followed by Jiang Canyang. Jiang Zhinuan shared a vlog of baking cookies with her brothers, while Jiang Canyang posted a video of herself baking with the servants. Jiang Zhinuan showcased her dance practice, clad in a simple outfit with precise movements, only for Jiang Canyang to respond minutes later with a video in a princess dress, carefully styled yet lacking proficiency in her dance, feeling quite pleased with herself. Even if Jiang Zhinuan remains indifferent and Jiang Xianran ignores her, the viewers are still put off by the comparison. Seizing the opportunity, Liu Jiangnan purchased extensive marketing efforts, pushing the audience to their limits, leading them to confront Jiang Canyang and her fans in heated disputes. Consequently, by the end of the children's selection, while Jiang Canyang's popularity could not eclipse Jiang Zhinuan's, she solidified her position at third place. The production team hastily announced the lineup of adorable participants for the show based on popularity. Ranking fifth is Wang Fu Lele, a 6-year-old girl with a budding comedic talent and a knack for memorable quotes, gaining 1.3 million followers during the selection. Fulo, I am impressed.
Ha ha ha.
Her parents must be quite cheerful as well. This little girl's personality is utterly delightful, and her expressive face is a treasure trove of memes. Indeed, some individuals are born comedians. Ranking fourth is Chong Ling, a 6-year-old boy, the cool god of kindergarten, who garnered 2 million followers during the selection. What a handsome lad. Such perfect features at such a tender age. Chapter 33. With a cool demeanor and captivating eyes, he is a showstopper. Ranking third is Jiang Canyang, the lively 5-year-old princess, who amassed 2.5 million followers during the selection. It's hard to evaluate. The production team is being pressured, so just blink if you're feeling threatened. Our Xiaoyang deserves it. To the detractors, why feel envious of a child? Ranking second is Yan Hao, a 7-year-old boy. Warm and friendly, a talented young actor who gained 2.7 million followers during the selection. Yan Hao. Our Yan Hao has finally received the recognition he deserves. His emotional scene brought me to tears. I eagerly anticipate the moment Yan Hao and the goddess Luo share the stage. It seems Yan Hao is the eldest among the 5 children, our team leader, Yan Hao. Now, the moment arrives for the announcement of the top ranking. Ranking first is Jiang Zhinuan, the radiant 5-year-old girl, an all-around beautiful little princess. She gained 5.37 million followers during the selection, and her popularity continues to soar. Step aside, everyone, for the true princess has arrived. My Xiaonuan is deserving of this. Previously, some marketing accounts tried to sway public opinion, suggesting that Xiaonuan relied solely on her brothers, yet after watching 2 days of live broadcasts, it became evident that Xiaonuan possesses a truly kind and wonderful nature. Indeed, Xiaonuan's video released yesterday advocated against the abuse of dogs and cats, a topic that is often subject to censorship. However, during the final sprint, Xiaonuan remained indifferent to popularity, and I truly admire such sincerity in her. With her talents in piano, violin, dance, art, and arithmetic, Xiaonuan, at merely 5 years of age, is remarkably accomplished. I eagerly anticipate her collaboration with brother Jian on the show. The production team subsequently announced the filming schedule and location for the first episode of the children's variety show, which is set to take place 3 days later in XX Town, XX Village. Although the village is somewhat remote and a fair distance from the market, it boasts breathtaking scenery, tranquil streams, curling smoke from chimneys, and sprawling rice fields, all bathed in the serene beauty of a setting sun, embodying the idyllic pastoral life that many dream of. Tomorrow, all the stars and adorable children will gather to form groups and pairings. The stars will select the children. And if a child is chosen by multiple stars, the child will decide which star to follow next. The day after tomorrow, after a brief period of familiarization, everyone will board their transportation to the village, ready for the filming of their inaugural episode. It is now time to pack. Jiang Zhinuan, having swiftly mastered some culinary skills and photography, brought 2 suitcases, one for himself and one for Jiang Zhinuan. Should Xianran pack by herself? Or would she prefer her brother's company? Jiang Xianran assisted Jiang Zhinuan in carrying her luggage to her room, to which she smiled and replied in sign language. Brother Xianran, I can manage on my own. All right, the rest is up to you, Xianran. Just as Jiang Xianran's smile bloomed, his attention was drawn to a noise from downstairs. Upon descending, he found his handsome face etched with confusion. Is Jiang Zhinuan emptying their home? You're packing your bags. But why are you dismantling the stove? Jiang Xianran asked, slowly clenching his fists. Jiang Zhinuan, looking somewhat innocent, defended himself. I'm accustomed to this stove. I fear that if I switch locations, I won't be able to cook as well. In the brief silence that followed, Zhang Yuhai silently prayed for Jiang Zhinuan. After being reprimanded, Jiang Zhinuan sat cross-legged beside the suitcase, his anger simmering like a pufferfish, yet he dared not voice it. If he angered Jiang Xianran, he might lose the privilege of caring for Jiang Zhinuan, and that would be disastrous. Brother, you're heading to the countryside. Although rural areas have improved, the production team will likely have you adopt the most primitive methods to create engaging content. Upon hearing Jiang Yuhai's words, Jiang Zhinuan appeared enlightened. I see now. Yuhai, you make a valid point. Chapter 34. Playing with Fire. Playing with fire is simple. I can handle it. Jiang Zhinuan snapped his fingers with flair, effortlessly rising to his feet. He sauntered back to his room to continue packing. Jiang Xianran, standing beside Jiang Yuhai, still wore a frown. Do you recall when he set our old house ablaze? Yes, I remember. Sigh, fortunately, it was during a live broadcast. If anything were to happen to Xianran, I would rush over immediately. Jiang Xianran's voice was low, contemplating what would happen without him at home. Early the next day, Jiang Zhinuan checked her suitcase. She hadn't packed any pretty dresses, opting instead for mostly pants and tops, along with 2 pairs of sneakers. Having done her research, she knew that the children would participate in activities involving foraging for ingredients alongside their parents, or even on their own. So, her clothing needed to be practical to facilitate the task. She and Brother Zhinuan could not afford to go hungry. Last night, Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan reviewed all the rules provided by the production team. Children were not allowed to bring snacks, toys, or any electronic devices, and the stars were subjected to the same restrictions. After a moment's contemplation, she decided to remove the little rabbit from her suitcase and placed it on her bed. Little rabbit, wait for me at home. I will return in a few days. The show will consist of 7 episodes, each lasting 3 days and 4 nights. Following the conclusion of one episode, the next will begin a week later to avoid disrupting the stars' schedules. After closing her suitcase, Jiang Zhinuan heard Jiang Zhinuan's voice behind her. Good morning, Xianran. Are you ready to embark on our first journey? Jiang Zhinuan turned to see Jiang Zhinuan, stylishly dressed in casual attire with a bright smile. She nodded enthusiastically. Brother Zhinuan, I am ready. Then let us have breakfast first, and afterward, our assistant sister will style your hair before we head to the airport. Jiang Zhinuan initially intended to do her hair himself, but was met with Jiang Xianran's disapproval. His reasoning was simple. He wanted Jiang Zhinuan to look her best for her first appearance before an audience, leaving no room for error. Although Jiang Zhinuan was reluctant, he thought of the days ahead with Jiang Zhinuan and looked forward to styling her hair twice daily. Breakfast was light yet plentiful. Jiang Zhinuan ate her fill and then obediently sat before the assistant, who crafted an exquisite hairstyle for her. Jiang Zhinuan's hair was abundant, resembling seaweed with gentle curls that didn't tangle, reminiscent of a little mermaid. The assistant worked her magic, creating two adorable buns adorned with braids, enhancing Jiang Zhinuan's charm. Today's primary tasks included interviews, group formations, and traveling, so she wore a fluffy skirt paired with stylish little leather shoes. Jiang Xianran intervened to prevent Jiang Zhinuan from placing a pig-shaped hairpin in Jiang Zhinuan's hair, offering instead a bracelet made of pure crystal, which shimmered beautifully even without light. Now let us depart. Xianran, bid farewell to your brothers. Goodbye, brother Xianran. Goodbye, brother Yuhai. After expressing herself in sign language, Jiang Xianran, feeling uneasy, reiterated his instructions to Jiang Zhinuan. Seizing the moment while Jiang Xianran was distracted, Jiang Zhinuan scooped up Jiang Zhinuan and hurried away. Our adventure begins.
Yay!
The weather today was perfect, warm sunlight accompanied by a gentle breeze. Jiang Zhinuan waved her little fists as Jiang Zhinuan held her close. Before leaving, Jiang Zhinuan had worried that Jiang Zhinuan might find her little leather shoes uncomfortable, but now he realized it wouldn't be an issue. He didn't want to let go of his sweet, soft little sister. To ensure Jiang Zhinuan had a splendid journey, Jiang Xianran checked the flight schedules for Jiang Canyang and her companions, ensuring that Jiang Zhinuan would not cross paths with them. A good journey should not begin with any misfortune. Chapter 35. Jiang Zhinuan, nervous yet excited, gazed outside the airplane, her eyes sparkling as she admired the clouds that seemed almost within reach.
Xianran.
What is it, brother Zhinuan? Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's voice, Jiang Zhinuan turned to see him holding up his phone. This time, I will definitely capture a beautiful photo of you.
All right.
Without hesitation, Jiang Zhinuan beamed and posed alongside the clouds outside. She trusted Jiang Zhinuan completely. After a night of studying photography composition, Jiang Zhinuan had made significant progress and did not disappoint Jiang Zhinuan. The lighting was perfect, the scenery enchanting, and the girl in the frame was radiant. The picture you took of me looks wonderful, brother Zhinuan. Thank you. After expressing her feelings through sign language, Jiang Zhinuan gently grasped Jiang Zhinuan's thumb, drawing closer to him. She wished to take a photograph with her brother. While onlookers may not fully comprehend Jiang Zhinuan's emotions at that moment, Jiang Zhinuan understood perfectly. He readily leaned in, allowing the little one to snuggle against him, even playfully mimicking the simple hand gesture he had previously disdained.
Click.
A flawless photograph was captured, showcasing their matching smiles, beautiful brows, and shared joy. This was the closest Jiang Zhinuan had felt to her mother in a long time. Mother, Zhinuan is traveling with brother Jian. Please do not worry. I will listen to him, and we will take care of each other. After the photo session, Jiang Zhinuan perched by the window, gazing at the elusive clouds. So beautiful, just like mother. Jiang Zhinuan, with tender eyes, took another photo of Jiang Zhinuan against a picturesque backdrop before contentedly retracting his gaze to craft a caption. The doting brother Jiang Zhinuan is online. The chapter was not yet complete. A click to the next page was required to continue reading. Traveling with Zhinuan, the weather is splendid today. And she is so happy, so am I. The accompanying images not only included the recent photograph, but also the breakfast he had prepared for Zhinuan and the hairstyle styled by their assistant. As the post went live, the comments began to surge, and enthusiasm quickly followed. Showing off again, brother. Upon reading this comment, Jiang Zhinuan's pride swelled immensely. After nearly 3 hours of flying, they arrived at the designated location set by the production team. Once Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan disembarked, they were greeted by the crew, and the live broadcast officially commenced. Jiang Zhinuan was the third child to arrive, followed by Jiang Zhinuan as the fourth celebrity. Sitting atop a suitcase, Jiang Zhinuan confidently greeted the camera with sign language. Hello, everyone, I am Zhinuan, delighted to meet you all. After her introduction, Jiang Zhinuan opened her backpack and retrieved several beautifully packaged small bags, raising her hand to offer them to the staff. Thank you all. The staff, taken aback momentarily, were still processing her gesture when Jiang Zhinuan stepped in to clarify. These are gifts from Zhinuan. She appreciates your coming to greet us. Thank you, Zhinuan. An assistant eagerly accepted the gifts from her hand, astonished that Jiang Zhinuan's sister would present them with welcome gifts. To satisfy the audience's curiosity, the young assistant opened one of the bags on camera, exclaiming, Zhinuan is so thoughtful. Thank you for the gifts. Inside were a few pieces of chocolate, a pack of tissues, disposable gloves, effervescent tablets, and a small card.
Wow.
Did Zhinuan draw this card herself? The assistant marveled at the card, which featured neatly written characters stating, "Please take care of me," accompanied by a drawing of a little bunny lying down. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, feeling a bit shy as she hugged Jiang Zhiyan's arm, momentarily hiding behind him. Jiang Zhiyan playfully pinched her cheek, a familiar gesture indicating he had done this before. Is every card design unique? The assistant opened the cameraman's card, which depicted a little cat watering flowers. Yes, each one is one of a kind, Jiang Zhinuan conveyed through sign language, which Jiang Zhiyan relayed, instantly softening the cameraman's heart.
Thank you, Zhinuan.
When we meet again, I will also bring you a gift. Thank you, sister. Jiang Zhinuan expressed her gratitude in sign language, this time without needing Jiang Zhiyan to interpret. As the assistant understood her perfectly, Zhinuan's thoughtful gesture quickly garnered a wave of admiration from mothers watching. Many were initially drawn to Jiang Zhinuan due to her connection to Jiang Zhiyan, but now they found themselves genuinely captivated by her individuality. What a considerate child. Her drawings are so adorable. Can a 5-year-old truly write so well? My goodness, my handwriting pales in comparison. Zhinuan looks stunning today. Dressed in a fluffy princess gown with lovely braids, our little princess has arrived. Surely, Jiang Zhiyan did not style her hair. It's too intricate. Absolutely not. I know my husband well enough. He hasn't mastered such complex hairstyles. The comments are hilarious. Given that Zhu Yan brought Zhinuan along, it signified their duo was officially established. The affluent siblings embark on their child-centric adventure. Following the staff to their accommodations, they awaited the final star and 2 remaining children before introducing themselves and beginning free group formations. Jiang Zhinuan walked alongside Jiang Zhiyan, feeling a bit anxious as she had not encountered so many strangers in a while. Among the crowd, few could understand sign language, and she worried about being misunderstood due to the language barrier. Biting her lip, her emotional shift caught Jiang Zhiyan's attention. He casually set down their luggage and guided Jiang Zhinuan aside for a brief conversation. Zhinuan, there's no need to rush. Take your time. Your brother is here. Do not be afraid. I will always be by your side. Okay, Zhiyan, I understand, Jiang Zhinuan nodded. At that moment, a young boy approached, significantly taller than Jiang Zhinuan. With a warm smile, Yan Hao walked up, raising his hands. Although his sign language was not entirely fluent, he managed to convey complete sentences without errors. Jiang Zhinuan's eyes widened in surprise. Hello, Zhinuan, I am Yan Hao. You can call me Brother Yan. Of course, you do not have to call me that. I am thrilled to participate in this program with you, and I hope we can be friends. After his introduction, he eagerly awaited Jiang Zhinuan's response. Seeing her nod affirmatively, Yan Hao's smile brightened, and he extended his hand. Zhinuan, let's go over there. There are swings. Jiang Zhiyan's captivating eyes narrowed slightly, sensing something amiss. Shouldn't the one abducting the young heiress be a yellow-haired rogue on a motorcycle? Wasn't it customary for such encounters to occur a decade later? Yet here he was. Even if he wasn't a yellow-haired miscreant and appeared polite, he seemed quite prepared. Zhinuan, do you wish to play? Jiang Zhiyan felt an unsettling sense of competition arise. Zhinuan expressed her desire to swing. Jiang Zhiyan's hand faltered, as if he had received a series of unexpected slaps. Watching helplessly as his sister was led away by a boy she had just met, his composure began to unravel. But the situation escalated further. Another boy, strikingly handsome, approached. Of course, he was no match for Jiang Zhiyan's charm. While maintaining a facade of indifference, Jiang Zhiyan stealthily followed Jiang Zhinuan, observing as Chong Ling presented himself before her. Introducing himself in sign language. Hello, Zhinuan, I am Chong Ling, delighted to meet you. Chong Ling's demeanor was icy, yet his subtle gestures betrayed a palpable nervousness, as evidenced by his near stumble while rummaging through his backpack. After a prolonged search, he produced a rabbit plush toy, strikingly similar to the one belonging to Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan gazed at the toy in astonishment, communicating through sign language to Chong Ling that it was far too precious for her to accept. Although not proficient in sign language, Chong Ling discerned her meaning and, in an attempt to persuade her to accept the gift, uttered a phrase that utterly dismantled Jiang Zhiuan's composure. It's all right, Xianran. Please accept it without feeling embarrassed. Because I wish for you to be my little sister. Jiang Zhinuan was taken aback. Yan Hao was stunned. Jiang Zhinuan felt as if he had shattered into pieces. Prior to their arrival, Jiang Xianran had sternly cautioned Jiang Zhinuan against becoming an obstacle for Jiang Zhinuan in her interactions with the outside world, fearing it would impede her psychological healing process. Yet, Jiang Zhinuan couldn't shake the feeling that he was the one who had been wounded. Observers online found the scene utterly delightful, with the barrage of comments soaring to unprecedented levels, seemingly indifferent to Jiang Zhinuan's plight. Who will give Jiang Zhinuan a hug? He seems utterly broken. Xianran? Someone else's little sister? Caught off guard by Chong Ling's words, Jiang Zhinuan instinctively glanced toward Jiang Zhinuan, who stood a short distance away, his spirits seemingly adrift despite his physical presence. Uncertain of how to respond to Chong Ling, she was relieved when he, recognizing the inappropriateness of his haste, suggested, Xianran, shall we start as friends? To which she nodded in agreement. Chong Ling pressed the rabbit toy into her hands. As the chapter remains unfinished, the narrative continues on the next page.
Thank you.
Jiang Zhinuan expressed her gratitude to Chong Ling using sign language, opting to retrieve her backpack before heading to the swings. From it, she produced 2 carefully prepared gifts, which she presented to Yan Hao, and Chong Ling Yan Hao reciprocated by offering gifts of his own to the children before joining them at the swings. Jiang Zhinuan trailed behind Jiang Zhinuan, leaning casually against the railing, one arm extended protectively around her, while his gaze fixated on Chong Ling, who was helping Jiang Zhinuan push the swing. What's going on? Is it now fashionable to vie for my sister's affection? Jiang Zhinuan mused, having unwittingly discovered that his home had been invaded. What do I do? I'm guilty of shipping Xianran and Chong Ling. I understand, sister. While maintaining an aloof demeanor in front of others, Chong Ling is a straightforward, eager puppy around Xianran. He certainly knows how to charm. It is well known that to pursue a girl, one must first win over her brother. The warm-hearted Yan Hao and kind-hearted Xianran make for an adorable pairing. Yan Hao even took the time to learn sign language. I'm thoroughly satisfied with both pairs. As a longtime fan of Chong Ling, I recalled how he once expressed a desire for a sister to his parents, who happily obliged, leading to his joyous encounter with his new sister, a pet pig. Chong Ling stood stoically, a picture of maturity, as his parents celebrated the pig's arrival, while he appeared bemused. Frankly, it's quite natural for Chong Ling to be so proactive. I can't imagine how I would react upon meeting Xianran. I would simply scoop her up and sprint away, only to be promptly tackled by Jiang Zhinuan.
Jiang Zhinuan exclaimed, What?
Why does the whole world covet my sister? Noticing a shift in the camera positions nearby, Jiang Zhinuan turned to follow the movement. And the 4th adorable child arrived. Wang Fu Li's mother rushed in carrying him, apologizing to the director for their tardiness due to navigational errors. Sorry for being late. Li's dad got lost, and we had to circle around before finding this place. No problem at all, Li's mom. It's not an issue. Wang Fu Li, with a round face and chubby hands clutching several lollipops, bowed to everyone alongside his mother. Wang Fu Li's mother, brisk and efficient, delivered a quick warning not to let Lila drink from the toilet before departing. While the production team worried that Wang Fu Li might struggle in this unfamiliar environment, he confidently wheeled his suitcase to the designated area. Jiang Zhinuan, having dismounted from the swing, wished to greet Wang Fu Li, the first peer of her age she had encountered aside from Jiang Canyang. Practicing sign language in her mind but fearing Wang Fu Li wouldn't understand, she momentarily lost focus until Wang Fu Li, having set down his suitcase, spotted her and bounded over with a cheerful exclamation, enveloping her in a warm embrace. Jiang Zhinuan's eyes widened, her arms instinctively opening, and after a brief moment of surprise, she reciprocated Wang Fu Li's hug. Hello, Xianran. I'm Wang Fu Li. You can call me Fu Li or Lilu, but not Old Wang, that's my dad. Oh, by the way. Wang Fu Li released Jiang Zhinuan, her cherubic face scrunching up as she concentrated on recalling the sign language she had learned in recent days.
Yes.
Like this. She articulated her introduction word by word in sign language. Jiang Zhinuan watched, realizing that while many of Wang Fu Li's signs were incorrect, her unreserved enthusiasm shone through. Hello, Lilu, I'm Xianran. I'm also very glad to meet you, and excited to be your friend. After Wang Fu Le finished her introduction, Jiang Zhinuan slowly responded in sign language, concerned that Wang Fu Le might not comprehend. Just as Yan Hao was about to step in to translate for Jiang Zhinuan, he noticed Wang Fu Le's radiant smile.
All right.
Although I might not fully understand, I do know the sign for making friends. Xianran, from now on we are friends. Embraced tightly by Wang Fu Le, Jiang Zhinuan found herself no longer averse to the touch of strangers. Looking into Wang Fu Le's squinting eyes filled with joy, she nodded in agreement, a smile breaking across her face. Xianran, you're so beautiful. Are you a little princess? Wang Fu Lu exuberantly took Jiang Zhinuan's hand, her gaze meeting Jiang Zhiuan's, who, though unaware of the reason for his thumbs up, was pleased with his new friend. Oh no, without girls, the world cannot turn. While Wang Fu Le is a comedic personality, she is also exceptionally kind and warm-hearted. Thank you, little son, Fu Le. The interaction between the two children warmed my heart. Another guest has arrived. Is it Shi or Jiang Canyang? They seem to have come together, likely on the same flight. With the help of a nanny, Jiang Canyang stepped out of the car, adorned in a beautifully crafted princess dress, her intricate braids drawing immediate attention. She quickly located the camera and greeted the audience. The nanny retrieved several suitcases from the trunk, initially believed to belong to both Shi and Jiang Canyang, but it turned out to be solely Jiang Canyang's. Four suitcases were arranged around her, while the nanny huffed and puffed, pushing them to the designated area, and throughout, Jiang Canyang never cast a glance at her. Jiang Canyang believed that since the nanny received a salary, it was her responsibility to fulfill her duties. Moreover, as a young lady of privilege, she felt little need to express gratitude to those beneath her. Shi walked beside Jiang Canyang, casting a brief glance her way, but choosing not to speak further. Instead, approaching the other celebrities and, with a haughty demeanor, donned sunglasses to obscure the cameras aimed at them. Chapter 39. Shi's husband is so handsome. Does Shi not have her own designated camera position? Why block Song Ke's? My husband Shi is so popular. What's wrong with capturing more footage of him? Song Ke, who had been working abroad, naturally had fewer domestic fans compared to Shi, and as a junior, she could only smile bitterly when her spotlight was stolen. Tian Luoyan, noticing this, took the initiative to pull Song Ke closer, ensuring she would also receive some camera time.
Thank you.
Song Ke was taken aback that a rising star would lend her assistance. Upon hearing her gratitude, Tian Luoyan smiled warmly, offering a nod without elaboration. As for Jiang Canyang, her gaze was fixed upon Jiang Zhinuan upon entering. Jiang Canyang could not fathom how Jiang Zhinuan, despite being so suppressed, could still have a chance to rise again. Her eyes swept over Jiang Zhinuan's features, hairstyle, the fluffy dress she wore, and her companions Yan Hao and Chong Ling, as well as Jiang Zhiuyan, who stood behind Jiang Zhinuan, possessing a comically exaggerated physique and striking good looks. Jiang Canyang had a particular fondness for Jiang Zhiuyan, not only for his popularity, but also for his charm. This should have been hers. With this thought, Jiang Canyang unclenched her fists, her smile appearing flawless. So much so that anyone unfamiliar with her might perceive it as genuine. Hello everyone, I am the little son, Jiang Canyang. It is a pleasure to meet you all. I have prepared some gifts for you, and I hope you will enjoy them. Jiang Canyang turned to glance at the nanny, who had just set down her suitcase and hurried to retrieve Jiang Canyang's backpack from the car. After handing it over, Jiang Canyang opened the bag and took out 3 boxes in succession. Yan Hao, this is for you.
Thank you.
In return, Yan Hao presented her with something he had brought.
Chong Ling, this is for you.
Jiang Canyang approached Chong Ling, giving him a bright smile. And before he could take it, she innocently asked, "Did you prepare a gift for little Yang?" On the way there, Jiang Canyang had been watching the live stream and asked the nanny to read the comments. Seeing that Chong Ling had taken the initiative to offer a gift to Jiang Zhinuan, wanting to treat her as a sister, while Jiang Zhinuan had no such intention, Jiang Canyang immediately devised a plan. If anyone were to take on the role of sister, it would certainly be her, Jiang Canyang, who was far more capable than the mute Jiang Zhinuan. Before Chong Ling could respond, Jiang Canyang continued, "Chong Ling, you can think of me as a sister. I really like you." Before arriving, Liu Jiangnan had advised Jiang Canyang to maintain a genuine persona, claiming that as a child, No one would take offense at her candid remarks. Jiang Canyang's statement was interpreted by fans as a deliberate expression of affection, cleverly crafting the narrative of a spirited girl and a cool male deity.
Don't.
The two words from Chong Ling left Jiang Canyang momentarily stunned. Why was his response so different from what Liu Jiangnan had told her? Liu Jiangnan had said that, due to the cameras, everyone would refrain from outright rejecting others to maintain their personas, allowing Jiang Canyang to morally coerce others without hesitation. Yet, she had been dismissed by Chong Ling upon her arrival. I haven't prepared a gift for you. You can give what you brought to someone else. Chong Ling's mother had advised him to be direct if he did not like something to avoid unnecessary trouble and misunderstandings. Chong Ling abhorred complications. Moreover, in his heart, he only considered Jiang Zhinuan as a sister. He had not targeted anyone. He simply favored Jiang Zhinuan and had prepared a welcome gift solely for her. Jiang Canyang's eyes reddened, her lips pouting in a display of grievance, as she shot a fierce glare at Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan felt a twinge of helplessness. She often bore the brunt of Jiang Canyang's frustrations. Chapter 40. Even though little Nuan had done nothing wrong. As these thoughts echoed, Yan Hao and Chong Ling instinctively glanced at Jiang Zhinuan. The voice was unfamiliar. Though sweet, they had never heard it before, and it was close to them. Jiang Zhinuan remained oblivious to their reactions, lost in her musings. Just as a teacher would reprimand her, Jiang Canyang would perceive it as Jiang Zhinuan sowing discord between her and the instructor. In the coming days, Jiang Canyang would undoubtedly continue to keep an eye on Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan was determined not to let Jiang Canyang ruin her first trip with Juyan. She would remain vigilant. Jiang Zhinuan instinctively clenched her fists, her lips pressed together, her gaze resolute. Her small movements appeared exceedingly adorable to others. Yan Hao and Chong Ling soon realized that the voice they had heard did not belong to little Nuan but to Jiang Zhinuan's inner thoughts. They could hear Jiang Zhinuan's heart. With an understanding look exchanged between them, they turned away, wishing to protect Jiang Zhinuan from any harm. Witnessing Chong Ling's indifference, Jiang Canyang shifted her focus to others. Although she disliked the chubby girl standing in front of Jiang Zhinuan, considering her unsophisticated and unworthy of friendship, Jiang Canyang was intent on seizing everything that belonged to Jiang Zhinuan, including her friends. With this thought, Jiang Canyang raised her chin slightly, mirroring the haughty demeanor of Liu Jiangnan. This is for you. Thank you. I prepared this lollipop for you. Do you prefer blueberry or strawberry flavor? Wang Fuel was a natural optimist, carefree and oblivious to Jiang Canyang's arrogance, unable to perceive her disdain for the lollipop in her hand. I don't need it. Keep it for yourself. After sizing up Wang Fuel again, Jiang Canyang added, girls should be mindful of their diets. Consuming too many sweets will make you gain weight and look unattractive, especially for someone like you. Wang Fuel, who had been smiling since arriving, changed her expression upon hearing Jiang Canyang's blunt ridicule. Are you upset? I was only trying to offer a friendly reminder. Jiang Canyang feigned a look of grievance. Despite Wang Fuel's numerous witty remarks, she was still a child and had never encountered such a situation before. Wang Fuel withdrew her hand, refusing Jiang Canyang's gift, blinking rapidly to stave off tears. At that moment, a warm little hand grasped hers, pulling her behind. Initially unwilling to engage with Jiang Canyang, Jiang Zhinuan stepped forward. She shielded Wang Fuel, raising her hands in a serious manner, conveying her thoughts through sign language. Jiang Canyang intended to respond but was momentarily taken aback by Jiang Zhinuan's gaze, which was entirely different from before. Even without understanding Jiang Zhinuan's message, she felt as if Jiang Zhinuan was reprimanding her. Harboring malice towards the innocent was what made a person truly ugly. Jiang Canyang began to panic. The Jiang Zhinuan before her no longer resembled the mute girl she had toyed with at will. What are you gesturing about? I cannot comprehend. Jiang Canyang instinctively took a step back, observing Jiang Zhinuan protectively escorting Wang Fuel away, seemingly unwilling to linger for even a few seconds. Jiang Canyang bit her lip, casting a sorrowful glance at Jiang Zhinuan, and spoke in a voice tinged with tears. Second brother, Xianran is excluding me again. Could you please not allow her to bully me? These two statements, ironically contrary to expectations, elicited a cold chuckle from Jiang Zhinuan. Quite the performer. But I am not swayed by such theatrics. Step aside, you are in my way. Jiang Zhinuan nonchalantly shoved his hands into his pockets, hardly sparing Jiang Canyang a glance. He was indifferent to others' opinions regarding his treatment of children. He had bullied many, and it was merely a casual remark to ridicule Jiang Canyang. Chapter 41. How is it that Jiang Canyang, at such a tender age, is already so scheming? Why does she harbor malice towards Fuel, when they have never even met before? What does it mean to say that as a girl, one should keep her mouth shut? My happiness is my own concern. It does not affect others. If not for the cameras, I might have been deceived by Jiang Canyang's claims that Xianran is the ringleader in isolating her. Has she considered why other children might not wish to play with her? Why are you all so suddenly anxious? Xiaoyang is still a child. How could she possibly have such ulterior motives? Let us not project our own thoughts onto a child's mind, shall we? Our Xiaoyang is merely straightforward and honest. She speaks the truth. If one overeats in childhood, losing weight later becomes quite the challenge. Excessive sugar is detrimental to one's health. You all are far too sensitive. Why cannot you handle the truth? Jiang Zhinuan's attitude is exceedingly unpleasant. No matter how he denies it, Xiaoyang is still a sister. If I were her husband, I certainly would not have limited my words to just these 2 sentences. I would have dealt with her more harshly. The barrage of comments was deafening. Yet the production team had to proceed with the next segment. The director instructed everyone to prepare for grouping, and Jiang Canyang, without a moment's hesitation, stood at the center position alongside Shi. Jiang Zhinuan casually glanced at Shi, who had been fixated on him ever since his arrival, a scenario he had anticipated. Shi had been relentlessly marketing himself off Jiang Zhinuan's fame. Not long ago, he even created a trending topic titled Shi and Jiang Zhinuan. Upon seeing the trending topic, Jiang Zhinuan angrily responded, I am still alive. This matter has just passed. As for Shi's animosity towards him, Jiang Zhinuan could only attribute it to jealousy. Shi mimicked him and engaged in shameless marketing, but Jiang Zhinuan chose to ignore it. As long as Shi did not lay a finger on Jiang Zhinuan, he could act recklessly. If he dared to harm Jiang Zhinuan, Jiang Zhinuan would not spare him. It would be too lenient to simply let him withdraw from the circle. Please, teachers, choose your adorable children. After the production team made this announcement, Jiang Canyang looked up at Jiang Zhinuan from a distance. She would not give up until the very last moment. The chapter is not finished. Click the next page to continue reading. I choose Xianran. Jiang Zhinuan showed no hesitation. The selection of adorable children was merely a formality for him. He was eager to take Jiang Zhinuan aside, as it was nearly time for her medication. Second brother. Jiang Canyang's eyes instantly welled with tears. Resembling someone who had been abandoned, her lips pouting as she quietly sobbed. Her acting skills far surpassed her academic performance, yet her second brother was not here. No one would compete with Jiang Zhinuan for Jiang Zhinuan. After successfully forming groups, Jiang Zhinuan bent down, embraced Jiang Zhinuan, and moved aside to open his backpack. Retrieving several bottles of medicine in order, Jiang Zhinuan sat atop a suitcase, taking out a thermos from her small backpack, obediently watching Jiang Zhinuan's large hands as he prepared her medication. It was a heartwarming and visually pleasing scene. If only Xianran were not taking medicine. Does Xianran have a weak stomach? Surely during her time at the Jiang household, Liu Jiangnan and the others would not have denied her meals, right? Please, can we refrain from exaggerating her plight? The Grand Jiang family would not let her go hungry, would they? Such a good child, so obedient even when taking medicine. My brother screams like a pig when he takes his medicine. No one can hold him down. Is it bitter? Would you like a piece of candy? Jiang Zhinuan gently inquired, to which Jiang Zhinuan shook her head. Xianran is not afraid of bitterness. Jiang Zhinuan's gaze softened as he tenderly arranged Jiang Zhinuan's hair, tucking stray strands behind her ear. Once Jiang Zhinuan finished her medicine, Jiang Zhinuan cradled her and returned to the other guests, who had also grouped up. Su Tingbai and Chong Ling, a humorous and handsome combination with a cool demeanor. It seemed that rather than Su Tingbai caring for Chong Ling, it was almost the reverse, which was quite amusing. Chapter 42, Tian Luoyun and Yan Hao, the strongest drama aftermath. If the production team could invite the male lead again, it would be a knockout. Song Kuo and Wang Fuel, 2 exceptionally good girls. 2 comedic girls, haha. Shi and Jiang Canyang, difficult to evaluate. The camera cuts to them caused my eyes to hurt. Husband. My husband is so handsome. Some people should not be jealous of my husband, alright? If your eyes hurt, it indicates a problem. If you cannot appreciate such a visually appealing combination, perhaps you should remove your eyes. Jiang and Jiang Zhinuan, the face-dominating duo, a true sibling pair, a trending combination. A high-popularity duo, a genuine affluent family combination. After the grouping concluded, everyone needed to board a bus to their destination. Given that the rural area they were heading to had inadequate transportation facilities, and in keeping with the theme of the first episode, the production team prepared a bus for everyone. The staff would assist in carrying the luggage, allowing the guests to board directly. Jiang Zhinuan, carrying her small backpack, expressed her gratitude to the staff member who helped with her suitcase, then took Jiang Zhinuan's hand as they approached the bus. Are we taking this? Jiang Canyang looked incredulously at the bus, frowning and reluctant to board. He also expressed dissatisfaction with the production team's arrangements. Feeling that someone of his esteemed status deserved more than just a bus, he should have had a luxury vehicle. If you don't want to ride, then leave. Step aside. A languid, low voice echoed from behind Shi, sending an inexplicable chill down his spine. Before his mind could process it, his body responded instinctively, and fearing that Jiang Zhinuan might kick him, Shi hurriedly moved aside. Just as he realized he had embarrassed himself and was about to retort, Jiang Zhinuan had already boarded the bus behind Jiang Zhinuan. Having never been on a bus before, Jiang Zhinuan's eyes sparkled with delight, her smile radiant. Wow, so many seats. This bus is great. We can all sit together and chat. Jiang Zhinuan, smiling, guided Jiang Zhinuan to her chosen seat. Before they could exchange a few words, they heard Yan Hao's voice. Xianran, may I sit beside you? Without waiting for a response from Jiang Zhinuan or Jiang Zhinuan, Chang Ling and Wang Fuel also approached. I want to sit with Xianran too. Wang Fuel placed her hands on the empty seats beside Jiang Zhinuan and with 3 seats adjacent to one another. Jiang Zhinuan sat by the window, Jiang Zhinuan in the middle, meaning only one child could sit next to her. Xianran, may we sit beside each other? Chang Ling inquired of Jiang Zhinuan, her beautiful peach blossom eyes glimmering with anticipation. Must Xianran make a choice? Yet, she found herself uncertain of whom to select. If she chose one, would the other 2 feel displeased? Jiang Zhinuan, unable to tolerate the predicament imposed upon his sister by these 3 little rascals, stepped in to alleviate her discomfort. You 3 should sit with your own siblings to foster your bonds. True friends would never put each other in such a position, he asserted. Upon hearing his words, the trio instinctively took a step back, clearly absorbing Jiang Zhinuan's counsel. I shall sit in front of Xianran, so I can turn around and see her, Yan Hao declared, promptly moving towards Tian Luoyun, who readily acquiesced. After positioning herself before Jiang Zhinuan, she raised her hands, revealing her proficiency in sign language, expressing herself with remarkable skill. Jiang Zhinuan's eyes widened in delight as she responded. Hello, Xianran, it's a pleasure to meet you. You may call me Sister Luo. You are truly beautiful. Thank you, Sister Luo. You are lovely as well. I am so pleased to meet you.
Wow.
Big sister, you can sign too. How impressive. Wang Fulo, seated across the aisle from Jiang Zhinuan, generously offered compliments, and Song Ku also gave a thumbs up. Chapter 43. My mother is deaf and mute, so I learned sign language from a young age to communicate with her, Tian Luoyun explained with a smile. Her gaze towards Jiang Zhinuan tender, as if she were looking at her former self. Sister Luo, you are amazing. Thank you, Xianran. Tian Luoyun took her seat, turning slightly to watch Yan Hao and Jiang Zhinuan interact, her eyes crescent-shaped, radiating sweetness. During her participation in the program, Tian Luoyun had come to understand Jiang Zhinuan's circumstances, and while feeling sympathy for her plight, she also harbored a desire to care for her more. This was not merely about caring for Jiang Zhinuan, but also nurturing the fragile, yet resilient version of herself from the past. They shared similar experiences. Parents divorced. Both she and her mother cast out from their home. Fortunately for her, she had her mother, and for Jiang Zhinuan, she had her brother. Xianran, I brought many comic books to share with you, Wang Fuli said eagerly, and Jiang Zhinuan nodded, expressing her gratitude. Wang Fuli's declaration ignited a competitive spirit in the other 2. Xianran, I also brought books, storybooks that we can read together, Yan Hao chimed in. Xianran, I brought a drawing book. I brought puzzles. Xianran, I will visit you at your home, and we can play together. I brought a game console. Jiang, resting his chin on his hand, regarded these three little rascals, especially Yan Hao and Chong Ling, incredulous at their boldness. Are children nowadays so straightforward? Why hasn't the vehicle departed yet? Wang Fulo, brimming with excitement to see her and Xiaonuan's residence, looked up only to find the driver still idle, prompting her to question. The delay was due to others who had yet to board. From Jiang Zhinuan's perspective, she tilted her head just enough to glimpse Jiang Canyang and Shi, who resolutely refused to board the vehicle, regardless of the production team's entreaties. Shi was also playing coy, making so many people wait for him. The thought of these two troublemakers teaming up was daunting. It was hard to imagine the antics they would conjure together. If they didn't depart now, would they not face darkness when it came time to select accommodations? Why participate in a program if one cannot endure a bit of hardship? Could they not simply leave without waiting for those two? My brother is a pampered young master. This vehicle is beneath him. The production team earns so much, yet is so stingy with the guests. Shi is a young master? Then Jiangjiu and must be a king. He boarded without a word, while Shi is of no consequence. I truly cannot tolerate this little Yang. If I had such a disobedient child, I would have given her a sound spanking. She is merely a child. Can't you be a little kinder? Jiangjiu and opened the window, helping to fan Jiang Zhinuan. Although the bus had air conditioning, the air inside was stifling under the sun's relentless glare, and he noticed Jiang Zhinuan's cheeks reddening, fearing she might suffer heatstroke. Unable to endure the delay any longer, he called out to the two lingering troublemakers. If you're not getting on, then scram. We can still film the show without you too. The most compelling aspect of this program hinges on Jiangjiu and Jiang Zhinuan. Upon hearing his words, the production team hastened their actions, urging the driver to start the vehicle. Jiang Canyang had initially hoped the guests would coax her onto the bus. Even if Jiangjiu and did not come for her, Yan Hao or Chongling could have done so. However, as the bus was about to leave, she found herself with no choice but to climb aboard. Shi, gritting his teeth, felt a strong urge to retort after being scolded by Jiangjiu, yet deep down, he feared Jiangjiu might lash out, sensing the impatience in his tone. Ultimately, Shi followed Jiang Canyang onto the bus. Throughout this ordeal, Jiangjiu's gaze never wavered from Jiang Zhinuan. Chapter 44. Would you like some water? Xianran is not thirsty yet. I will drink later. How about a piece of biscuit? Jiangjiu blinked, eager to regain Jiang Zhinuan's attention. The other children were monopolizing her conversation, leaving him unable to capture her focus. But Brother Jiuan, I'm not hungry yet.
All right.
Xianran, if you feel tired, just tell me. When Chongling expressed a desire to be neighbors with Jiang Zhinuan so they could play together, Jiangjiu extended his steadfast finger to gently tap Jiang Zhinuan's hand, yearning for a response from her. All right, Brother Jiuan, I will let you know when I feel sleepy. Jiangjiu then watched as Jiang Zhinuan turned away, nodding at Chongling. He felt shattered once more. Why did it seem as though the entire world coveted his sister? Did they not have sisters of their own? I want to hug my husband, if he must break. Let it be in my embrace, huh? Alas, aside from his beloved Jiuan, no one else present had a younger sister, especially not an adorable and well-behaved one like Xianran. Although the journey was somewhat lengthy, time flew by amidst their laughter and chatter. This was Jiang Zhinuan's first visit to the countryside. Her prior knowledge of rural life existed only in books. In earlier times, the villages suffered from poor transportation, and muddy roads during the rainy season had caused countless people to stumble on their way home. However, with the nation's assistance and support, our villages have become increasingly beautiful. The PDS opening remarks captivated all the guests' attention. Standing beside Jiangjiu, Jiang Zhinuan listened intently. Not only transportation, but the land was once unsuitable for farming, leaving many villagers unable to feed themselves. Their tireless labor yielded no harvest, leaving them exhausted and hungry, many of whom fell ill as a result. Thankfully, the national poverty alleviation policies have brought about significant changes. Chapter not yet finished. Click the next page to continue reading. The village chief took over the narrative, speaking earnestly, and as he concluded, everyone erupted into applause. At that moment, a crisp voice rang out. As Jiang Canyang raised her hand to indicate she had a question. Observing this little girl dressed like a princess, the village chief smiled broadly, eager to hear what Jiang Canyang wished to say. It was evident what she intended to express. Jiang Canyang had a knack for putting others in awkward positions. Jiang Zhinuan thought helplessly to herself. From the moment she met Jiang Canyang, she always stood on the moral high ground, saying things with an air of self-importance. If there is no food, then eat meat. How could one possibly go hungry?
Ha.
Jiang Zhou and couldn't help but laugh mockingly, while Jiang Zhinuan covered her cheeks with her small hands in resignation. She had anticipated that Jiang Canyang would say something so self-righteous. Jiang Canyang was striving to promote her innocent and genuine persona. Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's laughter, she mistakenly believed her cuteness had garnered his attention and remained oblivious to the village chief's strained expression, continuing her inquiry. Moreover, everything requires a method. If one crop cannot be grown, then grow another. I am truly exasperated. Jiang Canyang's words trigger my annoyance. How could she suggest eating meat when there is no grain? In the countryside, pigs and cattle are invaluable. I sincerely hope she doesn't come next time. She is even more bothersome than the children of my relatives. Little Yang was merely curious because she had never been to the countryside. She is still a child. Can't you all be a little gentler with her? The PD quickly intervened to shift the topic, diverting from Jiang Canyang's beautiful dress to the beauty of the scenery, eventually leading to the selection of living arrangements. Each child would draw lots to determine which house they would live in, and afterward, they would share the house with their older siblings. Of course, if the chosen house was not to their liking, they could negotiate with their peers for a swap. Chapter 45. First, let me introduce the houses to everyone. The first is the carriage house, belonging to a wealthy family, complete with a mode of transportation, making it particularly convenient for outings and tasks. The carriage house is a standard brick building with its own small yard, housing not only a horse, but also a newborn lamb.
Wow.
There's a carriage. Little Muan, if I get to choose this house, I will ride the carriage to pick you up. Yan Hao exclaimed excitedly, his little face flushed. Jiang Zhou narrowed his eyes, watching Yan Hao with caution, as he sensed the boy was about to say something that would make his heart race. Sure enough, princes always ride horses to meet princesses. Jiang Zhou clenched his fists, feeling quite irritated, yet he maintained a smile. Little Muan hasn't ridden in a carriage yet. What a romantic idea, Brother Yan Hao. Thank you, Brother Yan Hao. It's settled then. Jiang Zhinuan expressed her gratitude through sign language, and Yan Hao beamed with happiness, nodding enthusiastically after she finished. Long Ling, who could also hear Jiang Zhinuan's thoughts, mused that perhaps the one who selected this house would be him, and he would be the one to pick up Little Muan. Jiang Zhou's smile faltered, responding in a somewhat childish manner. What if we are the ones chosen? Then it would be the little princess and her brother riding in the carriage together. To emphasize his identity as her brother, Jiang Zhou deliberately stressed the word brother. Observing the two children's dazed expressions, Jiang Zhou felt a wave of joy and couldn't help but hum a tune. However, not far away, Shi threatened to ruin the atmosphere. With so many livestock, it's bound to smell terrible. In front of numerous children and cameras, Shi unhesitatingly uttered the word livestock. Jiang Zhinuan blinked, somewhat surprised, as she was good at language arts and wondered why he didn't use the term cattle. Little Muan, Shi is notoriously uncultured. Just ignore what he says. Jiang Zhou tightened his fists, thinking that if Shi spoke again, he would turn him into livestock. This chapter is not finished. Click to the next page to continue reading. How do you write the word livestock? Jiang Zhou cast a casual glance at Shi, and sure enough, he was stumped by just those two characters, silencing him with ease. The director's team almost shed tears of gratitude for Jiang Zhou. What a laugh. Zhou, you're so handsome. He truly is illiterate. So, what if he is illiterate? Speaking thoughtlessly can negatively influence children. The person who raised Shi is truly a fool. My husband Shi has been studying abroad. Isn't it normal to misuse words? Can those who haven't studied abroad not hold such animosity toward my husband? The PD hurriedly changed the subject, beginning to showcase the upcoming houses. The second house was the vegetable garden house, which boasted a large vegetable garden where villagers grew an abundance of produce. Those who selected this house would never go hungry, even without completing tasks to acquire ingredients. The third house belonged to an elderly lady, who was quite aged and whose children were not around. It was hoped that the child who chose this house would take good care of her. The fourth house was a mansion, equipped not only with a refrigerator but also with a fan and a television, allowing the children to watch cartoons. The fifth house had a sense of nostalgia. Those living in this room would need to paste paper over the windows themselves, although somewhat shabby. It offered a view of the starry sky. Low emotional intelligence. The house is broken. High emotional intelligence. One can see the starry sky. The director team was adept at the art of conversation. Who would be so unfortunate as to select this dilapidated house? I don't care who it is. Anyway, my husband sure is so lucky that he definitely won to be chosen. Now, dear children, let us begin drawing lots. Before the PD could finish, Jiang Canyang was the first to step forward, contemplating for a moment before taking a stick. Little Nuan and Fu Le, you go first. After Yan Hao spoke, he stood aside and did not draw lots, while Long Ling also waited for Jiang Zhinuan and Wang Fu Le to finish before drawing. Chapter 46. Brother Jiu and what should we do if Little Nuan draws a less favorable house? Little Nuan was anxious about causing trouble for Brother Jiu, and Jiang Zhinuan tightly gripped the stick. And when the PD said they couldn't look at it for now, she obediently complied, without peeking. She whispered these thoughts to herself, unsure how to voice them. Hearing her inner thoughts, Jiang Zhinuan wasted no time. He crouched down, allowing Jiang Zhinuan to sit on his lap. Little Nuan, don't worry too much. No matter what you choose, your second brother will happily move in. Jiang Zhinuan, having learned how to paste window paper during his time in the production crew, assured her that he was quite adept at it. No matter which house it is, as long as you're there, I will be content. Jiang Zhinuan wanted Jiang Zhinuan to know that, regardless of the outcome, he would always be by her side, resolutely choosing her. Thus, in front of her brother, Jiang Zhinuan need not feel timid.
All right.
When Long Ling took the last stick, the PD cheerfully said to everyone, now you can check the numbers on your sticks. Upon hearing the PD's words, Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan looked at the number on their stick. It was the number 3, indicating the house of the elderly lady. We can be friends with the elderly lady. Jiang Zhinuan smiled and high-fived Jiang Zhinuan. As long as Brother Zhinuan is with me, I can live anywhere. Jiang Zhinuan first handed the draw to the PD, then returned to Jiang Zhinuan's side, expressing her thoughts through sign language. After watching Jiang Zhinuan's gestures, Jiang Zhinuan smiled and embraced the little one, responding without any hesitation. The second brother felt the same. As long as Xiao Nuan was by his side, he was content. I drew number 1, Xiao Nuan. I will invite you to my home as a guest, Yan Hao declared, showcasing the number he had drawn to the camera before moving to Jiang Zhinuan's side, straining to look up at Jiang Zhinuan in Jiang Zhinuan's arms. Jiang Zhinuan's legs seemed excessively long. The chapter is not over. Click next page to continue reading. All right. Thank you, Brother Yan Hao, Jiang Zhinuan replied with a sweet smile. Upon hearing her response, Yan Hao felt a flush of embarrassment, yet he stood close to Jiang Zhinuan. Brother Yan Hao, Jiang Zhinuan remarked with a hint of displeasure. I drew number 4. After Long Ling displayed his number, he too approached Jiang Zhinuan, inviting Jiang Zhinuan as well. Jiang Zhinuan decided not to let Jiang Zhinuan down for the time being. Otherwise, the two little ones would certainly take her hand. Who is so unfortunate as to draw number 5? Su Tingbai laughed heartily, realizing the answer after posing the question. Song Ko, holding Wang Fuel, showered her with kisses as Wang Fuel excitedly informed the PD that she was in room 2. I have a garden full of vegetables. We will treat you all to a grand feast, Wang Fuel declared generously, prompting applause from the others who promised to attend the meal. As they were about to transition to the next segment, and with Jiang Zhinuan eager to play with the children, Jiang Zhinuan reluctantly set Jiang Zhinuan down. Unexpectedly, Jiang Canyang approached. Having drawn the worst room, the pampered Jiang Canyang found it unacceptable. Yet she did not wish to withdraw from the program and understood that Yan Hao and the others would not swap rooms with her. The only possibility lay with Jiang Zhinuan. After all, Jiang Zhinuan couldn't speak, and no one would know if she lied. Even if she twisted Jiang Zhinuan's meaning, no one would be the wiser. Jiang Zhinuan had only recently learned sign language. It was impossible for her to express everything. Xianran, could you swap rooms with me? You know I'm afraid of the dark, and I also fear mice and bugs. You're the best, Xianran, could you please switch with me? I know you are the bravest. Jiang Canyang pushed past Wang Fuel, standing in front of Jiang Zhinuan, ignoring her resistance as she grasped Jiang Zhinuan's wrist. As she spoke, Jiang Zhinuan tugged at the corners of her lips, her gaze towards Jiang Canyang filled with complexity. Chapter 47. How could you be afraid of the dark? Of mice and bugs? It is Xianran who stays in the dark. It is also Xianran who encounters bugs and mice every day. Xianran is indeed brave. But she will not be brave for you. Xianran does not wish to swap rooms with you. Jiang Zhinuan attempted to convey her opinion through sign language. But Jiang Canyang's grip on her wrist was too tight, preventing her from escaping. Xianran, you agree, right? I knew you would. After all, we are good sisters. So it's settled. We will swap rooms. It hurts. Stop pretending. Jiang Canyang held Jiang Zhinuan firmly until she finished speaking. Jiang Zhinuan's expression turned icy in an instant. Releasing Xianran's hand, he insisted that the decision to swap rooms should be left to her. Second brother, Xiaoyang understands Xianran. She knows Xiaoyang wants to swap rooms with her. Xianran has already agreed. Doesn't he, the second brother, want to agree? Then the second brother can live with Xiaoyang, and Xianran can stay with brother Xi. Let go of Xianran. Jiang Zhinuan gritted her teeth, pulling her hands free from Jiang Canyang's grasp. Jiang Canyang was taken aback by the unexpected strength of the frail, malnourished Jiang Zhinuan. Xianran does not wish to swap rooms. She prefers the room with the grandmother. The chapter is not over. Click next page to continue reading. If you do not want to stay, you may leave. Jiang Zhinuan swiftly expressed her thoughts in sign language, and Jiang Canyang instinctively attempted to block the camera. She could not comprehend sign language, and did not want the audience to witness what Jiang Zhinuan was attempting to convey. Xiaoyang. Xianran does not wish to swap with you. Tian Luoyun timely interjected, simplifying Jiang Zhinuan's sign language. Jiang Canyang clenched her fists, furious, biting her lower lip. If only this mute had not learned sign language, everything would not have been so troublesome. Liu Jiangnan sought every means to prevent Jiang Zhinuan from engaging with sign language, intending to shift all blame onto her. He did not anticipate that in the brief days Jiang Zhinuan had been away from the Jiang family, she had mastered expressing her thoughts fluently in sign language. Her remarkable learning abilities sparked jealousy and resentment in Jiang Canyang. If you do not want to stay, just go home. You drew first. You decided your own fate, yet now you resort to moral coercion to bully my sister. Is that not insane? Jiang Zhinuan would not concern himself with whether Jiang Canyang was a child. What of it? Those who bullied his sister were simply bad seeds. Jiang Canyang should be grateful for her youth. Otherwise, Jiang Zhinuan might have kicked her out. After being reprimanded by Jiang Zhinuan, Jiang Canyang pouted and began to cry. Jiang Zhinuan glanced at Xi in annoyance. Take care of the child you are responsible for. If you cannot even manage a child, what are you doing participating in a children's variety show? Pack up and go home. Jiang Zhinuan indeed possessed a sharp tongue. Thanks to your mouth, I'm feeling great. Xi wanted to unleash his frustration but realized he was in the wrong. Moreover, he had encountered Liu Jiangnan on the way, who had brokered an agreement with him to collaborate in undermining Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan's popularity. Liu Jiangnan also requested that Xi take good care of Jiang Canyang. The Jiang family was affluent, and Xi could not afford to abandon the valuable connection he had forged. After bringing Jiang Canyang to his side, he imitated others, patiently soothing her until she finally ceased crying. Xi's brows knitted tightly. He was not of a particularly good temperament, and after enduring Jiang Canyang's unreasonable antics for so long, though he said nothing, he had already cursed her several times in his mind. Finally, they were able to proceed to the next segment, where the PD instructed everyone to surrender all electronic devices, toys, and snacks. My snacks, I will miss you, Wang Fuel exclaimed dramatically while embracing her snacks, making Song Ke laugh until she could hardly stand. Yan Hao and Long Ling, though somewhat reluctant, obediently handed over all their toys and electronic devices. Chapter 48. Compared to the other children, Jiang Zhinuan was quite straightforward. She had not brought any snacks, and regarding toys, she only had the gift Long Ling had given her earlier. After surrendering everything, Jiang Zhinuan stood beside Jiang Zhinuan, her gaze fixed on Wang Fuel, who was frantically pouring snacks into her mouth not far away, unable to contain her laughter. Xianran, you should eat too. There won't be another chance. Wang Fuel approached Jiang Zhinuan with her snacks, but due to her medication, Jiang Zhinuan could not eat puffed foods. Not wanting to reject Wang Fuel's kindness, she accepted 2 pieces of candy from her hand. Thank you, Fuel. After expressing her gratitude in sign language, Jiang Zhinuan unwrapped a piece of candy, then turned on her tiptoes, pretending to feed Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan beamed with pride, wishing to boast to the world about his well-behaved sister. Xianran's first thought was of him, Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan casually squatted down and devoured the candy from Jiang Zhinuan's hand, the sweet aroma of apple bursting in his mouth. He cast a proud glance at the camera. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, watching from the screen, were taken aback. Jiang Zhinuan also unwrapped a piece of candy for herself, placing it in her mouth, the delightful strawberry flavor making her lean closer to Jiang Zhinuan. Little Nuan adored strawberry-flavored candies. Jiang Zhinuan nodded inwardly, committing this to memory. Such a good child, obedient and worry-free. I have no resistance to such a compliant little one. If only Nuan could truly be my sister, I would gladly exchange my brother for Zhinuan. To those upstairs, if you wish to drive Jiang Zhinuan to his end,
Just say so.
Jiang Zhinuan agreed and turned to send Jiang Canyang over. A figurative killing of the heart. How amusing. What's wrong with Xiaoyang? Our Xiaoyang is quite adorable. She just needs some time to adapt and will become very compliant. I refuse to hand over my belongings. They are mine, and you cannot take them. Jiang Canyang was displeased, clutching her backpack and suitcase, her voice sharp as she confronted the staff. The staff member, a young girl, was momentarily taken aback by Jiang Canyang's fierceness. This chapter is not over. Click to continue reading. Jiang Canyang ignored her words, and the young girl intended to collect Xi's items first, only to find that Xi was uncooperative. These are my personal belongings. I do not wish to hand them over. I can manage without them for now, but I will not relinquish them. Xi gripped her phone, warily eyeing the staff, who were turning red in their urgency. What secrets could be hidden in that phone? Let me guess. Are you afraid that the director's team might see the messages from the girlfriends you've deceived? Just when everyone was at a loss, Jiang Zhinuan's light-hearted remark broke the stalemate. What nonsense are you spouting? Jiang Zhinuan. Fearing that Xi might confront Jiang Zhinuan, Jiang Zhinuan instinctively positioned herself protectively in front of him, her expression serious as she looked at Xi. Jiang Zhinuan paused, noticing the slender figure resolutely standing before him, and felt warmth in his heart. At this moment, he could easily defeat 100 Xis. Jiang Zhinuan leaned down and embraced Jiang Zhinuan, casting a provocative glance at Xi. I'm not talking nonsense. I'm making a reasoned assumption. It seems the rumors are true.
You.
The exchange between Jiang Zhinuan and Xi not only captured the attention of the show's crew and guests, but also intrigued numerous viewers in the live stream. Xi's complexion changed. Could it be that Jiang Zhinuan truly knew something? How could he say it so directly?
Oh my.
Big news. Darling, Zhinuan, please elaborate. Judging by Xi's reaction, it didn't he seem feigned. The internet should have a memory. Didn't he the scandal of Xi's dual relationship stir quite the uproar back then? His company spent a fortune to suppress it. Chapter 49, Can you all stop with the nonsense? This rumor was long since clarified. How could Jiang Zhinuan treat my brother this way? Given my husband's temperament, the only reason he hadn't knocked Xi's head off was his mercy and calmness. Of course, he wouldn't want to frighten little Nuan. Just moments ago, little Nuan stood before Zhinuan, protecting him. What a good, warm-hearted child. Jiang Zhinuan scrunched her cheeks adorably, prompting Jiang Zhinuan to pinch her cheeks. However, unexpectedly, Jiang Zhinuan seriously questioned in her mind, Brother Zhinuan, what does it mean to be two-timing? As she pondered, she signed her question to avoid leading the little ones astray. Jiang Zhinuan provided a clear explanation. He is not a good person. Little Nuan must stay away from him, fundamentally protecting Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan's voice was clear and unmuted, ensuring everyone heard him. Xi's expression darkened, furiously shutting off her phone and placing it into the staff member's box. Jiang Canyang observed Jiang Zhinuan, believing her refusal to hand over her phone would also attract his attention, and thus looked at him eagerly, hoping to say something sweet to catch his eye. Yet, unexpectedly, Jiang Zhinuan said, "Once we hand everything over, can we go find our homes?" Without even a glance at Jiang Canyang, he was solely concerned about Jiang Zhinuan's hunger. Knowing that hunger isn't good for the stomach. Alright, once all equipment, snacks, and toys are handed over, the guests can find their homes. Attention! The first team to locate their accommodation will receive a special reward. Brother Jian, let us go. Okay. Jiang Zhinuan raised her small fist, enthusiastically waving it, her smile radiant. Brother Jian, should I come down? Jiang Zhinuan worried that holding her might tire him, but Jiang Jian responded with a charming smile. Little Nuan, hold tight to my neck. We will definitely secure first place. How could he tire? Jiang Jian trained rigorously year-round, a perfect example of someone who appears slim in clothing but well-built without. Moreover, given Jiang Zhinuan's petite frame, he could easily carry her while running a marathon. If Jiang Zhinuan aimed for first place, Jiang Jian would accompany her to victory. This chapter is not over. Click to continue reading. Jiang Zhinuan donned her backpack, while Jiang Jian grabbed 2 suitcases and began to sprint, effortlessly leaving the production crew far behind, even under the burden.
Drone.
Where's teacher Jiang? Hurry, keep up. As they lost sight of Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Jian, Su Tingbai and the others finally realized, we are falling behind. Quickly, let us go. I want little Nuan to be first. Su Tingbai responded without hesitation to Zhang Ling's earnest statement. You've been love-struck since childhood.
What?
Zhang Ling didn't understand, but Su Tingbai had no intention of explaining, throwing Zhang Ling over his shoulder and preparing to dash. After a few paces, panting heavily, he set Zhang Ling down, trying to ignore Zhang Ling's somewhat complex expression. Su Tingbai cleared his throat, supporting himself on the suitcase while gazing at the already vanished Jiang Jian. What kind of strength does teacher Jiang possess? How is he so strong? You're just too weak, Zhang Ling remarked, dragging his own suitcase as he passed by. Shut up. I'm on the verge of tears. Su Tingbai lamented, bewildered by how bluntly children spoke these days. How amusing. Oh my husband is so handsome. I feel like he could carry me too. But darling, don't you want to be in the spotlight? The drone couldn't even locate little Nuan and brother Jian anymore. Zhang Ling laughed heartily. Zhang Ling. Su Gu still has his pride. I'm guilty. I truly ship Zhang Ling and little Nuan. It's fine, as long as teacher Jiang doesn't find out. It's okay. If he does, he might come after you. Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Jian seemed rather heartless, abandoning Xiaoyang, who was, after all, their family. Chapter 50. Heartbroken for Jiang Canyang, I support Jiang Canyang's withdrawal from the recording. To those upstairs, mind your words in your next life. I can't restrain my blade. Jiang Zhinuan embraced Jiang Jian's neck, laughing joyfully. Brother Jiushang, over there. There's the number 3. Jiang Zhinuan reacted swiftly, spotting a small arrow pointing to the number 3 in the corner. She hurriedly extended her finger towards it. All right. Second brother knows. Jiang Jiushang promptly turned and dashed towards the direction Jiang Zhinuan indicated. As they drew closer, room 3 came into view not far ahead. We've arrived. Hooray. Jiushang brother is amazing. Jiang Zhinuan exclaimed, excitedly wrapping her arms around Jiang Jiushang's neck and nuzzling her cheek against his, much like a small kitten. Before turning to look at room 3. Just as depicted in the photograph, the courtyard of room 3 boasted a sturdy tree, standing sentinel beside the somewhat solitary room, whose door stood ajar. Although the room appeared a tad antiquated, it was impeccably clean. An elderly lady leaned on a cane, wielding a feather duster to sweep away the dust outside the window, while a small cat stretched lazily at her feet. Good day, Granny. Hello, Granny. The elderly lady, advanced in age, only heard Jiang Jiushang's greeting when he approached her side. Granny, take your time. After setting Jiang Zhinuan down, Jiang Jiushang quickly moved to support the frail lady as she attempted to turn around. Jiang Zhinuan also stepped forward, taking the feather duster from the elderly lady's hands. The granny spoke in a local dialect, her words somewhat garbled due to her missing teeth. Jiang Jiushang and Jiang Zhinuan leaned in closely to catch her words. Once they deciphered her message, Jiang Jiushang raised his voice slightly to ensure she could hear.
Thank you, Granny.
I am Xiao Jiang, and this is Xianran. We will accompany you for the next few days. The elderly lady nodded enthusiastically, shaking Jiang Zhinuan's hand, and bending down to embrace Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan promptly took hold of the elderly lady's hand. Although she could not speak, her warm and radiant smile brought tears to the old woman's eyes. Let us enter the house, Granny. Zhinuan brother, I'll support Granny. After Jiang Zhinuan swiftly finished signing her words, she used both hands to assist the elderly lady into the house. Jiang Zhinuan followed closely behind, bringing in their luggage as well. Inside, though dimly lit, the space was ample and tidy, revealing that the elderly lady had prepared in advance for the guests. There were a total of 2 bedrooms, and the old lady had even arranged the east room for Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan looked up at the bulb and, upon switching it on, discovered it was rather dim. He resolved to buy a new bulb for the elderly lady the following day. The elderly lady invited Jiang Zhinuan to sit on a chair while she leaned on her cane and retrieved 2 apples from the cabinet, her joy evident. Thank you, Granny. Before Jiang Zhinuan could look to Jiang Zhinuan for assistance, he had already hurried to the elderly lady's side. The old woman smiled as she placed the apples in Jiang Zhinuan's hands. While expressing his gratitude, Jiang Zhinuan addressed her, Granny, my sister, Xianran, cannot speak for now. But I can understand her sign language, and I will convey her messages to you. He carefully helped the elderly lady into a chair and patiently articulated his words for her. After hearing him, the old lady wiped her eyes and reached out, trembling slightly, to gently touch Jiang Zhinuan's cheek. Jiang Zhinuan comprehended the elderly lady's words this time. Good child, good child. Eat the fruit. It is sweet. The elderly lady then motioned for Jiang Zhinuan to join her on a small stool. Although it was somewhat cramped for his long legs, he simply smiled and sat beside her, legs crossed. The apples, though a bit wrinkled from age, were a gesture of goodwill that neither Jiang Zhinuan nor Jiang Zhinuan wished to decline. Granny, I'll wash up a bit, and then we can eat together. After announcing this, Jiang Zhinuan rose and stepped into the courtyard. By then, the staff had gathered, and he borrowed a small knife to facilitate cutting the apples into pieces. The production team had been concerned that Jiang Zhinuan might struggle to adapt to rural life, and they had planned to take him and Jiang Zhinuan to a better accommodation in the village after the live broadcast. However, they were pleasantly surprised to find that Jiang Zhinuan had already acclimated to the environment. He tightened the faucet for the elderly lady and returned indoors after washing the apples. The filming equipment inside was already set up, and the director's team observed as Jiang Zhinuan effortlessly sliced the apples into manageable pieces, distributing them to Jiang Zhinuan and the elderly lady. At first, the elderly lady hesitated to accept, but upon seeing Jiang Zhinuan extend an apple towards her, she couldn't bear to refuse the child's kindness. Her aged, slightly clouded eyes sparkled with affection as they met Jiang Zhinuan's gaze. The elderly lady spoke extensively, prompting Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan to lean in closer, intent on understanding her words. Is that a local dialect? I can't comprehend it. I understand, Jiang Zhinuan replied. The granny feels sad about offering us wrinkled apples. After grasping the meaning, Jiang Zhinuan sat up straight, her hands animatedly signing as she smiled brightly. What did Xianran say? I'm not sure, but she is such a good child. Granny, Xianran said. Jiang Zhinuan paused, glancing at Jiang Zhinuan and then back at the elderly lady. Granny, please don't be disheartened. The apples haven't withered. It's simply that we arrived late. The elderly lady was touched by Jiang Zhinuan's sentiment. Though communication was challenging, her heart brimmed with joy as she gazed at Jiang Zhinuan. The room was dim, less illuminated than outside, prompting Jiang Zhinuan to assist the elderly lady in bringing out an old rocking chair. After cleaning it, he and Jiang Zhinuan helped her into it. The sunset in the countryside was breathtaking, casting a golden hue over the distant mountains. The sounds of returning birds and croaking frogs filled the air, soothing rather than overwhelming the senses. Jiang Zhinuan inspected the stove indoors, noting its age. Cooking inside would undoubtedly fill the room with smoke.
Outside,
the production crew had prepared suitable bricks and cement for setting up a stove, initially intended for the following day when guests would complete their tasks. However, Jiang Zhinuan promptly removed his jacket, handed it to Jiang Zhinuan, and skillfully began constructing the stove. His aim was to provide Jiang Zhinuan and the elderly lady with a warm meal. As it was summer with long daylight hours, Jiang Zhinuan calculated the time and determined he could have it ready by nightfall. Zhinuan brother is amazing. He knows how to build a stove. Watching him mix the cement with expertise, Jiang Zhinuan felt a surge of admiration, while two kittens lounged lazily at her feet. Xianran. During the filming a few years ago, I was in a village, but the living conditions there were not very good. Even the hot water facilities were lacking.
So,
I taught myself these skills, Jiang Zhinuan recounted in a storytelling tone. Jiang Zhinuan clapped enthusiastically, while the elderly lady observed them, smiling and wiping her eyes. Jiang Zhinuan quickly fetched a tissue, dabbing away the elderly lady's tears before moving to Jiang Zhinuan's side to wipe the sweat from his brow. Zhinuan brother, I'll get you some water, and also some for Granny. Jiang Zhinuan was not idle either. She rushed into the house only to find that the elderly lady had but a single cup, the water within it murky, and the thermos at her feet was worn and tattered, seemingly on the verge of bursting. Upon opening the lid, she discovered that the water had long since cooled. Chapter 52. My heart ached for the old lady who lived alone at such an advanced age. She counted the days in the dimly lit room, one after another. Thankfully, Jiang Canyang had not taken this room from her. She and Shi would have surely tormented the old lady. What was Xianran to do? Jiang Zhinuan approached her luggage, retrieved the new thermos that Jiang Xianran had bought for her, and took out her own cup, leaving the room with both in her arms. She first handed Jiang Zhinuan's water cup to him, then walked over to the elderly lady, pouring her a cup of water and offering it to her. The old lady waved her hand, fearing that Jiang Zhinuan might find her unclean, and worried that she would dirty the young girl's cup. She initially refused. It's all right, Grandma. This is for you, Xianran insisted. Jiu and Gij. Jiang Zhinuan struggled to find the words to express herself, glancing helplessly at Jiang Zhinuan. Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's anxious sentiments, Jiang Zhinuan hurriedly set down his shovel and approached the old lady, conveying her intentions, which finally led the old lady to drink the warm water. After she had consumed 2 cups, Jiang Zhinuan placed the cup beside the old lady's rocking chair, noting that she still had an old cup which she could use later. Such a considerate child. I truly adore such a generous little one. Even when interacting with a stranger she would only know for a few days, Xianran displayed such heartfelt care that it brought a lump to my throat several times. The scene was incredibly heartwarming. Who dares to say my husband has a bad temper and acts high and mighty? How many stars in the entertainment industry can be as down-to-earth as my husband? Through these few hours of live recording, my impression of Jiang Zhinuan has indeed changed. The Jiang Zhinuan I once perceived as proud and aloof, a wealthy heir merely experiencing life in the entertainment industry, now appears successful due to his innate abilities rather than merely his title as the second son of the Jiang family. Nevertheless, my husband looks exceptionally handsome when he works diligently. This chapter remains unfinished. Click to the next page to continue reading. The nation is advocating for children, and I have made up my mind to have this child so that Zhinuan will come along as well, haha. After that, I will give him a good beating before bringing Xianran home. The upstairs is a scene of heart-piercing drama, haha. To ensure the stove was completed before darkness fell, the production team stepped in to help, and with their assistance, Jiang Zhinuan's efficiency markedly increased. Jiang Zhinuan also requested a pot from the production team, doubling the tasks for tomorrow, and the size of the stove, measured precisely by him, fit perfectly with the pot. Completed. Jiu and Gij is amazing. Everyone has worked hard. Jiang Zhinuan sprinted over to Jiang Zhinuan, using sign language to express her gratitude to everyone. Earlier, she had also helped carry bricks, her little face slightly covered in dust. Seeing this, Jiang Zhinuan quickly fetched a wet wipe to clean her up. In a bit, I will show off my culinary skills and prepare a splendid dinner for you. Of course, that includes the old lady and all these older brothers and sisters. Just before filming began, the staff assigned to follow Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan wore worried expressions. They felt unable to communicate with Jiang Zhinuan and feared misinterpretations might lead to scoldings from her fans and brothers, especially since Jiang Zhinuan was a top-tier celebrity in the industry and they could not afford to neglect him, which increased their work pressure. However, after half a day's interaction, they found that both Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan were not only easy to get along with, but also worked efficiently. It felt as if they could thrive even if stranded on a deserted island. Thank you, Teacher Jiang. Tonight, I shall showcase my culinary skills as well. One of the older brothers smiled as he washed his hands, and Jiang Jiao and seamlessly picked up the conversation. Then, let us have a culinary showdown. All right, Teacher Jiang. Chapter 53. Come on, don't just stand there. Set up the lights, arrange the tables. From now on, anyone who doesn't eat pitch and will have to clean. Now that you mention it, I'll have to eat my fill, so I have the energy to clean. You rascal, huh? Xianran, come here, sister has juice. Let us drink it quietly. Xiaoliang, the director is right behind you. Watching the lively scene before them, Jiang and Zhinuan and the old lady both chuckled. Xianran enjoyed being busy with everyone. She relished this vibrant life. Liu Jiangnan tried every means to suppress Jiang and Zhinuan, exerting every effort to force her into a dark and lonely environment, but Jiang and Zhinuan, being a warm and powerful little son, could not possibly become desolate due to Liu Jiangnan's efforts. Thank you, sister. Xiaonan loves this juice. Director uncle, please don't blame my sister. Jiang and Zhinuan approached the slightly awkward sister, using sign language to plead with the director. Hearing her heartfelt words, Jiang Jiao and put down his cooking utensils and made his way over. The director, who had intended to make Jiang and Zhinuan happy, hurriedly said upon seeing Jiang Jiao and, drink. Just drink. Today doesn't tea count as a formal recording. Let us all gather and enjoy. Now that sounds right. Jiang Jiao and playfully pinched Jiang Zhinuan's cheek before turning back to cook. Your chopped vegetables look terrible, he teased. Let me show you my knife skills. Jiang Jiao and grasped the kitchen knife, having tied his hair back with Jiang Zhinuan's pink scrunchie, and donned a simple white t-shirt paired with an apron prepared by the production team, revealing his well-defined and attractive arms. His serious demeanor was quite captivating. Teacher Jiang is truly handsome. Teacher Jiang is amazing. As Jiang Jiao cooked, the staff continuously complimented him, but he remained indifferent, thinking they were overreacting. However, when Jiang Zhinuan appeared, helping the elderly lady with one of the staff members, and he heard her genuine praise, he could no longer maintain his composed demeanor, his smile almost reaching his ears.
Wow.
Jiao and Gij is so impressive. The vegetables he cut look so beautiful. Jiao and Gij has indeed been working hard these past few days to ensure Xiaonan is well fed. Xiaonan is so touched. Xiaonan likes Jiao and Gij the most. As this was Jiang Zhinuan's inner monologue, she did not express it in sign language, and Jiang Jiao and could not show his excitement too overtly. At that moment, on camera, Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai were engaged in a determined dialogue. This kid is unbothered by what Xiaonan says, acting all smug. Jiang Xianran scoffed. Second brother hasn't tea changed at all. Jiang Yuhai responded with a light laugh. The first dish was ready. As Jiang Jiao announced it, the staff gathered around in unison, marveling at the colorful and fragrant dish in the pot, showering him with compliments. Jiang Jiao, indifferent to their opinions, found their praise inconsequential. Hey, don't bump into my sister. Who are you? Stand straight. You're going to push my sister out of the way. Make way. Xiaonan hasn't seen her second brother's culinary skills yet. Jiang Jian murmured to himself as the staff chuckled and made way for Jiang Zhinuan. An elder sister, wishing to facilitate Jiang Zhinuan's view, lifted her into her arms.
Wow.
Jian Gij has indeed made remarkable progress, little Nuan exclaimed, her fondness for the dish evident as she resolved to devour a hearty bowl of rice shortly. With a bright smile, Jiang Zhinuan gave Jiang Jian a thumbs up, her eyes sparkling with affirmation. Encouraged by little Nuan's praise, he decided to treat everyone to a grand feast that evening, expressing gratitude towards little Nuan and teacher Jiang. Having spent the entire day hurrying through their schedule, the production team provided 5 groups of guests with vegetables, meat, and rice. For those who preferred not to cook, the crew arranged boxed meals. In room 3, where the number of diners was plentiful, the team thoughtfully supplied additional vegetables and meat. Chapter 54. Today, I must post dozens of moments on social media to make them envious. Haha. Juyan exclaimed. Hey, make sure to take a good picture of my sister. If you make little Nuan look unflattering, I might just use you as stir-fry. Hearing this, Jiang Juyan spoke earnestly, while the staff assured him of their professionalism. Noting that with Jiang Zhinuan's beauty, it was impossible to capture her poorly. Holding the spatula, Jiang Zhiyan felt a sense of being subtly teased. As Jiang Zhiyan prepared meals for everyone, the production team assisted in replacing the elderly lady's hot water kettle and light bulbs. A warm glow illuminated the interior and exterior, bringing joy and happiness to the kind face of the grandmother. Jiang Zhinuan sat beside her, holding her hand gently. Villagers passing by, drawn by the lively atmosphere, approached to chat. Jiang Zhiyan seized the opportunity to converse with them, inquiring about the elderly lady's family. Her husband had long passed, and she had raised 3 children alone. But who could have imagined that those very children would turn out to be ungrateful? They had only returned once or twice in recent years. Were it not for her strong will and the occasional food donations from sympathetic neighbors, she would have struggled even more. This grandmother, with her fortitude, chastised the elderly lady's children in front of the camera before walking over to her, bringing 2 strings of homemade sausages as a gesture of kindness. Oh, how pitiful! Her fate is so tragic, enduring hardships to raise 3 ungrateful children. Someone lamented. I dread the thought of those 3 ungrateful souls returning after the live broadcast, pretending to be concerned for the old lady just to seize the money the production team sets aside for her. Indeed, I'm worried about that too. They might rush back during Little Nuan and Jiyan's recording, trying to ride on their fame and exploit the show's popularity under the guise of caring for the grandmother, all while treating her poorly off camera. Let us change the subject. If those 3 ungrateful ones see this, it would be disastrous. Despite fans and netizens attempting to divert the conversation, the term 3 ungrateful children trended just behind Jiang Zhiyan cooking and Jiang Zhinuan, the thoughtful baby. As for the other guests, Tian Luoyan and Yan Hao resided in a luxurious mansion with a well-equipped kitchen. Tian Luoyan was a skilled cook, and Yan Hao was a diligent assistant, bustling about her side. Song Ku and Wang Fuel lived in a less advanced kitchen, yet Song Ku managed well, and Wang Fuel, ever supportive, praised her cooking even when she found it lacking. Su Tingbai and Chong Ling had entered a playful banter mode, resembling children, with Chong Ling standing on a stool to prepare meals. Meanwhile, Shi and Jiang Canyang had yet to enter the courtyard as darkness fell, causing the accompanying staff to fret. It's so dirty. I don't want to step on the ground. My shoes were just bought for me by my dad. Jiang Canyang lamented, perched atop a suitcase, her hands on her hips, tears streaming down her face. Am I really expected to stay here? What if this house collapses? Can you take responsibility for that? Is this how you treat your guests? Even though the crew secretly assured Jiang Canyang and Shi that they wouldn't be staying there, they merely needed to act as though they were packing and enjoy a meal before moving to a better accommodation. Chapter 55. Yet, they remained adamant about not entering. Blaming the production team for the state of the house seemed misplaced. After all, Jiang Canyang had chosen it first. However, who could blame them? Such a dwelling would be unfit for anyone, celebrity or not. Shi's husband was right. There were significant safety hazards, and what if anything happened to him? Celebrity? Earning 208 a day, I could live in a pigsty. But my husband is so popular, bringing substantial attention to the show. Why shouldn't he be treated well? Jiang Canyang protested. And I am a wealthy heiress. How can they expect someone of my status to live in such conditions? The production team has gone too far. The most outrageous act by the production team was inviting Shi, the eccentric, and Jiang Canyang, the spoiled, to tarnish the show with their antics. Their behavior disrupted filming, forcing the crew to find them a relatively better place to stay. Despite their continued nitpicking, at least they were willing to resume filming. After a long day, the staff finally managed to grab a bite of the cold working meal. Upon seeing the delicious dishes Jiang Zhiyan had prepared for Jiang Zhinuan, they couldn't help but feel disheartened. How could they share the same surname yet be so different? In room 3, Jiang Zhiyan's culinary skills had evidently improved. Jiang Zhinuan was satisfied, leaning in to listen to the grandmother's stories. Meanwhile, the others had also filled their bellies and began to tidy up the dining area and courtyard. Jiang Zhiyan boiled a large pot of hot water, using some for drinking and another portion for washing. He poured the hot water into the thermos prepared by the production team and carried it inside. As summer brought an influx of mosquitoes to the village, Jiang Zhiyan lit the incense he had prepared, placing it at the door. He assisted the grandmother into the house while Jiang Zhinuan followed, carrying a small stool. After ensuring the grandmother was comfortable, they returned to their own room. Jiang Juyen fetched a basin, adjusted the temperature, and gently washed Jiang Zhinuan's face. Just like a little kitten, he remarked. His tone filled with affection as his long fingers brushed against her nose, his grip on the towel tender. Jiang Zhinuan squinted her eyes and tilted her head back, washing her hands before picking up the freshly cleaned towel. Little Muan will help Juyen Gij wash his face, she declared. Moved by her words, Jiang Juyen set down the towel, crouching beside her with a smile, watching her diligently wring the towel. When he saw her carefully folding it, he leaned in closer. The scene of their mutual care radiated warmth, touching the hearts of onlookers. All right, you've transformed back into the most handsome Juyen Gij, Jiang Zhinuan exclaimed. Of course. Juyen Gij is always handsome. After Jiang Zhinuan expressed herself in sign language, Jiang Zhinuan laughed proudly, nearly toppling off his stool. My little Muan is indeed the most beautiful and adorable child. Jiang Zhinuan glanced at the camera with a triumphant gaze. Just as the meeting concluded and he opened the live stream, Jiang Xianran immediately spotted the boastful Jiang Zhinuan. Though unaware of the specifics, Jiang Xianran understood his nature. He was reveling in his own glory. After tidying up, Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan lay on the bed, which was adorned with cartoon characters that Jiang Zhinuan adored. The newly replaced warm light bulb illuminated the room as Jiang Zhinuan narrated a fairy tale to Jiang Zhinuan. Their interaction appeared quite warm, yet the unfolding of the fairy tale seemed rather peculiar. The ugly duckling finally learned to fly, soaring to Beijing where it transformed into a delicacy known as Peking duck. The three little pigs evaded the big bad wolf and joyfully feasted on roasted suckling pig. Chapter 56. Jiang Zhinuan, who had been lying beside Jiang Zhinuan, increasingly sensed something amiss as she listened, until she ultimately sat up, gazing at Jiang Zhinuan with confusion. Brother, how is this fairy tale different from the one I read before? In sign language, she posed her question to Jiang Zhinuan, who, resting his head on his hands, explained to her. Little Muan, fairy tales can have two endings. His earnest demeanor surprisingly convinced Jiang Zhinuan. No, little Muan, your brother is deceiving you. Zhinuan, don't you think the fairy tale you are telling is a bit frightening? It was unexpected to see this side of Zhinuan. His cold humor was rather chilling. At that moment, a staff member knocked and entered, addressing Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan. By the way, Teacher Jiang and Little Muan, since you were the first duo to find your own room, you have the opportunity to use the phone to chat with your family. Or perhaps, you might not want to? Jiang Zhinuan felt a chill run down his spine. Was this truly a reward? He could already envision how Jiang Xianran would chastise him for the two fairy tales he had just told. It was absolutely not permissible to put it on speaker. Is it really possible? Thank you.
Yes.
Little Muan wants to call Brother Xianran and Brother Yuhai. Hearing the little one's excitement and seeing her delighted expression, Jiang Zhinuan chose to relent. At worst, he would hand the phone to Jiang Zhinuan as soon as it connected, avoiding the call himself. Jiang Xianran would certainly not scold Jiang Zhinuan. Yes, just like that. Thank you. Jiang Zhinuan nodded at the staff member, accepting the phone that belonged to him. After unlocking it, he dialed Jiang Xianran for a video call. Little Muan, here. Jiang Zhinuan cleared his throat. The moment the call connected, he pointed the camera towards Jiang Zhinuan. Good evening, Little Muan. Jiang Xianran's voice came through the phone, gentle and tender, as if cherishing a precious treasure. Jiang Zhinuan pouted. Even if Jiang Xianran strained his voice, he could not shake his position as Jiang Zhinuan's favorite. Good evening, Brother Xianran. Shortly after, Jiang Yuhua's greeting followed, to which Jiang Zhinuan sweetly responded with sign language. Little Muan, my brother has something to discuss with Jiang Zhinuan. Could you pass the phone to him? Jiang Zhinuan's brows furrowed in concern. This was not a good sign. They were calling him by his full name, and the tone was laden with menace. Quickly refuse him. Protect your second brother. Jiang Zhinuan attempted to convey his thoughts telepathically to Jiang Zhinuan, but the next moment, he saw her nodding in agreement with the sign for okay. All right, here it comes. I'm about to be scolded. Taking the phone, Jiang Zhinuan cleared his throat, ready to confront Jiang Xianran with a rebellious demeanor, only to find that Jiang Xianran had ended the video call, leaving only the audio. It seemed he had no desire to see Jiang Zhinuan's face. Although Jiang Zhinuan maintained a facade of calm, he nonetheless nervously turned off the speaker. "Hey, brother. What's up?" Jiang Zhinuan sat up straight, exuding an air of fearlessness. "If you dare tell little one any more of those nonsensical fairy tales, I will roast you like a suckling pig." Jiang Xianran's voice was icy, accompanied by Jiang Yuhui's stifled laughter. "I'm so curious about what Brother Xianran said to Brother Zhou," and Jiang Zhinuan tilted her head, her eyes sparkling with mischief.
No.
Jiang Zhinuan would never allow Jiang Zhinuan to learn that he was being scolded. He had to maintain his image in her eyes. "Rest assured, brother, I will take good care of little Nuan. By the way, brother, did you know that today little Nuan said her favorite brother is me?" Jiang Zhinuan's response was a chaotic mix of playful banter, also stepping on Jiang Xianran's toes. "If I hear or see any more unreliable behavior from you, I will take your place and accompany little Nuan in recording the program." Jiang Xianran continued his warning. Chapter 57. "Brother, do you want to talk to little Nuan?"
All right.
"I'll pass the phone to her." Jiang Zhinuan pretended not to hear. As he raised the phone for Jiang Zhinuan to see the screen, Jiang Xianran's handsome face quickly appeared, looking entirely different from the stern figure who had just admonished Jiang Zhinuan. "I'm laughing so hard right now. What a disparity in treatment." Jiang Zhinuan thought to herself, feeling envious of having three such dashing brothers with melodious voices. How can my brother and little Jiang be so different? What a stark contrast. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai chatted with Jiang Zhinuan for quite some time until the production team entered to collect the phones, prompting the three to finally end the call. Jiang Zhinuan lazily leaned against the headboard. Noticing Jiang Zhinuan's drowsiness, he straightened up. "Little Nuan, say goodnight to everyone. We're going to sleep now." After the guests went to bed, the live streaming equipment would be turned off. Jiang Zhinuan picked up a piece of clothing to cover all the devices, ensuring they wouldn't be caught on camera when the equipment turned on early the following morning.
Good night, everyone.
Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow. Although Jiang Zhinuan was still a bit reluctant, sleepiness overcame her. Rubbing her eyes, she smiled and signed a good night to the audience. "Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow." Time to sleep, time to sleep. Jiang Zhinuan stood up, taking the clothing to the camera, his naturally handsome face, free of makeup, causing the live stream to surge in popularity once more. Only settling down after the equipment in room 3 was turned off. The remaining rooms followed suit, with Jiang Canyang and Shi leaving the production team's prepared rooms almost simultaneously. "Give me back my phone." In the absence of cameras, Jiang Canyang quickly altered her demeanor, looking down on the staff present. Regardless of their age, they remained a bunch of unsophisticated bumpkins. Despite the staff's reluctance, they returned the phones to Jiang Canyang and Shi to avoid any trouble. Upon dialing Liu Jiangnan's number, Jiang Canyang began to cry. "Mom, I don't like it here. It's so dirty and disgusting. Mom, why did Jiang Zhinuan get to stay in a nice room at the start, while I cannot?" These individuals are truly malevolent, showing kindness only to Jiang Zhinuan, the mute, while disregarding me. Upon hearing Jiang Canyang's distorted words, the staff members displayed their concern. They had exhausted every means to appease him, yet he continued to demand more. However, Liu Jiangnan's subsequent remarks instantly revitalized Jiang Canyang. "Rest assured, Xiaoyang, the good days for Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan are coming to an end. I find it hard to believe that, amidst the unscrupulous antics of these three, they can maintain a pleasant demeanor before the cameras. I have granted these ungrateful souls an amount they could never hope to earn in their lifetime." The following day, Jiang Zhinuan awoke early, rubbing her eyes. She slowly sat up and noticed Jiang Zhinuan still in a sleepy haze beside her. She leaned over him and stretched. Jiang Zhinuan protectively encircled Jiang Zhinuan with his large hand, fearful she might inadvertently tumble out of bed. "Good morning, Xianran." "Good morning, Brother Zhinuan." The two had no habit of lazing in bed. Jiang Zhinuan wished to prepare a nutritious breakfast for Jiang Zhinuan and their grandmother, as there were still some ingredients left from the previous night's program. With eggs and rice porridge, it was a wholesome combination. As he brushed his teeth, Jiang Zhinuan removed the covering from the live stream equipment. Lacking a mirror in their grandmother's home, he utilized the camera as a reflection, casually adjusting his hairstyle, exuding an effortless charm that caused the viewer count to surge.
Ah,
This is what I, the diligent office worker, deserve. Chapter 58. Xianran. Brother has found a fantastic mirror, Jiang Zhinuan said while brushing his teeth, having already changed into sportswear, as Jiang Zhinuan approached him with her toothbrush. She stood on her tiptoes, curiously gazing into the camera. Jiang Zhinuan pressed down, causing the camera to follow his motion. And Jiang Zhinuan was delighted to see it. What a responsive camera. Xianran, would you like to give it a try? Jiang Zhinuan stepped aside, allowing Jiang Zhinuan to raise her hand and tentatively wave to the right, prompting the camera to indeed shift that way.
Wow.
Jiang Zhinuan's large eyes sparkled, as if filled with starlight, dazzling and radiant. Not only could it move left and right, but it also responded to inquiries. To better showcase the live streaming experience, the production team had informed Jiang Zhinuan and that amongst the operators was someone skilled in sign language. Can it understand what Xianran wants to express?
Xianran can give it a try.
Jiang Zhinuan cautiously raised both hands and slowly signed, "Excuse me, Mr. Camera, do you like Xianran?" In response to the timid expression of affection from Jiang Zhinuan, the backstage staff provided a firm answer. Watching the camera nod in affirmation, Jiang Zhinuan gleefully bounced several times. "Thank you, I like you too." She expressed her gratitude in sign language, while Jiang Zhinuan, standing behind her, focused solely on her, leaning against the wall with a smile full of affection. What a heartwarming scene. Even the production team was charmed by Xianran, eliciting laughter. "Xianran, your sister likes you too. Xianran, go brush your teeth first. Later, your brother will do your hair." As Jiang Zhinuan finished speaking, Jiang Zhinuan nodded and followed him to wash her face and rinse her mouth. Their grandmother had also awakened and stepped outside. To ensure she was attended to, Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan made their way to the central room, opening the door to check outside. Jiang Zhinuan sat on a stool, his legs nearly extending out of the screen, while Jiang Zhinuan sat across from him, contemplating her choices as he inquired, "What hairstyle do you want? Braids or a bun?" "I want a bun." "All right, I'll make you 2 buns, just like a little fortune doll." "Is Mr. Zhinuan going to do Xianran's hair again?" I can't help but feel a bit worried. Although I trust Mr. Zhinuan, I witnessed firsthand during that live broadcast how Xianran transformed from a gentle lady into a poor soul sporting a wild hairstyle, which indeed raised my concerns. "Mr. Zhinuan, you must consider this carefully, otherwise Xiao Jiang might call again tonight. Please save some face for my husband, haha." If Jiang Zhinuan knew that 90% of the viewers doubted his ability to style Jiang Zhinuan's hair, with another 10% holding reservations, he would undoubtedly flip the table and exclaim that this was bias. In his commitment to care for Jiang Zhinuan and fulfill his brotherly duties, Jiang Zhinuan had learned many skills. For instance, at this moment, he quickly fashioned 2 symmetrical, round buns, and with Jiang Zhinuan's thick hair, he even had the energy to braid a few small strands. Just then, their grandmother returned to the room, and Jiang Zhinuan promptly stood to assist her. The grandmother, smiling warmly, handed Jiang Zhinuan some flowers, instructing him to adorn Jiang Zhinuan's hair with them. It turned out that she had risen early to gather flowers for Xianran.
Thank you, Grandma.
Jiang Zhinuan approached, taking her hand and gazing up at her with heartfelt gratitude as the grandmother gently caressed her cheek with her weathered hand. Following the grandmother's wishes, Jiang Zhinuan placed 2 flowers in Jiang Zhinuan's buns, enhancing her already adorable appearance and making her look even more vibrant and enchanting. Chapter 59. Jiang Zhinuan longed to lift Jiang Zhinuan high above, proclaiming to all, "This is my sister." After styling her hair, Jiang Zhinuan proceeded to prepare breakfast. The 3 of them finished their meal and, as per the program's requirements, headed to the village entrance to assemble. Aside from Shi and Jiang Canyang, everyone gradually arrived. Although the weather was not excessively hot, it was still sunny, and given that they were to engage in farm work, lingering was impractical. The production team addressed the group. "Everyone loves little animals, right?" "Yes," the children chorused. And Jiang Zhinuan nodded, her eyes sparkling with anticipation as she looked at the PD. "Today's task is to care for the animal babies. We will encounter piglets, lambs, ducklings, calves, and chicks. Under the guidance of the village uncle, you will feed and care for these little creatures, ensuring that each of you tends to at least 1 animal baby. If everyone is ready, let's set off."
Yay!
"May I name the little animals?" Yan Hao raised his hand to ask. The director replied with a smile, "Of course." That's wonderful. I will give them beautiful names. Wang Fu approached Jiang and Zhinuan, taking her hand with excitement. Xianran, have you thought about names for the little babies? Upon hearing Wang Fu's inquiry, Jiang and Zhinuan pondered, pursing her lips. Her cheeks puffed up, which drew the attention of Cheng Ling nearby. Sensing a warning in his heart, Jiang Jiu quickly positioned himself beside Jiang Zhinuan, preventing Cheng Ling and Yan Hao from getting too close to her. Naming is so difficult. Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's thoughts, Jiang Jiu eagerly offered her suggestions. You could name the piglet Xianran and the puppy Yuhai. Upon uttering those words, Jiang Zhinuan was momentarily taken aback, while the viewers in the comment section erupted in laughter. It was almost certain that teacher Jiu would receive a barrage of complaints that evening. However, it seemed there was no small dog around. His response was so unwavering that it suggested the scolding he would endure that night would be quite severe. Nevertheless, it also indirectly indicated the strong bond between the brothers. As everyone was preparing to embark on their journey, Jiang Canyang and Shi arrived late. It was evident that Jiang Canyang had been crying, and Shi's complexion was grim, as if she were suppressing her emotions. I had not seen their positions earlier. What had transpired?
Ah, I see.
According to the program's rules, it is the stars who care for the young ones, and Jiang Canyang had asked Shi to style her hair. But Shi was no expert. She merely tied Jiang Canyang's hair into a haphazard topknot. Upon seeing herself on camera with a hairstyle reminiscent of a broom, Jiang Canyang began to weep. Shi tried to console her for quite some time without success, and eventually had to enlist the help of a young girl from the production team to fix Jiang Canyang's hair, which finally brought her to a halt. You cannot imagine the sharp shriek that escaped Jiang Canyang when I first entered their live stream. I thought the kettle had exploded. My heart ached for my husband, who had to care for such a disobedient child. Yang was still quite small and had always been a pampered little princess. She was simply unaccustomed to the unfamiliar environment.
Besides,
Which young girl who loves beauty could accept a topknot? Clearly, it was her brother who failed to care for the child. I relished the spectacle of conflict. Jiang Canyang initially hesitated to join them on their task, but upon noticing Jiang Zhinuan's meticulously styled hair, she hurried to catch up with the group. She scrutinized Jiang Zhinuan's attire, a simple tracksuit, devoid of any design, utterly unappealing. Such a Jiang Zhinuan ought to wear only a ponytail. With this thought in mind, Jiang Canyang quickened her pace, reaching out to grasp Jiang Zhinuan's hand, which was held by Wang Fu. But Jiang Zhinuan evaded her grasp and used sign language to inquire about her intentions. Chapter 60. Naturally, Jiang Canyang could not comprehend, but Yan Hao, who had been attentively watching Jiang Zhinuan, articulated her question. What do you intend to do by rushing in like that? Brother Yan Hao. I am sisters with Xianran. I wish to hold her hand, Jiang Canyang innocently declared, prompting Jiang Zhinuan to cast her a sidelong glance before turning away in disinterest. Xianran, who styled your hair? What purpose does that serve? Jiang Canyang attempted to push Wang Fu aside, but Wang Fu, having been bullied by Jiang Canyang before, steadfastly held onto Jiang Zhinuan, preventing her from getting close. Frustrated, Jiang Canyang turned her gaze to Jiang Jiu. Second brother, did you style Xianran's hair? It looks lovely. Yes. I too find Xianran delightful, Jiang Jiu replied coolly, seemingly understanding Jiang Canyang's intentions, yet showing no desire to continue the conversation. However, Jiang Canyang misinterpreted Jiang Jiu's acknowledgement as an invitation to engage, promptly extending her hands to grasp his. Your star is behind you. Do not mistake me for someone else. Also, I am not your brother. Jiang Jiu preempted her by bending down to embrace Jiang Zhinuan, leaving no room for Jiang Canyang's advances. But second brother, you are indeed Xiao Yang's second brother. I would relish the opportunity to stomp you into the ground. Jiang Jiu's impatience manifested in a slight curl of his lips, uttering words that sent a shiver through the staff, yet Jiang Canyang, embodying the very essence of Liu Jiangnan, continued unabated. Xiaoyang wishes for the second brother to create the same hairstyle. Xiaoyang adores Xianran's hairstyle. Second brother. Xianran is in sportswear today, which is not suitable for that hairstyle. Xiaoyang is in a dress today, and it would suit her far better. Upon hearing this, Not only Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan, but also the other guests wore expressions of discontent, exchanging glances that conveyed mutual understanding. Is this blatant enough? Does Jiang Canyang possess no emotional intelligence? How could Xianran possibly be unsuitable for that hairstyle? She is so adorable. She could pull off any look. Can we petition for Jiang Canyang and Shirt E to withdraw from the recording? I genuinely wish to stomp them both. The chapter remains unfinished. Click the next page to continue reading. Let us see if Jiang Canyang can still hide behind her youth as a shield. One reprimand for every misstep. The critics must be fuming. Xiaoyang is simply too popular, and the production team is eager for her involvement. Your anger is futile. Suddenly, Jiang Zhinuan chuckled. Perhaps because his recent portrayal as the good older brother had endeared him to many, causing Jiang Canyang to forget the chaos he had unleashed upon the Jiang family.
Leave.
If you don't move, I'll hit you. Don't think I won T-Act just because you're a child. I have no such principles. Have you forgotten something? Jiang Zhinuan finally cast a glance at Jiang Canyang, his gaze condescending and disdainful, akin to viewing refuse. At that moment, Jiang Canyang recalled the day Jiang Zhinuan had wreaked havoc in the Jiang household with a stick, injuring Liu Jiangnan in the process. The memory of that fear surged forth, and Jiang Canyang realized that Jiang Zhinuan was indeed capable of inflicting harm upon her. She abruptly halted, too terrified to approach any closer, beads of sweat forming on her brow. Jiang Canyang suddenly recognized that Jiang Zhinuan had not changed. His temperament remained as volatile as ever, revealing only a gentler side in Jiang Zhinuan's presence. Not long after, a trending topic concerning Jiang Canyang surfaced online. Jiang Canyang is annoying. I wish to stomp you. These phrases pierced Liu Jiangnan's vision. Yet she could not enlist Jiang Cheng to suppress the trending topic. His Jiang Corporation had recently suffered a series of blows, and he had not returned home for 2 days. Even when he arrived, it was with a scowl. Liu Jiangnan could not allow Jiang Cheng to unleash his fury upon her and Jiang Canyang, yet she was not devoid of strategies. She dialed a number, and the other end was answered swiftly. What are you waiting for? I have already provided you with the means to wealth. Why have you not begun? Chapter 61. The voice on the other end could easily conjure an image of bowing and scraping. Madam, rest assured, we are prepared and will commence immediately. Thank you for your concern. Liu Jiangnan preferred not to engage in lengthy discussions with them, viewing conversations with these rural folk as beneath her dignity. Concern? I am not concerned for you. With a cold smirk, she hung up the phone. If the trending topic could not be suppressed, then let us attract attention with an even hotter topic. Clearly, she succeeded. During the live broadcast of the children's variety show, the emergence of a new account quickly captured the attention of many. The account was named The Children of the Grandma from Room 3, where Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan reside. As the number of viewers in the live stream surged rapidly, surpassing 10,000 in the blink of an eye, the three individuals nearly split their faces from laughter, yet they still had to comply with Liu Jiangnan's instructions to wear sorrowful expressions. Are these the three ungrateful wretches? Abandoning their grandmother for years without a second thought? Now that she is gaining popularity online, they wish to bask in her glow? Did a sister not predict this? With these three starting a live stream, will they next attempt to seize the money the production team allocated for the grandmother? Brothers and sisters, please report them. As public sentiment swelled, the three began to lament. The eldest son was named Bo Yuliang, the second son was named Bo Yufu, and the youngest daughter was named Bo Yushan. Do not heed the villagers' baseless claims. We were raised by our mother through thick and thin. We are acutely aware of her hardships, and how could we ever neglect our elderly mother, who has surpassed the age of 80? If she had not nurtured us with such dedication, how could we have survived? Our sole desire is to earn a decent living and, once we have the means, bring our mother to live with us. We are not ungrateful children. With tears in her eyes, Bo Yu turned away, her expression twisted in anguish, struggling to produce a single tear. Should I send you an onion? One might think you were constipated. The online community is right. Regardless of our financial success, we must care for our mother. Today, the three of us shall return to the village to provide her with proper care.
What?
When will you return? Are you planning to disturb her only after she has begun to enjoy a better life? This chapter is not yet complete. Click to continue reading on the next page. Such a well-thought-out plan indeed. During the live stream, they sought to ride on the coattails of Xianran's popularity, and once the stream concluded, they intended to play the victim and become internet celebrities. Truly despicable. They must not be allowed to return until the recording of the program is complete. If they have the capability, let them care for the old lady after the crew has departed. Quickly, inform the production team that these three must not disturb Xianran and the old lady. The shameless faces of these three individuals incited great disdain among the online community. After they trended on social media, Liu Jiangnan's objective was achieved, and no one criticized Jiang Canyang any longer. Meanwhile, on Jiang Xianran's side, young Master Jiang, the family steward wishes to see you. Jiang Xianran, who was engrossed in work, paused, a ripple of intrigue crossing his otherwise placid face. Uncle Liu, it has been a long time since I last heard from him. This is the address he left for you. Upon receiving the address, Jiang Xianran discovered it to be a hospital in a rather remote town. Although he was uncertain of Uncle Liu's intentions, he remembered him as a kind-hearted man. Jiang Xianran resolved to set aside his work and meet him. Brother, I shall accompany you. Jiang Yuhai, who had just concluded a meeting with the police, entered the room upon overhearing Jiang Xianran's conversation. All right, prepare the car. As they sat in the vehicle, Jiang Xianran exchanged a glance with Jiang Yuhai, both sensing that something significant was about to transpire. Brother, when did Uncle Liu leave the Jiang family? After mother was laid to rest. Jiang Xianran recalled that Uncle Liu had been employed by the Jiang family since his childhood and had maintained good health until their mother's passing, after which he returned home in poor condition. Initially, Jiang Xianran thought he merely succumbed to grief, but upon further reflection, he felt something was amiss. Uncle Liu had once mentioned his commitment to caring for Xianran and the others, yet his departure had been rushed. Chapter 62. It was as though he had vanished into thin air. Despite the remote location, after transferring to a private plane, Jiang Xianran and his companions arrived at their destination in a relatively short time. The hospital in the town lacked adequate facilities and was situated in a somewhat harsh environment. As it neared the end of the workday, Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai followed the room number provided by Uncle Liu and found him lying in a hospital bed. It had not been long since he left the Jiang family, yet he appeared drastically aged, trembling and unable to lift his hands. Uncle Liu, I will arrange for a transfer immediately. Jiang Xianran, gazing at the pallid and emaciated figure before him, resolved to initiate a transfer but was halted by Uncle Liu's voice. Xianran, there is no need. I do not have much time left. Xianran, sit down. Cough, cough, cough. Uncle has something to tell you. Jiang Yuhai and Jiang Xianran exchanged glances and sat beside Uncle Liu to listen. Miss Shen was murdered.
What?
Both were taken aback, their expressions shifting dramatically. The Miss Shen mentioned by Uncle Liu was their mother. Uncle Liu, what do you know? Their mother's death had been sudden. The police investigation confirmed that the driver was under the influence, and despite their reluctance to accept it, they ultimately acquiesced to this grim reality. You are unaware that Miss Shen was the daughter of the once prosperous Shen family. Even in their decline, they bequeathed her a substantial fortune. The Shen family fell into ruin following the passing of your grandparents, and with no sons, Miss Shen lacked the business acumen to sustain the family's legacy. A year after the Shen family's decline, your mother wed Jiang Cheng. With Miss Shen's financial backing, Jiang Cheng's influence grew, yet their marriage was far from harmonious. I witnessed their disputes and learned of a troubling matter. Miss Shen's health was poor, and she prepared a will early on. In that will, she explicitly stated that upon her death, her entire fortune would be passed on to her daughter, Jian and Zhinuan. This chapter is not yet complete. Click to continue reading on the next page. Although Jiang Cheng's Jiang Group is vast, the core foundation supporting it is the wealth bestowed by Miss Shen. Should this crucial financial support be withdrawn, the Jiang Group would face imminent collapse. Miss Shen was murdered. My poor Miss Shen. Jiang Cheng concealed the will, swallowing the last remnants of wealth left for her daughter. Jiang Cheng, you wretched beast. Young master, third young master, please ensure that you protect Xianran. Safeguard her. After uttering these final words, Uncle Liu closed his eyes forever. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai stood by his bedside, bowing their heads in quiet gratitude. Uncle Liu, we will reclaim everything that belongs to Xianran. What adorable little pigs. Jiang Zhinuan stood beside the pig pen, watching the little pigs blissfully sprawled on the grass, fast asleep. Xianran, look. That little pig has a flower pattern on its back. I shall name it Hua Hua. Wang Fuel pointed to the most charmingly positioned pig. Indeed. A flower adorned its back.
Truly.
Jiang Zhinuan nodded. Some piglets had already awakened, making soft grunting sounds as the villagers mentioned they were hungry. Which piglet do you wish to care for, Xianran? The production team assigned the task of having human infants care for animal younglings, while the celebrities were to tend to the adult animals. They first approached the pig pen. The piglets selected for care were taken out individually, making the task somewhat manageable. Upon hearing Yan Hao's inquiry, Jiang Zhinuan supported herself against the fence, peering inside on tiptoe. Xianran still doesn't know which one to care for. Xianran can wait until everyone else has made their choices. Xianran, how about the one in the corner? Its sleeping posture is quite rebellious. Much like your elder brother, the celebrities must ensure the younglings accept and begin to care for the piglets before completing their task. Chapter 63. The smile on Jiang Zhinuan's face could not be concealed. Following his direction, one could see that the little pig was indeed unique. While the other piglets lay sprawled, this one had a hoof resting on the fence, gazing skyward at a 45-degree angle. I have even thought of a name for it. Ranan or little Xianran would suffice. Indeed, though Jiang Zhinuan's actions were tardy, they eventually bore fruit. However, that pig was quite the individual. Are you a demon? Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's remark, Jiang Zhinuan shook her head, laughing. Brother Zhinuan, if you continue like this, Brother Xianran will become upset. Jiang Zhinuan expressed a fearless demeanor. However, that little pig truly was unique, and Xianran resolved to take care of it, even bestowing upon it a name. Jiang Zhinuan communicated in sign language, capturing the attention of all present, regardless of their understanding of her gestures. She named it Zhu Xiaosa. Zhu Xiaosa, a name indeed charming, slightly surpassing Jiang Xianran in allure. Jiang Zhinuan remarked with a playful grin. Then I shall take care of that one. Yan Hao and Chongling also made their decisions, leaving one little pig unclaimed, prompting everyone to glance toward the distant Jiang Canyang. Xiaoyang expressed her aversion to pigs, finding them revolting, and complained about their tendency to relieve themselves on her dress. With her hands covering her nose, she resolutely refused to approach, despite the staff's coaxing. Let's care for that last little pig together, someone suggested. The group, accustomed to Jiang Canyang's occasional tantrums, chose to disregard her. All right, Jiang Zhinuan nodded in response to Wang Fuel's suggestion, naming the last little pig Guai Guai. After the human children selected their pigs, the celebrities were to fulfill their own tasks. Xianran, I will step away for a bit. Your water cup is over there. And the medicine is in your pocket. Remember to take it. Okay, I understand. Don't worry, Brother Zhinuan. I will take good care of Xianran. I will look after her. Jiang Zhinuan, initially able to leave with ease, narrowed his eyes dangerously upon hearing Chongling's words.
What? Hey.
Little yellow hair. Perhaps I should stay after all. She's my only sister, and I cannot help but worry. Yet in the next moment, upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's thoughts and witnessing her signs, Jiang Zhinuan pouted, feeling compelled to rise. Brother Zhinuan, do your best. Be sure to drink plenty of water. Xiaonan will wait for your return. All right, I'm off then. Before departing, Jiang Zhinuan cast a forlorn glance at the back of Chongling and Yan Hao, who were solely focused on Jiang Zhinuan. His worry lingered. However, in hopes of procuring ample ingredients for a sumptuous lunch for Jiang Zhinuan and Grandma, Jiang Zhinuan turned back several times as he followed the staff out. My husband is exceptionally competitive. If I were teacher Jiang, I too would be unable to rest easy. I am guilty. I find myself fervently shipping these children as pairing. I understand, for I too ship. Remember to sleep with one eye open tonight, lest teacher Jiang succeed in his stealthy endeavors. The villagers opened the enclosure, and the children cautiously entered, cradling the piglets with care. Originally, Yan Hao was to hold the piglet named Guai Guai, but it persistently followed Jiang Zhinuan, occasionally nudging her with its snout. Observing this, Jiang Zhinuan bent down and scooped up Guai Guai. Indeed, it was plump, but Xiaonan could manage. Let us go. Time for lunch. Though the two piglets were somewhat heavy for Jiang Zhinuan, they behaved surprisingly well, remaining still and nestled in her embrace. As for the other piglets, "Hua Hua, where are you going? Oh no, my pig is running away. My pig." The moment the enclosure opened, Hua Hua, who had been sound asleep, seemed to respond to some unseen call, springing up with a speed that belied its species and dashing toward freedom. Wang Fuel took off after it, but Hua Hua was clever, making it impossible for Wang Fuel to catch up alone. "Lele, let me assist you." Jiang and Zhinuan, having set down the two piglets, joined the chase. Though her body was somewhat frail, her long legs and quick reflexes soon allowed her to catch up with Hua Hua. "You must listen to Lele." Jiang and Zhinuan smiled as she handed Hua Hua back to Wang Fuel, who took a deep breath and exaggeratedly received the piglet. My pig has run away. Wait for me." Chong Ling and Yan Hao, who had intended to help, breathed a sigh of relief when they saw Jiang and Zhinuan catch Hua Hua. However, they turned to see the other two piglets sprinting away. It seemed they heard the call of freedom too, as Hua Hua gave Wang Fuel a kick. And before she could secure her grip, it wriggled free, rolling joyfully on the soft grass before continuing its escape into nature. My pig. Surprisingly, despite the chaos of the three piglets, Zhu Xiaosa and Guai Guai remained undisturbed, lying contentedly where Jiang and Zhinuan had stood, observing the antics of their fellow piglets. "I will help you." Jiang and Zhinuan quickly identified her target and dashed out with a perfectly executed running posture, catching even the cameraman off guard, leaving a blur in the frame. "Oh my, Xiao Nuan looks so cool. Today she wore sportswear, and I can truly appreciate her proportions. Is that a waistline? I adore this vivacious yet unpretentious little one, unlike certain others." "Certain others? Are you referring to my Xiaoyang? How dare you impose such high standards on a child with a penchant for cleanliness?" As Jiang Zhiyan and the others prepared to leave, Jiang Canyang glanced at Jiang Zhiyan and then at Jiang Zhinuan, resolutely declaring, "I do not wish to stay here. I want to follow Brother Xi." Jiang Canyang, fearing reprimand from Jiang Zhiyan, cleverly invoked Xi's name. The staff, somewhat at a loss, attempted to persuade her. "Xiaoyang, the tasks for your brothers and sisters are quite demanding. You might not adapt to the environment. Wouldn't you prefer to feed the little pigs and play with your friends?" "I refuse. I only want to be with Brother Xi." Jiang Canyang stamped her foot and disregarded the staff's pleas, following Xi on her own. As the pig grass-cutting location was a considerable distance away, the vehicles could not access it, so the program team provided tricycles and motorcycles. Seeing Jiang Zhiyan mount a motorcycle with his long legs, Jiang Canyang rushed over to join him, only to watch as the motorcycle started, spewing black smoke and roaring away without a glance back. Song Ke swiftly intervened, pulling Jiang Canyang aside just in time to avoid the smoke. Although some did land on her dress, Song Ke intended to advise Jiang Canyang to maintain a safe distance from the motorcycle's rear to avoid injury. But before she could finish, Jiang Canyang angrily shook off Song Ke's hand. "Don't touch me." Song Ke's hand hovered awkwardly in the air as she witnessed Jiang Canyang storm away, prompting her to rise slowly. Tian Luoyun patted Song Ke's shoulder with a gentle smile, providing some comfort. Why is Jiang Canyang so temperamental? I, am beautiful and kind-hearted, and yet I am scolded by this little ingrate for my good deeds. Xiaoyang was merely startled. And besides, Song couldn't say anything too harsh. Why the fuss? The comments section erupted with fervor, while on the other side, with Jiang Zhinuan's assistance, everyone finally managed to secure their respective piglets. "Thank you, Xiaonuan. Without you, I would have been utterly exhausted." Wang Fuel took several deep breaths to recover, while the piglet in her arms rested, seemingly recharging for its next escapade. No need for formality. It is the result of everyone's hard work. Jiang Zhinuan responded to Wang Fuele in sign language, and after Yan Hao explained, Wang Fuele sat beside Jiang Zhinuan, cradling the little piglet. To her surprise, the little piglets were so well behaved, lying there waiting for her. Hearing Wang Fuele's words, Jiang Zhinuan smiled and lowered her head, gently stroking the two little creatures. At that moment, the production team prepared 5 milk bottles filled with the milk that the piglets needed. "Luonuan, let me assist you," Zhang Ling said as he settled down next to Jiang Zhinuan, taking the bottles meant for Guai Guai and Zhu Xiaosa and handing them to her. It soon became evident that Jiang Zhinuan needed no assistance. Rather, It was the other 3 human children who required help. The piglets in the arms of Yan Hao and the others spun and leaped, while the ones on Jiang Zhinuan's lap remained obedient and gentle. After consuming half their milk, the 3 little piglets regained their energy and eagerly dashed away from their embrace, heading toward the great outdoors. My piglets, wait for me. Jiang Zhinuan blinked, realizing that the 2 little ones on her lap had yet to finish their milk, leaving her unable to move. Thus, she watched as the 3 piglets frolicked joyfully, unable to stifle a laugh. Her 2 piglets were the first to feel full. Is my task to gather pig grass? Observing the rain boots, gloves, and sickle before her, Jiang Zhinuan, who had arrived first at the destination, inquired before the staff could speak. Indeed, Teacher Jiang. Collecting a sufficient amount of pig grass will earn you homemade smoked sausages and pork from the villagers.
All right.
Jiang Zhinuan swiftly got into the groove, donned the gloves and rain boots, and grasped the sickle, making his way toward the lush patch of pig grass. The villagers, who had initially intended to demonstrate how to cut the grass, were taken aback by Jiang Zhinuan's adeptness, giving him thumbs up in admiration. This young man is truly capable. With quick, decisive motions, Jiang Zhinuan gathered an ample amount of pig grass. Teacher Jiang, you are indeed full of surprises. This man is so charming. I feel myself falling for him. He can do everything. He is handsome and versatile. Little Nuan, may I be your sister-in-law? Su Tingbai and the others arrived shortly after, and considering that Song Ku and Tian Luoyun were girls, they only needed to gather half the amount that Jiang Zhinuan and the others collected to receive the same ingredients. As soon as Shi arrived, her face turned cold. The muddy dirt road was treacherous, and a misstep could plunge her into a puddle, leaving her not only damp but also covered in filth and sweat. Given the poor washing conditions at their living quarters, Shi could no longer endure it. I refuse to gather. Teacher Shi, if you don't gather, you won't receive any ingredients. The staff had anticipated such a scenario, despite Shi having numerous fans. She was not a major celebrity, and after tolerating her behavior multiple times, the production team decided not to indulge her. I can complete the next task to obtain the ingredients. Seeing her determination, the staff opted not to waste further words and turned their attention to the other stars. Surprisingly, aside from Jiang Zhinuan, the most efficient was Tian Luoyun. When the production team inquired curiously, Tian Luoyun graciously replied, I raised pigs with my mother when I was young and have experience cutting pig grass. Is that so? How impressive. Song Ku praised her without reservation, following Tian Luoyun closely and quickly learning her technique. Do you need help, Teacher Su?
No.
I am a real man. I can manage. Although Su Tingbai claimed this, it wasn't long before he was drenched in sweat, squatting on the ground for an extended period. I feel like I'm not participating in the same show as you. It seems I'm in a transformation show. Su Tingbai observed Jiang Zhinuan, who had piled up the pig grass high, and bitterly chuckled at himself. Chapter 66. Practice makes perfect. Jiang Zhinuan shook his finger, chuckling lightly. As the self-proclaimed favorite brother of Little Nuan, he must be capable of anything. Director, if I finish gathering now, can I return early? Jiang Zhinuan inquired, his heart already drifting toward Jiang Zhinuan. Of course.
Great.
After hearing this, Jiang Zhinuan became invigorated, hastening his gathering of pig grass. Jiang Canyang, who had been watching him from a distance, could no longer contain himself. If Jiang Zhinuan were allowed to return, he would go care for Jiang Zhinuan. No way. Second brother, I'll help you. Before Jiang Zhinuan could voice his objection, Jiang Canyang stumbled and fell. Without appropriate rain boots for the children, the path was difficult to navigate. Jiang Canyang had barely taken a step before he fell to the ground. All the staff members turned to him, anticipating the sharp sound that would follow.
As expected,
So dirty. So dirty. I feel awful. Jiang Canyang's skirt was soiled, and she cried out. The staff rushed over to her, pulling her from the muddy pit and retrieving her caked shoes, quickly escorting her away. Viewers online erupted in laughter, and Jiang Canyang's antics trended once more. Upon seeing this trending topic, Liu Jiangnan's face darkened, and he promptly called the 3 ungrateful wolves, urging them to return to the village to stir up trouble. Rest assured, madam, we have already arrived in the village. Meanwhile, in the village, Uncle Chen, Long time no see. Third uncle, I brought several jars of wine from the city. Let us gather at my mother's place later. Aunt Wu, look at the new clothes I bought in the city. They're so much prettier. You've never seen this fabric before. The Bo siblings, Bo Yu Liang and Bo Yu Fu, strutted down the village path, their ostentatious gold chains and watches, flaunting their Maotai liquor. Bo Yu Shan, dressed in a flamboyant dress and with her hair dyed a striking golden hue, made a point to show off the jade bracelet on her wrist and occasionally flaunted her limited edition handbag while greeting the villagers. When villagers inquired about their return, Bo Yu Liang boisterously declared, eager for all to hear his filial piety, "We struck it rich in the city, and of course, we must visit my mother first." The villagers, familiar with their antics, rolled their eyes, noting, "Look at these three ungrateful wolves returning without bringing anything for their aunt."
Indeed.
They only bring 2 bottles of wine without even a meal. Do they expect their aunt to cook for them? Isn't that celebrity, Jiang Canyang, staying at their aunt's house? Yes, the handsome young man who cooks well. I hope they don't bully him. These 3 are notorious for being rascals. That young man, Xiao Jiang, is quite nice. He built a stove for their aunt, changed the light bulbs, and even personally made breakfast for her this morning.
Oh.
Xiao Jiang has a little sister named Xianran, who is quite adorable. I must warn Xiao Jiang to keep her away from Bo Yu Fu. These 3 ungrateful wolves surely have their eyes on the old lady's money. Indeed, the production team borrowed a house from my uncle, and the fees amount to several tens of thousands per day. I must hurry over. If a commotion arises, I will have to intervene. The villagers promptly notified the production team. Although the crew was prepared, they did not anticipate the sudden arrival of these 3 individuals. Most of the staff had gone out for filming, leaving a few behind who intended to speak with them, urging them to wait until after the live broadcast to avoid disrupting the shooting schedule. Who could have imagined that these 3 would not only be ungrateful, but also brazenly unruly? Chapter 67. Upon hearing the staff request them to wait, the trio disregarded the dirt on the ground and plopped down, wailing like banshees. Oh, is there no justice left? I want to see my mother. These outsiders want to allow it. They not only deceive others, calling us ungrateful, but they also prevent me from seeing my dear mother. The staff hurriedly attempted to shut down the live streaming equipment, but their cries had already been broadcasted. These 3 truly resembled the rascals from our village. Wanting to see their mother? They brought nothing for the old lady. Didn't they bring a few kilograms of Maodai? They would have their mother pour them drinks and cater to their needs, ultimately leaving with the old lady's money. I truly wish to slap each of these ruffians. This is a real predicament. After all, they are the old lady's children. If this affects the recording, the production team will be at a loss. That thin man is quite unpleasant in appearance. The production team must ensure the safety of themselves, the artists, the old lady, and little Nuan.
Dear.
Stop cutting the pig grass for now, and check at home. We might be robbed. I'm done. Jiang Canyang stacked the pig grass high after setting it aside. Once the staff confirmed the completion of their task, Jiang Canyang swiftly removed his rain boots and gloves, hopped on his motorcycle, and headed back. Upon reaching the site where the human youngsters were working, he assisted the panting Wang Fuel in catching the little pig, Hua, who was struggling in his grasp, eager to break free and embrace freedom.
Ah!
Jiang Canyang suddenly grinned mischievously, weighing Hua for a moment, his words brimming with menace. For such an active little pig, crispy pork belly would be absolutely delectable. If you keep running around, I'll treat little Nuan to an extra meal tonight. She has yet to taste crispy pork belly. Initially wriggling, Hua seemed to comprehend Jiang Canyang's words, becoming utterly still, a stark contrast to the pig eager to participate in athletics moments before. Big brother Nuan, you are incredible. You can make it so obedient. Wang Fuel exclaimed, his exaggerated expression amusing. Jiang Canyang relished Wang Fuel's address. Big brother Nuan, did you just cast some magic to calm Hua down? After pondering for a moment, Jiang Canyang smiled and left a remark before walking towards Jiang Zhinuan. It must be the allure of charcoal grilling. Charcoal grilling? Wang Fuel was utterly perplexed. The adult world was so complicated. Brother Canyang. Jiang Canyang's smile faded upon seeing Yan Hao and Zhang Ling beside Jiang Zhinuan. What's going on? As if sensing Jiang Canyang's confusion, Yan Hao explained. Neither of us could make the little pig listen to us. Little Nuan is helping us. Jiang Zhiyan nodded. And after Jiang Zhinuan finished feeding Yan Hao and Zhang Ling's little pigs, he bent down and picked up Jiang Zhinuan. Nuan hasn't taken her medicine yet. I'll take her to do so. He returned sooner than expected, just in time for Jiang Zhinuan to take her medicine. Jiang Zhinuan opened her old thermos and took out the pills one by one. Just as Jiang Zhiyan was about to share his recent accomplishments with Jiang Zhinuan, hoping for her praise, a staff member rushed over in a panic. Teacher Jiang, something has happened. Please come with me. The staff could not stop the three ungrateful individuals. Any attempt to intervene resulted in furious outbursts. Even with all the cameras turned off, they continued to create chaos, even live streaming on their own and attempting to seize the production team's equipment. To preserve evidence, the production team had no choice but to pick up the camera and document the actions of these three. They rushed into the house, and upon seeing them, the old lady froze in place. Initially feigning filial piety, they lamented to the old lady about their struggles outside, then insisted she sit in the middle for the live broadcast. Chapter 68. Mother, greet everyone. Mother, aren't you especially happy to see us? Mother, you don't know. These production staff are villains. They deceive viewers into believing we are ungrateful. How could we be ungrateful? Don't worry, Mother. Once I get settled in a few days, I'll take you to the city. Upon hearing this, the other two immediately changed their expressions. By exploiting the old lady, they could stream for profit. There was no way they would let only the thin man monopolize her. Brother, you can't expect to care for Mother alone. We should take turns.
No.
I'm the eldest brother. I must take responsibility. None of you can compete with me for this. The three argued loudly in the old lady's ear, occasionally bursting into laughter. The old lady, already feeling unwell, was exacerbated by their noise and attempted to rise to rest inside.
Oh.
Mother, there are several tens of thousands of people in this live room. Can you just stop the broadcast? Mother, everyone is here to see you. Look. Thank you to the #1 supporter for the hearts. Mother, can't you sit outside for a while? We siblings haven't been back in so long. Don't you miss us? Even if the old lady wanted to leave, she could not, and remaining there made her feel uncomfortable. She expressed her discomfort repeatedly, but no one paid her any mind. Who can give them a good thrashing? The old lady claimed her head hurt and wanted to lie down, but these three ungrateful individuals refused to let her go. They truly regarded her as a mere tool for making money.
Who
dares to gift them anything?
Who?
No gifts allowed. The villagers murmured among themselves, but were silenced by the thin man's assertion that it was envy from the villagers. Jealousy over their rise to fame and the attention they garnered. With the old lady beside them, the villagers could not approach. In the distance, the sound of a motorcycle roared, swiftly capturing everyone's attention. It's Xiao Jiang. Oh, Xiao Jiang, why have you brought little Nuan back? Don't go over there. Xiao Jiang, those three ungrateful ones are back. Jiang Zhiyan dismounted from his motorcycle, effortlessly cradling Jiang Zhinuan in his arms. Brother Zhiyan, the old lady is over there.
All right.
Little Nuan. Upon hearing the staff's account, Jiang Zhiyan wasted no time in returning. Jiang Zhinuan, wishing to accompany him, climbed onto the motorcycle with him. Jiang Zhiyan held a motorcycle license and had previously filmed similar scenes, demonstrating exceptional skill, navigating the bumpy path with great steadiness. Xianran, please wait here with this sister. I will return shortly. Brother Jioshan, take good care of the old lady. Stay safe. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, standing beside the staff, and after communicating through sign language, Jiang Jioshan acknowledged her, flexed his wrist, and turned away. Hey, who are you? A celebrity? Or a staff member? It must be a celebrity. How fortuitous. Family, let us see who this big star is. Bo Yuliang picked up his phone, pretending to take a picture of Jiang Jioshan. With a cold sneer, Jiang Jioshan seized his wrist, and with a slight exertion, Bo Yuliang emitted a scream akin to that of a slaughtered pig. It's broken. What are you doing? Bo Youfu and Bo Yushan were startled. They had intended to curse him out, but upon seeing Jiang Jioshan's frosty demeanor, they suddenly felt fear. The man before them seemed capable of delivering a fatal blow. Who let this pest disrupt the shoot?
Get lost.
Jiang Jioshan's lips parted slightly, his words dripping with chill. This is my home. This is my mother. Why shouldn't I be here? Let go of me. Bo Yuliang, still defiant, stood up, swinging a fist towards Jiang Jioshan. He could not believe he was being bested by this pretty boy. He had been lifting bricks since childhood, possessing considerable strength. Yet, unexpectedly, his punch was effortlessly caught by Jiang Jioshan, rendered immobile. You struck first. I'm merely defending myself. Jiang Jioshan chuckled, having initially prepared to cover medical expenses after teaching these three a lesson, but it appeared Bo Yuliang had acted first. What do you mean?
Where are you taking me?
Bo Yuliang exclaimed in disbelief, his hefty frame of over 180 pounds feeling as light as a chick in Jiang Jioshan's grasp, easily dragged away to another location. There are elders and children over there. It's not suitable for fighting, Jiang Jioshan explained calmly as he led Bo Yuliang to a corner.
Then,
Bo Yuliang's screams echoed.
Ah!
The cries persisted for quite some time before Jiang Jioshan's voice was heard. Are you convinced now? I yield, I yield. Upon seeing Jiang Jioshan emerge, Bo Youfu and Bo Yushan recoiled in fright. Family, the celebrity has assaulted someone. Is there no law left? Bo Youfu shouted hoarsely, initially intending to assist the old lady back inside, but Jiang Jioshan changed his mind. He flexed his wrist, clenched his fist, and with a swift motion, struck Bo Youfu squarely in the face, the speed of the punch causing a sound like the wind rushing by. I was wrong. I was wrong. Although he retracted his fist, it was too late. He still sent Bo Youfu's nose bleeding. Next time, admit your mistake sooner. If you still harbor resentment, just call the police. Let us go, Grandma. Jiang Jioshan wiped the blood from his hands with a cloth and assisted the old lady back inside. Did you all record that? I'm going to report this now. Nope, the director chuckled. All the cameras were pointed at the sky just now. What splendid weather it is today. Did you capture the moment he hit me? This chapter isn't finished. Click the next page to continue reading. Bo Youfu turned to Bo Yushan, who shook her head in panic. She had been so frightened that she had only pointed the camera at Jiang Jioshan's face. And she hadn't recorded what he had done. Family, you all saw and heard it, right? Bo Youfu was at his wit's end. Turning to the viewers in the live stream, the contemporary audience, in excellent spirits, did not fulfill Bo Youfu's wishes.
Oh.
Weren't you the one who fell on the ground just now? I didn't see anyone else. I don't know, it was raining. I went to dry corn. I don't know, I was eating braised chicken rice. What did you eat, family? I had fried chicken and cola. I ate snail noodles. The barrage of comments flew by rapidly, yet not a single person mentioned witnessing Bo Youfu getting beaten. Who said contemporary netizens aren't united? Seeing no one supporting him and glancing at the pitiful state of his brother Bo Yuliang, Bo Youfu had no choice but to settle down. After Jiang Jioshan helped the old lady inside, he came back out. It was now noon, and the guests had returned. The production team also delivered the ingredients that Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Jioshan had earned from completing their task. Since Jiang Zhinuan had fed 2 piglets, she received double portions of rice and flour, along with a box of yogurt. Thank you. Jiang Zhinuan expressed her gratitude as the staff member helped her open the yogurt, inserting a straw before handing it to her. The staff member seemed to be acting out a scene. No, I'm even more frantic. At least she didn't hug Xianran and kiss her wildly. Seeing Jiang Zhinuan enjoying herself with the staff, Jiang Jioshan tied on an apron to prepare lunch. The smoked sausages and stuffed sausages provided by the production team were fresh. A slight heat would transform them into a delectable dish. After receiving a phone call, Bo Youfu learned that the man was Jiang Jioshan. Although he was afraid of Jiang Jioshan's potential retaliation, the benefits given by Liu Jiangnan were simply too enticing. Even if it meant getting beaten, he felt it was worth it to cause Jiang Jioshan some trouble. Teacher Jiang cooking? Just in time. We brought some liquor, Mount I, which pairs perfectly with the smoked sausage. Teacher Jiang, trust me, slice it up and steam it. It's the best accompaniment for drinking. The villagers whispered amongst themselves upon hearing Bo Youfu, realizing he was even more unscrupulous than Bo Yuliang. Jiang Jioshan would likely be bossed around by him. Slice it up? Jiang Jioshan suddenly curled his lips, pausing his actions to examine the sharpness of the knife. Yes, Teacher Jiang, I can tell you know how to cook. Just listen to me later, and mix up some dipping sauce. The flavor will be extraordinary. I believe the best drinking snack is pig head meat. Jiang Jioshan remained unperturbed, seemingly interested in discussing this topic with Bo Youfu. pighead meat? But you don't have any here. Bo Yufu hadn't realized what was happening until Jiang Jioshan seized his neck with one hand, slamming him down onto the cutting board, the polished knife standing ominously in front of him. Then, Jiang Jioshan's sultry voice rang out. Isn't pighead meat right here? Bo Yufu was left in shock, collapsing to his knees and screaming in a most tragic manner. The uproar was reminiscent of a pig slaughtering scene. The true horror lay not in Jiang Jioshan's actions, but in Bo Yufu's futile attempts to escape. Finding himself pinned down like a chick, utterly immobile, his face turned a ghastly shade of purple from the struggle and lack of oxygen. Bo Yuliang and Bo Yushan were left dumbfounded. The villagers were astonished. The viewers online were ecstatic.
Ah.
I feel so elated right now. This is exhilarating. I've long been dissatisfied with this ingrate. Justice has its way of coming around. Jioshan is so handsome. Ha ha ha, this pighead meat, one bite. And one would have to start dieting from the Ming dynasty. Staff members promptly took Jiang Zhinuan away to play, just as Tian Luoyan, Yan Hao Song Ke, and Wang Fuel arrived.
Xianran.
We've come to visit you at your house. Wang Fuel joyfully ran up to Jiang Zhinuan as the staff gently set her down, allowing the two little girls to embrace. Tian Luoyan provided an explanation. Our gas has run out, and Keke's stove won't ignite. So we came to seek refuge with teacher Jiang. Both girls were carrying the ingredients they had gathered at noon, and additionally, Song Ke had brought fresh vegetables picked from the garden. Welcome, everyone, to Xianran's home, Jiang Zhinuan gracefully expressed in sign language, and then, with a hint of exasperation, added, however, uninvited guests have arrived. After Tian Luoyan clarified the situation to everyone, she exchanged a knowing glance with Song Ke. They had learned from the staff about the return of the three ungrateful wolves to the village, and their visit to Jiang Zhinuan was not solely due to their inability to cook. They also wished to assist. Exchanging a look, Tian Luoyan and Song Ke nodded in agreement, prepared to confront the three miscreants. Yet, upon arriving beside Jiang Zhinuan, they were momentarily taken aback by the sight before them.
Ah.
Young Master Jiang, is there enough firewood? Bo Yufu, bending over backwards in flattery, while clutching a small bundle of the wood he had chopped, approached Jiang Zhinuan, who, glancing up from his meat preparation, sneered, You eat so much, yet all you've gained is fat and no strength? Go chop more wood, or I'll use you as firewood. But young Master Jiang, I haven't eaten, I have no strength left. Bo Yufu's protest was cut short by the murderous glare from Jiang Zhinuan. Without uttering a word, Jiang Zhinuan's grip on the knife revealed the tension in the air, which left Bo Yufu fully aware of what was expected of him. All right, I'm going now, please don't be angry, young Master Jiang. He hastily dropped the wood and scurried off to chop more, his ample body trembling with fear. Song Ke silently gave a thumbs up. Could it really be done this way? Yet, Jiang Zhinuan's prowess extended beyond this. Young Master Jiang, I have already washed the dishes and wiped the table. May I take a rest now? Upon seeing the bruised Bo Yuli, Wang Fuel instinctively exclaimed in shock. Make sure to clean the windows too. If there's even a speck of dirt, you know the consequences. Jiang Zhinuan inspected the dishes and noted their cleanliness, even better than Bo Yufu's efforts. Young Master Jiang, may I rest now? Bo Yuli began, but was interrupted as Jiang Zhinuan put down his knife and pretended to loosen his apron, saying, Then I shall join you in resting. No, young Master Jiang, I am not tired. I will go clean the windows right now. And the floor too. Jiang Zhinuan's tone was devoid of emotion, akin to an unyielding taskmaster. I will also mop the floor. Rest assured, young master. Bo Yuli dashed away at great speed, as if he might take flight. Tian Luoyan couldn't help but admire Jiang Zhinuan, her curiosity piqued by the earlier events. Young Master Jiang, I've cleared all the weeds from the field. May I take a rest now? Bo Yushan, panting, approached Jiang Zhinuan, his demeanor obsequious. Go plant vegetables. Jiang Zhinuan replied without even glancing at him. But young Master Jiang, it's noon, and it's so hot. May I rest? No, or get lost, was Jiang Zhinuan's succinct response, leaving Bo Yushan with a grimace as he trudged towards the vegetable garden. At this point, everyone in the production team couldn't resist giving Jiang Zhinuan a thumbs up. It truly took a firm hand to keep such unruly individuals in line. Brother Jian is so impressive. The previously stern-faced Jiang Jian broke into a smile upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's praise. He had just attempted to steam some smoked sausage and, after tasting it himself, found it quite delectable, not overly salty, just right. He approached Jiang Zhinuan, crouching down with a small bowl in hand. Xianran, try the smoked sausage made by the villagers. It's delightful. Yay, Brother Jian. Can we share it with everyone? Jiang Zhinuan hesitated for a moment, her first thought being to share with the group. Of course. As Jiang Jian handed the bowl to Jiang Zhinuan, her eyes sparkled with delight after taking a bite. Jiang Jian felt a sense of satisfaction and affectionately ruffled her hair before standing up to leave. Thank you, Xianran. After Jiang Zhinuan shared with Yan Hao and the others, they all praised the well-prepared smoked sausage. Song Ke and Tian Luoyun approached Jiang Jian, ready to help wash vegetables and prepare dough, while the children played nearby. Before long, Chongling and Su Tingbai also arrived, bringing their own ingredients. The latter even had a fish in hand. It seemed that a sumptuous lunch was on the horizon. With their assistance, Jiang Jian appeared more relaxed, often glancing at Jiang Zhinuan to ensure her safety. As the meal neared completion, Su Tingbai fetched a large table from the yard for more people to sit. Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Jian returned inside to help the elderly lady, who tightly grasped Jiang Zhinuan's hand, ignoring the three ungrateful wolves entirely. Mother? Mother! Bo Yuli, with a woeful expression, tried to coax the elderly lady to plead for him, but she paid him no mind. Jiang Jian, irritated by Bo Yuli's grating voice, displayed a mocking smile. After cleaning the windows, go fertilize the fields. Fertilize with manure? But young Master Jiang, I've been busy all morning. Jiang Jian, having settled the elderly lady in a chair, flexed his fingers, producing a sound reminiscent of jade clinking. The places he had been struck were still tinged with pain. Go now, I'm going. Bo Yuli, grimacing, reluctantly picked up the yoke and headed outside to the vegetable garden to fetch manure. The sweet and sour fish is ready, Su Tingbai announced as he placed the fish on the table, prompting enthusiastic responses from the others. The spread was indeed lavish, with Tian Luoyun even having made dumplings. The children shared yogurt among themselves and, once everything was prepared, sat down together. I want to. Before Yan Hao could finish, Jiang Jian had already seated himself to Jiang Zhinuan's left, with the elderly lady on her right. Let's eat. Thank you all for your hard work. Jiang Zhinuan expressed her gratitude, offering chopsticks to the elderly lady before savoring everyone's culinary creations. This dumpling is quite ugly. Who made it? Jiang Jian remarked, staring at a particularly unappealing dumpling that stood out among the rest. Frowning, he voiced his opinion. Seeing the crestfallen Su Tingbai, Jiang Jian thought nothing of tossing the dumpling into his bowl. Is it really that ugly? Su Tingbai glanced at Chongling, seeking consolation. Yes, came Chongling's reply, piercing Su Tingbai's heart. Very ugly, Chongling continued, doubling Su Tingbai's distress. The scene unfolded with an air of discontent as Chongling expressed her disdain, prompting Su Tingbai to cover her heart and shove a dumpling into Chongling's mouth. Enough, Wowu, she exclaimed, laughter echoing around them. Despite Su Tingbai's injuries, the atmosphere remained buoyant, though not all shared in the merriment. Liu Jiangnan, engrossed in her beauty regimen, had just ended a call with Jiang Canyang. After soothing his concerns regarding the program's lack of provisions, she advised him to seek assistance from Jiang Zhinuan. Liu Jiangnan deliberately wanted those three ungrateful wretches to recognize Jiang Canyang, hoping he would find protection within the village. According to her plan, they were undoubtedly causing trouble at Jiang Zhinuan's, and given the cameras and their rogue nature, even Jiang Zhinuan's anger would not provoke extreme actions. Jiang Canyang would surely have enough to eat at Jiang Zhinuan's. Setting her phone down, Liu Jiangnan turned to Aunt Chen, inquiring about the three fools and whether they had subdued Jiang Zhinuan effectively. Oh, and do call them later to seize the opportunity to deal with Jiang Zhinuan. If successful, they can come back for their reward. However, Aunt Chen cautiously interjected, Madam, those three are not with Jiang Zhinuan right now. What? Liu Jiangnan's brow furrowed, sensing something amiss. What are they doing? There, shoveling manure. What? Who ordered them to do that? Liu Jiangnan shot up in indignation. Having invested so much in these three fools to deal with Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan, They were instead shoveling dung. Madam. It was Jiang Canyang who commanded them to do so, and Chen's face grew increasingly pale as she stepped back, fearing repercussions. Jiang Canyang had beaten them into submission, after which they complied. Realizing the predicament, Liu Jiangnan attempted to contact Jiang Canyang, but he had already parted ways with the production team and could not answer. Fools. Fools. This afternoon, we still have tasks. Everyone must eat well to be prepared for the work ahead, Tian Luoyan instructed the children, who readily agreed. Can I come pick up Xianran in a carriage this afternoon, Sister Luo? Yan Hao's inquiry made Jiang Canyang's instincts heighten. With a hint of exasperation, Tian Luoyan poked Yan Hao's cheek, advising, you should ask Brother Jiang and Xianran about that. Yan Hao nodded eagerly, turning to Jian and Zhinuan with anticipation. Jiang Canyang, gripping his chopsticks, seemed on the verge of snapping them. Of course.
Yes.
Xianran has never ridden in a carriage. She wants to go. Can I, Brother Jian? Jiang Canyang, nearly in tears, was unable to refuse the expectant gaze of Jiang Zhinuan and could only smile and nod. Of course, Xianran. How could he possibly deny Jiang Zhinuan?
Yay.
Thank you, Brother Jian. And thank you, Brother Yan Hao. Brother Yan Hao, Brother Yan Hao. In a hidden corner, my husband silently crumbled. It's all right, dear. Just 2 more days, and then there will be more crumbling. You bad people, ha ha ha. Chapter 73 depicted a heartwarming scene, but the atmosphere was about to be disrupted. As the comment was posted, a familiar voice echoed. Second brother. Upon hearing Jiang Canyang's voice, everyone instinctively turned to Jiang Canyang and Jiang Zhinuan, only to find them unperturbed. Jiang Canyang was diligently removing fish bones for Jiang Zhinuan, who leaned in, watching intently as he skillfully extracted the bones, then held her bowl, her bright, sparkling eyes fixed on him. Above her head, it seemed the words dinner time were floating. Thank you, Brother Jian. After placing the fish meat into Jiang Zhinuan's bowl, Jiang Canyang continued to serve her vegetables while she contentedly ate, oblivious to the outside world. Jiang Canyang and Shi entered the courtyard, perplexed by the scene before them. Where are those 3 fools Liu Jiangnan mentioned? Why aren't they at the dining table? Also, why is the table full of people? You didn't think to inform us about your gathering? Shi grumbled, only to be silenced by Jiang Canyang's retort. How dare you come empty-handed and expect to be served?
Me.
Shi fumed but found no words to retort, only to hear Jiang Canyang's playful voice continue. If you wish to dine together, feel free to assist the 3 outside with their task. Once completed, you may join us. Who wants to eat with you? Shi clenched his fists, determined to maintain his dignity. How could he possibly shovel manure? Is Jiang Canyang being unreasonable? How can he be so unfeeling? Jiang Canyang has shown you great mercy by not forcing your brother's head into the manure pit. You should thank him for his kindness. To expect to enjoy a meal without laboring is unrealistic. Jiang Canyang glanced at Jiang Canyang. After all, she was just a child and couldn't eat much. Surely Jiang Canyang would not treat her as he did Shi. Second brother. Jiang Canyang began, but Jiang Canyang interrupted. I almost forgot you. Go help with the weeding. Once finished, you can come eat. Fair treatment for all. Let it be known. My husband at least did not utter the word shovel manure while everyone was dining. How could Jiang Canyang be so heartless? Xiaoyang was just a child, and they both bore the Jiang surname. How could he treat her this way? To those before us, we are all human. Give me 500,000, or I shall curse your heartlessness. Well said, I enjoy that, haha. Jiang Canyang gritted her teeth, raising her head to meet Shi's dismal expression. Come on, Xiaoyang. We cannot lower ourselves for a mere meal. Let us keep our dignity and leave. Very well, Jiang Canyang affirmed. San Ke silently gave Jiang Canyang a thumbs up. Only Jiang Canyang could bring Shi to his knees. Jiang Canyang looked back repeatedly, but received no acknowledgement from them. Clenching her fists, she fixed her gaze on Jiang Zhinuan. If only Jiang Zhinuan had perished in the attic, it would be I, Jiang Canyang, receiving Jiang Canyang's attentive care today.
Why did she not die?
She should have died. With that thought, Jiang Canyang hurried away, intent on calling Liu Jiangnan. After the meal, everyone helped wash the dishes before returning to their respective homes. Bai Yuliang and his companions finally finished shoveling manure, only to discover the dining table cleared, and the dishes washed spotless. Bai Youfu could no longer contain his frustration. How could Jiang Zhinuan break his promise? He had clearly stated they could eat after finishing their work, yet now there was nothing left, not even the soup for the dogs. Fuming, Bai Youfu disregarded the staff's attempts to stop him and stormed into the room, banging on the door to Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan's closed quarters, startling Jiang Zhinuan, who was on the verge of sleep. Brother Zhinuan. The cacophony of violent collisions and piercing screams evoked memories of her confinement in the attic, where Jiang Canyang had deliberately summoned several burly men to pound on the attic door in a bid to terrify her. Overcome with fear, Jiang Zhinuan instinctively clutched Jiang Zhinuan's clothing. Chapter 74. It's all right, Xianran, your brother is here. Do not fear, I am here. Jiang Zhinuan consoled Jiang Zhinuan with heartfelt tenderness, his thoughts consumed with the desire to punish that scoundrel, Bai Youfu. Xianran, I shall step outside for a moment and return shortly. Do not be afraid, all right? Finally distinguishing between dream and reality, Jiang Zhinuan nodded at Jiang Zhinuan's voice, covering herself with the blanket and communicating with him through sign language. All right, Brother Zhinuan, I will wait for you. With gentle affection, Jiang Zhinuan ruffled Jiang Zhinuan's hair before rising to open the door. The moment he did, an eerie silence enveloped the outside, punctuated only by muffled sounds. Grasping Bai Youfu's face with his formidable hands, Jiang Zhinuan felt the clammy sweat and oil and resolved to wash his hands thoroughly afterward. Bai Youfu, unable to speak due to the grip on his mouth, swung his fists in desperation, but his short arms rendered him incapable of inflicting any harm on Jiang Zhinuan, whose strength was overwhelming and instilled fear. Helpless to resist, Bai Youfu was dragged outside. The production team adeptly shifted the camera to capture the scenery. Knowing these ruffians deserved a thorough reprimanding, Jiang Zhinuan seized a rag and stuffed it into Bai Youfu's mouth, following it up with a series of punishing blows. Despite the poor market for pork this year, Jiang Zhinuan retracted his fist and, gazing down at the trembling Bai Youfu before him, coldly stated, "If you make another sound, I shall end you." Bai Youfu, terrified, dared not approach, fearing Jiang Zhinuan's wrath. Observing the scene, Bai Youliang could no longer stay silent and approached with a sycophantic smile. "Young Master Jiang, we have cultivated this land and applied fertilizer as promised. You said we would eat once we are finished, but now, do it yourself."
What?
Do you wish to challenge me? The cracking sound of Jiang Zhinuan's joints made Bai Youliang instinctively retreat, awkwardly insisting that he could manage on his own. Jiang Zhinuan ignored him and walked straight to the faucet to wash his hands. "Later this afternoon, the three of you must pay the water and electricity bills." "Yes, young Master Jiang," they replied obediently. After thoroughly cleaning his hands, Jiang Zhinuan returned inside, without hesitation. Jiang Zhinuan was still awake, engrossed in a picture book while awaiting his return. "Brother Zhinuan, you are back." "Xianran, it is all fine now. No one will disturb us," Jiang Zhinuan reassured her. After lying down, he gently patted Jiang Zhinuan's back while humming a soft tune until the little one drifted off to sleep. Only then did he rise to tuck her in properly. The sudden arrival of these three scoundrels had taken him by surprise, given their limited intellect. They would never conceive of such notorious schemes. Such despicable actions could only originate from Liu Jiangnan. Jiang Zhinuan understood that these three would surely create further turmoil. Targeting Xianran specifically, he needed to seize the initiative before they could act against her. After conferring with the crew, Jiang Zhinuan procured a phone and dialed Jiang Xianran. Being in the village, he was constrained, while Jiang Xianran could uncover more information. Once connected, Jiang Zhinuan succinctly explained the situation and received a prompt response. "Understood. I will handle this matter. Thank you for your hard work. I will hang up now." Just then, a chill ran down his spine, and sensing impending trouble, he prepared to end the call, only to hear Jiang Xianran's probing voice. "How dare you ride a motorcycle with Xianran and at such speed? If anything were to happen to her, I will break your legs." Without hesitation, Jiang Zhinuan smirked, knowing that Jiang Xianran was genuinely concerned for Jiang Zhinuan, and thus refrained from retorting, opting instead for compliance. "I understand. I will hang up now." Xianran is alone in the house. Chapter 75. After finishing his words, Jiang Zhinuan did not await Jiang Xianran's reply and quickly hung up, returning to the room. Jiang Zhinuan was sound asleep, her lips slightly upturned. indicating she was likely lost in a delightful dream. Jiang Johan sat beside her, carefully tucking away her stray locks behind her ear as the little one instinctively nuzzled his palm like a kitten. A smile graced Jiang Johan's lips. He vowed to protect Jian and Zhinuan diligently. The three ruffians prepared their meal, and after eating, they received a call from Liu Jiangnan, who berated them harshly. Bowing and scraping like subservient children, they felt disgruntled until they heard Liu Jiangnan's proposition. If you can deal with that mute, 300,000. Instantly invigorated. The three ruffians thought 300,000? Such a sum is unattainable for us. All right, madam, we will strive to fulfill this task. Please rest assured. After hanging up, Bo Yuliang bore a conflicted expression. Brother, are we truly going to kill someone? Sister, 300,000. What could you do for that amount? Bo Yufu declared fiercely. Noticing Bo Yuliang's hesitation, lowering his voice, he urged, Sister, once we complete this, I will help you escape. Fine, I will do it. Brothers, after I lure that little mute out, you must act. Bo Yuliang cast aside her last semblance of compassion. Before we end him, let us have some fun. How dare that Jiang Johan treat me this way? Bo Yufu grimaced, touching his still swollen face, wincing in pain. We act tonight at the latest. Agreed. When Jiang Zhinuan awoke, Jiang Johan was searching for a comb and hair ties for her. Brother Johan. Hearing her voice, Jiang Johan turned to see her stretching and rising, smiling as he handed her a glass of water. Xianran, drink some water first. What outfit shall we wear this afternoon? He held up 2 garments for her consideration. And Jiang Zhinuan, still sipping her water, pointed to one. All right then, Xianran. The director's team informed me that we will be working together this afternoon. Your brother will be cheering for you. The production team, wary of the 3 ruffians' potential mischief, altered the rules. This afternoon, the stars would join the young ones in fishing. The catch would be sold at the market the following day, with the proceeds used to exchange for ingredients for the next day's meals. Xianran will cheer alongside Brother Johan. After finishing her water, Jiang Zhinuan raised her fists in enthusiasm. Jiang Johan shielded the camera as she changed her clothes. And once she was ready, he styled her hair anew. In the afternoon, Jiang Zhinuan's hairstyle featured a bun adorned with 2 little bear hairpins, complemented by an orange tracksuit, exuding sunshine and vitality. Jiang Johan handed her water cup, and as they stepped outside, they encountered the wrinkled, smiling face of Bo Yuliang approaching. Are you and your brother off to complete a task again, Xianran? You are truly remarkable. Jiang Zhinuan grasped Jiang Zhouan's hand, gazing curiously at the overly attentive Bo Yushan, who seemed to be offering kindness without cause. Out of politeness, she nodded slightly. It was peculiar. She recognized that smile. A servant who often hovered near Liu Jiangnan displayed a similar expression, one that Jiang Zhinuan found rather off-putting. Jiang Zhouan cast a cold glance at Bo Yushan and inquired sharply, if there is nothing pressing, then kindly step aside. You are obstructing our way. Young Master Jiang, Bo Yushan stammered, I was merely thinking that Xianran might need someone to look after her. I heard you 2 are on separate assignments, so if you require assistance. No need. Just leave, he snapped, showing no inclination for courtesy toward such a person. Bo Yushan awkwardly withdrew her hands, fearful of inciting Jiang Zhouan's ire, and retreated for the time being. There was something distinctly unsettling about Bo Yushan. She seemed to harbor ulterior motives. Earlier, she had not spotted Bo Yuliang or Bo Yufu. Were they conspiring about something? A lingering question had always occupied her thoughts. According to the villagers' descriptions, these 3 were notoriously lazy and greedy, having earned nothing over the years while coveting the elderly grandmother's pension. Yet, the lavish possessions they flaunted were a mystery. Chapter 76. Finally, someone spoke up. Their arrival was remarkably timely, as if orchestrated. It felt exceedingly strange, an ominous sense that something was about to unfold. Everyone must exercise caution. After Bo Yushan left in disgrace, Jiang Zhouan turned his gaze towards the approaching carriage and spotted Yan Hao seated within. He gritted his teeth slowly. No way. Was that brat serious? Xianran. Xianran. I have come to fetch you in the carriage. Yan Hao exclaimed excitedly, waving his hands. Jiang Zhinuan responded with joy, waving back. It was a carriage. This was her first encounter with one in reality. How splendid! Brother Jian. Let us go. In her excitement, Jiang Zhinuan momentarily forgot her sign language and gazed at Jiang Jian with eager anticipation, tugging him towards Yan Hao. Jiang Jian felt a pang of discomfort, but said nothing.
All right.
Jiang Jian activated his first-level combat mode. As they approached the carriage, Jiang Jian fabricated several excuses. Is there room inside? Yes, it's quite spacious. Yan Hao urged, his excitement undeterred by the daggers of disdain thrown by others. Is it safe? Jiang Jian reiterated, but this time the response came not from Yan Hao but from a villager holding the reins of the carriage. Don't worry, lad, it's perfectly safe. I'm quite steady. You're still you, Jiang Jian thought, chuckling at his own jest. He smiled, his frustrations dissipating. Did they think he had no alternatives? Was this what they called if you cannot beat them, join them?
No.
It was more accurately a matter of using his presence to shield against danger. Yan Hao blinked, glancing at Jiang Jian, who stood tall and imposing between him and Jiang Zhinuan, resembling a great mountain to the children. What splendid weather we have today, Jiang Jian remarked contentedly, placing a hand over Jiang Zhinuan's forehead to shield her from the sun. The air is refreshingly clear. He inhaled deeply. Chapter incomplete. Click the next page to continue reading. Brother, the horse has defecated. Jiang Jian quickly exhaled. That's all right, it's still fresh. Xianran. Sister Luo mentioned that we will catch fish together soon. Let us all give it our best. Yes, let us do our best, Brother Yan Hao. Jiang Jian reluctantly stepped aside, allowing Jiang Zhinuan to engage with others. The two little ones chatted animatedly. The cheerful Yan Hao, the onlooker Luo, the delighted Xianran, and the fractured Jiang Jian brilliant. They all arrived at the pond's edge, where fishing tools had already been laid out: raincoats, boots, gloves, small buckets, and, of course, handheld nets. Today's dinner would be allocated based on the number of fish caught, with the team catching the most receiving a sumptuous meal featuring steak. Conversely, those with the least catches would be left with mere bread. Let us all do our best. Brother Jian, charge. Jiang Jian could sense that since Jiang Zhinuan began participating in the activities, she had become increasingly spirited, her demeanor notably brighter, a wonderful development that filled him with genuine happiness. Let us charge. Xianran. We must secure first place. Humph. Who will claim first is yet to be determined, Su Tingbai said, pulling Chong Ling forward, only to hear the charming boy beside him calmly state, but I want Xianran to take first place. Shut it. You love-struck fool. Su Tingbai hastily covered Chong Ling's mouth, exasperated. Another breach of decorum. Yet, one could not fault Chong Ling. After all, Xianran was truly adorable. I can't shake the feeling that Chong Ling is the type to catch fish just to place them in Xianran's bucket. Ha ha ha, Su Tingbai is out. I'm a true fan of my brother. I believe it's a feat for Sugo to catch even a single fish. Don't speak too soon. The lively banter filled the air, creating a vibrant atmosphere. After assisting Jiang Zhinuan into her attire and boots, they both swiftly entered the water. Chapter 77. The pond was crystal clear, the water reaching above Jiang Zhinuan's knees, a height she found manageable. However, for safety's sake, Jiang Jian instructed her to scout for fish while he would do the catching. Brother Jian, over there. There's one behind you. But soon, Jiang Zhinuan realized that the challenge in fishing lay not in locating the fish, but in catching them before the others startled them away. After observing for a while, she began to take action. She placed her bucket, marked with her name, on the opposite bank to prevent Jiang Canyang from deliberately knocking it over. Then cautiously approached her target. The cheers from the onlookers did not faze Jiang Zhinuan. She remained calm and patient, waiting for a fish to settle before swiftly seizing it. I caught one. Brother Jian. Jiang Zhinuan wanted to shout her joy, but found it difficult to produce sound. Nevertheless, everyone quickly noticed her achievement and lavished her with praise. I knew Xianran could do it. She is truly impressive. Jiang Jian set aside his task, clapping his hands for Jiang Zhinuan and retrieving her bucket to place her catch inside. How amazing, Xianran! You're incredible. Xianran is number one. We must also strive hard. Encouraged by their enthusiastic compliments, Jiang Zhinuan beamed with delight, unable to suppress her smiling lips, her cheeks flushed. After placing her fish into the bucket, she clenched her fists, determined to keep pushing forward. Chongling watched Jiang Zhinuan, a hint of tenderness flickering in his beautiful peach blossom eyes. Like himself, she was still a child, yet when he expressed his joy with words and cheers, she could not. If they failed to hear Jiang Zhinuan's inner voice, or if the surrounding noise drowned it out, who would notice her joy and excitement? Who would cheer for her? Upon reflection, Chongling made a silent decision. He carefully observed the movements of the fish in the water, slowing his pace to gradually corner one into a nook. Then, he bent down and deftly captured the fish in his hands. Although the fish was not particularly large, Chongling felt somewhat dissatisfied, yet he proceeded towards Jiang Zhinuan. In the meantime, Su Tingbai, startled by a catfish, turned around and saw Chongling holding the fish. Just as he was about to applaud him, he noticed Chongling, without hesitation, walking towards Jiang Zhinuan and placing the fish into a bucket beside her. Am I imagining things? Su Tingbai clutched his chest, pondering whether he had misjudged Chongling's charming ways, finding the situation a bit peculiar. Xianran, this is for you, Chongling said, presenting the fish. It's a bit small. I'll catch you a larger one later. Jiang Zhinuan looked at Chongling with surprise, straightening up to sign to him. Thank you, Brother Chongling. She referred to him as her brother. Chongling's eyes widened in astonishment, his usual stoic demeanor failing to suppress a smile. Xianran, let me assist you in catching more, he declared, feeling a sense of brotherly affection. But Brother Chongling, you also need fish. Jiang Zhinuan blinked, wondering if she had misremembered the rules. It's all right, Xianran. Once I help you, I will catch fish for myself, he reassured her. From a distance, Su Tingbai gazed skyward, feeling somewhat defeated. Xianran will also help Brother Chongling catch fish, she chimed in. Jiang Zhiuan shot Su Tingbai a series of sharp glares, while Su Tingbai wiped away non-existent tears, lamenting his desire to take Chongling home but feeling powerless to do so. Tian Luo Yun, adept at fishing, noticed Yan Hao's distracted demeanor and cheerfully encouraged him. If you wish to assist Xianran, go ahead. I'll take care of things here. I promise to ensure we both eat well. She gestured supportively, pleased to see Yan Hao approaching Jiang Zhinuan. In Chapter 78, Luo felt as if she was adding fuel to a fire as she cheered, Go Yan Hao. Bring Xianran back. Meanwhile, Jiang Laoshi silently wept in her heart. I selflessly offer to shelter heartbroken husbands. Jian, come to my house. Xianran, I caught one. Chongling raised a plump fish high, eager for Jiang Zhinuan to notice.
Wow.
Brother Chongling is amazing. You caught such a big fish, Jiang Zhinuan exclaimed, giving him a thumbs up and applauding sincerely. Su Tingbai, helplessly waving from behind, attempted to catch Chongling's attention, watching as Chongling, beaming with joy, approached Jiang Zhinuan with the fish. Tian Luo Yun, passing by, remarked with a smile, Relax, don't disturb the children. Su Tingbai took a deep breath, shouldering the burden of the household alone. Oh no, don't run away, little fish, he exclaimed, stumbling away, leaving Tian Luo Yun with an inexplicable sense of melancholy. I apologize, my brother is a fool. I hope you can forgive us, Su Tingbai said. Allow me to unfollow for 3 minutes. The tension was palpable. Noticing Chongling placing another plump fish into Jiang Zhinuan's bucket, Yan Hao silently motivated himself. He could do it. Calmly, he moved, executing his plan with precision. As Tian Luo Yun cheered him on, she also shared fishing techniques. Thank you, Sister Luo, Yan Hao replied, nodding as he applied her advice, driving the fish into a corner before swiftly making his move.
Ha!
He exclaimed, gripping the fish tightly and lifting it triumphantly, his smile radiating warmth. Xianran, look. Yan Hao could hardly contain his excitement as he rushed to share his success with Jiang Zhinuan, who, instead of continuing to fish, turned and applauded him, offering her sweetest affirmation. Brother Yan Hao, you are so impressive. This fish is truly enormous. Yan Hao carefully approached Jiang Zhinuan, unhesitatingly declaring, Xianran, this is for you. But this is the first fish you caught, Jiang Zhinuan signed, about to refuse, yet Yan Hao placed it in her bucket nonetheless. It's all right. I will catch even more, he assured her. Thank you, brother Yan Hao. Jiang Zhinuan grasped his hands gently, shaking his arm lightly. In those fleeting seconds, Yan Hao found himself unable to articulate his joy. Xianran, could you assist me? He heard Wang Fula call from a distance, prompting Jiang Zhinuan to hurry over to help him. As she passed by Yan Hao, he gazed at her, mesmerized by her radiant smile and lovely profile, akin to a little sun. Hey, you're blocking the way, Chong Ling remarked coolly, snapping Yan Hao back to reality. Xianran just called me brother first, he retorted, determined to continue fishing for Jiang Zhinuan. She addressed me first, and I have caught more than you, Chong Ling countered without hesitation. Thus began an unspoken rivalry between the two young boys, each unwilling to yield. Meanwhile, Jiang Zhinuan, standing aside with a barely controlled expression, felt an urge to deliver a swift kick to both of them. Jiang Zhinuan called me brother first. It's me, Jiang Zhinuan. I'm still alive.
No way.
Jiang Zhinuan narrowed his eyes menacingly, resolved to fill Jiang Zhinuan's bucket to the brim. Meanwhile, the actual subject had already helped Wang Fula catch 2 fish, who gazed at Jiang Zhinuan with admiration. Observing from the shore, Shi and Jiang Canyang could no longer contain themselves, having skipped meals all day, dreading the prospect of dry bread for dinner. In Chapter 79, Jiang Canyang, still in a dress, contemplated how wearing fishing pants would ruin it. Shi shared an idea with her, and after a brief discussion, Jiang Canyang nodded in agreement. At that moment, Wang Fula beamed while showing off the 2 fish Jiang Zhinuan had helped him catch. Thanks to Xianran, I couldn't have caught even one. Let me see your fish, Wang Fula, Jiang Canyang said, walking over with her chin held high, maintaining her usual air of superiority. Earlier, Shi had informed her that releasing another's fish would reset their count to 0, making it as if they had caught nothing. Jiang Canyang had no intention of getting wet. She could feign a slip and release others' fish while Shi collected the spoils, confident they would win the competition. A cunning scheme indeed. Had Jiang Canyang not mocked Wang Fula when she first joined the program, she might have succeeded. But alas, reality proved otherwise.
No.
I won't show you. Jiang Canyang, observing Wang Fula as he waded into the water with a bucket, felt insulted by his unhesitating refusal and indignantly followed behind him, raising her hand to seize his clothing. However, Wang Fula was prepared, swiftly retreating into the water and turning to make a face at Jiang Canyang.
Nah.
This is what Xianran caught for me, and I won't let you see it. If you want to see, go catch your own fish. Jiang Canyang retorted defiantly. As if I want to see yours. Undaunted, she noted that Yan Hao and Chongling's buckets were not far away and contemplated toppling theirs instead. Yet, as she approached, her disbelief grew upon discovering that their bucket held not a single fish scale. Was it possible that all the fish caught by Yan Hao and Chongling were in Jiang Zhinuan's bucket? Her expression soured. Everyone was supposed to support her, but now they rallied around Jiang Zhinuan. Moreover, Jiang Zhinuan had placed her bucket across the river, meaning Jiang Canyang would have to cross to push it over. Jiang Zhinuan had anticipated this, after being targeted by Jiang Canyang multiple times. She had strategically positioned her bucket in a safe spot to keep her distance from her adversary, reluctant to enter the water. Jiang Canyang lamented the state of her favorite princess dress, which was already soiled, and the one she wore today was also quite beautiful. She could only look to Shi, hoping he would help her topple Jiang Zhinuan's bucket. Shi indeed considered this, as Jiang Zhinuan stood beside Su Tingbai, who jubilantly celebrated catching his first fish by spinning her around in excitement, leaving her completely unguarded. He feigned nonchalance as he approached Jiang Zhinuan's overflowing bucket, ready to reach in, when a large hand grasped his shoulder, accompanied by a mocking voice that dripped with sarcasm. So useless. You can't catch a single one and still wish to steal my sister's fish? Shi, you're truly a bit shameless. Who says I want to steal fish? What else? Are you going to lean down and charm the fish into willingly leaping into your pond? Jiang Zhinuan's laughter was laden with scorn. It felt as if his words carried a deeper meaning. The fish he referred to were no ordinary fish. Shi's duplicity was now evident. Can you not twist others' words? Besides, my brother studio has already issued a clarification. A clarification without an official seal is worth nothing. Shi shot back at Jiang Zhinuan, though he was inwardly unsettled. Jiang Zhinuan must have known everything. He had no need to reveal all matters over a few fish. Even if Shi begrudged Jiang Zhinuan, he understood that Jiang Zhinuan had no fear. Chapter 80. He truly dares to speak. This is live. With this thought, Shi huffed, rose, and departed without a backward glance. Coward. He surely had something to hide. I'm so curious, Jiang Laoshi. You are my only connection in this circle. Can you share a bit? It felt as though if Shi provoked Jiang Zhinuan, he would reveal everything. Can you not keep your eyes on my brother? He asked, genuinely popular. Jiang Canyang anxiously watched Shi, but he was clearly too intimidated to act. His anger rendering him unstable. He couldn't even touch a fish scale. Meanwhile, not far away, 3 opportunistic individuals whispered amongst themselves. Why did they change the rules?
How can we proceed now?
Bo Yugan fretted, glancing at Jian and Zhinuan, who was surrounded by admirers. That's 300,000. If the 3 of us split it, each would get 100,000. Don't worry, there will be an opportunity. When night falls, I'll distract Jiang Zhinuan, and you can make your move. Yes. In the dark, who would notice? Besides, that girl is mute. If we take her away, no one would be the wiser. Bo Yugan's words brought Bo Yuli some comfort. Given the situation, they had no choice. Little girl, don't blame uncle for being ruthless. I'm just trying to survive. Bo Yofu's grin grew increasingly lecherous. His beady eyes fixated on Jiang Zhinuan, who was cradled in Su Tingbai's arms. Many little girls have met their end at uncle's hands.
Perfect.
You go keep her company. Uncle has yet to play with a mute. Bo Yofu's comment made Bo Yuli frown, but he did not intervene. As the 3 opportunists arrived, Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan took notice. Why are they here? Why does it seem like they're watching Xianran? Jiang Zhinuan furrowed her brow in confusion, her thoughts attracting the attention of Yan Hao and Chong Ling. Although they had just been competing over who could catch more fish for Jiang Zhinuan, they exchanged glances and understood each other's concerns. Chapter 81. We are indeed 4th, which isn't bad. The director called out, all right, time to come ashore. Everyone picked up their buckets and made their way to the bank. After Jiang Zhinuan expressed that her bucket was overflowing, Chong Ling and Yan Hao finally caught a few fish of their own. Now, let us see which team caught the most. There was no need to check the first and last positions. Yes, haha. The director counted and announced the rankings. First place goes to our Xianran and teacher Jiang Zhinuan. Congratulations. Woohoo. Jiang Zhinuan beamed, feeling happier than if she had won herself. After high-fiving Jiang Zhinuan, she expressed her gratitude to everyone who had assisted her. Thank you all for your help. You are all welcome to visit my home tonight.
Yay.
We're going to Xianran's house tonight. How wonderful. Second place goes to our Yan Hao and teacher Tian Luoyan. Thanks to sister Luo. Yan Hao scratched his head shyly, while Tian Luoyan smiled and placed her hand on his head. No need to say that. We're a team. Third place goes to our Fuel and teacher Song Ke. Also, thanks to Xianran for helping me catch several. Wang Fuel raised his hands in applause, loudly expressing his gratitude to Jiang Zhinuan. Well, we are 4th, which isn't bad. Director, we still have an eel. Su Tingbai recalled the eel Jiang Zhinuan had tossed at him earlier. Despite his fear of the slippery creature, he acknowledged that it was still meat. With the eel, we are also 4th, Chong Ling remarked coldly, extinguishing Su Tingbai's last flicker of hope. The 5th place was taken by our dear Xiaoyang and teacher Shuri. In their bucket, there was merely a small fish, barely the size of a palm. The production team found themselves at a loss, and after announcing the rankings, they began distributing rewards. How sumptuous. And remarkably fresh. Tonight, dear brother will prepare steak for you. Thank you, brother Zhinuan. Additionally, the crew provided some snacks for the little ones. Jiang Zhinuan, clutching a bag of popcorn, danced jubilantly beside Jiang Zhinuan, only to be swept into his embrace. Meanwhile, the 3 ungrateful ones returned to the village to prepare, but along the way, the villagers pointed and whispered among themselves. They initially dismissed the villagers, but the whispers grew increasingly suspicious. It must be about her, right? Alas, her parents named her Yushan, yet she is anything but kind. How cruel. They squandered all the money meant for her education on gambling. Not to mention, her husband's hard-earned rent money has vanished as well. What a calamity. But surely her good days are numbered, right? Her husband has come looking for her. Upon hearing this, Yuxian panicked, hastily disembarking from her vehicle and rushing to confront the villager, her expression fraught with anxiety. What do you mean? What is happening? Who has arrived? Step aside. You heartless creature. You've squandered all the money for the child's education. How can you face yourself? This chapter is not finished. Click to the next page to continue reading. Yuxian, don't you dare go back. Your husband is live streaming at your mother's place. A nosy aunt chimed in, relishing the chaos. Yuxian staggered backward, realizing the gravity of her situation. It was over. Utterly over. Hurry home. Drive him away. Brother, think of something quickly. In the same location, amidst the same audience of onlookers, the live streaming had shifted to a different individual. A little girl sat beside a man, who lamented to the viewers. Oh, Yuxian, you heartless wretch. You've spent all the money I earned from bricklaying. My child could have started school this year. But you've drained every penny meant for her education. After accumulating a mountain of debt, you ran off with your brother to this place. And you? What a charmed life you lead. Scaring my daughter with your debt collectors while you indulge in luxury. I called you, but you ignored me, even blocking me. If it weren't for someone telling me you returned home to live stream in comfort, I would have been none the wiser. I am utterly at my wit's end. You claim to be wealthy, yet refuse to repay your debts, forcing my child to live in constant fear. How can you call yourself a person? The man, clad in work-worn attire, was grimy from years of labor under the sun, his face sunburned, tears streaming down as he painfully wiped his face. Despite his disheveled appearance, he squatted to avoid soiling the production crew's chairs, while the girl beside him, dressed in a slightly faded but clean outfit, sat obediently on a chair. The live stream room was overflowing with viewers, the excitement palpable, and the barrage of comments surged. Is this real? If so, Yuxian is truly heartless. Not only her, but those three ungrateful ones suddenly gathered together, looking well-dressed, clearly hired to stir up trouble. Otherwise, where would they have gotten their money? They drained the funds meant for a child's education. How despicable. While the truth of the man's claims remained uncertain, if Yuxian were to return soon, her visit to the village would be under someone else's direction, and she would find it difficult to escape unscathed. Indeed, the comments above are correct.
Who could be orchestrating this?
The first live stream by the three ungrateful ones occurred after the guests selected their homes, with Xianran and Zhinuan choosing the grandmother's house. Could it be that someone intends to use these three to wreak havoc upon Xianran and Zhinuan? Chapter 82. Goodness, a family feud? Upon reflection, it's chilling.
Sure.
Don't speak such words carelessly. Some individuals might react poorly and send a lawyer's letter. I'm currently darting between two live streams, like a creature in the melon field. The ungrateful ones have arrived. The production staff exchanged glances and quietly set up their equipment to ensure the audience could witness the unfolding drama in its entirety. The production team was well prepared. My entire office is reveling in the spectacle, laughing heartily. Yuxian initially intended to slip away, but Liu Jiangnan had tasked her with unfinished business. She could not simply watch as Yu Liang and Yu Youfu divided 3 million among themselves. So she gritted her teeth and returned. What nonsense are you all creating? Hurry back. Yuxian, return all the money you took for my daughter's education. The man sprang to his feet upon seeing Yuxian, seizing her arm with urgency, fearful she might flee again. What are you babbling about? What money for education? Didn't you have it in your possession? Yuxian's heart raced with panic, yet she maintained her facade, struggling to break free from the man's grip. The little girl clung to Yuxian's leg, pleading, Mommy, Lanlan wants to go to school, please. Yuxian realized the dire situation. The villagers had gathered, berating her for her lack of conscience. She caught a glimpse of the comments flooding the man's phone, each one condemning her. Brother, please help me. Yuxian placed her last hope in Yu Liang and Yu Youfu, but they stood aside, refusing to come to her aid. Suddenly, Yuxian grasped the truth. These two intended to abandon her, planning to split the 3 million. With this realization, she glared fiercely at Yu Liang and Yu Youfu, shouting, You two, are you not afraid of what I might reveal? This chapter is not finished. Click to the next page to continue reading. The expressions of the other two ungrateful ones shifted dramatically. Liu Jiangnan had warned them that if their dealings were exposed, they could forget about receiving any money and might as well wait for their doom. Realizing this, Yuliang quickly approached, adopting a facade of a well-meaning person. Oh dear. Hold on. What is done is done. Our priority now is to find a solution. Let us all remain calm and not turn this into a spectacle. Each of you go home. He truly believes himself to be some great leader. How ridiculous. An ant, cracking sunflower seeds, scoffed at Yuliang's pretentious demeanor, nearly spitting the shells onto his face. The solution lies in repaying the debts and providing my daughter as school fees. Without money, it's all for naught. Seeing the man's unwavering determination, Yushan realized that without money, she could not send him away, jeopardizing their plans for the evening. However, the funds Liu Jiangnan had provided were already spent. She simply could not produce any. You should return for now. I'll have the money for you in a few days. No sooner had Yushan spoken than the man spat in disbelief, shouting, Don't deceive me. If I can't get my child's school fees, I want to leave. Yuliang glared at Yushan with hatred. With this man present, how could they proceed? What is this ruckus? Xiao Zheng has returned. Oh, Xianran, you've caught so many fish. That's wonderful. The neighbor, an elderly lady, was fond of Jiang and Zhinuan and greeted her warmly before briefly explaining the situation to Jiang Zhinuan. I see. Jiang Zhinuan raised an eyebrow, his gaze falling upon Yuliang, who instinctively straightened his posture, smiling as he approached Jiang Zhinuan to greet him. What are you standing there for? Go chop some firewood. All right, I'm on my way. He cast several glances at Jiang Zhinuan. 3 million was right in front of him, yet he could not grasp it, leaving him with an unbearable itch of desire. Why are you still idle? Have you watered the fields? Have you cleared the weeds? Do you wish to be punished? Jiang Zhou narrowed his eyes dangerously, prompting Bo Yufu to hastily depart to tend to the fields. It was already afternoon, and you still haven't collected the blankets? Jiang Zhou turned his gaze to Bo Yushan, who, at this critical moment, dared not stir up trouble and could only nod and bow in compliance with Jiang Zhou's directives. Chapter 83. The man followed closely behind Bo Yushan, fearing he might flee. Jiang Zhinuan observed the girl standing awkwardly, who was older than her yet not as tall. Her sallow complexion and timid demeanor caused Jiang Zhinuan to purse her lips. Here, take this. Jiang Zhinuan extended the popcorn in her hand to the little girl. Initially hesitant to accept it, fearing she might dirty Jiang Zhinuan's belongings, the girl realized, upon meeting Jiang Zhinuan's kind and smiling eyes, that this girl was genuinely good-hearted. Thank you. No need to be polite. We'll have dinner together shortly. Jiang Zhinuan expressed slowly, through sign language. Although the girl could not comprehend, she felt the warmth of Jiang Zhinuan's kindness. It was her first encounter with such warmth from a stranger, reminiscent of the sunlight that enveloped her when her father told her she could attend school. Thank you. Chenma, what are those 3 fools doing now? Upon returning to the Jiang household, Liu Jiangnan inquired once more. She had already given these 3 fools their last chance. According to their assurances, they would eliminate the thorn in their side tonight. However, Liu Jiangnan soon noticed Chenma's timid demeanor, as if she wished to speak but hesitated. What are they doing? Liu Jiangnan's temples throbbed with anger, and after Chenma responded, she nearly overturned the table. Madam, they're still doing farm work. Useless. Madam, for some unknown reason, Bo Yushan's man and child have found her and are causing quite a commotion. This statement brought Liu Jiangnan back to her senses. She paced the room for a long while before suddenly realizing. Jiang Zhou and the others have noticed? Those 3 fools. Cut off all contact with them and distance myself. I cannot afford to be caught with any incriminating evidence. To be continued, click the next page to continue reading. Teacher Jiang, we are here to mooch off your meal again. Well, you may mooch, but get to work. Jiang Zhou did not lift his head as he assigned tasks, including arranging chairs and tableware for Yuhai and Chongling. Jiang Zhou, don't think of trying to converse with my sister when I'm not paying attention. As for Jiang Zhinuan, she was beside the grandmother and the little girl. Today marked the grandmother's second encounter with her granddaughter, the first being when the little girl was much younger. The little girl, named Xiao Chao, smiled at Jiang Zhinuan, saying that she was a little grass without a mother's love. Jiang Zhinuan gazed at her, slowly taking her hand and replying word by word in sign language. No, you are a resilient little grass, striving to grow. Xiao Chao did not understand Jiang Zhinuan's words, but the passing Tian Luoyan squatted down and conveyed Jiang Zhinuan's message to her. Xiao Chao was taken aback, staring blankly at Jiang Zhinuan. No one had ever explained her name in such a manner, amidst those around her, including herself, who felt overlooked. Jiang Zhinuan's response evoked a strange feeling within Xiao Chao. So warm. Thank you. Xiao Chao was unsure how many times she had expressed her gratitude to Jiang Zhinuan, yet she did not know how to show her appreciation. Children, come over and taste my cooking. Give me your feedback, my little darlings. Song Ke called out to the children, and Wang Fulo, who always enjoyed being supportive, pulled Jiang Zhinuan to her feet and walked toward Song Ke while responding. Kakaji, I'm here. You should come as well, Xiao Chao. Jiang Zhinuan did not leave immediately, but actively extended her hand toward Xiao Chao. Seeing Jiang Zhinuan's clean hand and glancing down at her own dirty hands, Xiao Chao instinctively tried to hide them behind her. Let us go, Xiao Chao. Wang Fulo also reached out to Xiao Chao. And looking at the two genuinely warm and smiling girls before her, Xiao Chao finally mustered the courage to grasp their hands. Xianran has made a new friend. Chapter 84. Jiang Zhinuan clenched her other fist, excitedly shaking it in front of her. Her joyous demeanor melted away Xiao Chao's last remnants of shyness and wariness. A long-forgotten emotion named happiness surged within her. Delicious. Kukujia's pickles are truly delightful. Wang Fulo, who was the first to taste Song Ke's dish, had her cheeks flush with saltiness, yet she still managed to give a thumbs up despite her hoarse voice. What? This is not pickles. Wait, Fulo. What happened to your voice? Kuku, did you put in too much salt? Tian Luoyun, observing the salt shaker from a distance, posed a soul-searching question. Oh, dear. Water. Quickly get Fulo some water. Song Ke hurriedly began searching for water, and the situation spiraled out of control. Watching Wang Fulo gulping water, Jiang Zhinuan feared she might choke and rushed to help her breathe, while Song Ke stood by, nearly in tears. The lively and warm scene left Xiao Chao somewhat dazed. Hey, Song Ke, you're not allowed to cook anymore, otherwise. Tonight you can only have pickles with the bread brought by Su Tingbai. Jiang Zhiuan's warning echoed, prompting Song Ke to wipe away non-existent tears and weakly retort. Oh no, that's truly not pickles. Ha ha ha. Jiang Zhinuan chuckled lightly as she approached Song Ke, patting her head like a little adult, prompting Song Ke to pull her into an embrace and rub against her, followed by another warning from Jiang Zhou and seeing Jiang Zhinuan's smiling face. Xiao Chao tugged at her lips, mirroring Jiang Zhinuan's expression. She now had a friend, a very lovely and warm little girl named Jiang Zhinuan. There was still some time before the meal was ready, especially after Su Tingbai, in a display of prowess, accidentally splashed water on the firewood, leading to Jiang Zhou and giving him a good thrashing with a piece of wood before he went off to chop wood. For now, it was not yet mealtime, and Jiang Zhinuan and the others gathered around a large basin prepared by the production team, watching the fish swimming inside. Will they get hungry? Yan Hao asked. They should be hungry, but Xianran's family does not have fish food. Jiang Zhinuan cradled her face with her hands, pondering with a hint of distress. Although Wang Fulo could not hear Jiang Zhinuan's thoughts, she quickly offered a response. To be continued. Click the next page to continue reading. Let us feed them the pickles made by Sister Song Ke. Will it make the fish too salty? Chong Ling turned her head, voicing her concern. Don't fish live in the sea? Wang Fulo wondered, as the sea water is salty too. These are freshwater fish, not sea fish. Jiang Zhinuan hurriedly explained using sign language. Nearby, Song Ke, squatting and drawing circles in the dirt, lamented, Fei, you don't need to care about my well-being. Wah wah wah. Xiao Chao was about to suggest finding earthworms or something for them to eat when she heard Bo Yushan calling her. Come, Xiao Chao. Your mother has something to discuss with you. Xiao Chao was momentarily taken aback, instinctively gripping Jiang Zhinuan's hand. Jiang Zhinuan gently patted the back of her hand, signaling her not to be too anxious. Only then did Xiao Chao slowly rise and walk over to Bo Yushan. Xianran, come. Try the braised pork my brother made. Get lost, Su Tingbai. Jiang Jiao and called out to Jiang Zhinuan while pushing the exhausted Su Tingbai to the side, his expression shifting dramatically, leaving Su Tingbai in tears as he retreated with Song Ke. All right, Brother Jian, I'm coming. As Jiang Zhinuan stood up, she noticed Bo Yushan handing Xiao Chao something, followed by the startled look on Xiao Chao's face, which filled Jiang Zhinuan with suspicion. What's wrong with Sister Xiao Chao? However, knowing that Bo Yushan was her mother, Jiang Zhinuan believed she would not harm her sister.
Indeed.
Bo Yushan would not inflict physical harm on Xiao Chao. Come here, Xiao Chao. Mom has this for you and this beautiful silver bracelet. Do you like it? Bo Yushan smiled as she placed the bracelet on Xiao Chao's wrist, the sound of it jingling oddly. Her expression twisted in a strange manner. But what she said next made Xiao Chao's face turn ashen with fear. Xiao Chao, as long as you listen to Mom, we can live a good life afterwards. Chapter 85. Xiao Chao listens to Mom the most. In a while, you bring Jiang Zhinuan over, that little mute who can't even speak.
Mom.
As long as we get rid of her, we can live a happy and fulfilling life. Bo Yushan gripped Xiao Chao's hand tightly, her strength overwhelming. But Xiao Chao was too panicked to voice her pain, and simply wanted to shake off Bo Yushan's grasp. No, I want tea. Shut up, you foolish girl.
Keep your voice down.
Do you want to send Mom to jail? Bo Yushan's words left Xiao Chao frozen in place. Listen to me, Xiao Chao. Once Mom has taken care of that little mute, we will have plenty of money. Then you can go to school, and I will buy you beautiful clothes. Don't you want a new skirt? Mom will buy it for you, and take you to the amusement park. Mom will never leave you again. Mom knows that Xiao Chao listens to her the most. That mute girl, who cannot even speak, lives such a good life. Everyone likes her. Doesn't Xiao Chao want to live such a wonderful life? Hearing Bo Yushan's words, Xiao Chao's eyes widened slowly, looking at Bo Yushan with a strange expression, as if she were gazing at a stranger. Bo Yushan, already blinded by greed, continued on. As long as you bring her over, leave the rest to Mom. Hurry. Xiao Chao, Mom is waiting for you. Seeing her husband approaching, Bo Yushan quickly pushed Xiao Chao aside, fearing he might reveal her sinister plot. Xiao Chao's steps were heavy as she left. The maternal love she once longed for had rotted and decayed. Sister Xiao Chao. Over here. Jiang Zhinuan stood on tiptoes, calling for Xiao Chao to come over, while the other children also shouted her name. Xiao Chao sat beside the old lady, glancing at Jiang Zhinuan, who was actively serving the old lady, handing her dishes, providing a tissue and a cup of water when Wang Fu got burned, and affirming with sign language when she tasted something delicious. Xiao Chao understood that the reason Jiang Zhinuan had such a wonderful life, surrounded by love, was due to her own inherent goodness. The chapter is not finished. Click to continue reading. Sister Xiao Chao, here's this for you. Jiang Zhinuan held out a small bowl of meat toward Xiao Chao, watching the steam rise from the bowl, unsure if the mist clouded her vision, or if the tears falling were from joy or guilt. Xianran, can we go to the market together tomorrow to sell fish? Yan Hao looked at Jiang Zhinuan expectantly, while Jiang Jian, who was picking out fish bones for Jiang Zhinuan, paused, slowly narrowing his eyes. The sound of the yellow-haired radar echoed, and Jiang Jiao and was poised to spring into action. Before Jiang Zhinuan could respond to Yan Hao, Jiang Jiao exaggeratedly covered his hand, letting out a hiss that instantly drew Jiang Zhinuan's attention. Brother Jian, what happened? It's nothing, Xianran. I just accidentally pricked my hand with a fish bone. Jiang Jiao covered the minor injury, wearing a face that said it was no big deal. What's wrong? Jiang the film emperor? Your acting is a bit over the top. You don't understand, this is a strategy. And indeed, he succeeded. Jiang Zhinuan quickly took hold of Jiang Jiao's hand. The wound was not deep. Though it bled, it would heal quickly, and was not a serious issue. Yet for a child, it felt severe. She hurriedly fetched a tissue for Jiang Jiao, wiping the wound while carefully blowing on it, fearful of causing him any pain. Jiang Jiao, worried that he had overdone his performance and made Jiang Zhinuan feel guilty, quickly reassured her. It's fine, Xianran, look, it's already better. Jiang Zhinuan looked at the wound. Indeed, it had stopped bleeding, and she finally breathed a sigh of relief. Brother Jiao, let Xianran serve you, and help you pick out fish bones. Xianran will take care of you. Observing the slight redness in Jiang Zhinuan's eyes, Jiang Zhinuan thought to himself that he had indeed messed up, making this perceptive little girl upset. He hugged Jiang Zhinuan, softly saying, "This time it was my mistake. I will be more careful next time." Chapter 86. Jiang Zhinuan leaned against him, still feeling a bit down. Jiang Zhinuan rubbed his face against hers, speaking in an expectant tone. "Can Xianran take care of her brother?" "Of course." Jiang Zhinuan perked up, pulling away from Jiang Zhinuan's embrace, picking up a spoonful of rice, blowing on it, and bringing it to his lips. "Thank you, Xianran." Jiang Zhinuan's voice was gentle as he opened his mouth to eat the rice. Jiang Zhinuan then served him vegetables and meat, meticulously picking out ginger and Sichuan peppercorns, feeding them to Jiang Zhinuan and teacher Jiang. This a bit exaggerated? Su Tingbai had been stealing glances at Chong Ling, who perfectly ignored him. Now, Su Tingbai looked at Jiang Zhinuan and with a hint of envy. With Jiang Zhinuan present, Jiang Zhinuan would not say anything too direct, like get lost, but instead looked at Su Tingbai with a smug and boastful gaze, waiting for Jiang Zhinuan to feed him. Su Tingbai was successfully provoked, turning his frustration into appetite, and devoured his food voraciously, startling Chong Ling beside him. Despite everything, they were all quite childish. At that moment, it was hard to tell who was the adult and who was the child. So adorable. Such a lovely little Nuan. I could eat her up. It seemed Jiang Zhinuan would be scolded by his older brother again tonight. "So keep it down. Give my husband some face." After Jiang Zhinuan indicated he was full, Jiang Zhinuan thoughtfully picked up a tissue, wiping Jiang Zhinuan's mouth. Her meticulous care made Jiang Zhinuan's heart swell with emotion. His sister was incredibly considerate. Once everyone finished eating, they seamlessly began to clean the table. Jiang Zhinuan and the other children helped the adults carry the utensils. "Xianran, I'll help you." "All right, brother Yan Hao. I want to help too. Is that okay, Xianran?" "Of course, brother Chong Ling."
No.
Jiang Zhinuan, and let out a silent roar. Before he could think of a way to shoo the two blondes away, he saw Xiao Chao walk up to him. Xiao Chao seemed to have gone through a series of mental preparations and finally made a decision, even if it was painful. She needed to tell Jiang Zhinuan and everything Bo Yushan had instructed her. The chapter is not finished. Click to continue reading. Little Nuan's brother. "I have something to discuss with you." Little Chao clenched her fists tightly. The splendid life that Jiang Zhinuan enjoys is a result of her own intrinsic beauty. Why then must anyone covet everything she possesses? Little Chao firmly believes that through diligence, she too can attain a beautiful life. After divulging everything to Jiang Zhinuan, she anticipated reprimands or ridicule, yet was pleasantly surprised when Jiang Zhinuan chuckled softly, expressing gratitude for her protection of little Nuan. As little Nuan's brother, "I am delighted that she is such a brave friend like you," he said. Little Chao, in disbelief, lifted her gaze to meet Jiang Zhinuan's exuberant smile and affirming eyes. Had she truly received praise? "Little Chao, there is another task I require of you." Jiang Zhinuan continued. "What is it?" "I shall strive to accomplish it," Little Chao replied earnestly, her fists tightened in determination. "Please, give those two rascals a good beating."
Ah.
Little Chao was taken aback, only to hear Jiang Zhinuan's hearty laughter in response. "I am merely jesting, Little Chao. Thank you. A splendid life lies at our feet and before our eyes." After saying this, Jiang Zhinuan turned to leave. Although Little Chao did not comprehend the meaning of Jiang Zhinuan's final remark, she felt a sense of righteousness blossom within her. She believed she was worthy of being a good friend to Jiang Zhinuan. "Sister, are you certain that girl is reliable?" whispered the three conniving wolves lurking in the corner. Upon hearing Bo Yufu's skepticism, Bo Yushan retorted defiantly. "My daughter has yearned for school for over a year now. Moreover, as the adage goes, an improper beam leads to a crooked pillar. Given that I am a fierce woman, it is only natural my child is equally fierce," Bo Yushan boasted. But her bravado was short-lived as the voice she dreaded most rang out. It was the first time she had ever heard someone use that saying to commend themselves. Was their mind truly unhinged? However, hearing any philosophical utterance from her was quite unsettling. Chapter 87. Jiang Zhinuan's languid voice resounded above them, sending shivers through the three conniving wolves, who abruptly looked up to see Jiang Zhinuan casually waving her hand. You and I, young Master Jiang, is there anything further you require of us?" Bo Yushan stammered, rising awkwardly, her discomfort evident. Not at all. Someone is looking for you, Jiang Zhinuan stated. Standing tall and parting the way, revealing police officers brandishing identification. Young Master Jiang.
What is the meaning of this?
Young Master Jiang, spare me. I am a law-abiding citizen. Bo Yushan cried out, drawing the attention of villagers, even prompting some to perch on neighboring walls to observe. Bo Yuliang and Bo Yufu hesitated to distance themselves from Bo Yushan, fearing her wrath might turn on them, inadvertently exposing their involvement. As Bo Yufu reached out to inquire about the police's intentions, a glinting pair of handcuffs clasped around his wrist. Oh, look, you've gained a new silver bracelet, Jiang Zhinuan remarked gleefully, reveling in the chaos. Bo Yufu's cries were akin to a slaughtered pig, desperately pleading with the police. Officer, I have engaged in no illicit dealings here. I was merely... Three individuals huddled together? Is your mind suddenly bereft of excuses? Jiang Zhinuan's commentary, though delayed, arrived with precision.
Goodness, how exhilarating.
Teacher Jiang has a sharp tongue. My husband has done his utmost to ensure his words are broadcasted. Thus, the police clarified the reason for Bo Yufu's arrest. Bo Yufu is implicated in multiple cases of the abduction and murder of young girls, and we are hereby taking him into custody.
What?
I can't believe it. How dare he? To be continued in the next chapter. Thank heavens he was apprehended in time. He had been residing in room 3, where little Nuan was still unable to speak. My goodness, I am filled with trepidation. Moreover, during the daytime live broadcast, those 3 conniving wolves had followed the production crew to the pond. Could they be executed on the spot? As the police apprehended Bo Yufu and his accomplices, Bo Yufu caught a glimpse of Jiang Zhinuan, who remarked with a hint of mirth. She does not dare confront me directly, yet you are emboldened by her whispers to harm my sister? I suggest you draw as many into this as you can. If you lack the funds to manage this, they possess wealth. The Bo siblings were thoroughly alarmed, particularly Bo Yufu. For years, he had thrived in a chaotic environment where even the police struggled to investigate, and today he had fallen into the hands of Jiang Zhou and Jiang Zhinuan, from the Jiang family, the Liu River South. If he could expose Liu River South, the Jiang family would undoubtedly intervene. A crowd had gathered, including Shi and Jiang Canyang, who, hearing the commotion, assumed the 3 conniving wolves had succeeded and hurried over to see. However, upon catching sight of Jiang Canyang, Bo Yushan suddenly went mad, pointing at Jiang Canyang and shouting, "It's her. It was her mother who compelled me to act. It is all her mother's fault. It was Madame Jiang who incited us." Jiang Canyang's smile faded, leaving her the center of public scrutiny. The production crew quickly adjusted the cameras to protect the minor and halted the live broadcast. But Bo Yufu's loud accusations had been too conspicuous for the online audience to ignore. What does this mean? Did that girl's mother orchestrate the return of those conniving wolves to the village? I am not certain, but that girl is quite unpopular. She cries, screams, and curses.
No.
He is lying. My mother does not know him. The scene descended into chaos, with staff members hastily restraining the irate Jiang Canyang, escorting her away. Jiang Zhinuan stood beside little Chow, watching as Bo Yushan was led to the police vehicle, and in that moment, Bo Yushan realized something. You wretched girl. You vile child. What did you tell them? I should never have given birth to you. You worthless burden. Chapter 88. Even as the police car door shut, her cacophonous curses could still be heard. Observing little Chow, who was wiping her eyes, Jiang Zhinuan raised her hand, gently patting her back in comfort. Little Chow turned to Jiang Zhinuan and deeply bowed. Sister Chow. I am sorry, little Nuan, I am so sorry. Little Chow struggled to express her remorse. After all, it was Jiang Zhinuan who had nearly suffered harm, who had been verbally assaulted by Bo Yushan, and who had narrowly escaped with her life. Yet here was Jiang Zhinuan, comforting her, the child of a nefarious person. Sister Chow, little Chow looked up, observing Jiang Zhinuan earnestly sighing, while Yan Hao voiced what Jiang Zhinuan could not articulate. It is not your fault. There is no need to feel remorse. Little Nuan is still here. Jiang Zhinuan's lips curled into a smile, her eyes crescent-shaped as she playfully blinked, her hands clasped behind her back, exuding a charm that tugged at one's heartstrings. All right, the police have resolved the matter. Now, let us all return home. My dear ones, make sure to rest early, for you must grow tall. As Tian Luo Yun's voice faded, everyone regained their composure. Indeed, if you do not sleep well, you will not grow tall and handsome like me. Su Tingbai proudly lifted his head, while Chongling cast a glance at him and sighed silently.
Hey, what do you mean by that? Sigh.
Chongling? His implication was clear. You are neither tall nor handsome. Jiang Zhinuan approached Jiang Zhinuan, bending down to embrace her, leaving behind words that struck Su Tingbai profoundly before retreating with Jiang Zhinuan back to their room. Brother Zhinuan, I'm a bit scared. In front of others, Jiang Zhinuan feared they would worry, so she maintained a brave facade. Yet, once enveloped in Jiang Zhinuan's warm embrace, her fear surged within her. She gradually clung to his neck, burying her small face in the crook. Jiang Zhinuan gently patted her back, his voice soft and reassuring as he repeated, Little Nuan, brother is here. I will always be by your side. I will never let you face danger again. I will always protect you, forever standing by you, never leaving your side. His repeated promises and reassurances finally dispelled the fear within Jiang Zhinuan, lulling her into a deep slumber as she listened to his gentle lullaby. Thank you for your hard work. After speaking with the police, Jiang Xianran stood and walked over to Jiang Yuhai, who was communicating with the officers. These are the locations where the bodies were buried. After conveying the information he had gathered from Bo Youfu as accomplices to the police, Jiang Yuhai returned to the car with Jiang Xianran. The chaos of their surroundings was palpable, as Bo Youfu's henchmen remained at large, truly despicable scum. Bo Youfu was at ease, believing no one could extract so much information from his associates. Yet Jiang Xianran could. Confronting these ruffians required no mercy. Leaving them half alive would suffice. That should be enough. Jiang Xianran pocketed his phone. For the moment, there was no threat to Jiang Zhinuan. The man linked to Bo Yushan and Xiao Chao was someone he had contacted, while Liu Jiangnan attempted to use Bo Yushan to restrain Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Xianran employed the same strategy. With Bo Youfu imprisoned, he would face death. As for Bo Yuliang, in order to avoid being implicated, what would he do? Desperately pulling Liu Jiangnan down, which would also drag the Jiang family down with him. During this time, Jiang Xianran had targeted the Jiang group. Although Jiang Cheng was overwhelmed, he was particularly concerned about his reputation and would certainly intervene to resolve the matter. Jiang Cheng was meticulous in his wrongdoing. Jiang Xianran could not find any evidence at the moment, but it was of no consequence. They would gradually corner him, like boiling a frog in warm water. Brother, should we head back now? Jiang Yuhai inquired, gripping the steering wheel. Through the rearview mirror, he noticed Jiang Xianran picking up the phone to make a call, prompting Jiang Yuhai to turn down the music and curiously ask, What is going on, brother? Cursing Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Yuhai silently closed his mouth, mentally wishing his second brother well as he prepared to retreat. After Jiang Zhinuan fell asleep, Jiang Zhinuan obstructed the surveillance equipment, only to hear a soft knock at the door from the production crew. He slowly rose, approached the door, and took the phone from the crew member. He asked them to keep an eye on Jiang Zhinuan while he stepped out to answer the call. Rest assured, brother, Little Nuan is fine. Jiang Zhinuan briefly explained the situation, after which Jiang Xianran provided an update from his end. What he initially thought would be a routine phone conversation, however, ignited a sense of unease within Jiang Zhinuan. Something feels off. Brother, if there's nothing else, I'll hang up now. Little Nuan is resting alone in the room.
You dare. Done.
Jiang Zhinuan let out a wry smile, gazing at the crescent moon above. Are you insane? Piercing your own hand with a fishbone, making Little Nuan feel unnecessary guilt. Why not just take a knife to your neck and bleed out on the spot, forcing Little Nuan to mourn for you? So, I can throw you a grand funeral? Jiang Yuhai, who was driving, silently swallowed, aware of Jiang Xianran's biting words. Having prepared himself mentally, Jiang Zhinuan quietly scratched at the wall, retorting softly a few times, only to be met with Jiang Xianran's counterattacks. There's no choice left. Uncle can tolerate it, but I cannot. Activate hidden backup energy. Little Nuan, are you awake? I'm coming right now. Brother is here. Brother, I need to take care of Little Nuan. Okay, I'm hanging up now, bye.
Click.
Jiang Xianran darkened his expression, vowing to give Jiang Zhinuan a piece of his mind upon his return. Jiang Yuhua wiped his forehead, feeling a chill, silently praying for his second brother. After Jiang Zhinuan returned to the room, the staff departed but did not retrieve the phone, instead gesturing for him to take a look. Jiang Zhinuan understood. The online discourse was surely rampant, with Liu Jiangnan's faction making the most noise. He did not immediately check his phone. Instead, he carefully sat on the bed, gently wiping the sweat from Jiang Zhinuan's face before fanning her with a handheld fan. The night felt a bit stuffy, and rain was likely to fall the next day. A smile crept onto Jiang Zhinuan's lips as he remembered he had already prepared a cute little raincoat for Jiang Zhinuan, with the window slightly ajar. A refreshing breeze soon swept through, bringing comfort to both of them. After tucking Jiang Zhinuan in, she instinctively leaned closer to Jiang Zhinuan, who tenderly patted her back, and the girl fell into a deeper, more peaceful slumber. Only then did Jiang Zhinuan open his phone, glancing at the barrage of messages. Intriguing indeed. The ungrateful wolf rapist. Execute the rapist. Thankfully, little Nuan is safe. Jiang Zhinuan, may I borrow your eloquence? What connection does this have to Madame Jiang? What instructions did Jiang Canyang's mother issue? The netizens were buzzing with excitement.
Wow.
Thank goodness the police arrived promptly. I sensed something was off about Bo Yofu's gaze towards little Nuan today. A rapist and murderer so brazen. Execute him immediately. I want to know what Bo Yofu meant by those words before leaving. Is it related to the rape and murder, or something else? I knew it. The sudden gathering of these three ungrateful wolves returning to the village is suspicious. Remember how they were always looking for trouble at the beginning?
Yes.
Any celebrity residing in room 3 would have faced their torment. Thankfully, Jiang Zhinuan was able to subdue them all. Could it be that these three ungrateful wolves came to room 3 because Zhinuan and little Nuan were there? Jiang Canyang's mother, wanting to disrupt their peace, orchestrated their arrival? Exactly. Remember when Jiang Canyang wanted to swap rooms with little Nuan, but she refused? Had they swapped, those three would have never shown up.
Wow.
Liu Jiangnan is truly malicious? How disgusting. Can the production team please exclude Jiang Canyang from the recording? We must resist allowing bullies to participate in the show and protect the safety of the other guests.
Can you all just stop?
What if it's merely a coincidence? Those three ungrateful souls, clearly fearful, have dragged others into this mess. Our Xiaoyang is innocent. It is forbidden to slander Xiaoyang. Without evidence, one must not speak recklessly. Our Xiaoyang has also been wronged. What does this matter have to do with her? If one feels wronged, they could simply withdraw from the recording and stay home, where no grievances exist. The audience wouldn't feel wronged seeing our Xiaoyang. You cannot dictate whether Xiaoyang participates. Her popularity is undeniable, and the production team favors her involvement. A storm of chaos has descended upon the flustered production team. This farce only began to subside after the Jiang group issued a lawyer's letter. Jiang Zhinuan felt a twinge of regret. He was thoroughly enjoying the spectacle. Some netizens seemed to have their mouths insured. Well, it is what it is. Jiang Zhinuan put away his phone and lay down beside Jiang Zhinuan, who was sleeping on her side, her cheeks puffed up like little dumplings. His heart melted, and he gently poked her with his finger, then contentedly closed his eyes. His sister was truly adorable. That night, a light rain fell, the sound of raindrops pattering on the roof tiles, leaves, and petals composing the most enchanting lullaby. On the second day, Jiang Zhinuan woke up early. She turned over in her blanket and, seeing Jiang Zhinuan still resting, chose not to awaken him. After last night's rain, the cats had sought refuge inside. Hearing their meows, Jiang Zhinuan quickly sat up, peeking at the corner where the cats were huddled together and noticing the movement. They poked their heads out. The three little cats seemed to share a special connection. Good morning, my little ones. You must be hungry. Let me get you some food. This chapter is not yet finished. Click the next page to continue reading. Last night, Brother Zhinuan cooked beef. Jiang Zhinuan tiptoed out of bed, attempting to step over Jiang Zhinuan, who, still groggy, opened his eyes just in time to see her almost tumble off the bed. Startled, he quickly wrapped his arms around her. In an instant, the smiling Jiang Zhinuan was back in her original position, tightly embraced by the still startled Jiang Zhinuan. Why did you come back, Xianran? Although unsure of what had transpired, she was safe, and that reassured Brother Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan mimicked Jiang Zhinuan's comforting gesture. patting his back like a little adult, humming her favorite childhood song. Jiang Zhinuan couldn't help but smile at her antics, his hand brushing his face as he gradually released her. Are you getting up, Xianran? Yes, I'm going to feed the cats. Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's inquiry, Jiang Zhinuan happily retracted her hand, using sign language to express her thoughts. Jiang Zhinuan, no longer lingering in bed, got up and said, Then I'll join you and cook eggs for everyone.
Yay.
Jiang Zhinuan nodded, and Jiang Zhinuan got out of bed. Although he had opened the window last night, not much rain had leaked inside. He quickly wiped the windowsill and retrieved clothes for Jiang Zhinuan from the suitcase. Brother has figured out 2 new hairstyles. Would you like to try them? Jiang Zhinuan had just borrowed goat milk from the production team when she was followed by 2 cats. Upon returning home, she heard Jiang Zhinuan's eager voice. Of course. Brother Zhinuan, wait for me. Jiang Zhinuan hurriedly quickened her pace, placing the umbrella down, and dashed to the cats' food bowls, pouring the goat milk for them before racing back to sit on the chair next to Jiang Zhinuan. She rested her hands on her knees, looking expectantly at herself and Jiang Zhinuan through the nearby lens. Chapter 91. Brother, I will absolutely create the most beautiful hairstyle. Jiang Zhinuan skillfully styled Jiang Zhinuan's hair, showcasing remarkable progress compared to before. Xianran's bone structure is truly perfect, such a round head, with a particularly high crown. I envy her. My flat head can only look like a broomstick when tied in a ponytail. It's a tearful tale. Who would have thought that not long ago, Jiang Zhinuan, who couldn't even tie a ponytail, had now mastered braiding. He adorned the ends of Jiang Zhinuan's hair with a lovely bow, which she adored. She stood up, tilting her body in front of the camera, her hair swaying elegantly like a playful kitten's tail. Thank you, Brother Zhinuan. You're the best. Jiang Zhinuan beamed as she leaped into Jiang Zhinuan's embrace, his lips curving upward at her heartfelt words. Of course. I am Xianran's most formidable brother. Jiang Zhinuan beamed with pride. Initially intending to prepare breakfast, Jiang Zhinuan hesitated as the rain had soaked the firewood, making it a time-consuming task. Just then, breakfast was delivered by the production team, comprising eggs, rice porridge, pickles, sausages, and pancakes. Thank you, everyone. Jiang Zhinuan, nestled in Jiang Zhinuan's arms, expressed her gratitude through sign language before accepting the food. Let us eat. Jiang Zhinuan led Jiang Zhinuan back inside. The sky, which had seemed to clear, was now drizzling lightly again, the raindrops creating a soothing sound as they fell on the makeshift shelter set up by the production team. Jiang Canyang served rice porridge to the elderly lady, sitting beside her as they gazed out at the rainy day. The elderly lady sighed deeply, apologizing to Jiang Zhinuan. After spending a few days together, Jiang Zhinuan could almost comprehend the dialect spoken by the elderly lady. This chapter is not yet finished. Click the next page to continue reading. The elderly lady was apologizing on behalf of her 3 children for not having raised them properly. Jiang Zhinuan placed the peeled egg in the elderly lady's hand, smiling as she shook her head. It is not your fault. However, no relatives had come to visit the elderly lady since then. Reflecting on this, Jiang Zhinuan turned to Jiang Zhinuan, who understood her thoughts and smiled, placing the peeled egg into her small bowl. Yesterday, Xiao Cao's father told me that after the recording ends, he and Xiao Cao will take the elderly lady with them. The elderly lady had agreed. If you miss her, we can visit her anytime. Jiang Zhinuan's eyes widened in delight, and she nodded eagerly. That's wonderful. Now I can rest easy. Jiang Xianran had brought the man and Xiao Cao, initially presenting excellent conditions, including but not limited to offering them a house and sufficient funds. Yet, the man did not require much. He merely hoped that Jiang Xianran would cover Xiao Cao's tuition for the year, promising to rely on his own efforts for the rest. After witnessing the elderly lady's situation, he had privately spoken to Jiang Zhinuan yesterday, expressing his desire to take her away, but fearing she might refuse, thus seeking Jiang Zhinuan's assistance in conveying a few words. Jiang Zhinuan agreed, and, to better care for the elderly lady, once again offered to provide them with housing. The man was deeply moved, tears streaming down his face, as he expressed that although he could not repay Jiang Zhinuan now, he would surely do so in the future. Jiang Zhinuan was indifferent to any notion of repayment. The man's arrival had been a tremendous help, finally granting the elderly lady a true sense of home. This morning, the man silently repaired the elderly lady's windows and built a wall. As Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan prepared to leave, the freshly chopped firewood was placed under the eaves and covered with plastic to keep it dry.
Good morning, Xianran.
Upon seeing Jiang Zhinuan emerge, Xiao Chao waved energetically in greeting. She had relinquished her obsession with maternal love, no longer perceiving herself as a child devoid of a mother's affection. Her entire demeanor radiated brightness. Chapter 92. Good morning, sister, Xiao Chao. Jiang Zhinuan responded with a smile, undeterred by the rain that had fallen the previous night. Today remained a splendid new day. I feel somewhat less than splendid. Jiang Zhinuan observed the scene before him with a hint of gloom, his discontent palpable. Xianran, we have come to fetch you, Yan Hao announced from the carriage, his eyes filled with eager anticipation as he gazed at Jiang Zhinuan.
Yay!
Thank you, brother Yan Hao, she exclaimed. This meant the fish they had caught the day before could be effortlessly transported to the market. The production team had requested that all guests devise their own means of bringing the fish to the market. Those with transportation, like Yan Hao's family, could travel independently. The villagers assisted in loading the barrels of fish onto the carriage, while Jiang Zhinuan collected the board and marker he had requested from the production team and took a seat on the carriage. However, he was a bit slower this time, as Yan Hao had already settled beside Jiang Zhinuan. Noticing Jiang Zhinuan boarding, Jiang Zhinuan patted the seat next to her, and though he hesitated, he ultimately sat beside her. He was reluctantly subjected to Yan Hao's incessant calls of Sister Xianran. Jiang Zhinuan felt a strong urge to protest, questioning why he had to call her Sister Xianran when simply Xianran would suffice. Sister Xianran, after this filming concludes, will we still be able to hang out? Yan Hao inquired. The program consisted of 7 episodes, and Jiang Zhinuan mumbled under his breath, grinding his teeth. Yet, Yan Hao remained oblivious to Jiang Zhinuan's discontent, his bright, clear eyes fixated on Jiang Zhinuan, brimming with anticipation and nervousness. Of course, we are good friends, Jiang Zhinuan assured him. Even outside of filming, Xianran would still enjoy playing with brother Yan Hao. But Yan Hao still has school and may not be able to play with you. Jiang Zhinuan feigned concern, while internally he seethed, you annoying little preschooler. Is that so? What a pity, Jiang Zhinuan sighed, just as Yan Hao hurriedly clarified, I don't have classes on weekends, so I can visit Sister Xianran then. Alright, Xianran will play with you on the weekend. Jiang Zhinuan grimaced, watching helplessly as another boy successfully won over Xianran. Goodness. Seeing Jiang Zhinuan so cheerful, Jiang Zhinuan ceased to interfere with her social endeavors, crossing his long legs and observing the scenery around them. We are nearing the market, announced a villager, prompting everyone to turn in unison to face forward.
Wow.
There are so many people at the market so early. How lively. Xianran, we're over here, came the voice of Wang Fu from a distance. Jiang Zhinuan propped herself up, searching for Wang Fu. She spotted Wang Fu and Song Ko, who were already there, carrying buckets toward the market. Jiang Zhinuan quickly raised her hand in greeting. I'll be there shortly. The market was bustling, and the carriage could not advance further, prompting everyone to disembark. After Jiang Zhinuan helped Jiang Zhinuan down, he carried 2 large buckets while she held the board and marker. Xianran, stay close to your brother. There are too many people at the market. I understand. Jiang Zhinuan replied, gripping the handle of the water bucket with her left hand while holding the board with her right, eager to assist Jiang Zhinuan. Upon their arrival at the market, Chong Ling and Su Tingbai also joined them. Did you bring some promotional items? Jiang Zhinuan inquired earnestly, observing the meager fish in Su Tingbai's bucket. They are indeed a bit small. I plan to sell them at a lower price, Chong Ling replied candidly. Facing the reality of the situation, Su Tingbai rolled her eyes, finding the remarks of these 2 sharp-tongued individuals rather hurtful. Let us set up here. There's no space further ahead, and this spot is perfect for a stall, as it's a thoroughfare, Jiang Zhinuan confirmed, tugging at Jiang Zhinuan's arm, using sign language to express her thoughts. All right, Xianran and I will be here, Jiang Zhinuan conceded, his demeanor shifting dangerously at Yan Hao's words. If Sister Xianran is here, I shall remain here as well. Chapter 93. What? I also want to accompany Sister Xianran. What? Then we should all stay here to look out for each other. Okay. Jiang Zhinuan resignedly squatted down, accepting his fate. Wherever Jiang Zhinuan was, he would be too. Tian Luo Yin produced a prepared plastic sheet to lay on the ground, while Song Ke brought along several stools for everyone to rest. Yan Hao and Chong Ling took the scales provided by the production team, and once everything was organized, they commenced their venture. Fish for sale. Fresh fish. Yan Hao cleared his throat, feeling a bit shy yet determined to set an example for the younger ones. Come take a look. Don't miss out. As an exuberant individual, Wang Fu quickly adapted to her role, earning an approving thumbs up from Song Ke. Let us get started too. Good luck, Chong Ling. Su Tingbai encouraged, her eyes gleaming with enthusiasm as she watched Chong Ling, who sighed helplessly and began to attract customers. In this moment, it was hard to distinguish who was an adult and who was a child, as the new concept of parenting unfolded. Yan Hao is so adorable, his face is flushed. Despite his shyness, he is quite earnest. If I saw someone like Fu selling something, I would certainly stop by. She is simply delightful. Why is there one group missing? Up front, did you forget? Jiang Canyang and Yi didn't catch a single fish, so they had no reason to come. What significance would it hold for them to participate? Their absence only adds to the warmth of this scene. My Xiao Yang simply chose not to come. What purpose would it serve for certain individuals to show up?
What do you mean by that?
Are you questioning my meaning? Even if Jiang Zhinuan attended, she wouldn't be of any assistance. The villagers wouldn't understand her sign language, thinking she was mute and incapable of speaking. Are you resorting to personal attacks? I see you've filled your mouth with nonsense. I'm merely speaking the truth. Your urgency is pointless. Even if you're anxious, a mute cannot speak. Don't pay him any mind. My Xianran is certainly not doing nothing. She is right there writing. What can a 5-year-old possibly write? Surely the board, isn't filled with opinion? If she cannot assist, then let her sit quietly as a decoration. Xianran has finished writing.
Oh my.
Did Xianran write this? Such neat handwriting. Jiang Zhinuan capped her pen, flipped the board around, and held it up for the passing villagers to see. Due to the mirrored image, netizens were momentarily unable to recognize it, only noting that Jiang Zhinuan's writing was exceptionally beautiful. Apologies. But not only does our Xianran possess beauty, but her handwriting is also exquisite. What she had written was, "Welcome everyone to buy our fish. The fish were freshly caught yesterday, fresh and delicious, and at a great price. Don't miss out as you pass by." Impossible. How can she possibly know so many characters at her age? Is this not written by Jiang Zhinuan? At such a young age to be blind is truly a lamentable circumstance. Just moments ago, Jiao An's husband did not even touch the pen. Acknowledging the excellence of my little Nuan is simple for some, yet inexplicably challenging for fools. The combination of a star and a little one quickly captured the attention of villagers strolling through the market. Curiosity piqued, the villagers approached their stall, eager to tease the adorable children. "How much are the fish, little friend?"
100 yuan.
Wang Fu exclaimed excitedly, his shouted price startling both the villagers and Song Ke. Song Ke hurriedly pulled Wang Fu aside. "That's far too expensive, Fu. Lower it a bit." After some serious contemplation, Wang Fu, under the expectant gazes of Song Ke and the villagers, earnestly declared, "Then it's only 1 yuan. "Oh, are you really selling it for just 1 yuan? The villagers chuckled at Wang Fu's antics. Just as he was about to say more, he was enveloped in Song Ke's embrace. "That's far too cheap, Fu." "Oh, dear." Song Ke lamented, drawing laughter from the surrounding villagers. "This little girl is truly amusing." Chapter 94. Yan Hao, being the eldest among the children, quickly offered a price under Tian Luoyan's guidance, successfully closing the first deal. On Chong Ling's side, a gentleman teased him. "Young man, your fish seems a tad slim. Can you lower the price?" "Sure," Chong Ling replied without hesitation. Su Tingbai was taken aback, about to intervene. But Chong Ling was already negotiating with the gentleman, and soon completed the transaction. Su Tingbai thought, "I seem to be of little use?" A young man squatted down before Jiang Zhinuan, tilting his head as he observed her. Upon meeting her big eyes, he couldn't help but smile. "You are so adorable." "Thank you, brother," she replied.
Cough.
Before the young man could hear Jiang Zhinuan's sign language, he was confronted by Jiang Jiao and earnest yet somewhat clumsy attempt at friendliness. It seemed to convey, if you're buying fish, just buy it. Why tease my sister? The young man quickly cleared his throat to shift the topic, squatting down to meet Jiang Zhinuan's gaze. Little sister, how much are the fish?
Can you tell me?
Jiang Zhinuan was displeased. Jiang Zhinuan nodded and expressed through sign language. The fish in the red bucket is 10 yuan per jin, and the fish in the right bucket is 7 yuan per jin. Jiang Zhinuan helped explain her signs, leaving the young man stunned for several seconds. He had thought Jiang Zhinuan was merely shy, not realizing she could not speak. The young man decided to buy something downstairs that evening, opting for the stairs since there was no elevator. All right, I'll take 2 fish from the red bucket. Thank you, brother. Jiang Zhinuan beamed, sealing her first deal. Her cheeks flushed a rosy hue, her smile radiant, with crescent-shaped eyes and long lashes fluttering adorably, evoking a softening of hearts. Unable to resist, the young man swiftly took out his phone. I want 3. Really? Thank you, brother. After expressing her gratitude through sign language, Jiang Zhinuan politely bowed and then assisted Jiang Zhou in weighing the fish and packaging it. The young man scanned the QR code prepared by the production team for Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhou, but did not leave immediately. Instead, he extended his hand. Initially intending to pinch Jiang Zhinuan's cheeks, he hesitated, fearing it might offend her. Afraid that Jiang Zhou might retaliate, he opted for a handshake. Jiang Zhinuan extended her hands, grasping the young man's hand, shaking it gently before withdrawing her hand and signing to him. Wishing you a joyful life and happiness every day. Thank you for your patronage. Jiang Zhou breathed a sigh of relief, explaining her message. All right, thank you, little sister. May you also be happy every day and stay healthy. As the young man stood up, he instinctively reached out to pat Jiang Zhinuan's head, but upon encountering Jiang Zhou's intolerant gaze, regained his composure, simply waving goodbye to Jiang Zhinuan before departing with the fish. Brother Zhou, Little Nuan is so happy. Little Nuan wants to work hard with Brother Jiang Zhou pouted, feeling slightly displeased, but her happiness brought him joy as well. However, why is this little sister so adorable? Oh, she asked just like a painted doll, so charmingly rosy. Baby, how much are the fish? Oh dear, little darling. I'll buy. To clarify the prices for everyone, Jiang Zhinuan also wrote the fish prices on the board. Jiang Zhou gradually realized he was becoming less necessary. So he rested his chin in his hand, watching Jiang Zhinuan, protecting her with his right hand, fearing someone might impulsively whisk her away. Many villagers initially paused out of sympathy for Jiang Zhinuan's inability to speak, but they soon recognized that what she needed was not pity, but affirmation. This little one was even more formidable than she appeared. Consequently, despite Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhou having the most fish, they're sold the fastest. Chapter 95. Jiang Zhou and Jiang Zhinuan both stood up, bowing to the villagers in gratitude. Thank you all for your support. We've completed our sales. Jiang Zhou opened a water bottle for Jiang Zhinuan as gentle rain began to fall. Though light, he worried she might catch a chill. Dressed in the orange duck raincoat prepared by Jiang Zhou, Jiang Zhinuan turned after finishing her water and said, Brother, let us finish selling for them before heading home. All right, Jiang Zhou replied, shielding Jiang Zhinuan with his hand to keep her dry. Come on, everyone. Put in a little more effort. Jiang Zhou glanced at Chong Ling and Yan Hao, casting a disapproving look at the flustered Su Tingbai. Well, speed up. Ladies and gentlemen, come take a look. Unbeatable prices on sale. Wang Feil's exuberance startled Song Ko several times, but with Jiang Zhinuan assisting her, he refrained from quoting any prices that would cause her distress, such as 1 yuan per bucket of fish. Ultimately, with everyone's mutual assistance, they sold all the fish and prepared to head home. Concerned that the rain might intensify, the production team sent a vehicle to take everyone back. And Jiang Zhou borrowed a house with a water heater from the production team, allowing Jiang Zhinuan to enjoy a comfortable hot shower. After her bath, she sat at the door, holding the milk given to her by a production team member, tapping her feet rhythmically while humming a tune, patiently waiting for Jiang Zhou to finish. Jiang Zhou soon emerged, dressed simply in a white t-shirt, looking refreshingly handsome, almost bursting through the screen. Let us see how clean you are. Does your little face still resemble a little flower cat? Jiang Zhou asked softly, as the two of them leaned in front of the camera, using the best mirror to inspect their faces. Once again, they showcase the strikingly high visuals of the affluent siblings to the audience. Clean and tidy. Brother Jian, shall we head back? Absolutely, let us go. The production team informed everyone that if it continued to rain, the originally planned activities would be cancelled, and they would only need to exchange for ingredients in the afternoon. If the rain ceases, the production team will lead the children to tend to the sheep, as the grass is tender and fresh after the rainfall, which the little lambs delight in. Meanwhile, the celebrities will attend to the cows, assisting in calving if necessary. Once everyone has washed up, the production team will present warm box meals for all. Sated, Jiang and Zhinuan reclines on the bed, propping her feet up while sipping milk. As Jiang carefully retrieves baby cream from his bag, gently applying it to her face. With his slender fingers, he meticulously spreads the cream. And his tender gestures evoke a sense of warmth that resonates with the audience through the screen. Oh, how adorable this porcelain doll is. I wish to pinch her cheeks. No matter how I try to interact, she remains unresponsive, such a well-behaved and obedient child. She even raises her feet. I cannot take it anymore. Please, Jiang, return my sister to me, and while you're at it, grant me 300,000. He would not hesitate to end your life. How can teacher Jiang endure not being close to Xianran? If I had such a lovely sister, I would shower her with affection until she cried. On a side note, Jian's fingers are quite enchanting. Forgive me for my lack of restraint as I drool. The nation encourages childbirth, and I have made up my mind to have this one. I desire only Xianran. Teacher Jiang will send Jiang Canyang to you in return. How outrageous. I would rather end it all. After a long day of work, returning home to see the boisterous Jiang Canyang would ruin my life. How can you treat a child this way? Xiaoyang is undeniably cute. Wishing you a child like Jiang Canyang. Such a sweet talker. How delightful.
All right.
All cleaned up. Jiang, unable to resist, pinches Jiang Zhinuan's cheek as he retracts his hand. Jiang Zhinuan allows him to do so, rubbing her eyes with her tiny hands, and hands her unfinished milk to Jiang and brother Jian. I no longer wish to drink. Chapter 96. Xianran wishes to sleep.
All right.
Once brother puts the baby cream away, I will help you sleep. Jiang, with his exaggeratedly long legs, descends from the bed, holding the bottle of milk that appears colossal in Jiang Zhinuan's hands but looks quite small in his grasp. After consuming the remaining milk to avoid waste, he swiftly sets down the baby cream. The room feels a bit stuffy, so Jiang opens the window slightly, and the weather outside gradually clears. A smile graces his lips as he gently states, Xianran, today we should be able to see the lambs and calves. That's wonderful. I'm so excited. Jiang turns to lie on her stomach, gazing out the window. Indeed, the rain has stopped. She waves her hands in silent jubilation, her delight evident. A refreshing breeze flows into the room, and Jiang returns to the bed, covering Jiang with a light summer blanket while tenderly patting her back. Children require plenty of sleep. After he hums a tune, Jiang drifts off. Watching the small bundle in his arms, Jiang's gaze softens, and he carefully lies down beside her, closing his eyes. During their days together, Jiang has learned sign language, ensuring that even if he cannot hear Jiang voice in the future, he will understand her unspoken thoughts. His sister is no longer a pitiful child forcibly isolated from the world. Jiang and Jiang awaken almost simultaneously. Wrapped in her blanket, Jiang slowly sits up, looking out the window with her clear, beautiful eyes filled with anticipation. Jiang and also hopes for a sunny day. He does not want to see Jiang disappointment while she feigns cheerfulness to avoid worrying him. It is a sunny day, Xianran. We can go take care of the lambs and calves. Yay! Brother Jian, I am so happy. How about you? Jiang emerges from her cocoon and dashes into Jiang's embrace. He holds her close, rubbing his face against her cheek, speaking softly. Brother is also very happy. Let us prepare to set off. This chapter is not finished. Click the next page to continue reading. Alright. Although the weather has cleared, some paths remain challenging, so the production team has arranged transportation to take everyone to the livestock farm. Jiang is pleased with the production team's efforts, this time. Yan Hao cannot keep calling out Sister Nuan. Upon arrival, They find 4 adorable lambs waiting, bleating cutely. Why are there only 4? Where is my Xiaoyang? And why isn't there any footage of him today? Are you pretending not to know or genuinely unaware? Jiang Canyang left overnight due to yesterday's incident. It's all Jiang Canyang's fault. Because of her, my beloved Yi cannot record. These two are equally matched. Neither can speak ill of the other. Moreover, even if lambs were prepared for Jiang Canyang, she would not care for them, only causing trouble for the other children. Xianran, come quickly. These lambs are so cute. Wang Fulo, who arrived first, calls out, and Jiang Zhinuan waves to greet him. Brother Jiuan, I want to get down. All right. Jiang Jiuan sets Jiang Zhinuan down, watching her joyfully run towards Wang Fulo. Just as netizens have remarked, Jiang Jiuan plays with Xiaonan like a cherished doll, creating 2 different hairstyles for her each day, always ensuring she looks lovely when stepping out. This afternoon, he has braided her hair into 2 fishtail braids, which bounce and sway with her every step, making her resemble a lively little sprite in the garden. Jiang Jiuan, filled with joy, follows closely beside Jiang Zhinuan. She should run freely like this, especially since she is heading toward the little girl Wang Fulo, not those 2 future troublemakers, which only adds to Jiang Jiuan's happiness.
Hee.
Little sister Nuan, good afternoon. A voice from behind belongs to Yan Hao, and Jiang Jiuan squints his eyes. Chapter 97. Hee nonsense. Fortunately, neither Yan Hao nor Chong Ling causes Xiaonan to halt her steps, instead choosing to run vigorously to Jiang Zhinuan's side. Otherwise, Jiang Jiuan would have given each of them a kick. The children lean on the fence, tiptoeing to observe the little lambs inside. Just like when they fed the piglets, feeding the lambs will complete their task. Nearby is the cow barn. The production team informs everyone that a cow is about to give birth, requiring assistance to ensure the calf is delivered safely, preventing it from suffocating inside the mother. After feeding the lambs, the children will join the celebrities to cheer them on. Now, dear children, please select which lambs you wish to care for.
All right.
Jiang Zhinuan turns to Jiang Jiuan as the production team distributes protective gear to the celebrities to prevent any disease. Brother, good luck. Xiaonan will come find you shortly. Jiang Jiuan leans down, pinching Jiang Zhinuan's cheek, and softly replies, I will wait for you. Recalling the last time they fed the piglets, where all but Jiang Zhinuan had been overly excited and distracted. This time she allows the other children to choose their lambs first. Wang Fulo furrows her brow, contemplating for a long while before finally deciding. I want to care for this one. It looks very gentle. Little sister Nuan, you choose first. Yan Hao and Chong Ling encourage Jiang Zhinuan, and seeing their insistence, she does not waste time and selects the lively lamb that keeps nudging the others with its horns. I want to take care of it. Is that true? Yan Hao asked with a hint of concern. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, assuring him that she could take good care of it. Once Yan Hao and Chong Ling had completed their selections, the villagers opened the wooden gate, allowing the human cubs to lead the lambs out. Yan Hao and Chong Ling prepared to protect Jiang Zhinuan, wary of the possibility of her being knocked over by the playful lambs. Despite their youthful innocence, the lambs had already developed formidable horns. Unexpectedly, when Jiang Zhinuan grasped the rope around the neck of a mischievous lamb, it obediently trotted over to her side. She succeeded in guiding the lamb out, managing to keep it closely by her side, behaving far more gently than the little rascalet had been moments before. A sense of foreboding washed over Wang Fulo as he squinted and cautiously picked up the rope on the ground. Just as he prepared to lead the lamb, it joyfully bounded out of the pen, embracing the freedom of nature. Wait for me, my lamb. Oh no, it's running away again. Jiang Zhinuan, having just received the milk, was about to assist Wang Fulo when she heard shouts from different directions behind her.
Why?
You tricked me. You're such a rascal. Yan Hao, once again deceived by appearances, sprinted after the lamb. Although Chong Ling said nothing, his speed matched Yan Hao's, and his lamb was equally spirited. Jiang Zhinuan crouched down, placing the milk bottle in front of the lamb, and then dashed off to chase Wang Fuli's lamb. Step on the rope. Jiang Zhinuan lacked the time to use sign language, but she quickly caught up with Wang Fuli's lamb. Once she stepped on the rope, the lamb gradually came to a halt. The children soon discovered an intriguing phenomenon. Whenever the lambs were near Jiang Zhinuan, they became remarkably obedient. Everyone adores Xianran, and I do too, Wang Fula said, sitting beside her contentedly while feeding the lamb. I also like Liu, he added. Hearing Jiang Zhinuan's sign language and sensing her sentiments, Yan Hao and Chongling faltered in their actions, exchanging glances before simultaneously voicing their agreement. This statement would undoubtedly infuriate Jiang Jiao, and if he were present. I also like little Nuan, they echoed. Thank you, brother Yan Hao, brother Chongling. Xiaonuan enjoys being friends with you. Jiang Zhinuan responded graciously, causing both Yan Hao and Chongling to blush. Chapter 98. Poor Jiao and remained unaware of the unfolding events. At the cattle farm, Jiang Jiao furrowed his brow and turned to face the cow that was intently observing him. Is it because of this cow? Does it feel odd? He pondered, but he had no time to dwell on it. The veterinarian was examining the positioning of the calf within the mother cow, and judging by the vet's expression, the situation appeared dire. Is the positioning incorrect? Jiang Jiao inquired, moving closer to the veterinarian. Yes, the hooves are angled incorrectly. It needs to be adjusted. The veterinarian's face was marked with distress, and only after Jiang Jiao's question did he reveal the cause. His wrist was still injured, rendering him unable to exert the necessary force, and the mother cow lacked experience, complicating the adjustment. With the amniotic sac having ruptured, failure to remedy the situation promptly could lead to a difficult birth, or even the calf's demise. Understanding the gravity of the situation, Jiang Jiao wasted no time. After requesting gloves from the staff, he positioned himself behind the veterinarian and asserted that he would adjust the calf's position. Is this for real? This is no game. If he slips up, the losses will be immense for the farmer. Indeed, one could not treat the delivery lightly simply because he was wealthy enough to compensate. It involved 2 lives. Since Jiang Jiao was determined to intervene, he must have had confidence, especially with the veterinarian injured. If no one else stepped in, the calf could suffocate. Fine, we'll leave it to you. The veterinarian relented, clearing the way for Jiang Jiao, and due to the mother cow's inexperience, human intervention was necessary. Jiang Jiao's demeanor grew serious as he carefully assessed the positions of the calf's hooves and head, gritting his teeth to adjust the positioning. Come on, Jiao. The mother cow must persevere. And the calf too. Jiang Zhinuan, who had just finished feeding the lambs, arrived with the staff. Unable to vocalize her encouragement and cautious not to startle the mother cow, she stood at a distance, watching Jiang Jiao intently. Why hasn't he succeeded yet? Such tasks should be left to professionals. Indeed, is there only one veterinarian in the entire village? Sigh. Whether human or animal, mothers endure great suffering during childbirth. All right. The rope quickly. Jiang Jiao's words cut through the murmurs of doubt, prompting the farmers to spring into action and assist in pulling the calf. Really? I'm coming. Jiang Jiao had indeed succeeded in adjusting the position. What else could he not accomplish?
Quickly, help.
The calf is too large. 2 people cannot pull it out. After calling out, Su Tingbai, Tian Luoyun and Song Ku hurriedly joined him. Once Jiang Jiao secured the rope, everyone began to pull. I suddenly understand what it means to pull a calf. Is this how you assist in a birth? Is this scientific? Exactly, it's unscientific. Perhaps if you dance a vibrant belly dance for the mother cow, the calf would leap forth. The veterinarian, however, affirmed that Jiang Jiao's every step was correct. On 3. 1, 2, 3. With Jiang Jiao's command, everyone began to tug on the rope. The calf was indeed sizable, and even with 3 farmers assisting, the process was arduous. Keep going. Keep going. Sister Coco, you can do it. Everyone must persevere. Joan, everyone, mother cow, little calf, hang in there. You can do it. Almost there. It's coming out. Quickly control the amniotic fluid. Get a cloth. Hurry. Oh dear, this little one is quite hefty. Under Jiang Jiao's commanding presence, the calf finally emerged, and the subsequent procedures were straightforward. After the joy came an overwhelming wave of exhaustion, with Su Tingbai losing his balance and sitting down in the cow dung, prompting Chongling, who had initially intended to commend him, to take a few steps back. Hey, Chongling, you can't look down on me like this. Sighing in resignation, Chongling, resembling a small adult, offered Su Tingbai some water after a brief exchange. Standing before the mother cow, who was licking her calf, Jiang Zhinuan expressed her gratitude through sign language and then turned her gaze to Jiang Zhinuan, who leaned against the wall, taking deep breaths. Chapter 99. Brother Zhinuan, you are a great hero. Jiang Zhinuan smirked as he resolved to wash up quickly before embracing Jiang Zhinuan and sharing the news. He had heard her encouraging words. Emerging from the cattle pen, he first removed his protective gear and washed his hands before approaching Jiang Zhinuan. Xianran, wait until I finish washing up before I hug you, alright? Okay. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, expressing her excitement and admiration through sign language. Brother Zhinuan is amazing. He saved the little calf and the mother cow. Xianran is so thrilled. Jiang Zhinuan stood beaming before Jiang Zhinuan, but he sensed that her thoughts were not yet fully expressed. If only he could have heard her voice earlier. It's all right, little Nuan, everyone is safe. And that is the best outcome. Jiang Zhinuan stepped forward, crouching down to meet Jiang Zhinuan's gaze. Although Jiang Zhinuan had recently made remarkable progress in her recovery, Jiang Zhinuan still feared that the bacteria on his body might harm her, preventing him from getting too close. Nonetheless, he opened his arms to gently embrace her. Brother just heard your voice, little Nuan. Jiang Zhinuan was momentarily taken aback, her beautiful eyes wide with surprise. From here, she replied. Jiang Zhinuan patted his chest, feeling his heart beating strongly in response to Jiang Zhinuan. Brother has always been able to hear your voice, little Nuan. Jiang Zhinuan was a sensitive yet kind child. She did not wish to burden others. Regardless of the circumstances, she preferred to shoulder her own difficulties. Aware of Jiang Zhinuan's guilt towards her, she chose to conceal her own bittersweet emotions, refraining from expressing her unspoken sorrow. Jiang Zhinuan wished for Jiang Zhinuan to be less compliant. After all, she was merely a child, and he wanted her to be a little more willful. This chapter is not yet complete. Turn the page to continue reading. Zhinuan, brother, can hear little Nuan's voice clearly, and this fills her with joy. Regardless of whether there exists a deep connection between them, little Nuan knows that her brother will always be by her side. Thank you, Zhinuan Gij. Jiang Zhinuan extended her small hand to rest over Jiang Zhinuan's heart, feeling the rhythm of his heartbeat. Her clear, joyful eyes curved into a beautiful arc, radiant like the first bloom of spring. Ah. Brother will go take a shower, and then take little Nuan out for a stroll. Jiang Zhinuan hesitated, still refraining from holding Jiang Zhinuan close. Yay. However, little Nuan seemed to catch a whiff of something unpleasant. Her smile gradually faded as she looked around in surprise. Jiang Zhinuan paused, instinctively sniffing himself. It doesn't smell bad, does it? Yet, there was indeed an odd odor, reminiscent of excrement. Could you please stay there? I'll fetch water for you, just wait there. Hearing the restrained anger in Changling's voice, both Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan turned towards its source, finally understanding the situation. Jiang Zhinuan empathized with Changling's distress. After all, who could remain calm when being pursued by someone covered in cow dung? Su Tingbai, you fool, take off that protective suit. Jiang Zhinuan could no longer contain himself. It was only then that Su Tingbai realized his folly and hastily removed the dung-covered suit, yet he still wore a pained expression. I feel like I've been pickled in it. Can I request not to share a room with him? Chongling hesitated, struggling to find the right words. His beautiful peach blossom eyes filled with despair. Boo-hoo, Chongling, you can't be so heartless. Su Tingbai, who was washing his hands frantically, cried out in dismay. This family cannot function without Chongling. You don't seem to smell too bad, the understanding Tian Luoyan said softly. Su Tingbai suddenly saw a glimmer of hope. Really? He looked up to meet Jiang Zhinuan's sympathetic gaze and eagerly asked, Little Nuan, can you smell anything unpleasant on brother? In chapter 100, Jiang Zhinuan furrowed her brow in distress, her small hands raised, unsure how to respond. There seemed to be a slight odor, but brother Bai looked so pitiful. Should she deny it? Yet little Nuan did not wish to lie. Still, she had read stories about kind-hearted lies in picture books. But Jiang Zhinuan felt a headache coming on, clenching his fists as he voiced his frustration. Enough. If you keep asking my sister such distressing questions, I will lift you and toss you into a pile of cow dung. With a thud, Su Tingbai fell silent. Jiang Zhinuan felt a wave of relief wash over her. Song Ke nearly fell to the ground in laughter. Although the production team knew that Jiang Juyan and Su Tingbai were both respectable individuals, they worried that Jiang Juyan might indeed act on his threat. To avoid a messy situation, the director quickly ushered everyone away. The crew instructed the adults to either return home or borrow a space to wash up, while the task of exchanging ingredients was left to the children. Juyan Gij, leave the task of exchanging the ingredients to little Nuan. I will do it well. All right, little Nuan, I will return as soon as possible. Yes, indeed. Wang Fuel held Jiang Zhinuan's hand, ensuring that the two mischievous boys had no chance to hold her hand. If it weren't for Jiang Juyan being so dirty, he would never have left her side. He would never allow Jiang Zhinuan to remain near those two future rascals. He needed to hurry back, wash up, and return swiftly. After the adults left with the production team, the children rode a sheep cart to the designated location for the ingredients. Wow, it's a sheep cart. Each cart could hold two little ones. Although Chongling and Yan Hao both wanted to sit near Jiang Zhinuan, they could only watch as she and Wang Fuel happily boarded the first cart. Baba, thank you, Mr. Sheep. This chapter is not yet complete. Turn the page to continue reading. Wang Fuel's words caught Jiang Zhinuan's attention, and she echoed his gratitude from the bottom of her heart. Though communication between the two girls was somewhat challenging, Wang Fuel was an amusing child, and Jiang Zhinuan enjoyed being her attentive listener. The first sheep cart was filled with laughter, while the atmosphere in the second cart was somewhat subdued. Chongling and Yan Hao each looked in opposite directions, hardly exchanging a word. Cough cough, is this what they mean by rivals being particularly sensitive when they meet?
Ha.
One might think it was their first encounter. Are we there yet, sister? Wang Fuel asked excitedly as she spotted the equipment in the distance, glancing at the assistant beside her, who nodded in affirmation. Wang Fuel's excitement grew as she raised her hands.
Yay. Time to shop.
The sheep cart moved swiftly, and once it came to a stop, everyone disembarked. Chongling and Yan Hao had intended to assist Jiang Zhinuan, but to their surprise, she leapt gracefully from the cart, landing effortlessly on the ground. Even reaching out to help Wang Fuel. Didn't he expect that, did you boys? My little Nuan is quite the athletic star. Little Nuan, shall we go together? Chongling quickly ran to Jiang Zhinuan's side, extending an invitation. Sure, brother Chongling. Have you thought about what ingredients you want to exchange? Wang Fuel walked beside Jiang Zhinuan, and Yan Hao, not wanting to push her aside, walked in front of her, asking as he walked backward. Little Nuan, do you want to buy something for brother Juyan that he likes? Jiang Zhinuan communicated her thoughts through sign language, and upon seeing the long table before them, filled with an array of ingredients, her eyes widened in delight. The other children were soon captivated by the spread as well. The table held not only vegetables, meats, and fruits but also warm dishes and even snacks and juices. It felt like stepping into a buffet.
Wow.
I love this. Dear children, it is essential to determine the ingredients and types you wish to select based on the funds at your disposal. Should your budget fall short, not only will you be unable to procure your desired ingredients, but a portion of your funds will also be deducted. Therefore, it is crucial to calculate the prices accurately before proceeding to checkout. This statement from the directing team left Wang Fuel and his companions in a quandary. At their tender age, their experience with numerical calculations is limited to sums and differences within 10. Yan Hao possesses a slightly broader understanding, capable of adding and subtracting numbers up to 20. This task seems rather daunting for the children. The directing team certainly understands the nuances of this game. They have even provided ingredient prices accurate to 2 decimal places. One can only hope the children do not end up returning home with merely a single loaf of bread. It paints a rather pitiable scene. A young child cradling a bag of bread with insufficient balance left. To assist the children in their calculations, the production team has prepared calculation sheets and markers. Wang Fuel blinked and earnestly stated, I believe that having a pair of hands from the older brothers and sisters would be far more useful than simply a piece of paper. This remark elicited a chuckle from Jiang Zhinuan, who was contemplating how to allocate her funds. The comments flooded in with laughter. Fuel is such a delightful little fellow. Fuel exclaimed, I can only count on my fingers, and now you want me to use my hands to hold a pen, taking up my limited fingers. The laughter was contagious. If only my little Yang were here, he would certainly calculate everything correctly. I don't believe it. Be quiet, I don't want to hear it. If you don't believe it, go check the picture Yang posted just moments ago. My little Yang is only 5 years old and can already calculate multiplication. Many netizens, intrigued by the comments, scoured Jiang Canyang's social media account and discovered a post from a few minutes prior featuring an image with text. The caption read, "First day back home, working hard to study." Accompanying the text were 3 calculation sheets. The third was obscured beneath 2 others. The first sheet displayed addition and subtraction problems within 100, earning a score of 100. The second featured multiplication problems, scoring 98. However, keen observers noted that the third sheet bore a score of 6, with the name written not as Jiang Canyang, but as Jiang and Zhinuan. What a shame! How did she only score 6? What good is beauty if one's intelligence is so lacking? How could Jiang and Zhinuan score only 6? Just look at my little Yang's excellent grades. Wait a minute, the handwriting on Jiang and Zhinuan's sheet is nothing like when she was selling fish. Indeed, Zhinuan's writing is neat and beautiful, while the handwriting on the exam paper is rather atrocious, resembling that of a child scribbling. Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang seem to be plotting. Do they wish to undermine Zhinuan and promote Canyang as a genius? After all, Canyang is merely a child. How could she harbor such ill intentions? She simply wanted to share her daily life with everyone and unwittingly used the paper of underperforming Jiang and Zhinuan to jot down her thoughts and take a photograph. How can you misconstrue that as scheming? You would rather accuse my little Yang of being manipulative than acknowledge Jiang and Zhinuan's academic struggles? How hypocritical.
Now,
there lies an opportunity to prove one's worth. Should Jiang and Zhinuan excel in her calculations without error, I might concede to your defense of her. Should she falter? You must admit that my little Yang is indeed more intelligent than Jiang and Zhinuan. Liu Jiangnan's hired commentators unleashed a tirade, adamantly asserting that the 6-point exam paper belonged to Jiang and Zhinuan, hurling insults that were particularly harsh, even resorting to derogatory terms. Yet at that moment, Jiang and Zhinuan took up her pen and paper, meticulously writing down the names of the ingredients she wished to purchase, even neatly organizing the total prices in vertical columns. Brother Jiuan loves lettuce. I shall buy 2 portions, she mused while inscribing lettuce x2 on the paper. 1 portion of lettuce costs 8, so 2 portions total 16. Beneath lettuce x2, she calculated 8 by 2 16. Brother Jiuan's favorite is stir-fried beef. With grandma, sister Xiao Xiao, and Xiao Cao's father at home, I shall buy 3 portions of beef. 1 portion of beef costs 18, thus 3 portions amount to 18 by 354. The other 3 children paused in contemplation, gathering around Jiang and Zhinuan as she diligently wrote her calculations. Zhinuan, you are so impressive. I cannot even comprehend it. Wang Fuel praised her without reservation, applauding Jiang and Zhinuan. Yan Hao and Chongling also expressed admiration, unable to contain their compliments for Jiang and Zhinuan. The 3 little ones knew little. Even if Jiang and Zhinuan scribbled nonsensically, they would not discern it. Why was the camera crew not capturing this moment? Were they afraid that Jiang and Zhinuan's calculations might be incorrect, fearing mockery from the audience? I have long suspected that the production team exhibits bias, favoring Jiang and Zhinuan to an unreasonable degree while treating my well-behaved little Yang poorly. The director signaled to the cameraman to capture Jiang and Zhinuan's calculations, and everyone held their breath, hoping to witness her actions refute the claims of the self-righteous netizens. When the cameraman's surprised expression came into view, the production team felt a surge of satisfaction. As Jiang and Zhinuan continued her calculations, the cameraman filmed from above, ensuring the audience could clearly see what she was writing. Zhinuan is incredible. She can even write lettuce. Her vocabulary is truly extensive. Every result she calculated is correct. This is the beautiful handwriting of our little Zhinuan. The earlier scrawled handwriting could not possibly be hers. At just 5 years old, she can even perform multiplication with carrying. She can also manage decimal addition and subtraction. She calculates swiftly and accurately, and her arrangement is quite logical. That 6-point exam paper absolutely does not belong to my little Zhinuan. Those who insulted Zhinuan earlier should apologize. Otherwise, I shall personally message each of you to express my disdain. After a period of calculation, Jiang and Zhinuan finalized her list of desired ingredients. Despite her fondness for certain snacks, she hesitated to spend all her funds, merely glancing at the enticing treats before relinquishing them. She approached the staff with her calculation sheet, ensuring that the final results were clear. The staff praised Jiang and Zhinuan repeatedly, and the director even captured her flawless answer sheet to share on the official account. Although Jiang Canyang is backed by Jiang Cheng, the production team voiced support for Jiang Zhinuan in light of Canyang's actions that aimed to undermine her. They found alternative means to express their endorsement of Jiang Zhinuan. Once this impeccable answer sheet was posted online, the discussion surrounding Jiang Zhinuan surged once more. Jiang Zhinuan's perfect answer sheet, the handwriting of Jiang Zhinuan, whose 6-point exam paper is it? Certainly not Jiang Zhinuan's. Of course. Jiang Canyang again rode the wave of Jiang Zhinuan's popularity, much to Liu Jiangnan's chagrin. Jiang Canyang's life of being slapped in the face. My little Zhinuan has truly excelled. I was moved to tears during the earlier argument with the foolish ones, but now I feel utterly vindicated. Have you noticed? The handwriting on Jiang Canyang's perfect score paper differs from that on the 98 score paper beside it.
Indeed.
The handwriting on the paper scoring 100 is neat and exquisite, while the one marked 98 bears a striking resemblance to the scrawl of the 6-point paper below. Moreover, the paper boasting 98 points appears rather grimy, as though it had not been thoroughly wiped clean with an eraser. Could it be that the answers were copied from someone else, with all the mistakes corrected? The name Xianran on the 6-point paper is undoubtedly not in her handwriting. Jiang Canyang, if you have the ability, showcase the 6-point paper to everyone. What nonsense are you talking about? Our Xiaoyang is not lying. Let Jiang Canyang live stream while solving problems. If she can achieve a perfect score, I will apologize to her. If she ends up with a single-digit score, everyone must acknowledge that Jiang Canyang is indeed the dimwit. Chapter 103. How can you be so cruel to a 5-year-old child? My Xiaoyang is still just a child. Aren't you afraid of retribution for saying such things? This is what I call returning the favor in kind. One should not be hypocritical, as you yourself have stated. The comments flooded the screen, and Jiang Canyang's social media account was overwhelmed, prompting Liu Jiangnan to delete her work and close the comment section, while blocking several accounts. Naturally, Jiang Zhinuan was unaware of these occurrences. She was busy calculating for everyone. Xianran, if I buy these, will my money suffice? Wang Fu Lu approached Jiang Zhinuan with an armful of items, to which she merely glanced and shook her head in exasperation. A young comedian crouched on the ground, covering her face in agony as she drew circles. Jiang Zhinuan tugged at Wang Fu Li's sleeve, using sign language, while contemplating. Although purchasing all these items would exceed the budget, buying just one of each would be acceptable. Alternatively, she could forego a few items, ensuring the remaining food quantity remained unchanged. I devised 3 combinations. To aid Wang Fu Lu in understanding swiftly, Jiang Zhinuan arranged the food items sequentially, selecting the best options based on Wang Fu Li's preferences.
Lulu?
This will do just fine. Perfectly balanced. Yan Hao assisted Jiang Zhinuan in articulating her thoughts, causing Wang Fu Lu to cheer excitedly before rushing to embrace Jiang Zhinuan, planting a kiss on her cheek.
Xianran.
You're amazing. I can't calculate these numbers, and the production team even added sesame seeds into the figures. My brain is too slow to comprehend. The production team. Actually, that's a decimal point. No worries, you will learn to calculate soon enough. Jiang Zhinuan smiled at Wang Fu Lu, using sign language, and after Yan Hao spoke, the 3 little friends were momentarily taken aback. Among them, the youngest was Jiang Zhinuan. I will follow Xiaonuan's lead. I will study hard at home, Wang Fu Lu declared, waving her hands passionately. At that moment, several comments floated across the screen. Wang Fu Li's grandmother. Yes, my granddaughter is wonderful. She should emulate her role model. Wang Fu Li's mother. I don't believe it. Wang Fu Li's father. I don't believe it either. 10086. Wang Fu Li's grandmother. You too, answer the phone. Wang Fu Li's mother-father. This family's interaction left netizens in stitches, while Jiang Zhinuan continued assisting her friends with their calculations. Xiaonuan, all these have decimal points. Could you help me with the calculations? Chang Ling approached Jiang Zhinuan with a pen in hand. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, slowly writing out all the equations. Just let the decimal point drop. The remaining calculations are the same as integer addition and subtraction. However, Chang Ling, if you wish to buy these, your funds will fall short. You will need to forego a few items. If you want to minimize the number of items you give up, you can skip the bear-shaped biscuits. Otherwise, you will have to sacrifice more food. Fearing Chong Ling might not understand, Jiang Zhinuan extended her delicate, fair hand, with well-defined joints, pushing the bear biscuits aside to visually convey her suggestion. But before Jiang Zhinuan could withdraw her hand, Chong Ling suddenly extended his own, slightly larger hand covering hers, and some of the bear biscuits. Xianran, I wish to give up the chocolate and juice. Jiang Zhinuan blinked. Since it was Chong Ling's decision, she would respect it. She nodded slowly, retracting her hand. Chong Ling, your cheeks are a bit flushed. Are you unwell? Jiang Zhinuan looked at Chong Ling with curiosity, noticing his flustered demeanor as he hurriedly waved his hand in dismissal. I'm fine, Xianran, thank you.
All right.
Jiang Zhinuan nodded, then turned her attention to Yan Hao, who also faced difficulties with calculations. Thankfully, Jiang Zhinuan was there to assist him in making decisions. What amazed Jiang Zhinuan was that both Chong Ling and Yan Hao chose the bear biscuits over other food items. Chapter 104. It seems everyone, like Xianran, adores bear biscuits. Jiang Zhinuan felt elated to share a similar taste with everyone. Seated on her chair, she instinctively swung her legs until the director's voice prompted her to step down. Congratulations, everyone has made the most satisfying choices. Of course. Let us not forget to thank our Xianran. It is with her help that we could make such precise selections. Yes. Thank you, Xianran. No need for thanks. After receiving their gratitude, Jiang Zhinuan smiled shyly, gently clasping her hands together, fingertips resting on her chin, her cheeks tinted with a charming blush. Her bright and beautiful eyes sparkled with joy, and her delicate demeanor resembled that of a porcelain doll, melting the hearts of those around her.
Ah!
My maternal instincts are overwhelming. What an adorable child. I can tell at first glance that this is my child. Xianran, come here for a kiss. The voice of Jiang Zhinuan echoed from behind, prompting Jiang Zhinuan to turn around and behold Jiang Zhinuan, who had gathered his fringe with a headband, revealing his handsome forehead. On camera, his perfect bone structure was prominently displayed. Even dressed in the most casual tank top, his charm was undeniable. The flawless lines of his muscular physique and the prominent veins elicited gasps from the audience, as they wished to leap through the screen. The crew on site could hardly tear their eyes away, while Jiang Zhinuan maintained an aloof demeanor, scarcely glancing at others, even as he passed before the camera. Jiang Zhinuan strode over swiftly, his exaggeratedly long legs carrying him to Jiang Zhinuan, and he bent down to embrace her. Thank goodness those two future blondes did not charm my sister. On his way, the crew informed him that Jiang Zhinuan had once again silenced her detractors. Jiang Zhinuan surmised that it must have been Liu Jiangnan attempting to malign his sister once more. After gathering Jiang Zhinuan in his arms, he deliberately showcased her in front of the cameras, using a provocative gaze to convey to Liu Jiangnan that no matter her antics, he and Jiang Zhinuan would always stand united. Brother Zhinuan, these are the ingredients Xianran selected. Jiang Zhinuan glanced at Jiang Zhinuan with anticipation, pointing to the ingredients neatly arranged in a basket. Jiang Zhinuan stepped closer, his interest piqued as he examined the basket's contents. A balanced mix of meat and vegetables promised enhanced nutrition. Jiang Zhinuan sensed that Jiang Zhinuan had put considerable thought into her planning. However, he soon realized one thing. Xianran hadn't selected any of her favorite foods. Jiang Zhinuan gently inquired, pressing her face against Jiang Zhinuan's cheek. Jiang Zhinuan smiled and shook her head, using sign language to express her disinterest in snacks, though her heart whispered otherwise. The little cookies were somewhat expensive, and she was reluctant to indulge. As long as her brother Zhinuan was happy, she felt content. Jiang Zhinuan was touched. Had he not been able to hear the little one's inner thoughts, he might have been deceived by her innocent demeanor. Just as he was about to reassure Jiang Zhinuan that money was not a concern, and she could buy whatever she desired, he heard two voices simultaneously call out, Xianran, this is for you. And Xianran, I bought this for you too. Yan Hao and Chong Ling stood on either side of Jiang Zhinuan, each holding up Jiang Zhinuan's favorite yet unpurchased teddy bear cookies. In an instant, Jiang Zhinuan's eyes widened in surprise, her hands covering her mouth in disbelief as she glanced left and right. Jiang Zhinuan's eyes also widened in astonishment. What? They thought a mere bag of cookies could win over his little princess? Were children these days so audacious? Meanwhile, Jiang Zhinuan's inner voice echoed in Jiang Zhinuan's mind, ringing alarm bells. It turned out that Yan Hao and Chongling had returned other snacks, not because they fancied the teddy bear cookies, but because they wished to gift them to Xianran. They had clearly been reluctant to part with the other food, yet had not hesitated to do so. Chapter 105. Xianran felt somewhat moved. However, the teddy bear cookies were purchased with their hard-earned money, and she could not accept them.
Xianran, please take them.
You helped me earlier, and I wish to repay your kindness with this, Yan Hao said earnestly, while Tianshu Luyun nearby beamed with satisfaction, giving Yan Hao a thumbs up.
Oh my.
I'm truly smitten. Both of them bought Xiao Nuan teddy bear cookies. Yan Hao, fearing that Xiao Nuan might refuse, sought a reason for his gift.
Yet.
Dear child, I noticed that the first item you picked was indeed the teddy bear cookies. Ha ha ha, keep your voice down. We see through it but one T say a word. Laughter erupted as Luyun gave a thumbs up, her face radiating delight. Jiang Zhinuan felt his heart shatter gently. In a quest to salvage his heart, he thought, I am Jiang Zhinuan, the handsome man who shelters broken hearts. Xiaonuan, please accept them. Thank you for helping me earlier, Chongling chimed in. Jiang Zhinuan hesitated, and before she could respond, Jiang Zhinuan stepped towards the table laden with food. Her favorite brother, had yet to buy her anything, and these two little rascals needed to wait. Choose whatever you like, it's my treat. Jiang Zhinuan first glanced at Yan Hao and Chongling, then at Wang Fuel, finally turning to Jiang Zhinuan with a gentle smile. Xiaonuan, I have no shortage of money. Take whatever you desire. I hope you will also think of yourself more often. With his long fingers, he playfully scratched Jiang Zhinuan's nose. Then approached the teddy bear cookies, picking up several bags to place in the basket. He then moved to other snacks, selecting an abundance according to Jiang Zhinuan's preferences. Brother, this is a bit much, Jiang Zhinuan protested, placing her tiny hand on Jiang Zhinuan's arm, her delicate fingers pressing down adorably, reminiscent of a kitten's paw. Xiaonuan can share with her friends. All right, I understand. Jiang Zhinuan glanced at Yan Hao and Chongling, as well as Wang Fuel, who was cheering for Jiang Zhinuan, and withdrew her hand. As Jiang Zhinuan carried the basket to the production team to pay, Jiang Zhinuan approached Yan Hao and Chongling. She beamed like a flower and expressed her gratitude through sign language, then invited them. Why not come to my house this afternoon? We can share together. She took the initiative to grasp Yan Hao and Chongling's hands, instantly lifting their spirits and causing their cheeks to flush.
Great.
I'll visit your house tonight. Yan Hao exclaimed. Yes, I'll come to see you, Xiaonuan, Chongling added. From afar, Jiang Zhinuan's voice called out to Jiang Zhinuan. After she internally acknowledged him, she released their hands and ran to Jiang Zhinuan's side. After settling the payment, Jiang Zhinuan accepted the bag prepared by the production team, bending down to embrace Jiang Zhinuan. With one arm around her, he held the bag with the other. Even a simple bag looked like a fashionable accessory in his hands. Let us go home.
Yay.
As Jiang Zhinuan passed by Chongling and Yan Hao, he raised an eyebrow in triumph. My sister cannot be won over by just a bag of cookies, you know. Take note, young men. Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan returned to room number 3, where Little Grass's father had mended all the broken windows, and the walls were built up. He was now crafting stools from the remaining materials. The old grandmother and Little Grass sat nearby, watching the man at work, occasionally laughing and chatting while enjoying the watermelon he had cut. Observing such a warm and harmonious scene, Jiang Zhinuan slowly smiled, her large, beautiful eyes sparkling with joy. The grandmother, Little Grass, and her father had finally welcomed a better life, just like Xiaonuan. Everyone deserves happiness. I say to you all, Jiang Zhinuan, holding the kitchen knife, could no longer contain himself. Why does everyone come to my and Xiaonuan's house for every meal when you have stoves and gas at home? Chapter 106. Gazing at the crowd approaching with bags in hand and cheerful smiles, Jiang Zhinuan nearly lost his grip on the knife. It's because the meals from the big pot are delicious. Don't worry, Teacher Jiang, I'll be the chef today, Su Tingbai's voice rang out from behind. Jiang Zhinuan's head erupted with several veins. Enough is enough. Su Tingbai, if you ask my sister for snacks once more, I will chop you up for hot pot. This was truly too much. Su Tingbai, upon arrival, gravitated towards Jiang Zhinuan, not only demanding snacks for himself, but also expecting her to feed him. At first, Jiang Zhinuan could tolerate it, as Jiang Zhinuan didn't mind, He simply viewed it as her feeding a dog. But Su Tingbai grew increasingly audacious. Thank you, Xianran. You're so kind. Xianran, I want to eat chocolate. Could you break me off a piece? Xianran, I'm a bit thirsty. I do like to drink this too. How could Jiang Zhinuan endure this? Dogs cannot eat chocolate. Jiang Zhinuan scoffed, while Su Tingbai blinked in confusion. A cold glint flashed, and Su Tingbai's gaze fell upon the kitchen knife in Jiang Zhinuan's hand. He immediately straightened up. So, go chop firewood. To avoid frightening Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan kindly mouthed the second part of his message to Su Tingbai. Otherwise, I will chop you up for firewood. Yes, sir. Su Tingbai sprang to his feet and dashed toward the firewood pile, beginning to chop with a grim expression. Though we live in a society governed by law, Jiang Zhinuan's fists were quite formidable. Su Tingbai realized that in life, it is sometimes wise to back down. Jiang Zhinuan nodded in satisfaction, then bent down to wipe the crumbs from Jiang Zhinuan's lips. Xianran must save room for the meal I will prepare. Of course. Xianran will need a big bowl of rice. Jiang Zhinuan nodded in agreement. After finishing her sign language, Jiang Zhinuan smiled and got up, returning to the stove to continue his tasks. Tomorrow marked the final day, and in the afternoon, they would part ways with the grandmother and the others. Jiang Zhinuan felt a twinge of reluctance, remaining close to the grandmother and the little grass. The grandmother's small calico cat lay at Jiang Zhinuan's feet. The grandmother remarked that this calico cat was the most aloof among all the felines, yet since Jiang Zhinuan's arrival, it had followed her closely. It even waited by Jiang Zhinuan's room door while she slept, eager for the next day to nuzzle her hand. Upon hearing this, Jiang Zhinuan bent down and gently petted the little calico, who, without hesitation, revealed its soft belly to her. The grandmother then expressed her hope that Jiang Zhinuan could take the calico with her and care for it. Jiang Zhinuan stood up in surprise and asked in sign language, "Can I really take it? Can I bring it home?" Tian Luo Yun translated Jiang Zhinuan's signs for the grandmother, who nodded kindly in response. "I will ask Brother Jian." Jiang Zhinuan beamed as she ran to Jiang Jian, wrapping her arms around his thigh and looking up at him with sparkling eyes. The sheer cuteness of the moment nearly caused Jiang Jian to drop his meal in excitement. "Brother Jian, can little Moan take the cat home? I will take good care of it, keep the room clean, prepare its food, and even take it to the bathroom. Can I, Brother Jian?" After signing, Jiang Zhinuan held onto Jiang Jian's arm, gently swaying it. This was Jiang Zhinuan's first time acting cute since leaving the Jiang family. "Of course. Little Moan can do whatever she wishes. Your brother will always support you." Jiang Jian squatted down to meet Jiang Zhinuan's gaze. Fully aware that this was the first time she had actively sought something from him after their reunion. How could he possibly refuse? Jiang Zhinuan's earnestness melted his heart. What a delightful little one. Chapter 107. Yay. Thank you, Brother Jian. Jiang Zhinuan joyfully leaped into Jiang Jian's embrace, her small hands wrapping around his neck. After a gentle pat on her back and a nuzzle against her cheek, Jiang Zhinuan released him and bounded away. Watching her charming figure retreat, Jiang Jian's smile radiated warmth and tenderness. With loving eyes, he observed her rush to the grandmother, cradling the calico as if it were a treasure. Both little beings reveling in each other's company. The laughter that emanated from Jiang Zhinuan was like music to his ears. Jiang Jian resolved to help her overcome any psychological scars, ensuring that she could laugh freely and joyfully. Dinner that evening was sumptuous. As the first live broadcast of the children's show approached its conclusion, despite the many ups and downs, the ending was beautifully satisfying. The director, with a flourish, procured an array of fresh ingredients: tender beef, lamb, and crisp bamboo shoots. The crew sprang into action, bringing in tables and chairs, setting them up in the courtyard, and assisting in cooking, chopping wood, and rescuing the almost lifeless Su Tingbai. "Wow, this smells amazing. What is it?" Wing Fu exclaimed, sniffing the dishes prepared by the cameraman, giving a thumbs up while eagerly eyeing the food. Jiang Zhinuan stood beside him, her anticipation mirrored in her gaze. Before the cameraman could respond, Su Tingbai chimed in, "That's the little lamb you fed today, with a soul sauce draped over it." What? Jiang Zhinuan and Wang Fu Li's eyes widened in shock. Su Tingbai, reveling in his prank, was about to burst into laughter when a swift kick from Jiang Jiao and sent him flying across the room. Jiang Jiao and slowly retracted his exaggerated leg, bemused by the antics. How could we eat a little lamb? Wang Fu Lo whimpered. It smells so good. It's delicious, he proclaimed a few minutes later, giving a thumbs up. The chapter is not yet complete. Click to continue reading. At that moment, several comments floated across the screen. Wang Fuli's mom, I knew it. Wang Fuli's dad, Fula, I'm truly impressed. Wang Fuli's version of the delicious law, haha. Though I am a fan of Suga, I hope teacher Jiang will give him a few more hits. Don't hit his hands. He needs to write songs, and don't hit his neck. He must sing. Haha, this is a true fan. Amidst the raucous laughter and merriment, everyone finished dinner, tidied up the courtyard, and returned home to rest. Jiang Zhinuan followed Jiang Zhinuan, while the calico trailed behind her. Jiang Zhinuan lowered his head, and the two little ones simultaneously looked up at him, exuding cuteness. His heart melted once again. Due to the pet's inability to fly and the calico's small size, Jiang Zhinuan was uneasy about checking it as luggage. Thus, Xianran arranged a special vehicle for her. After the first recording of the children's show, Jiang Zhinuan had other commitments. So Xianran and Yuhai arrived in the village early to take Jiang Zhinuan and the little calico home. Jiang Zhinuan was somewhat reluctant, but had to accept the arrangement. Fearing that Xianran and Yuhai might win Jiang Zhinuan's heart, he nervously whispered in her ear as she fell asleep, who is little Nuan's favorite brother. It's Jian, of course. If Xianran were to witness the scene, he would surely erupt in anger. On their final day, the production team did not assign many tasks. They began by taking everyone on a tour of the village, marveling at the endless rice fields and praising the industriousness and capabilities of the farmers, as well as the robust support of national policies. Next, they gathered at the village courtyard for a meal, where Jiang Zhinuan and the village children played games together, thoroughly enjoying themselves. Finally, Jiang Zhinuan returned to room 3 to bid farewell to the grandmother and the others. Grandma, little Nuan wishes you health and safety. Please take good care of yourself. Chapter 108. Sister Xiao Chao, I hope we can meet again. You are a wonderful girl, a resilient little grass sister. Uncle, thank you for your attentive care of the grandmother. I wish you all the best. Jiang Zhinuan slowly conveyed her heartfelt farewell wishes through sign language, with Jiang Zhinuan standing beside her, translating her sentiments. The father of the little grass was deeply moved to tears. Although he had declined Jiang Xianran's offer, he knew that Jiang Xianran had helped him immensely, paying off debts, buying gifts for both the little grass and the grandmother, and even covering several years of tuition for the little grass. He recognized that Jiang Zhinuan was the daughter of a wealthy family, but was surprised that this young girl, having spent only a few days with them, would offer such beautiful blessings upon their parting. Uncle wishes you peace and happiness, and may all your dreams come true. The man, lacking in education, had struggled to articulate those words. After speaking, he felt a bit embarrassed, scratching his head as he saw Jiang Zhinuan's sincere, earnest nod. Wiping away his tears, he vowed to care for the grandmother and the little grass. If there was ever a way to repay Jiang Zhinuan and her family, he would certainly strive to do so. Little Nuan, we will meet again. Little grass embraced Jiang Zhinuan with enthusiasm, fully aware of their differing identities. Yet, she resolved to strive for greater heights, yearning for the day she would reunite with her dearest friend. Xianran, what troubles you? After releasing Jiang Zhinuan from her embrace, little grass observed her hesitance, and with a series of gestures, Jiang Zhinuan inquired about her distress. After much internal conflict, little grass finally extended her hand, revealing a beaded bracelet. The color scheme was unappealing, and the beads were merely inexpensive plastic. Little grass recognized that this bracelet was unworthy of Jiang Zhinuan, but she wished to present her with a gift, even if it were to be discarded. The adornments on Jiang Zhinuan's wrist should be far more exquisite and valuable. Is this for Xianran? Thank you, Sister Xiao Grass. I truly adore it. To little grass's astonishment, Jiang Zhinuan accepted the bracelet without hesitation, adorning her wrist with it. Xianran, it's rather unappealing. If you come across something more beautiful later, feel free to discard it. It is lovely. I will not throw it away, for it holds great significance to me. When Jiang Zhou and conveyed Jiang Zhinuan's sentiments, Little Grass's eyes widened in disbelief as she sought confirmation from Jiang Zhinuan, who nodded without reservation. Her smile radiating warmth and brightness, shattering the insecurities that had long plagued Little Grass. Sister Xiaograss, Xianran has something for you. Jiang Zhinuan removed her favorite hairpin from her head, its quality and design far surpassing the beaded bracelet. Little Grass instinctively protested. No, 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 Xianran. My gift is of little value compared to this. It feels unequal. Friendship knows no inequality. This hairpin is as beautiful as your bracelet. Jiang Zhinuan stood on tiptoe, fastening the hairpin in Little Grass's hair, gazing at her with satisfaction. Sister Xiaograss, I look forward to our next meeting. I, too, look forward to it, Xianran. You must be happy. Absolutely. Little Grass would forever cherish this day. Standing motionless, she watched the petite, charming girl depart, and sensing Little Grass's gaze, Jiang Zhinuan turned, smiling and waving. Sunlight cascaded upon Jiang Zhinuan, enveloping her in a radiant glow. How warm! The first phase of filming officially concluded, and the stars bid farewell to the production team. The young ones huddled together, exchanging chatter. Yan Hao and Chongling sensed something amiss, and upon looking up, they were met with the piercing glares not only from Jiang Zhinuan, but also from two other brothers. In contrast to Jiang Zhinuan's overt displeasure, Jiang Xianran appeared composed, his expression devoid of emotion, exuding a subtle detachment, which stemmed from Yan Hao and Chongling's failure to take Jiang Zhinuan's hand. Jiang Yuhai, on the other hand, wore a gentle smile, particularly when glancing at Jiang Zhinuan, his demeanor softening further. Yet, when his gaze shifted to the other two, a flicker of something different sparkled in his eyes.
Xianran.
It has been so long. Jiang Zhinuan, after chatting with the children, turned to see Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai waiting. Her face lit up, and she hurried over, arms wide open. Xianran, your elder brother has come to take you home. Xianran, your third brother misses you too. Jiang Yuhai, standing aside, pouted, imitating Jiang Xianran's tone, only to be met with several sharp glares from Jiang Xianran before he ceased. Jiang Xianran embraced Jiang Zhinuan, nodded at the production team to signal their departure, and took her luggage. Xianran, your second brother won't be home for the next couple of days. Remember to call him tonight.
Right.
Xianran will call second brother. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, with Jiang Xianran swiftly walking away with Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Yuhai bent down to scoop up the little calico cat and retrieve the luggage from Jiang Xianran's grip. Xianran, don't forget about your second brother. Xianran, if possible, could you call me at noon as well? Jiang Xianran suppressed his irritation. Could you send me a voice message in the morning, wishing your brother a good morning? Jiang Xianran held back his frustration. Maybe I should skip work altogether. Unable to contain himself any longer, Jiang Xianran exclaimed, get lost. He formed the words with his lips towards Jiang Zhinuan, delivering them without hesitation. Is this never-ending? As Jiang Zhinuan turned for a last look, he saw Jiang Zhinuan resting her head on Jiang Xianran's shoulder, raising her hand to wave at him. Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's heartfelt words, Jiang Zhinuan finally followed his manager into the car. Second brother, Xianran will frequently send voice messages and call you. Please take care. Xianran will wait for you at home. Jiang Zhinuan resolved to complete all his tasks swiftly and return home bearing gifts for Jiang Zhinuan. With the driver at the wheel, Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai sat in the back, while Jiang Zhinuan nestled between them with the calico cat in her arms. Jiang Zhinuan was elated, recounting the experiences of the past 3 days in sign language. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai gazed tenderly at the lively, radiant little girl, acknowledging that despite Jiang Zhinuan's apparent unreliability, he had indeed cared for Jiang Zhinuan exceptionally well over those 3 days, ensuring her clothes were always clean, her hair neatly styled, and her cheeks perpetually rosy. Compared to her previously fragile appearance, Jiang Zhinuan had gained a bit of weight, now exuding a healthy, vibrant aura. Jiang Xianran couldn't resist pinching the little one's cheek, and Jiang Zhinuan leaned into him willingly. The calico cat savored the treats Jiang Yuhai had brought, its whiskers twitching as it nestled against Jiang Zhinuan, purring melodiously. Brother, Xianran wishes to name the calico sister. After all, I am her sister. Of course. What name do you wish to give her? If Jiang Zhinuan had heard Jiang Xianran's voice at that moment, he would undoubtedly have shaken his head in disbelief at the transformation. In the presence of others, he was often taciturn and cold, radiating an aura that repelled. Yet beside Jiang Zhinuan, he seemed utterly transformed, even altering his tone. There was no denying it. He adored his little sister, Xianran. I haven't thought of a name yet. I've never named anything before. Jiang Zhinuan was concerned that the calico cat might not like the name she chose. So she pondered, biting her lip, her cheeks puffed out, resembling the cat nestled in her arms. Xianran, you could seek assistance from your online friends, Jiang Yuhai suggested. Jiang Zhinuan turned, her eyes sparkling with excitement as she blinked, her long lashes fluttering like playful butterflies. You could create a video asking the older brothers and sisters watching to help name the kitten. And then you could select your favorites and present them to the cat for it to choose. What a splendid idea. Xianran will make the video right away. Jiang Zhinuan beamed with anticipation, her lips curving into a lovely arc. When Jiang Xianran produced her phone, Jiang Zhinuan joyfully wiggled her feet, snuggling with the little calico cat. Jiang Xianran extended his arm, holding the phone up for the three of them, and began recording a video. The little calico sat on Jiang Zhinuan's lap, while she expressed her thoughts through sign language. Dear brothers, sisters, uncles, and aunts, little one wishes to ask for your help. Could you please help me name my little calico sister? Thank you all for your assistance. And may you all find joy every day. After recording the video, Jiang Xianran assisted Jiang Zhinuan in adding subtitles for the convenience of online viewers. Once satisfied that everything was in order, he clicked send. Following the first episode of the children's variety show, Jiang Zhinuan's popularity soared, surpassing that of her 5 peers, and she became the most talked about and followed child in the history of various children's shows. Moreover, the video featured Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, who, although not frequently seen, had already become the cherished ideals of many. The trio of perfect faces, accompanied by a well-behaved cat, graced the screen, and within a minute of posting, the likes surged into the thousands.
Aw, little Juan.
I was just thinking about you. And I can't believe I see you so soon. Oh no, you're so adorable and beautiful. My eyes can't handle it. I'm great at naming cats. This little calico is lovely. How about calling her Hua Hua?
Tang Yuan.
Yuan Yuan. Let us call her Nwomi. Just call her cat. Don't be ridiculous, haha, call her cat? Why not call yourself human? You can name the cat after the food you just ate. I had snail noodles. Let us name it Little Lion. The chapter remains unfinished. Click the next page to continue reading. What should I do? I just had nose soup. Teacher, you? You? Call her Xianran, call her Yuhai. This comment quickly rose to the top of the trending replies. It was evident why, and it was clear whose comment it was. Just off the plane, Jiang Zhinuan was distraught, furiously typing on his phone. This is outrageous. I haven't even filmed a video with Little Nuan, and they've already done it? Jiang Xianran, you're such a jerk, and Jiang Yuhai, you are too. I want to film as well.
Huh?
What's going on? Seeing the suddenly vanished video, Jiang Zhinuan furrowed his brow in confusion, and upon exiting, he found he could no longer access Jiang Zhinuan's homepage. Xiao Cheng, do you know what is happening? Jiang Zhinuan narrowed his eyes dangerously, sensing something amiss. Assistant Xiao Cheng glanced at the screen and casually chuckled, Teacher Jiang. Which unfortunate soul has been blocked?
Ha ha ha. Ha.
Xiao Cheng inexplicably felt a chill run down his spine, and as clarity returned, he suddenly realized, Jiang, Teacher Jiang, you aren't blocked, are you? It shouldn't be, right? Xiao Cheng cautiously inquired. Humph, it's me. Jiang Zhinuan's smile grew increasingly peculiar, finally erupting under the astonished gazes of those around him. It must be Jiang Xianran. Aha! He has gone too far. Why block me? Jiang teacher, don't open the car door. The car is still moving. Why treat me this way? Jiang Xianran. I'm going to take you on. Aha! Jiang teacher. This ISNTA convertible. The roof 1T open. Amid the chaos surrounding Jiang Zhinuan, Jiang Xianran remained composed, using Jiang Zhinuan's account to block the various outbursts from Jiang Zhinuan in the comments section. He then retrieved his own phone and left a comment. Chapter 111. After Jiang Xianran blocked him, the entire world fell silent. I wondered why I suddenly couldn't see my husband's comments. Sorry, Jian, but it's just too funny. Ha ha ha. Husband, I can't help it. After all, your brother is quite handsome, and I can't protest, hee hee. How can you all be like this? Then I'll do the same. Name the cat, name the cat. Let us not worry about Jian for now. Only in the world where Jian was the only one hurt did laughter prevail. Despite the little interlude, the netizens in the comments section did not forget the original purpose. They continued to suggest names for the little calico. Meow meow.
Mian mian.
Nyo hulu katchan. Jiang Zhinuan had nearly mastered typing with a QWERTY keyboard. Her excellent grasp of pinyin allowed her to adapt quickly. While cradling the little calico, she perused the suggested names in the comment section, responding to several users whose suggestions resonated with her. The names she chose included Mian Mian, Ma Shu, Pikachu, Gulu, and Heishio. Jiang Zhinuan was eager to write these names down on paper for the little calico to choose from. After finalizing the names for the little calico to select, Xianran helped Jiang Zhinuan record another video. Yuhai and Xianran appeared once more, just as before. Their interest lay not in the camera, but in the Jiang Zhinuan nestled between them. To be honest, after watching the two videos, I had yet to see either Zhongzong or teacher Yuhai's full face. It was always their profiles. Their gazes were so indulgent, and their profiles so perfect. It left my heart racing. Goodness. It's not fair. Why is my brother a Kinder Surprise egg? I want a handsome brother too. At least your brother is a Kinder Surprise egg. Mine is no different from a freak and always steals my stuff. Please let me be Little Nuan in my next life. The chapter remains unfinished. Click the next page to continue reading. That ID belonging to Xianran the jerk can't possibly be Jian's alternate account, right? I feel like it is, after all, aside from him. No one else would dare harbor such resentment. Why does Xianran the jerk block me? I also want to interact with Little Nuan. Xianran the jerk, do you think blocking just one of my accounts will make me surrender?
No.
If one of me falls, there are thousands more of me. Xianran the jerk, Little Nuan. Xianran, that bad guy, is bullying your second brother. Xianran lightly clicked his tongue, decisively blocking that user. Watching the familiar interface, Jian smirked, biting down on his molars. After returning the phone to Xiaochen, he extended his hand to the driver. Let me borrow your phone. Teacher Jiang, if we're all blocked, you won't be able to see Miss Nuan's videos for the next few days. The manager sat beside him, exuding helplessness. Had it not been for the manager's account being tied to Jiang's studio official account, his account would have undoubtedly been the first to be blocked after Jiang. I don't care. Jiang clenched his molars, defiant. I can't even watch Little Nuan's live stream. Jiang paused, experiencing a moment of intense contemplation before, in a fit of anger, he huffed. He crossed his arms. This was indeed something Xianran could do, and Jiang could only temporarily settle down. He resolved that upon returning home, he would definitely clarify the unfair treatment he had received from Jiang Zhinuan, unmask Xianran's true nature. The event organizers, witnessing the trending topic, were nearly overwhelmed with joy. Jiang blocked by his brother. Jiang, thousands upon thousands of me. Thousands upon thousands of Jiang blocked. Originally, it was a momentous occasion to have Jiang attend the event, but to everyone's surprise, he trended on several hot searches just before the event commenced. Jiang, the more he strives, the more heart-wrenching it becomes. Ha ha ha, countless Jiang have been blocked. Who could be so cruel? Does my husband still have any pride left? I am so eager to see Zhang Laosher's current state and reaction. Chapter 112. He is about to have a live broadcast. And I have already set my alarm to secure a front row seat. The organizers managed to attract a plethora of onlookers without spending a single penny. And the event's keywords climbed to the top of the trending searches. The organizers declared that their extensive pre-event hype had finally come to fruition. Due to the considerable distance, in order to alleviate Jiang Zhinuan's boredom, Xianran and Yuhai specifically chose several scenic spots to stop and accompany Jiang Zhinuan for a prolonged period. They were in no rush to return home. Nothing mattered more than Jiang. It was as if they were taking Jiang Zhinuan on a trip. Xianran had booked a presidential suite for the night, marking their first time accompanying Jiang Zhinuan to spend the night away from home. Jiang Yuhai also prepared a new little dress for Jiang Zhinuan. The sweet surroundings were beautiful, and he wanted to capture lovely pictures of Jiang Zhinuan while also recording her delightful moments with his brush. He intended to remember and preserve every detail of Jiang Zhinuan's growth in his own way, making up for his previous neglect.
Wow.
A beach. Little Nuan loves it. Upon arriving at their accommodation for the night, Jiang Canyang joyfully dashed to admire the scenery, and the little Sanhua didn't feel shy. Bouncing alongside Jiang Zhinuan on its four legs. Even passers-by couldn't help but take out their phones to capture the charming duo, their warmth radiating through the screen, evoking smiles from onlookers. Little Nuan, should we head back inside first to decide on a name for little Sanhua? Okay. The two little ones, who had just been leaning against the aquarium glass, turned their heads upon hearing Jiang Xianran's voice. Their expressions were strikingly similar, causing Jiang Xianran to smile even more tenderly. He bent down, opened his arms to Jiang Zhinuan, and the beaming Jiang Zhinuan hurried over to him. Her clear, beautiful eyes curved slightly, and her rosy cheeks were tinged with a lovely blush. The twin ponytails she wore swayed as she ran, illuminating the entire scene with her brilliance. Let's go. As Jiang Zhinuan leaped into Jiang Xianran's embrace, he felt her heartfelt laughter. Jiang Xianran gently cradled her head with one hand while using the other to tap the little Sanhua's head. Let's go. Once Jiang Zhinuan had hugged little Sanhua, Jiang Xianran stood up and led her back to their designated room. Jiang Yuhai, holding borrowed paper and a pen, handed them to Jiang Zhinuan, who diligently tore the paper and wrote down name after name. Jiang Yuhai recorded the entire process with his camera, ensuring that the netizens would be aware of the name selection process and outcome. Under the warm light, Jiang Zhinuan wrote each name with utmost seriousness, treating little Sanhua as her sister as family. Baby, you need to choose one. After folding all the slips of paper and placing them on the floor, she gently patted little Sanhua's head. To her surprise, little Sanhua seemed to understand her intent. After pawing at the slips several times, it bit down on one of the paper balls. You chose this one? Alright, let me see what name you selected. Jiang Zhinuan picked up the paper ball and slowly unfolded it, first showing it to the camera before looking at it herself. Mian Mian. From now on, you shall be called Mian Mian. You are a little cat with a name now. Little Nuan will strive to speak, and one day, you will surely hear my voice. Embracing Mian Mian, Jiang Zhinuan nuzzled her face against Mian Mian, eagerly anticipating the moment when Mian Mian would run towards her, having heard her voice. After the video was released, netizens flooded the comment section. Ah, little Sanhua chose the name I suggested. I am so happy. Mian Mian is adorable. Mian Mian really listens well, always staying by little Nuan's side. Chapter 113. Once little Nuan can speak again, I must hear her call Mian Mian. Poor baby, I will always be by your side. I will go to Liu Jiangnan's comment section and scold her again. It's wonderful that you can still scold her. I just received my graduation certificate yesterday and got blocked by her. Senior graduated. Haha, what was your thesis? I said Liu Jiangnan is an idiot. I want to go to her comment section to claim my graduation certificate too. Wait, Jiang Canyang just posted a video. Did she adopt a cat as well? This person is really something. She is just fixated on little Nuan. Whatever little Nuan does, she does too. I must go and take a look. A few hours ago, while Jiang Zhinuan filmed a video with her two brothers, soliciting opinions from netizens, Liu Jiangnan suggested they find a cat. Jiang Canyang was trying on a new outfit that Liu Jiangnan had bought for her, and Liu Jiangnan informed her that Jiang City would be attending a charity gala in a few days, allowing family members to accompany them. Jiang Canyang instructed all the servants to prepare thoroughly, ensuring everyone knew that the sole heiress of the Jiang family was her, Jiang Canyang, not Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan's cat is utterly hideous, gaudy and flashy. Humph, she can only keep that rustic cat she brought from the countryside. Mom, if I am to raise a cat, it must be the most beautiful ragdoll. After Liu Jiangnan agreed, she cast a casual glance at the nearby servants, who hurried off to prepare a ragdoll cat for Jiang Canyang. As Liu Jiangnan watched the trending searches, she realized that the more popular Jiang Zhinuan became, the more difficult it was for her to act. That wretched new Jiangdan, even raising a cat can make it to the trending searches. Mom, what right does she have? As Jiang Canyang finished trying on her outfit, she approached Liu Jiangnan and noticed Jiang Zhinuan's name among the top trending searches. Her fists clenched in frustration. It's all because of her. She has taken my brothers away, stolen my spotlight. It should have been me destined for stardom. At this charity gala, you must perform exceptionally well. Mother has arranged for someone to live stream the entire event. Liu Jiangnan gently stroked Jiang Canyang's face, reassuring her that although her daughter might be slightly less attractive, she had her own means. Yes, mother. I will not disappoint you and father. I want my brothers to see that the one who is adored is me, not Jiang Zhinuan. The servants acted swiftly, and before long, they brought several ragdoll cats for Jiang Canyang to choose from. After careful selection, she picked the most beautiful one, its eyes sparkling like jewels, far surpassing Jiang Zhinuan's cat in every aspect. With satisfaction, Jiang Canyang proclaimed, as she held the small ragdoll in her arms, that she would sit on the sofa, maintaining her perfect smile for her first photo shoot. To ensure everyone could admire her exquisite gown and to make her appear even more photogenic, the servants set up numerous lighting fixtures. Jiang Canyang's words were nearly indistinguishable from those expressed by Jiang Zhinuan. She even copied them verbatim, without a second thought. After the first shoot concluded, Jiang Canyang requested to see the footage, pleased with her performance. Just as the servants were about to share the video, Jiang Canyang suddenly grasped one of their hands. Why have this cat's eyes become so small? Jiang Canyang was rather displeased. The sole reason she had chosen this plush toy was due to its beautiful eyes, yet during the photo shoot, the eyes of the plush had become mere slits, which Jiang Canyang found utterly unattractive. My lady, it is due to the lighting. When cats encounter bright light, their eyes will appear this way. If we were to use a fill light,
No.
the fill light must remain on. The cat's eyes must be perfectly round. Jiang Canyang insisted stubbornly. The servants exchanged troubled glances. Such a demand was simply unattainable. At that moment, Liu Jiangnan's voice broke through. Is it really that difficult? Liu Jiangnan approached, looking down upon the kneeling servants. Isn't there a type of eye drop called mydriatic solution? But, madam, using that would blind a cat. One servant bravely interjected, believing it to be too cruel. It wouldn't be instant blindness. Besides, our Jiang family cannot even afford a cat. Jiang Canyang retorted. Just do as I say, less talk, more action. It's better for everyone. Seeing that Liu Jiangnan had made her decision, the servants had no choice but to prepare the mydriatic solution. Mother always knows what to do. I adore mother. Jiang Canyang's voice rang out suddenly. The plush toy, still young, was startled by her exclamation. Though it did not scratch Jiang Canyang, it snagged her new dress. You wretched cat. This is a new dress. Jiang Canyang exclaimed angrily, gripping the plush toy's paw and forcibly breaking its claw, causing it to yowl in pain. In her fury, she tossed it to the servants to deal with. Hurry up and finish the shoot. I have no patience to play with a cat. The servant, prepared with the mydriatic solution, dripped it into the toy's eyes, and indeed, as Liu Jiangnan had stated, the plush's eyes remained wide and innocent-looking. Yet the means were cruel. After the second shoot, upon her confirmation that the video was flawless, the well-behaved, noble-looking plush was ready for the servants to edit and release the video along with its caption, Little Yang has made a new friend. Can everyone help me name my plush? Jiang Canyang's online army swiftly flooded the comment section with praise. Little Yang is as adorable as her plush.
Wow.
Little Yang looks like a princess. Such a beautiful dress. This plush is truly charming, with its round eyes and round head. No wonder it's Little Yang's friend. Let us call it Roundy. How can you name the cat of the Jiang family something so mundane? Indeed, it should be named Molly in my opinion. How about P.O.? Initially, the comments satisfied Jiang Canyang, but 3 minutes later, the comment section turned infuriating. Do you even have a cat? That cat must suffer with you. Learn. Learn, what have you learned from my little Nuan? Why not study instead? And what else with the English name? Does Jiang Canyang even comprehend it? Honestly, it should be called dog shit. Don't be like that, the cat is innocent. Call it, my little master is a jerk. How sophisticated. Call it the genius Jiang Canyang. What about the wicked woman Liu Jiangnan? Let us name it Xiao Liu to commemorate Jiang Canyang's 6-point test score. 0 is fine too. After getting 6 points, it will undoubtedly score 0. The sharp tongues of this generation of netizens were warming hearts, yet one user pointed out a discrepancy.
Wait.
Why is the light in this room so bright, yet the cat's eyes remain so round? As realization dawned, many responded, "What's wrong with that? Is there an issue?" When a cat's eyes are exposed to bright light, the pupils contract into slits. With the brightness around Jiang Canyang, how come the cat in her arms still has round eyes? Every cat's constitution is different. My little Yang's cat is adorable, hence the big eyes. Are you daft? How can that be linked to constitution? Unless this plush is blind, it shouldn't be like this. How could our little Yang's cat possibly be blind? Could it be that Jiang Canyang used midriatic solution on this cat?
Goodness.
Animal cruelty. This aligned with my perception of Jiang Canyang. She has always been a mischievous character. Could she have truly used midriatic solution? Jiang Canyang quickly responded, "The cat is not your toy." Seeing the comments directed at Jiang Canyang, Liu Jiangnan had anticipated this, and she issued a statement from her own account, hastily filming a video of Jiang Canyang playing with the plush. Liu Jiangnan asserted that the high brightness was due to post-production, not excessively bright lighting on set, and that the plush's pupils would indeed contract when exposed to bright light. Her preemptive statement incited a frenzy among their fans, while other netizens chose to ignore them and left, not wishing to give them any attention. Even with Liu Jiangnan's hired commentators bouncing around, they couldn't trend on social media. She was forced to buy her way onto the trending list, yet due to a lack of fan interaction, the entry quickly fell off. No matter, we still have a backup plan. My daughter will surely shine at the charity gala. Xianran had always been disinterested in such events, and Liu Jiangnan did not believe that the socialite Xianran would skip this gala. Jian and Zhinuan was naturally unqualified to attend such high society gatherings. All the accolades would go to Jiang Canyang. After bathing, Jian and Zhinuan was deworming her pet Mian, which was adorably nestled on her lap, purring contentedly without any signs of distress. "Bulmwan, would you like to go out and play?" The suite's theme was an aquarium, visible from outside, showcasing various marine creatures. Upon hearing Jiang Xianran's voice, Jiang and Zhinuan nodded enthusiastically. "Sure. Once I finish deworming Mian, I'll go." After completing the final step, Jiang and Zhinuan stood up eagerly, with Mian equally excited. It adored fish, especially the colorful ones. As Jiang Xianran opened the door, the two little ones bounced out joyfully, with Mian darting about chaotically. Jiang and Zhinuan smiled, her lips curling upward, genuinely happy at the sight. Yuhai followed behind, habitually observing the scenery with his eyes, etching the images into his mind, and later translating them onto canvas. "Mian, come here. Look, jellyfish." Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai watched the two little ones, marveling at Mian, which, without needing any commands, jumped over at Jiang and Zhinuan's beckoning. "Big brother. Third brother. Look, clownfish.
Wow.
Such a big fish. Bigger than little Nuan." Jiang and Zhinuan opened her mouth in awe, pressing her little hands against the aquarium glass while gazing up at the large fish swimming by. Mian also raised its little paw to rest on the glass. Jiang Xianran took out his phone, capturing numerous photos of Jiang and Zhinuan from the perfect angle, using the sweetest smile of hers as his phone wallpaper. Jiang Yuhai contemplated how to depict Jiang and Zhinuan's image on canvas. "Brother, I want to go over there." "All right, I'll follow." Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai responded in turn, as Jiang and Zhinuan turned gracefully, her skirt swaying like a blooming flower, brimming with vitality. Thinking about Jiang and Zhinuan still attending an event, without time to unleash a torrent of comments beneath his posts, Jiang Xianran decided to share his artwork. A total of over 10 photographs were shared, and though the captions were simple, the love for Jiang and Zhinuan nearly overflowed the screen. "My little Nuan must remain carefree." Once the works were released, delighted fans rushed to engage in interaction. Not only fans but various brands also appeared in the comment section. Jiang and Zhinuan's popularity was evident. If she were to become a spokesperson, it would not only ensure heightened engagement and sales but also potentially lead to a buy-one-get-three offer. Jiang Xianran, Jiang Zhinuan, and Jiang Yuhai would undoubtedly vie to appear alongside Jiang and Zhinuan, and regardless of who accompanied her, the brands would certainly benefit immensely. At that moment, Jiang Xianran received an invitation, to be precise, a second invitation, a charity gala, which allowed family members to attend. Observing Jiang, Zhinuan in the distance. Astonished by the appearance of a water-drop fish, Jiang Xianran contemplated for a moment before responding to the organizer. I will consult my sister, and if she agrees, we will attend the gala. The organizer was pleasantly surprised. After sending a flurry of well-wishes, they expressed their eagerness for Jiang Xianran and the others' arrival. After playing for a long while, Jiang Zhinuan reluctantly embraced Mian and made her way back to Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, returning to their room. In Chapter 116, Jiang Xianran also sought Jiang Zhinuan's opinion. A charity gala? Little Muan had never attended one. She expressed her desire to go. Jiang Zhinuan communicated her thoughts through sign language, looking hopefully at Jiang Xianran, who gently pinched her cheek and said softly, "All right, we shall go together."
Hooray.
Little Muan can attend the gala with her brothers. Mian, do you think there will be princesses at the gala? Jiang Zhinuan sat expectantly on the bed, clutching Mian, her feet swinging with joy. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai wanted to inform Jiang Zhinuan. There will be princesses. Jiang Zhinuan is a little princess. The charity gala was scheduled for the day after tomorrow. Jiang Yuhai had just completed his liaison work with the police, and as for Jiang Zhinuan, brother, will the second brother attend? Jiang Xianran glanced at the time, and then at the phone on the table. He will let you know shortly. 3, 2, 1. Jiang Xianran's phone vibrated violently on the table, almost as if it were declaring its intent to leap off if unanswered. Jiang Yuhai understood and chuckled helplessly as he approached the table to pick up the phone. The moment the call connected, Jiang Yuhai saw Jiang Zhinuan sitting in a car, presumably eager to speak with Jiang Zhinuan after finishing work.
Ah.
Third brother, go ahead and put me on with Little Muan. Little Muan, do you miss your second brother? Jiang Yuhai looked at the phone screen with some skepticism. Indeed, he hadn't put it on speaker. How could Jiang Zhinuan's voice be so high, as if he were shouting through a megaphone? TSK, Jiang Xianran, displeased, snatched the phone from Jiang Yuhai's hand, silently wishing he could block Jiang Zhinuan's number for the noise. It's the second brother. Little Muan, I'm on my way to see you, Jiang Zhinuan said, pouting as he held the phone. In a world without Little Muan, how could one possibly survive? Really? Is the second brother coming too? Jiang Zhinuan sat in front of the phone, her beautiful big eyes filled with anticipation, eagerly signing her inquiry to Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan, feeling a surge of pride, let out a soft hum. Surprised? Even though he couldn't hear Jiang Zhinuan's heart while on the phone, Jiang Zhinuan, was a genius. In the few days spent with her, he had already learned sign language. The second brother is on his way to meet you. And he brought a gift for Little Muan. Jiang Zhinuan was willing to exert himself just to see Jiang Zhinuan. Little Muan will wait for you here, second brother. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, signing her agreement. Jiang Zhinuan, reluctant to end the call so soon, began recounting the events of the day to Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Xianran glanced at the time. It was getting late, and he couldn't let Jiang Zhinuan disturb Jiang Zhinuan's rest. She was still a child, needing ample sleep to grow. As for Jiang Zhinuan, he could go wherever he pleased. Second brother, Little Muan will attend the charity gala with the eldest and third brothers. Will you come with Little Muan? Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's thoughts, Jiang Xianran hesitated to end the call, and as he looked at the screen, his handsome eyes darkened. Jiang Zhinuan had better not dampen Jiang Zhinuan's spirits. Of course. The second brother will accompany our little princess to the gala, Jiang Zhinuan said while glaring at Jiang Xianran, as if to assert his understanding.
Great.
Little Muan is so looking forward to it. This will be Little Muan's first gala with her brothers. Jiang Zhinuan beamed, leaning against Jiang Xianran, making Jiang Zhinuan on the other end of the screen almost press the driver's pedal to the floor in haste to reach Jiang Zhinuan. Little Muan, it's time to sleep. Let us save the rest for tomorrow.
Shall we?
Jiang Xianran gently lowered his head, nuzzling Jiang Zhinuan's cheek, and she obediently nodded. Second brother. Little Muan is feeling a bit sleepy and will go to bed now. Little Muan will wake up early to say good morning to second brother. Good night, Little Muan.
Good night.
Second brother. In Chapter 117, Jiang Zhinuan wished to converse with Jiang Zhinuan a little longer, but Jiang Xianran mercilessly extended his finger and abruptly ended the video call. Jiang Zhinuan was left holding the phone, huffing as he stared at the screen displaying the call-ended message. The manager and assistant exchanged glances,
sensing that he was about to do something.
They watched as Jiang Zhinuan opened his album. filled with photos taken by the production team that captured the beautiful memories of Jiang Zhinuan and himself from the first episode of their variety show. You have photos, I have them too. I want to post them as well. Edit, send. The manager rubbed his eyes, feeling as though Jiang Zhinuan had just released dozens of photos at once. Haha, when little Nuan sees the photos I posted, she will think I'm the best brother in her heart. Jiang Zhinuan boasted, admiring the images which, thanks to the professional production crew, beautifully showcased Jiang Zhinuan's charm. Satisfied, he gazed at the pictures. The assistant, after a moment's contemplation, finally spoke. Jiangji, there is something I must tell you.
What?
Jiang Zhinuan, leaning back in his chair, asked lazily. You've been blocked by little Jiang. Shut up, Jiang Zhinuan exclaimed, flustered.
So?
Miss Little Nuan 1TC your posts. The assistant took a deep breath and delivered the news. In the blink of an eye, Jiang Zhinuan, who had been enjoying the photos, suddenly sat up, exclaiming something rather ungracious. Jiang Xianran, when I get back, I must obtain little Nuan's account to unblock me. Jiang Zhinuan smirked, knowing this would not pose a challenge for him. Regarding the photos Jiang Zhinuan shared, netizens expressed, the descriptions are vivid, creating a strong visual impression. I wonder if Jian's husband has been released from the blacklist. If he had, his brother's comment section would undoubtedly showcase his rants.
Ha ha ha.
Does my husband still care about his dignity? Regarding Jiang Jian's works and his series of outbursts in the comment section, Jiang Xianran remarked that she couldn't see it, casually saving a few solo photos of Jiang Zhinuan. Indeed, the decision to confiscate Jiang Jian's phone by the production team was the wisest choice. Look how beautiful the photos turned out. Jiang Xianran gazed at Jiang Zhinuan, who lay on the bed, listening to Jiang Yuhai telling stories, while cradling the peacefully sleeping Nian. Jiang Xianran slowly rose. Although he could inform the organizers tomorrow through his assistant, he understood that they would be awaiting his message. And given the late hour, it seemed unnecessary to keep the assistant working overtime. Jiang Xianran proactively replied to the organizers, who responded almost instantly, their excitement and joy palpable even in the message they sent. The rest would be handled by the assistant in communication with the organizers tomorrow. The most pressing matter at hand was that Jiang Xianran sat on the sofa, his long legs crossed, elegant fingers resting against his face, exuding a refined demeanor. After finishing the story for little Nuan, Jiang Yuhai left the bedside and approached Jiang Xianran. He wanted to prepare the most beautiful clothing for Xianran. Jiang Zhinuan might not care much about her attire. Having grown accustomed to hardship, even the simplest dress would delight her. However, Jiang Xianran did not wish to treat this matter lightly by casually ordering a dress for Jiang Zhinuan. Leave this to me, big brother, Jiang Yuhai said softly, not only to avoid waking Jiang Zhinuan but also to prepare a surprise for her. In fact, the gift I brought for little Nuan was not only that piano, but also an evening gown. The reason it had not arrived yet was due to sizing issues. After discussing with the designer, it would be airlifted today once adjusted to the correct measurements. At this moment, it was still daytime. All right, you truly are reliable, Jiang Xianran remarked, his brows easing as he trusted Jiang Yuhua's taste and efficiency. They intended to let everyone know that the precious girl they cherished was their one and only sister, Jiang Zhinuan. Before long, a design maestro posted his creation on an international social platform, accompanied by an elaborate description. After translation, the text proclaimed it to be the perfect artwork, symbolizing the glory of a princess. The designer's post not only soared to the top of trending topics abroad but also garnered immense attention domestically. Everyone praised the conceptual brilliance of the gown, its opulent elegance and luxurious embellishments, while simultaneously curious about the identity of the dress's owner, the princess the designer referred to. Houston. He has returned with his masterpiece. The renowned master from F country certainly lives up to his reputation. However, looking at the size, this dress seems to be made for a child. Why does this style seem so familiar? The gown, crafted from pink satin, diverges from Houston's previous designs, presenting a stunning Chinese-style dress that exudes Eastern charm, maintaining grandeur while ensuring exquisite detail. It skillfully incorporates various floral elements, blending ethereal grace with ancient elegance within the design. The pearls adorning the flowers shimmer beautifully, while the delicate sheer fabric adds an exquisite touch. Naturally, considering the wearer is a child, the skirt's design is exceptionally clever, ensuring luxury while embodying the playful spirit unique to childhood. It is no wonder this has sparked intense discussions domestically. Who could the owner of this gown be? I am utterly curious. Perhaps it is a young lady celebrating her birthday? The golden threads on the skirt are made of pure gold. Does it really matter if there is one more wealthy person in the world? This chapter is not over yet. Click the next page to continue reading. Have you not seen the pearls on the gown? One pearl costs as much as my monthly salary. Your salary seems quite high. I can afford at most half a pearl. I am so curious about who this gown will belong to. Perhaps it currently lacks an owner. Houston tends to release the completed gowns for auction by the wealthy elite. Yes, 2 young ladies competed for Houston's work 2 years ago. Forget about competing. If I were a wealthy heiress, I would spend money to outbid anyone for this dress. At this moment, Jiang Xianran was occupied with work, while Jiang Yuhai had returned to his room to freshen up, and neither paid attention to the online discourse. After Houston released the gown's photo, the charity gala organizers also posted an announcement. Due to the unique nature of the event, it would be live-streamed for better engagement. This marks the first time a gala has been entirely live-streamed, and the organizers' announcement quickly drew significant attention. They stated that the list of guests to be revealed next had been approved by the guests themselves, in no particular order, but because C comes first alphabetically, everyone immediately noticed Jiang Cheng's name. Following Jiang Cheng were Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang. Liu Jiangnan reposted the announcement, expressing gratitude for the organizers' invitation, and subsequently, using Jiang Canyang's account, shared a post. Little Yang loves Daddy the most. Daddy always gets him what he wants. Daddy also says that Little Yang is his little princess. Little Yang is so happy. This post, combined with the gown's image released by Houston, and considering the gown was designed for a young girl, led netizens to speculate that Jiang Cheng had purchased the dress for Jiang Canyang. Oh my, it is no wonder Jiang Cheng, the wealthiest man in Asia, is so generous. This gown must be a gift for his precious daughter, Little Yang. I am so envious. Let me be Little Yang in my next life. Make way. The real princess, Little Yang, is here to claim her father's gift. My intuition was spot on. I felt this gown was meant for Little Yang the moment it appeared. Jiang Canyang? Is this gown really that long? Can she even wear it? Her legs aren't that long, are they? What do you know? Gowns are meant to trail on the ground. Don't embarrass yourself with your ignorance. However, this style of gown cannot possibly trail on the ground. The designer certainly knows more about gown design than you do. Don't overestimate yourself by critiquing a designer of such caliber. Some individuals are green with envy over our Little Yang, especially since her beloved mute cannot wear such a lavish gown. Yet, isn't Jiang Zhinuan Jiang Cheng's biological daughter? Just a passerby. I don't quite understand why Jiang Cheng seems to favor his stepdaughter over Jiang Zhinuan. Of course, our Little Yang is obedient and sensible. I have long heard that Jiang Zhinuan has a terrible disposition, always prone to lying. Otherwise, why would Jiang Cheng prefer his stepdaughter over his biological daughter? Just as this netizen finished criticizing Jiang Zhinuan, feeling quite pleased with themselves, they noticed their comment had been reposted and replied to by someone. Jiang Zhinuan, due to Jiang Cheng's disdain, isn't that simple? One comment from Jiang Zhou and unleashed a torrent of onlookers. Just a moment ago, they were agitated by Jiang Canyang's fans' arrogance, and the next moment they found themselves reading Jiang Zhou's retort. What? Is he being so blunt? There was no buffer at all. I am astonished. Teacher Jiang is as fearless as ever. Jiang Zhinuan, a public figure, cannot publicly insult his father, no matter the family conflicts they may have. Jiang Zhinuan, without a hint of hesitation, commented, Jiang Zhinuan, you are quite shameless. Cursing you has become second nature. Jiang Zhinuan is unrestrained. This chapter is not yet finished. Click to continue reading on the next page. The laughter of Jiang Zhinuan is infectious. Jiang Zhinuan slapped Jiang Cheng, also delivering a slap to the foolish dog that attempted to morally bind Jiang Zhinuan. No matter how Jiang Zhinuan's defenses are breached, it is evident that Jiang Cheng simply does not favor Jiang Zhinuan. Instead, he holds affection for Jiang Canyang, purchasing a gown solely for my dear Xiaoyang, which incensed Jiang Zhinuan. Liu Jiangnan was quite pleased with these comments. She initially intended to leverage the charity gala to promote Jiang Canyang's affluent persona. And upon seeing the photographs released by Houston, Liu Jiangnan felt as though destiny was on her side. This gown was so exquisite that even Liu Jiangnan found it hard to tear her gaze away. Houston did not disclose the owner of the gown, and according to the rules, if one desires it, they may bid for it. She posted the announcement using Jiang Canyang's account solely to exploit Jiang Cheng's vanity. With so many netizens elevating him and praising him, while simultaneously establishing a commendable father figure. Even if Jiang Cheng initially had no intention of purchasing a gown for Jiang Canyang, public opinion would surely compel him to do so. However, Liu Jiangnan failed to account for several critical factors. Jiang Xianran would attend the gala. Jian and Zhinuan would also be present, and likewise, Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Yuhai, two celebrities, would accompany Jiang and Zhinuan. This gown already had an owner. It was designed collaboratively by Jiang Yuhai and Houston and given to Jiang and Zhinuan as a meeting gift. Houston's reason for not revealing the gown's owner was straightforward. Houston sought to create suspense, allowing more individuals to appreciate the magnificent gown. Ultimately, Liu Jiangnan did not anticipate being slapped in the face again. After showering, Jiang Yuhai picked up his phone and promptly liked and shared the photograph posted by Houston. Houston responded almost immediately, expressing gratitude for Jiang Yuhai's cooperation and communication, and was thrilled to design such a uniquely Eastern gown for Jiang Yuhai's sister, Jiang Zhinuan. Houston even stated, "I eagerly anticipate seeing Xianran in this gown. It is truly regrettable that I cannot witness it in person. If given the opportunity, I must meet this delightful little princess." Chapter 120 is indeed filled with grandeur. Jiang Yuhai thanked Houston for the compliments directed at Jiang Zhinuan and subsequently published a post on a domestic social media platform, accompanied by a video recorded by Houston for Jiang Yuhai. The caption was simple, yet it overflowed with Jiang Yuhai's affection for Jiang Zhinuan. "Once Xianran awakens, she will behold the second gift I have bestowed upon her." Immediately after Jiang Yuhai's post, the first comment came from Jiang Zhinuan, a testament to how leisurely he currently is. Jiang Zhinuan remarked, "Not bad, not bad. Influenced by me, your taste has indeed improved." Jiang Yuhai, possessing a good-natured disposition, simply smiled at Jiang Zhinuan's cheeky comment and replied with a "Thank you, brother." Shortly thereafter, Jiang Xianran responded to Jiang Zhinuan. In order to convey his exasperation, Jiang Xianran deliberately removed Jiang Zhinuan from his blacklist. Rather than arguing with Jiang Xianran, Jiang Zhinuan's first course of action was to rush to the comment section of Jiang Xianran's work, fervently praising how beautiful Jiang Zhinuan is and how adorable and sunny his sister is, followed by a flurry of remarks criticizing Jiang Xianran's lack of decorum. 5 minutes later, Jiang Xianran, a distinguished guest on the blacklist, noted, "My husband has ceased commenting, indicating he has once again been blacklisted. Such a lively atmosphere is truly delightful. This is the best way for family to interact." Despite the playful squabbles among the three brothers, their affection for Xianran is undeniable. According to Houston, the sketch of this gown was drafted by Jiang Yuhai himself. He truly is a genius artist, remarkable. This chapter is not yet finished. Click to continue reading on the next page. The first gift is a pink crystal piano, correct? I eagerly anticipate seeing Xianran in this gown while playing the piano. The gown and the piano are perfect companions. This means that even before Jiang Yuhai returned to the country, this gown already belonged to Xianran.
Indeed.
This signifies that the creation of this gown stemmed from a brother's love for his sister. How dare some individuals attempt to seize it? Who would have thought? After laying the groundwork and buying trending topics, they would discover that the precious item they coveted had already been claimed? What does it matter? It's just Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang. Sisters unite. Do they truly adore things related to my Xianran this much? Are they addicted to snatching away my Xianran's possessions? I have risen. I previously stated that Jiang Canyang's legs are not long enough for this gown. And yet, a horde of people criticized me.
Now,
I shall return the favor one by one. Do they truly have legs long enough to dare to snatch? Laughable. They claim the hem of this gown should touch the ground. When I pointed out their error, they remained unconvinced. I stand firm. Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang, slapping faces, is as easy as pie. My Xiaoyang merely stated that Jiang Zong provided her with something she desired. She never claimed it was this gown. Moreover, even if it were this gown, what of it? Houston never mentioned that it had an owner. Xiaonong assumed it was up for bidding. What's the problem? Oh, oh, oh. They are beginning to salvage their reputations again. Liu Jiangnan is once again purchasing trending topics and liking comments, while fans staunchly assert that this gown is a gift from Cheng to Jiang Canyang. And it is they who first treated something that does not belong to them as theirs. After being slapped in the face, they attempt to salvage their dignity in various ways. Is it obligatory to purchase trending topics? My Xiaoyang's popularity is high. Appearing on trending topics is effortless. What popularity? What trending topic? Jiang Canyang, the 6-point war god? Or Jiang Canyang falling and eating dirt? I say, you should all be more composed. The more noise you make, the higher the heat, and everyone will merely regard you as foolish clowns. Just as this fan has said, Jiang Xianran and his brothers are inherently representatives of popularity, while Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang, once again, covet what rightfully belongs to Jiang Zhinuan, monopolizing nearly all trending topics. The second gift that Jiang Yuhai gave to Jiang Zhinuan. Chapter 121. Jiang Zhinuan has been blacklisted by his elder brother for the nth time. I look forward to seeing Xianran in the gown playing the piano. Jiang Xianran is left speechless. Liu Jiangnan's slap in the face is your fate. Belonging to Xianran, it cannot be taken away. Currently, Xianran is accompanied by her brothers, while Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang have brazenly attempted to seize her belongings multiple times. I can hardly imagine how Xianran was treated during her time in the Jiang family. My heart aches for my little treasure. Evildoers will surely face retribution. It is no wonder that teacher Jiuan candidly states that Jiang Cheng is shameless. Does he not realize how his own daughter suffers? Now he accompanies his stepdaughter, constructing a fade of a good father. How disgusting. Attending the gala with family, how can he have the audacity? Jiang Cheng is a businessman, and for him, reputation is paramount. He values his own honor above all. In recent days, he has been informed that Jiang Yuhai is investigating the car accident involving their mother, and he and Jiang Xianran are intent on thoroughly uncovering this case that Jiang Cheng had already dealt with. Feeling guilty, Jiang Cheng is at a loss for how to respond, as Jiang Xianran is systematically dismantling his partnerships. Furthermore, it is unclear who publicized the matter regarding Miss Xinji's will, but Jiang Xianran has asserted he will verify its existence as swiftly as possible. If it exists, he will exhaust all efforts to retrieve it. Jiang Cheng was utterly outmatched by the two individuals, and at the moment he needed assistance the most, Liu Jiangnan not only failed to fulfill her role as a supportive partner, but also exacerbated his troubles. In the dead of night, within the Jiang residence, Liu Jiangnan feigned composure as she stood in the living room, yet her trembling hands betrayed her inner turmoil. She had never anticipated that events would escalate to this extent. She instructed the servants to secure Jiang Canyang's room and to soothe the frightened Jiang Canyang as best they could. Liu Jiangnan understood that she could not evade Jiang Cheng's wrath, but she was acutely aware that should Jiang Cheng lay eyes on Jiang Canyang, he would be reminded that Jiang Canyang was not his child, but rather an outsider's offspring. Consequently, Jiang Cheng would discard Jiang Canyang with even less hesitation than he would Jiang Zhinuan. The chapter remains unfinished. Please proceed to the next page for continuation. Madam, the master is unlikely to return tonight. No. Liu Jiangnan's voice trembled as she gazed at the light illuminating the courtyard. Fear surged within her, causing her to shake uncontrollably, making it difficult to remain upright. He has returned, filled with rage and resentment, bringing with him an overwhelming dread. Jiang Cheng has come back. That night, Liu Jiangnan's piercing cries frightened Jiang Canyang, who had already awoken upstairs, leaving her trembling beneath the covers, too frightened to step outside. She felt weak and helpless, unable to protect her mother from harm. All she could do was shift the blame onto others.
Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan.
It's all your fault. Jiang Zhinuan. I hate you. Why don't you just die? Why don't you just die? I will reclaim everything that belongs to me. Everything that is Jiang Canyang's. Despite Jiang Cheng's furious outburst, he managed to resolve the turmoil of the night and presented Jiang Canyang with a beautiful dress the following day. The dress was indeed lovely, but it paled in comparison to the designs of Jiang Yuhai and the craftsmanship from Houston. Dressed in long sleeves and pants, Liu Jiangnan once again donned her proud demeanor as the matriarch of the Jiang family after Jiang Cheng departed. However, after Jiang Canyang purchased the dress for Jiang Canyang, Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang chose not to make a spectacle of it. They merely shared a video of Jiang Canyang trying on the dress, refraining from buying trending topics or hiring online promoters. The remainder was entrusted to Jiang Canyang's fans. Liu Jiangnan waited. She awaited the charity gala. No matter how exquisite the dress was, it held no significance if it could not be worn in a grand setting. Jiang Canyang would undoubtedly capture a wave of admirers with her poised performance at the charity event. Moreover, it would serve as a testament to those who envied her. No matter their jealousy, Jiang Canyang's life was one they could never attain. I warn you. Chapter 122. Jiang Xianran cast a dangerous glance at Jiang Zhinuan, who was fixated on the still-sleeping Jiang Zhinuan, and lowered his voice. If you dare to wake Xianran, I will only grant you a minute to write your will. I know. Quit nagging, Jiang Zhinuan replied impatiently with a mouthful of words. It was already the middle of the night when he arrived here, having sprinted from the car, preferring to sleep on the sofa in Jiang Zhinuan's room rather than in the room Jiang Yuhai had reserved for him, just so that Jiang Zhinuan would see him the moment she woke up. The dress prepared for Jiang Zhinuan would be delivered to Jiang Xianran's home by noon today. Jiang Yuhai had contacted the maids to ensure the dress was placed in Jiang Zhinuan's room, intending to surprise her. After conferring with the maids, Jiang Yuhai ordered breakfast, and they planned to depart after eating. Upon entering, they beheld a jubilant Jiang Zhinuan leaning over the bed beside the freshly awakened Jiang Zhinuan.
Good morning, Xianran.
Good morning, second brother. Jiang Zhinuan rubbed her eyes and, noticing Jiang Zhinuan's open arms, she joyfully leapt into his embrace. When did you return, second brother? Did Xianran keep you waiting long? Not at all. Brother just arrived, and Xianran woke up just in time. Look, this is a gift from brother. At the event, the organizers had prepared plush toys modeled after several of their mascots for each attending star, and these toys could record and play back their owner's voice. The toys were adorable, available in 4 styles: panda, raccoon, rabbit, and capybara. Let brother show you how to play with this toy, Jiang Zhinuan eagerly said as he seated himself beside Jiang Zhinuan on the sofa by the floor-to-ceiling window. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai soon joined them. As the rising sun generously bathed them in its warm light, their shadows intertwining on the ground, closely huddled together. Like their shadows at that moment, they would remain together forever, never depart. Jiang Zhinuan sat atop Jiang Zhinuan's lap, her hands resting on her thighs, leaning forward in anticipation as she gazed at the panda in Jiang Zhinuan's hands. The chapter remains unfinished. Please proceed to the next page for continuation. Jiang Zhinuan pressed the panda's belly and said, Hi Xianran, your favorite brother is here. Jiang Zhinuan naturally ignored the peculiar glances from Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, especially the former's. If you have the ability, then just kill me. If you can't, I'll continue, hee. Then, he pressed the panda's paw, and the toy began to speak, echoing precisely what Jiang Zhinuan had just said, even matching his tone. So cute. So amazing. Xianran loves it so much. With this, whenever Xianran is home alone, she can hear brother's voice without disturbing his work. Jiang Xianran, who had just moments ago found Jiang Zhinuan childish, instantly changed his mind upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's heartfelt words. He leaned down to pick up the raccoon on the sofa and followed Jiang Zhinuan's earlier instructions to press its belly. You foolish older brother, for the raccoon, you should press its right paw to record. To play back, you press the belly, Jiang Zhinuan said, his lips curling into a satisfied smirk as he averted his gaze from Jiang Xianran's murderous stare. He wasn't afraid of Jiang Xianran. He simply had his own rhythm. Following the new instructions, Jiang Xianran recorded a message for Jiang Zhinuan. Xianran, turn around and see, brother is always here. Jiang Zhinuan pouted, swallowing the words he wanted to say. After all, he had just managed to pull himself from Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Xianran's blacklist, and he had been behaving himself these past few days. Xianran also likes what brother said. Jiang Zhinuan raised her hands and, using sign language, inquired of Jiang Zhinuan how to record and play back sounds with the rabbit toy. Jiang Zhinuan diligently explained to Jiang Zhinuan the method of operation. To record a voice, she needed to press the caret as she referred to it. To listen to the recording, she simply had to remove the caret. Xianran understood. Under the watchful eyes of the three, Jiang Zhinuan picked up the bunny plush, pressed the caret, and set the toy before Mian Mian. Xiao Sanhua truly understood Jiang Zhinuan. It opened its mouth and meowed several times. After completing the recording, Jiang Zhinuan removed the carrot from the bunny's mouth and, upon hearing Mian's calls, smiled brightly, communicating with everyone through sign language. Mian was Xiao Nuan's most important little sister, and this recording was for her. Once Xiao Nuan could speak, she would record together with Mian. Xiao Nuan was determined to ensure that her brothers and Mian would hear her voice.
All right.
Brother believes in you. You can definitely do it. Brother will work hard alongside you.
Meow.
Jiang Zhinuan embraced the 4 plush toys, her inner strength far exceeding her appearance. This chapter is not yet complete. Click to the next page to continue reading. Since Jiang Zhiyan had activities scheduled for today, he reluctantly took his leave, glancing back multiple times. Goodbye, second brother. See you tomorrow. The charity gala would be held tomorrow evening, and Jiang Zhinuan and the others needed to return home today. Jiang Yuhai eagerly anticipated the expression that would grace Jiang Zhinuan's face upon receiving the gift he had prepared for her. After breakfast, Jiang Zhinuan, holding Mian, followed Jiang Xianran into the car. We're going home. Xiaonuan is so excited for tomorrow's gala, she exclaimed.
Mian.
You must wait at home like a cat for Xiaonuan. When I return, I will share everything I see with you. The fairy tale spoke of a warm fairy godmother at the banquet, and if possible, Xiaonuan hoped to encounter a kind-hearted fairy godmother. However, it turned out that the gala did not feature a benevolent fairy godmother, but rather a wicked stepmother. Accompanied by Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, the journey of several hours passed rather swiftly. Gazing out at the familiar scenery whizzing by, Jiang Zhinuan opened her mouth in an O shape, her lips rounded and particularly adorable when she smiled. We're home, Xiaonuan declared, eager to create a cozy little nest for Mian. She also wanted to introduce her new family member, Mian, to her uncles and aunts. After stepping out of the car, Jiang Xianran extended his hand to support Jiang Zhinuan, who placed her hand on his as she gracefully jumped down with her slender legs. At that moment, Jiang Zhinuan showcased her remarkable athletic talent. Mian, let's go. Jiang Zhinuan ran towards home, Mian trotting beside her, while Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai reminded her to slow down to avoid falling, following closely behind into the house. Everyone. There's no one here. Are uncle and aunt not home? Then when they return, I will tell them it's been a long time. Jiang Zhinuan wandered around the house, confirming that indeed no one was present. Nevertheless, she did not feel disappointed. She intended to take Mian back to her bedroom and first make a comfortable little nest for her using the pillows. Chapter 124. Of course. There are people at home. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai followed the 2 little ones upstairs. Upon opening the door, Jiang Zhinuan was momentarily taken aback by the sight before her. Not from shock, but from joy. The layout of the room had been decorated according to the princess's chamber depicted in Jiang Zhinuan's favorite fairy tale book. After ensuring that there were no grotesque dolls in sight, Jiang Xianran nodded in satisfaction at the servants standing in the room. Welcome home, Miss Xiaonuan. The maids gently greeted, beckoning her to come in and take a look. Unlike the strict adherence to rules enforced by the servants in Jiang City, the maids here were quite relaxed, treating Jiang Zhinuan as if she were their own daughter. Good. Jiang Zhinuan entered the room, where the decor was no longer a monotonous palette of black, white, and gray. The colors harmonized in a dreamy manner, and Jiang Yuhai had recreated Jiang Zhinuan's previous bedroom layout from memory. The servants combined Jiang Zhinuan's preferences and memories, resulting in this perfect bedroom. I love it, Jiang Zhinuan exclaimed, reaching out her little hand to touch everything in the room, her big eyes sparkling as if she wished to capture it all in her heart. After admiring her bedroom, Jiang Zhinuan bowed slightly to the servants, expressing her gratitude. What is that? After standing up, she noticed a sheer fabric behind the servants. Something hidden beyond it. Xiaonuan, that is the second gift from third brother. Second. Upon hearing Jiang Yuhai's words, Jiang Zhinuan excitedly covered her mouth with her hands. Besides the pink crystal piano, there was a second gift. Go take a look, Xiaonuan. Jiang Yuhai bent down, gently ruffling Jiang Zhinuan's hair. Not just a second gift, but there will be a third, fourth, and countless more in the future.
All right.
Jiang Zhinuan nodded, instinctively holding her breath in excitement, feeling as if she could hear the sound of her own heartbeat. The servants moved aside as an ant pulled back the sheer fabric, revealing a breathtaking gown that sent Jiang Zhinuan's heart racing. She was so thrilled. By the time Jiang Zhinuan regained her composure, she found herself standing before the gown, reaching out to touch it carefully, as it was even more beautiful than the dress worn by any princess in a fairy tale. Is this for me? It's so beautiful. Xianran is so happy. I really love it. Thank you, third brother, and thank you, everyone. Jiang Zhinuan turned to express her excitement through sign language, her eyes glistening with tears, her cheeks flushed with a lovely pink. Even the corners of her eyes tinged with peach. Would you like to try it on? Jiang Yuhai approached Jiang Zhinuan, squatting down to meet her gaze as he smiled and asked, Brother's design has some clever features, which you'll discover when you wear the gown and play the piano.
All right.
Here we go, everyone. Let's dress our lovely Xianran in her new outfit. One ant said with a smile, while the others eagerly sprang into action. Having awaited this moment for quite some time, let me style her hair. I've learned to braid princess hairstyles.
How does Xiaonan feel about that?
Of course. Thank you, Auntie. Jiang Zhinuan nodded, expressing her gratitude in sign language. The aunt proudly stated that she understood Jiang Zhinuan's signs and then went to fetch hair ties. After a period of busyness, when the aunt finished speaking with Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, they both wore knowing smiles upon seeing Jiang Zhinuan in the gown. The sizing given by Jiang Yuhai was impeccable, and the adjustments made in Houston lent this gown a special significance, making it uniquely hers. Jiang Zhinuan's proportions were excellent, allowing her to wear the gown perfectly. Chapter 125. Magnificent yet playful, the gown embodied both grandeur and the lively spirit of childhood. The aunt also adorned Jiang Zhinuan with a matching sheer overlay and a pearl pendant that Jiang Xianran had bought for her, creating a beautiful hairstyle. Big brother. Third brother, how does this look on Xianran? In the mirror, Jiang Zhinuan caught a glimpse of an unfamiliar yet enchanting reflection. A mix of surprise and a hint of trepidation swelling within her. Over the past 6 months, she had endured the disparagement and suppression from Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang, and even the city of Cheng seemed to instinctively belittle her. Thus, Jiang Zhinuan hesitated to don the dress her mother had gifted her, nor did she dare to wear the simplest of hairpins. Yet, at this moment, she adorned herself with the most exquisite attire she had ever seen, styled her hair beautifully, and, unburdened by ailments or hunger, radiated like a peach blossom. Her eyes sparkled like shimmering water, and she had just overheard various ants showering her with compliments. Summoning the courage she had previously concealed, she posed a question, to which the answer was undoubtedly affirmative. No one was more suited to this splendid ensemble than her. My dear Zhinuan deserves all the beauty the world has to offer. Thank you, dear brothers. With a radiant smile, she raised her small hand, expressing her gratitude through sign language. Eager to uncover hidden surprises, she gazed upon the magnificent crystal piano below and gracefully descended the staircase. Lifting her skirt as her steps quickened, her bare feet gliding over the opulent carpet, her silhouette vibrant and lively. Her fingertips danced across the piano keys. And as the notes began to resonate, Jiang Xianran drew back the curtains of the floor-to-ceiling windows. The afternoon sun poured in warmly, cascading through the windows and illuminating the crystal piano, moving in harmony with Jiang Zhinuan's fingers. Soon, she discovered the small surprise Jiang Yuhai had mentioned. Sunlight bathed the piano, casting a dreamlike hue upon her gown, while the shadows of all three frolicked throughout the room, reminiscent of a royal garden, where everything felt so exquisite and graceful. Even the gentle breeze seemed to chase the fluttering butterflies along the walls. A smile graced Jiang Zhinuan's lips. She required no sheet music or guidance, merely following the melody of her heart, playing piece after piece. Within the frame, her laughter was unrestrained, and when she lifted her gaze, one could perceive the joy and delight shimmering in her eyes, as if she had returned to the days spent with her mother, performing duets on the piano in their garden. This chapter is not yet complete. Turn the page to continue reading. Jiang Yuhai held the camera that had just arrived a few days prior, capturing all this beauty on film. The notes of the piano floated melodiously throughout the expansive home, causing everyone to set aside their tasks, their gazes fixated on Jiang Zhinuan's presence. As the music gradually ceased, Jiang Zhinuan lingered, her fingers gently caressing the keys. She understood that wearing beautiful clothes and playing a melody while being regarded with warm, kind eyes was no longer a mere aspiration. It was her reality. Little Nuan was so happy. Thank you, everyone. After stepping down from her place, Jiang Zhinuan bowed gracefully to Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, then turned her attention to all the aunts and uncles in the room. Raising her smile and waving her small hand in gratitude, Little Nuan is truly beautiful. What an impressive performance. The music was so delightful. Little Nuan, listening to this, makes me want to rise at midnight to tend to 10 acres of land. Ha ha, how absurd. Jiang Zhinuan watched as the conversations flowed joyfully among them, bending down to embrace Mian. Little Nuan adores her home. Everything here feels so warm. Observing Jiang Zhinuan's contentment, Jiang Xianran felt a sense of relief in his heart, affirming that this was indeed Little Nuan's home, a sanctuary forever. After completing the video recording, Jiang Yuhai made slight adjustments before sharing the masterpiece. Regarding the previous scenes, Jiang Yuhai felt no need for any special effects or excessive alterations, as the imagery was already flawless. Any further embellishment would only detract from its beauty. Chapter 126 retained Jiang Yuhuai's signature style. The beauty lies within you, my dear Little Nuan. Be it the piano, the gown, or even the sunbeams. In Jiang Yuhuai's eyes, these were mere accompaniments to Jiang Zhinuan's radiance. Once the video was shared, the simple phrase Jiang Zhinuan is so beautiful went viral. I can no longer stubbornly claim to dislike Jiang Zhinuan as it soared to the trending charts. I never imagined witnessing such a scene in the real world. Little Nuan is amazing. I am so emotional. The imagery is so breathtaking that it brought me to tears. I understand. The moment I saw Little Nuan smile, my eyes filled with warmth. Upon viewing this video, my first reaction was not envy or jealousy, but genuine happiness for Little Nuan. I still recall the first time I met her. Even clad in long sleeves and pants, the bruises on her skin were evident. Yet now, under the care of her brothers, she has blossomed into the most beautiful flower, flourishing vibrantly. After hardship comes sweetness. My Little Nuan, no matter how I look at her, I adore her. She is the most perfect treasure I have ever seen. How could Little Nuan not be my sister? This scene is undoubtedly authentic. Everything is perfectly timed and exquisitely beautiful. Amidst the multitude of praises, Jiang Zhinuan made a dazzling appearance, posting nearly 3 comments in a second, devoid of artifice. Purely heartfelt. Little Nuan, you are so beautiful. I am so lucky to have such an amazing sister. Little Nuan, wait for your second brother to come home.
Ah.
Why wasn't I there? I want to take beautiful photos of Little Nuan too. In response to this comment, Jiang Yuhai replied, the equipment bought by the second brother is indeed excellent. Of course, since it's for Little Nuan, it must be the best. If I were to take the photos, they would be even more perfect.
Haha.
This chapter is not yet complete. Turn the page to continue reading. What a simple response, haha. Jiang Yuhuai's personality is truly delightful. I can already envision how Jiang Xianran would respond. He probably wouldn't reply, my husband is still on the older brother's blacklist. How absurd. Ha ha ha. Jiang Zhinuan was unconcerned, even unaware of the fervent discussions her performance had sparked online. She cherished the dress and didn't want to soil or tear it, so she asked the housekeeper to help her change into comfortable home attire. Moments later, Jiang Zhinuan initiated a video call, knowing that Jiang Xianran lacked the patience, so this time he directly dialed Jiang Yuhuai's phone. As the video call connected, Jiang Zhinuan was greeted by Jiang Zhinuan's cherubic face. The angle at which Jiang Yuhuai placed the camera was less than ideal, forcing Jiang Zhinuan to peek out with only half her little head visible, her large eyes blinking curiously as she glanced at Jiang Yuhuai, then striving to stand on her tiptoes for Jiang Zhinuan and to see her face clearly. The curious little cat peering out. Jiang Zhinuan nearly needed to buy himself a breathing machine. Jiang Yuhuai, you're tiring my sister out. Just as Jiang Yuhuai was about to adjust the phone's position, he was nearly deafened by Jiang Zhinuan's exclamation.
Sorry.
Third brother, leave it to Little Nuan. Jiang Yuhuai said, wanting to draw a picture for Jiang Zhinuan, bringing over the equipment to hold the phone for her. Jiang Zhinuan adjusted the phone herself. the angle slightly askew, and instinctively tilted her head to match. Jiang Zhinuan held the car door, poised to rush out. Jiang Xianran. Jiang Yuhai. His sister. At a glance, he recognized her as his sister. Teacher Jiang. Teacher Jiang. The car hasn't stopped yet. There was some chaos on the other side. But Jian and Zhinuan finally adjusted her phone's position and blinked, unsure of what was happening over there. In the end, a single remark from the agent brought Jiang Zhinuan back to his senses. Xianran is still waiting to talk to you. Jiang Zhinuan straightened up abruptly. Chapter 127. In front of Jiang Zhinuan, he was honest. Jiang Zhinuan did not wish to burden Jiang Zhinuan, so he mostly spoke, allowing her to be a listener. While Jiang Zhinuan spoke, Jiang Zhinuan sat obediently in front of the camera, listening intently and responding promptly. When she heard Jiang Zhinuan express that he missed her, she would open her arms, mimicking a gesture to embrace him. When Jiang Zhinuan pretended to cry and rubbed his eyes, she would lift her small hand to touch the phone screen. As Jiang Zhinuan's agent reminded him that they had arrived at the event, he got out of the car while holding his phone and said to Jiang Zhinuan, Xianran, give your second brother a kiss. After saying this, he pressed his handsome face against the screen, catching a glimpse of Jiang Zhinuan leaning in, followed by the sound of a kiss.
Satisfied,
Jiang Zhinuan bid farewell to Jiang Zhinuan, promising he would video call her again after the event. Okay, second brother, Xianran will wait for you. Jiang Zhinuan replied using sign language, and following Jiang Zhinuan's instruction, she ended the call. He reluctantly put away his phone. Outside the event venue, paparazzi were lurking. They had been paid to twist the truth, and after observing Jiang Zhinuan for a long time, they finally noted his unusual behavior. Such reluctance to part. And sharing a kiss goodbye, this rebellious character displayed such tenderness. He must be in love. Jiang Zhinuan is definitely in love. This was bound to be a sensational story. Once known for claiming he wouldn't even date a dog, Jiang Zhinuan had been caught in the act. Thinking of the trending search, the paparazzi immediately halted their other tasks, began editing the video, added voiceovers, and created an entry about Jiang Zhinuan's suspected romance, concluding with a swift click to send it out. They were ready to become famous in the paparazzi circle, but unexpectedly, as soon as their video was released, Jiang Zhinuan published his own work. It contained several screenshots and a short recording. There were images of a smiling Jiang Zhinuan, a surprised Jiang Zhinuan, a playful Jiang Zhinuan, a peace-signing Jiang Zhinuan, and finally, one of her kissing Jiang Zhinuan. This chapter is not yet complete. Click the next page to continue reading. One could almost engrave on his face how he could not bear to leave his precious sister. Although this time the narrative was not overly dramatic, it still carried an inexplicable sense of mischief. The doting brother Jiang Zhinuan was indeed, as his reputation suggested. Look, this is my sister. Do you have such a well-behaved sister? After the paparazzi had struggled to disseminate their fabricated story about Jiang Zhinuan's romance, Jiang Zhinuan's studio had yet to see it before he clarified and decisively shattered the rumors, metaphorically slapping the paparazzi twice. The timestamps for the screenshots and the video were present. Who would have thought, paparazzi, that I did indeed call, and I do dote on her. But she is my biological sister. This surely cannot be a coincidence. It might also be screenshots from previous video calls with Jiang Zhinuan, which could not clarify the dating rumors. Rest assured, given Jiang Zhinuan's temperament, if he managed to finish the call with Xianran without sharing it within 3 minutes, the only reason could be that his phone was either dead or lost. Upstairs, I tell you, my husband is indeed like this. How dare they spread rumors about my husband being in love? He previously stated he wouldn't even date a dog. Humph, if my husband were to date, it wouldn't be out of the question. It wasn't yet bedtime. Why are you speaking in your sleep, sister? That is my husband. I could be a dog for Jiang Zhinuan. Oh, be a bit more reserved, sister. Jiang Zhinuan had just entered the venue and would soon need to accept an award. Given his stature, he would be the last to appear. For now, it was not his turn to walk the red carpet and sign autographs. The agent pondered whether to inform Jiang Zhinuan about the rumors circulating from the paparazzi, but feared he might say something shocking. In the brief moments of indecision, Jiang Zhinuan opened the entry about his suspected romance, located the content creator, and with his long fingers swiftly navigated the screen, responding without hesitation. Chapter 128. Jiang Zhinuan discusses your dam. Well, no need to think further. Jiang Zhinuan's surfing speed was too swift to be halted. Jiang Zhinuan is talking nonsense. If he continues to ramble, he will tear you apart. He has no time for romance. He is focused on completing work to earn significant money to buy all sorts of gifts for Jiang Zhinuan and to accompany her as she grows, driving away any future suitors. As always, he reiterates, romance? He wouldn't entertain such notions. The agent contemplated, then shared Jiang Zhinuan's recent work and praised Jiang Zhinuan. Such matters seemed to require no intervention from them. Jiang Zhinuan, true to his reputation in the entertainment industry, handled it himself. The paparazzi had been following my husband for so long, unable to uncover any dirt on him, that they could not help but fabricate rumors.
TSK.
They should find someone else to follow, perhaps a certain actor known for juggling multiple affairs. I would sooner believe that Jiang Zhinuan snatched his brother's phone to unblock him, only to receive a beating, than believe he is dating. Upstairs, do you not have any sense of decorum for my husband? Nevertheless, the first half of that statement is indeed quite convincing, haha. Who just tried to undermine my husband. My husband does not juggle multiple affairs. TSK. Why does it smell like gossip? Feeling guilty, are we, paparazzi? Here's a tip for you: if you grasp this, you could be on fire. The paparazzi, eavesdropping, caught wind of the gossip. She, good. Perhaps go follow she instead. Jiang Zhinuan was indeed impeccable.
Tonight,
the trending topics were once again dominated by Jiang Zhinuan and her brothers. Upon seeing the trending search terms, Jiang Cheng's eyes darkened. Jiang Zhinuan had skyrocketed in popularity, her fan count exceeding that of Jiang Canyang by more than sevenfold. At such a tender age, merely participating in one variety show, she had become the most beloved child across the internet. Jiang Cheng felt disheartened. How could he have misjudged? No, with such excellence, how could he misjudge? He refused to accept his mistake. Trending topics could be bought. Even if he faced adversity, a starving camel is still larger than a horse. Jiang Cheng would never be unable to afford even a trending topic. After communicating with his secretary and the charity gala organizers, the organizers swiftly published a post expressing their excitement and joy at Jiang Cheng's attendance. They were not fools. They understood Jiang Cheng's intentions and knew not to waste the opportunity for publicity. Thus, they casually mentioned at the end of the article that there would also be a mysterious guest at the gala the following night, greatly enhancing the topic's appeal. Jiang Cheng spoke on the phone with Liu Jiangnan, who, after hanging up, was filled with excitement, urging her staff to promptly address her bruises and have a photographer take numerous artistic photos of Jiang Canyang. After Jiang Canyang's account released these professionally edited photos, the accompanying caption read, "Looking forward to the gala. Thank you for the invitation." Following the post, the praise in Jiang Canyang's comment section indeed multiplied due to Jiang Cheng's involvement. Earning money through mere comments, one wonders about the integrity of it all. Truly, the daughter of the Jiang family is a vision of beauty. Observe my little Yang. Unfazed even when invited to a grand event, she is accustomed to such grandiosity. The very essence of her writings reveals a maturity that is uncharacteristic for someone of her age. However, it is not unusual, as the words are not her own.
please.
My little Yang's creations are exclusively her own. Do you think Jiang Canyang even knows what an invitation is? How absurd. Your envy is of no consequence. It is my little Yang who has received the invitation, while you and your companions have not. The bitterness emanating from certain individuals is palpable. Who could the mysterious guest be? I am most curious. It is likely a high-ranking executive from a corporation. Indeed, it must be a prominent figure. Some should abandon hope. The person you envision will undoubtedly not grace the event with their presence, otherwise they would have mentioned their attendance amidst their numerous works. Chapter 129. After all, she is no longer the daughter of the Jiang family. Some can merely practice the piano at home or visit an aquarium. They possess no qualifications to attend formal gatherings like charity galas. As for the current online discourse, Jiang Cheng is quite pleased. He has never erred in his choices, be it selecting Liu Jiangnan or Jiang Canyang, or even eliminating his ex-wife and expelling Jiang Zhinuan from the Jiang family. Jiang Cheng firmly believes that all future developments will ultimately favor him. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai remain indifferent to online opinions, and Jiang Zhinuan, having completed his engagement, hurried home, engrossed in a conversation with Jiang Zhinuan, unperturbed by Jiang Cheng's actions. Even if they were aware, they would choose to remain silent. As the banquet commenced, the more triumphant Jiang Canyang, Liu Jiangnan, and Jiang Canyang felt, the louder the slap of reality became when they turned to face the consequences of their actions. Jiang Yuhai had been painting in the room prepared by Jiang Xianran for several hours, completely absorbed in his artwork. The painting was taking shape, depicting Jian and Zhinuan in a dreamlike palette that defied description. Jiang Yuhai's portrayal of Jian and Zhinuan surpassed even the most stunning photographs. As he was to attend a charity gala the following evening, Jiang Yuhai, despite his handsome demeanor, chose to take a break after making preliminary progress on the artwork, opting for an early rest. After freshening up, as Jiang Yuhai stepped out of his room, he encountered the energetic Jiang Zhinuan returning home, his long legs carrying him swiftly upstairs. Before Jiang Yuhai could greet him, Jiang Zhinuan dashed into Jiang Zhinuan's room. Soon his voice, tinged with excitement, echoed, "Little Nuan, your elder brother has returned." To avoid a confrontation with Jiang Zhinuan in front of Jiang Zhinuan, Jiang Xianran emerged, rolling his eyes and uttering a terse remark before retreating to his study. Jiang Yuhai smiled gently. Despite Jiang Zhinuan's peculiar sounds, their current interaction was rather heartwarming. With this thought, Jiang Yuhai followed into Jiang Zhinuan's room, where he saw the gentle scene of Jiang Zhinuan and two little ones cozily nestled on the soft bed. However, Jiang Zhinuan appeared somewhat peculiar. Jiang Yuhai observed with mild confusion as Jiang Zhinuan, having placed a storybook aside, confidently declared his ability to tell captivating tales without needing it. Jiang Yuhai's eyelids fluttered in apprehension. Something felt amiss. Clearing his throat, Jiang Zhinuan began narrating his story earnestly. Jiang Yuhai sat on a nearby sofa, puzzled. He had no recollection of Jiang Zhinuan being a storyteller. Once upon a time, there was a mermaid princess who saved a prince, but he deceitfully accused her of pushing him into the sea. The princess would not tolerate such slander and retaliated with 88 resounding slaps using her tail.
What?
Jiang Zhinuan appeared bewildered. She had only heard of the Little Mermaid. Observing her astonishment, Jiang Zhinuan beamed with pride, insisting that his stories were filled with profound wisdom. "Little Nuan, let me tell you another one," Jiang Zhinuan eagerly continued, while Jiang Zhinuan nodded obediently, trying to grasp the essence of his narrative. Jiang Yuhai chuckled softly, discreetly taking out his phone to message Jiang Xianran. "Brother, come quickly. The second brother is recounting stories that will ruin childhoods." Minutes later, Jiang Zhinuan found himself unceremoniously ejected and locked outside.
What? How could you do this to me?
I hadn't finished the story for Little Nuan. The following day, as they prepared to attend the gala, which was a considerable distance from their home, the family set off after breakfast. Meanwhile, discussions online regarding the charity gala intensified, with the organizers releasing the list of attendees, excluding the mysterious guest. Chapter 130. Curiosity abounded regarding the identity of the enigmatic guest, and Jiang Cheng's circle had already concluded that Jiang Xianran would not be in attendance. He instructed the senior management at his company to prevent Jiang Xianran from exploiting any loopholes, then returned home, making a grand entrance alongside Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang. Although the event organizers planned to live-stream the gala, Liu Jiangnan had arranged for cameramen and journalists to await them at the Jiang residence. On their way to the venue, Liu Jiangnan and the others live-streamed their journey. Liu Jiangnan linked her arm with Jiang Cheng's, while Jiang Canyang followed, all three presenting smiles for the cameras. To onlookers, they appeared to be a picture-perfect family, though each harbored ulterior motives. Liu Jiangnan employed every tactic to conceal her bruises, especially when faced with those she had disparaged as unsophisticated. She confidently raised her chin, managing a coy smile when the reporters mentioned Jiang Cheng. She was more suited for the entertainment industry than Jiang Canyang. The journalists she had enlisted posed questions that would only benefit them, inundating the airwaves with praise. The livestream attracted a substantial audience, with Jiang Canyang's fans exhibiting an audacious demeanor. As fans of Little Yang, they relished their privilege. Their lady was generous, even funding the entire live stream for enhanced engagement. The trio appeared complete and harmonious, inciting envy from others. "Do not be envious of my Little Yang. This is the treatment befitting a daughter of the Jiang family. What use is an exquisite gown if one has no opportunity to wear it? Would one don formal attire merely to feed pigs on a variety show? The disparity between individuals is comical." I look forward to seeing how Jiang Zhinuan's fans will respond. Chapter unfinished. Click the next page to continue reading. Jiang Canyang endeavored to compose herself, seated between Jiang Cheng and Liu Jiangnan. Through the lowered window, she gazed at the cameras outside, following Liu Jiangnan's earlier advice to smile and wave at the audience. She was now the pampered daughter of a wealthy family. Liu Jiangnan had instructed her to maintain composure, regardless of excitement, lest she appear unstable and inexperienced to those she deemed unsophisticated. A true heiress would not let a charity gala overwhelm her. Thus, even as Jiang Canyang's heart raced with joy, she fought to suppress the upward curve of her lips. It is imperative that these unsophisticated individuals do not look down upon her. She must make it known that she, Jiang Canyang, possesses far greater composure and grace than Jiang Zhinuan. Although she could not acquire the gown belonging to Jiang Zhinuan, the one she wears is a gift from Jiang Cheng, a token that Jiang Zhinuan will never receive again. As the car windows ascend, the interior is filled with camera operators capturing the scene, creating an illusion of familial harmony and marital affection, portraying both Jiang Cheng and Jiang Canyang as doting figures. Jiang Canyang sweetly calls out to her parents, while Jiang Cheng tenderly ruffles her hair and presents a necklace to Liu Jiangnan. What a splendid performance it is! Who would have imagined that the revered General Jiang could exhibit such tenderness and kindness in private? Truly, he is a remarkable man. Who could possibly claim that there is discord between Jiang Cheng and Jiang Canyang? Of course, it is merely the fans of Jiang Zhinuan making such assertions. The warmth emanating from General Jiang suggests that the issue lies not with him, but rather with Jiang Zhinuan herself. If I were Jiang Xianran, I would undoubtedly prefer the charming Canyang over someone with whom communication is utterly impossible, like Jiang Zhinuan. Let us not even mention Jiang Zhinuan, lest they capitalize on my dear Canyang's popularity and exploit her for sympathy. Though she may not express it, my little Canyang certainly feels hurt when faced with inexplicable criticism from certain detractors. Chapter 131. Indeed, why bring her up? She is hardly worthy of attending the gala. The organizers would never invite a child who cannot even conduct an interview. I am eagerly anticipating the sight of my lovely Canyang gracefully gracing the event. What a delightful image it will be. This harmonious family of three. How envious I am. The sheer number of hired supporters Jiang Cheng has gathered, combined with Jiang Canyang's fans, has resulted in a flurry of praise within Liu Jiangnan's live stream. All three of them are quite pleased. Liu Jiangnan believes that once this charity gala concludes, any display of youthful temperance from Jiang Canyang during her next variety show will be deemed entirely acceptable by netizens. What child does not exhibit a touch of princess syndrome? Provided this event is a success, she will help Jiang Canyang eclipse Jiang Zhinuan's fame, gradually usurping everything that belongs to her. The organizers have also initiated a live stream, with guests steadily arriving and the venue adorned in splendid decor. The incessant ahs in the comments have left the organizers quite satisfied. To date, the identity of the mysterious guest remains undisclosed, intensifying the curiosity of netizens regarding this accomplished individual. Speculations abound, with some even mentioning the clouds. Yet the official announcement from the organizers remains elusive. This has sent the curiosity of netizens soaring. Though some suggest the mysterious guest might be a portly business executive in his 50s, urging everyone not to harbor excessive expectations, for the greater the hope, the greater the disappointment. Here they come. My darling Canyang has arrived. What an adorable little one. Even while walking the red carpet, she exudes cuteness. I must say, your filters are a bit too generous. She nearly stumbled just now. What do you know? That's the charm of contrast. My Canyang, no matter how graceful, is still a child. Madam, you look splendid today. This chapter is not yet finished. Click the next page to continue reading. The aura surrounding General Jiang is magnificent. The reporters and hosts invited by the organizers eagerly approach. While the number of guests present is considerable, they are all juniors in comparison to Jiang Cheng, who naturally commands their humility and sincerity. Jiang Cheng smirks inwardly while maintaining a facade of insincerity. Almost all the cameras are focused on the trio, and even Liu Jiangnan feels a touch of nervousness, yet she smiles and embraces Jiang Cheng's arm, ready for the interview. Jiang Canyang takes several deep breaths, her eyes widening in surprise. All the spotlight, all the cameras, all the microphones are directed at her. She is the focal point of the event. Jiang Canyang can hardly suppress the smile spreading across her face. This is the kind of treatment she deserves. Reflecting on Jiang Zhinuan, who is learning sign language at home. A mocking voice echoes within Jiang Canyang. She believes that if she performs well this time, she will capture the attention of numerous production teams and advertisers, effortlessly surpassing Jiang Zhinuan and becoming the most popular child star with the highest number of fans. During the interview, Liu Jiangnan answers on behalf of Jiang Canyang. Liu Jiangnan is acutely aware that her daughter is not academically inclined, thus she advised Jiang Canyang to speak less and maintain an aloof and noble demeanor. Jiang Canyang indeed follows this advice, earning praise from the audience in the live stream. Although some pointed out that Jiang Canyang had said nothing and questioned the blind adoration. Her fans countered that for someone her age to exhibit such composure is already beyond what is expected of children her age. By the way, could the mysterious guest be merely a ploy by the organizers to generate buzz, with no actual guest at all? I cannot fathom who else could serve as a backdrop for Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng remains indifferent to the notion of a mysterious guest. After a brief interview, they are guided by the organizers into the banquet hall for the gala. Chapter 132. Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang bask in the spotlight, all the cameras capturing their moment, relishing the accolades and flattery, and they can no longer suppress their smiles. They must forever remember this day. Such a perfect day. Just as Liu Jiangnan turns to greet Jiang Canyang in front of the cameras, she notices the crews adjusting their positions swiftly, staff members glancing excitedly towards the red carpet. Reporters and cameramen even hoist their equipment, eager to secure the best vantage point. In an instant, the spotlight, microphones, cameras, and the gazes of the crowd shift away, focusing on the newcomers. All the beauty seems to vanish like a soap bubble, enchanting upon arrival but dissipating rapidly, leaving no time to react. Make way, everyone.
Clear the path.
Cameras. Lights. Ready. What? Is it the mysterious guest? Who could it be to astonish the camera crews so? Here they come. A black Maybach. Wait. Why does that car look so familiar? The door swings open, and amidst casual banter, a figure descends that seems almost exaggerated, as if pulled from the pages of a comic. Watch the flash. My sister is young, and her eyes cannot handle it. That voice?
What?
Could it be him? Honey, no way. That's my husband. Oh my gosh. The organizers have truly prepared a grand surprise. Oh my goodness, Jiang Jian? If he is here, then. When Jiang Cheng and his companions arrived at the venue, the number of viewers and the live stream steadily increased due to Jiang Cheng's financial backing, maintaining a consistent level of excitement. However, the moment Jiang Jian made his entrance, the viewership skyrocketed as if propelled by a rocket, bursting through the ceiling. Dressed in a bespoke suit, Jiang Jian faced the reporters who had yet to turn off their flashes. He pressed his tongue against his cheek, slightly curling his lips, his strikingly deep eyes exuding a chilling aura directed at the reporters. It was as if he was warning them that if they did not heed his advice, he would not hesitate to resort to more forceful measures. The reporters hurriedly turned off their flashes, well aware of the consequences of provoking someone of Jiang Jian's temperament. This chapter is not yet finished. Click the next page to continue reading. Following the cessation of flashes, Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai exited the vehicle one after the other. 3 individuals, each embodying distinct personas, cool and aloof, gentle and warm, stood by the vehicle, their presence drawing a peak audience in the live stream, causing the visuals to stutter momentarily. The organizers hurriedly initiated additional live streams, redirecting all available camera equipment from the venue outdoors, focusing on Jiang Xianran and his companions. However, they refrained from immediately addressing the cameras, for the most precious sister had yet to alight from the car. Jiang Zhinuan rested his hand on the car door, slightly bending down to extend his hand towards Jiang Zhinuan inside. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai also leaned in, their gazes fixed on Jiang Zhinuan. She placed her hand in Jiang Zhinuan's, gracefully stepping out of the vehicle while lifting her gown. This evening, Jiang Zhinuan's attire differed from the one she wore in the piano video the previous day. The distinction lay in the luxurious hair ties that adorned her braided hair, adjusted for a more refined look. The million-dollar necklace, though extravagant, merely served as an accessory to Jiang Zhinuan in the eyes of Jiang Xianran and the others. Clad in formal wear, they suppressed the urge to embrace Jiang Zhinuan, Instead, Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai positioned themselves beside her, attentively observing her emotional shifts.
Meanwhile,
Jiang Zhinuan lifted his chin defiantly, his gaze piercing through the camera, directed towards the distant Jiang Canyang. "Old man," he murmured with a soft chuckle, his voice barely audible amidst the clamor surrounding them. Yet, Jiang Canyang suddenly turned, as if sensing something, fixating his gaze on Jiang Zhinuan's direction. "Old master, who has arrived?" Liu Jiangnan inquired, though she already harbored an answer in her heart. Unwilling to admit it, she realized that the commotion could only be stirred by them. Chapter 133. Her daughter, once again trampled beneath Jiang Zhinuan's feet, becoming the subject of ridicule. Mom, who is it? It can't be." Jiang Canyang began to utter, only to meet Liu Jiangnan's warning gaze, causing her to hastily shut her mouth. Anger surged within her, adrenaline coursing through her veins, rendering her unable to cease trembling.
Why?
Why could Jiang Zhinuan appear?
Why?
Jiang Canyang scanned the surroundings, noticing that not only the staff, but also the previously adulating guests had begun to drift away. Even the cameraman hired by Liu Jiangnan instinctively turned the camera towards the crowd. Jiang Canyang glared fiercely at the cameraman, who had been paid to follow Liu Jiangnan, prompting him to redirect the lens towards Jiang Canyang and her companions. The sensation was disheartening. The unexpected slap of reality was deafening, leaving them momentarily stunned. "Who said my little one couldn't attend the gala? Just because we bought the gown doesn't mean we lack an occasion to wear it. My little Muan is making her grand entrance as a mysterious guest. Today, my husband is free. I knew he was preparing for the event." Indeed, the critics are speaking. Just moments ago, they were curious about who could overshadow Jiang Canyang, only to discover it was Jiang Xianran. Regarding this arrangement, I hold no objections. Who doesn't know that Jiang Xianran's conglomerate has long overshadowed Jiang Cheng's? Jiang Yuhai is truly handsome, a genius artist, as perfect as uncut jade. This is the epitome of visual delight. Let no lesser beings intrude. The moment they made their entrance, all cameras focused on little Muan and her brothers. And certain individuals must be seething with jealousy. Haha, don't be like that. They must have been prepared. Afraid of missing the spotlight, they even hired a cameraman to broadcast their arrival. Can you believe it? The cameraman hired by Liu Jiangnan instinctively captured little Muan and her brothers for quite a while. Ha ha ha. After filming the ugly ones, they naturally turned to the charming baby and handsome boys to refresh their eyes. This chapter is not yet complete. Click the next page to continue reading. The spotlight loves them. Under the limelight, little Muan's gown reached new heights of beauty. She is indeed a reflection of Jiang Yuhai, a testament to Houston's elegance. Don't tell me that little Muan's headpiece is from this season's collection.
Just like that.
Goodness, they spoil her too much. In front of the camera, Jiang Zhinuan exhibited no shyness. She did not attempt to conceal her joy, wearing a delicate yet poised smile as she responded to the journalists' inquiries. She felt no embarrassment for her inability to speak. Her answers stemmed from genuine thought, reflecting her true feelings and opinions. "All right, I believe that suffices." Jiang Zhinuan's voice broke through, as they had been confined outside for far too long amidst the commotion. He wished not to tire Jiang Zhinuan, thus prompting him to remind the reporters. The journalists hurriedly cleared a path for them, and Jiang Zhinuan raised her hand in gratitude, her smile radiant, effortlessly capturing every camera's attention with her beaming gaze. "Little Muan is incredible. I truly believe she is a natural-born idol. What a beautiful and obedient child. My little one doesn't need a pretentious father or a wicked stepmother. She has the best brothers in the world." Who said my little one couldn't attend the gala? Just based on her performance earlier, she could outshine Jiang Canyang and the others. This is the greatest surprise. Organizers, you are my savior. Although my little one cannot speak for now, the organizers highly value her, and some individuals must be green with envy. Ha ha ha. All cameras are focused on my little Muan and her 3 dashing brothers. How delightful. As for their late arrival, out of courtesy, the organizers granted them a bit more attention to placate their fervent fans. Once they entered the venue, the cameras would surely favor my little Yang. As soon as this redeeming comment appeared, reality swiftly contradicted it. Fans follow their idol. When the idol is struck down, the fans receive a series of slaps in return. Such a spectacle. Chapter 134. Upon entering the venue, Jiang Zhinuan and the three others were met with a flurry of activity. Despite the cameramen flocking to them, all equipment remained focused on Jiang Zhinuan and her companions. The other guests, prominent figures in the business world, did not mind the cameras. They were not deterred by this turn of events. Rather, they approached Jiang Xianran and the others, eager to engage with them. Businessmen who had previously collaborated with Jiang Xianran surrounded them. While they feigned indifference to the cameras, they were reluctant to miss the opportunity to foster goodwill with Jiang Xianran and his group. Outsiders may not comprehend the dynamics at play, yet these individuals were acutely aware. Although young, Jiang Xianran's capabilities far surpassed those of a young Jiang Cheng. Moreover, the present Jiang Cheng could not compare to his former self. Rather than becoming a potential adversary to Jiang Xianran, it was more advantageous to ally with him. The business world operates on such stark realities. Only the strong command influence and garner admiration. Additionally, the impact of Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Yuhai in their respective fields is undeniable. And Jiang Zhinuan has become a sought-after child star. They need not seek these individuals as brand ambassadors, as even a mere friendly appearance guarantees heightened visibility. In today's rapidly evolving digital landscape, popularity far outweighs monetary gain. Thus, they willingly embrace the role of supporting characters alongside Jiang Xianran and his companions. To avoid an overly awkward scene, a few individuals would engage Jiang Cheng in conversation, but upon witnessing his grim countenance, they would quietly withdraw. Due to the camera's presence, Jiang Cheng set down his wine glass, mindful that shattering it would betray his lack of magnanimity. Those present harbored ulterior motives. While the online viewers in the live stream engaged in lively chatter, wasn't it said that the organizers favored your little Yang? Yet, the camera seems to capture only my darling little Nuan. If you wish to see Jiang Canyang, perhaps you should avoid the organizers' live stream and head to Liu Jiangnan's. Besides being somewhat dull and desolate, there are no other issues to address there. The fate of being publicly humiliated seems to fall upon Liu Jiangnan, Jiang Canyang, and their fans. I took a glance at Liu Jiangnan's live stream, and the atmosphere was palpably awkward. What had once been a harmonious trio now rendered them mute, their faces marred by displeasure. It was evident that both Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang yearned for fame, while Jiang Cheng sought public acceptance of his persona. How laughable. The harder they tried. My goodness, if I were Liu Jiangnan, I would surely seek a crack to hide in, having dressed beautifully for the gala, prepared to outshine the rest, only to find myself dismissed. Jiang Xianran and the others displayed a lack of filial piety as mysterious guests. They not only failed to inform their biological father in advance, but also neglected to greet him upon arrival. Indeed, regardless of the spectacle, one must not lose composure in such grand occasions. Following the emergence of these comments, one viewer leisurely inquired whether Jiang Zhinuan ought to greet Jiang Cheng. I could not discern if you were a fan of Jiang Zhinuan or Jiang Cheng. Goodness, notions of filial duty and decorum are nothing but repulsive sentiments to Jiang Zhinuan. As for the greeting, Jiang Zhinuan would undoubtedly perform it. However, his manner might intimidate the majority into silence. Jiang Xianran was the first to crack under pressure. He could feel the scrutinizing gazes and whispers of mockery. He spoke coldly, attempting to overshadow Jiang Xianran. But little did he know that Jiang Zhinuan had already prepared for a confrontation, ready to deliver an explosive performance for the live stream audience.
Oh.
Who did I think I was?
Long time no see, old man. What?
Not only the guests at the gala, but also the organizers were taken aback by Jiang Zhinuan's words. Jiang Zhinuan, how dare you address me, your father, in such a manner? Old man, since you allowed your young mistress to oust my sister from the Jiang family, you no longer deserve the title of father. This chapter remains unfinished. Click to continue reading. Jiang Zhinuan languidly stepped forward, leaning on the table with a mocking expression directed at Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng's gaze fell upon Jiang Zhinuan, encircled by Jiang Xianran and the others. The girl before him was a stark contrast to the timid, bruised child he remembered. Though reluctant to admit it, the current Jiang Zhinuan radiated brilliance. She had blossomed from desperate darkness, no longer seeking mere sunlight to survive. Now, she smiled freely, her beauty captivating enough to draw all eyes. Despite the silence, she possessed the power to command attention. With a maturity beyond her years, even under Jiang Cheng's intense scrutiny. Jiang Zhinuan stood her ground. She acted with integrity, untainted by guilt, feeling no remorse toward anyone. Little Nuan was no longer afraid of him. He was not her father. Since their mother's passing, she had no father. Her family consisted solely of her brothers, Mian and the caretakers. Sensing Jiang Zhinuan's sentiments, Jiang Zhiyan feared Jiang Cheng might disrupt her appetite for the evening's delicacies, especially with the presence of little cakes. Hey, old man, if there's nothing of importance, kindly keep your distance. Oh, by the way, Jiang Zhiyan's lips curled into a smirk as if recalling something, causing Liu Jiangnan's heart to tremble, as if caught by surprise. It was a pity you returned home too late last time. Jiang Zhiyan shrugged, his simple gesture failing to conceal his charm. Liu Jiangnan was the first to grasp the underlying meaning of Jiang Zhiyan's words, referencing the previous tumult at the Jiang residence, the day he had even laid hands on her. The implication was clear. He had no qualms about causing a scene here. Second brother, when was that? Jiang Zhinuan instinctively looked up, not using sign language to inquire. Jiang Zhiyan naturally did not wish to revisit that topic and instead shifted the conversation. He smiled, bending down to gently pinch Jiang Zhinuan's cheek, asking, "Would you like a little cake or pudding?" Anticipating the evening, Jiang Zhinuan had hardly eaten, and Jiang Zhiyan was determined not to let her go hungry. Being a child, Jiang Zhinuan's eyes sparkled at his words, and she eagerly took hold of Jiang Zhiyan's larger hand. "Yes, I want little cakes and pudding. Let's go, little Nuan, your brother will take you." Jiang Yuhai walked alongside Jiang Zhinuan as they headed toward the dessert area. As they passed Jiang Canyang, who bit her lip, looking particularly aggrieved, she called out to Jiang Zhiyan and Jiang Yuhai, "Second brother, third brother." She received no response, just as she had previously. There would be no answer, now or ever. Chapter 135. My goodness, what an astonishing scene. I cannot believe I am witnessing a power struggle within a wealthy family. Previously, I did not comprehend Jiang Zhiyan's fans' claims that during arguments, there was no need for fans to intervene. Jiang Zhiyan alone could outsmart them all. Now I understand. How exhilarating. Husband, scold me again next time. Aren't you a sister? I was genuinely moved. The brothers truly love little Nuan. For them, home exists only where little Nuan is. Just moments ago, when Jiang Canyang called Jiyan husband, neither he nor Yuhai acknowledged her, and that thrilled me. With such a thick skin at such a tender age, she still insists on being their sister, despite them stating they have only one sister, little Nuan. Truly, she is Liu Jiangnan's child. Is it truly entertaining to berate a child? Little Yang is merely a child, longing for her brother's love. Is that a crime? What she desires is not just her brother's affection but everything that belongs to little Nuan. Please cease the attempts to exonerate Jiang Canyang. Constantly using a child's age as a shield, do you think we are blind to Jiang Canyang's past actions? Jiang Zhiyan and the others display a remarkable lack of filial piety. No matter how much they despise their father, they should not resort to calling him old man. Jiang Cheng has yet to explode. You are the one jumping to conclusions. I have a nagging feeling that Jiang Cheng possesses some leverage over Jiang Zhiyan. His expression moments ago was distinctly off. Yes, there must be many things we are unaware of. Jiang Xianran has approached. At the moment this comment appeared, Jiang Xianran walked deliberately up to Jiang Cheng, lowering his voice, deliberately obscuring his lips as he spoke words inaudible to the audience, yet they completely altered Jiang Cheng's demeanor. To live so freely while holding what belongs to little Nuan, what kind of man are you? I will gradually reclaim what belongs to her. By the way, you should be aware that we are currently investigating the circumstances surrounding my mother's car accident. If you wish to impede my investigation, feel free to take action against me. But I assure you, the first to perish will be you. Dawn is approaching, and your time is running out. Jiang Xianran had no intention of waiting for Jiang Cheng's response. He naturally offered neither a glance to Liu Jiangnan nor Jiang Canyang. Not everyone is worthy of being noticed by Jiang Xianran. The cameras instinctively focused on Jiang Cheng, whose unsightly expression was immediately silenced by Liu Jiangnan's gesture to refrain from filming. Liu Jiangnan, despite lacking any real authority, kept the camera aimed at Jiang Cheng and the others. Jiang Cheng, filled with suppressed anger, struggled to maintain a smile, while Jiang Canyang's intense gaze fixated on Jiang Zhinuan. unable to mask his own jealousy and fury. Truly, they appeared to be a loving family. Respect, blessings, and confinement. Too weary to engage with them, he turned his attention to Xianran. Jiang Zhinuan stood on tiptoe, her hands resting on the table, straining to glimpse the cake before her. Xianran adored cherries. She also cherished strawberries. What a dilemma it was to choose one. With a slight frown and pursed lips, Jiang Zhinuan pondered which petite cake to select. Under the protective gaze of her brothers, her demeanor was distinctly different from others, much to the satisfaction of Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Xianran. Like nurturing a delicate flower, they had raised their sister splendidly. She wished to sample both, yet feared wasting them if she couldn't finish. That pudding looked delectable as well. This chapter is not yet finished. Click the next page to continue reading. Several cameramen were already enchanted by Jiang Zhinuan, maneuvering their cameras to follow her every move. Her brothers were eager to embrace her, wary of wrinkling or damaging her elegant dress. It was not a matter of monetary concern, but rather a desire to shield Jiang Zhinuan from feeling upset while feigning indifference. The significance of this gown was profound for her. Due to her height as she moved, only her large eyes were visible, pausing in delight upon spotting the cake she desired, lifting her toes to reveal her beautifully charming face. Suddenly, she appeared, reminiscent of a meme featuring a cat peeking out, utterly adorable. Who turned on the heater above my coffin, making my corpse feel so warm. I once believed I detested children, only to realize I merely disliked those with bad tempers. A child like Xianran, upon meeting her, I would undoubtedly speak in a high-pitched voice. I don't care, I shall heed the nation's call. I want this child. No, you must wait in line. Give me Xianran and along with her, a villa, a luxury car, and 5 million. How can you be so selfish? If you act like this, I shall too. Jiang Zhinuan, I shall tear you apart. Aware of Jiang Zhinuan's hesitation, Jiang Zhinuan bent down, pinching her puffed cheeks gently, and spoke to her. Xianran, you can try several. What you can't finish, you can give to your brother, and he will eat it. Is that all right? Yet, Xianran desired to sample too many options. After expressing her thoughts in sign language, Jiang Yuhai's gentle voice interjected, It's all right. Your two brothers are here with you. 3. Jiang Xianran's voice chimed in from behind. Although he did not clearly hear the conversation between Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Yuhai, he could surmise its content. Good, second brother. Xianran wishes to try the cherry cake. It must be said that the desserts at the venue were of exceptionally high standards, both in appearance and taste. Jiang Zhinuan and his two brothers each held 2 cakes, poised beside Jiang Zhinuan. 3 spoons faced her, and Jiang Zhinuan blinked, wondering if it was merely her imagination or if the 3 were subtly competing for her attention. Jiang Zhinuan, confidently observing Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, felt assured that he would be the first brother chosen by Jiang Zhinuan. Earlier, she had been torn between cherry and strawberry, so Jiang Zhinuan swiftly seized the strawberry cake. Admitted, I am Jiang Zhinuan's most clever brother. Is this hazelnut cake? Xianran recalled seeing hazelnut cake in her book. Sister Squirrel's favorite hazelnut cake.
What?
Jiang Zhinuan's brow furrowed as he glanced at Jiang Xianran. One mountain surpasses another. Jiang Zhinuan's entire collection of picture books was thoroughly memorized by Jiang Xianran. He understood all the stories that Jiang Zhinuan loved, for he was indeed the brother who knew her best. Jiang Zhinuan, what squirrel? What mouse?
What?
He watched in disbelief as Jiang Zhinuan chose the hazelnut cake from Jiang Xianran's hand first. The world fell silent as he was forced to hear the sound of his heart breaking. Fortunately, Jiang Zhinuan's second choice was Jiang Zhinuan, bringing him some solace. Yet, he soon realized that his beloved sister seemed to be a master of balancing allegiances. Chapter 136. The first choice was the eldest brother. This time, let us select the second brother first. It seemed the second brother was a tad bit saddened. Jiang Zhinuan sniffled. He was not sad, merely feeling slightly defeated. However, upon seeing Jiang Zhinuan choose the pudding from his hand, he quickly revived. Then, this time, she chose the third brother first, followed by the eldest brother, and lastly the second brother. Jiang Zhinuan pouted, somewhat childishly whining. It was clear that Jiang Zhinuan was merely playing both sides. Nevertheless, Jiang Zhinuan soon perked up. He still had opportunities to bond with Jiang Zhinuan. There were still 6 episodes of the children's variety show left. With this thought, he glanced at Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, raising an eyebrow in a slightly provocative manner. Though the 3 did not speak, their eyes communicated for a while. Jiang Zhinuan, just wait to be defeated by me? Humph. Jiang Xianran, nonsense. Jiang Yuhai, haha. Jiang Zhinuan sampled quite a variety of desserts, however. Being in the midst of her teething phase, she worried about cavities and feared that consuming too much would lead to digestive issues. She waved her hand, signaling her 3 brothers that she was done eating. Subsequently, the online viewers were treated to the following scene. As for Jiang Yuhai, his inherent gentleness made the sight of him enjoying the leftover small cake from Jiang Zhinuan quite acceptable to the audience. However, the contrast with the other 2 was rather stark. Just moments ago, they had exuded a cold demeanor, radiating an aura that kept others at bay, even Jiang Cheng, whom Jiang Xianran had easily overshadowed. Now, he sat with his head bowed, spooning a piece of hazelnut cake with a gentle smile directed at the little girl before him. The once aloof and notoriously temperamental young film emperor, Jiang Zhinuan, was now delightfully devouring a strawberry cake in one hand and a pudding in the other. Surely, my eyes must be deceiving me. Hadn't they just stood their ground against Jiang Cheng? Now each held a small cake? This couldn't be my husband. He dislikes sweets, having not touched a single bite of cake at the last celebration. Such a revelation. The renowned film emperor exhibiting such double standards. Is this a degradation of morality or a loss of humanity? Indeed, sisters are precious. They appear sweet and delicate, while my brother resembles a pig that has fallen into a cesspool, reeking foully. Not all sisters are perfect, dear. If you had to choose between your brother and Jiang Canyang, which would it be? I would still choose the pig that fell into the cesspool. At least he is my loyal servant. Ha ha ha. While the words may be coarse, the sentiment rings true. I hold a certain admiration for Jiang Canyang, who, despite being criticized by so many, remains undeterred. This is because my dear Xiaoyang is brave and resilient, not easily defeated by those envious detractors. It's not true that she remains unaffected by public opinion due to her illiteracy. Nonsense. My Xiaoyang is quite cultured. At this moment, the cultured Jiang Canyang was intently observing Jiang Zhinuan from a distance. She watched as Jiang Xianran and the others fed Jiang Zhinuan cake. Their eyes filled with adoration as they wiped the cream from her lips, showing no disdain for the remnants of her small cake. The 4 of them basked in a harmonious atmosphere, reveling in the attention of cameras and spotlights. Had it been anyone else, Jiang Canyang might not have felt so vulnerable. Yet it was Jiang Zhinuan who received all the affection. She loathed Jiang Zhinuan. As she saw Jiang Zhinuan carefully lifting her dress to follow her brothers to a nearby resting area, Jiang Canyang clenched her fists, concocting a mischievous plan. She believed Jiang Zhinuan was unworthy of that beautiful dress, which she herself could not attain. Liu Jiangnan had once told her that if one could not possess something, it was better to destroy it. As she passed by a waiter carrying several glasses of juice, Jiang Canyang's mind raced. Spotting Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai engaging with guests, she requested a glass of orange juice from the waiter. She merely intended to trip and accidentally spill the juice on Jiang Zhinuan. It was not her fault. One could blame the uneven venue set up by the organizers for her fall. Moreover, she was just a child. With this thought, Jiang Canyang approached Jiang Zhinuan with the orange juice in hand. Liu Jiangnan was contemplating a strategy, having lost the spotlight to Jiang Zhinuan and her companions. If she were to help Jiang Canyang regain her reputation, Jiang Canyang must present herself as obedient and compliant in front of the cameras, doing whatever her parents instructed. However, just as Liu Jiangnan looked down to check on where Jiang Canyang was standing, she suddenly realized Jiang Canyang had vanished. What? Knowing her daughter's nature, Liu Jiangnan hurriedly searched for Jiang Zhinuan or Jiang Xianran, only to find Jiang Canyang striding towards Jiang Zhinuan. Liu Jiangnan clenched her fists as the cameras were rolling. She needed to maintain her image as a nurturing mother and a dignified lady of high society, unable to shout at Jiang Canyang to return. This foolish daughter of mine. Second brother, Xianran. Jiang Canyang's voice rang out. Jiang Zhinuan instinctively looked up, seeing Jiang Canyang approaching with the cup. She reflexively grasped Jiang Zhinuan's large hand. Jiang Zhinuan immediately noticed a change in Jiang Zhinuan's expression. His sister was frightened. Yet, Not wanting to worry Jiang Zhinuan, she feigned indifference, unaware that her inner turmoil had already betrayed the reason for her fear. It's all right, Xianran. Jiang Canyang is not holding hot water. It won't scald you. There are many people here, and the cameras are watching. Jiang Canyang would not dare to splash Xianran. It was all right, don't be afraid. Don't worry the brothers. Xianran was no longer terrified of Jiang Canyang. Jiang Zhinuan suddenly realized. During their 6 months at the Jiang family, Jiang Canyang had previously scalded his sister with hot water. Hearing Jiang Zhinuan's inner thoughts, it was clear she had endured more than one such incident. Jiang Zhinuan shot a cold glare at Jiang Canyang, whose smile seemed insincere, spouting some nonsense about missing them, while her eyes remained fixated on the dress Jiang Zhinuan wore. Was she, despite her youth, attempting to play tricks on him, Jiang Zhinuan? As he contemplated whether to kick Jiang Canyang away or punch her, Jiang Canyang, in a rather considerate manner, resolved Jiang Zhinuan's dilemma herself. She walked toward the stairs, her limbs seemingly uncoordinated, tripping over her own feet. Before she could utter second brother, she fell to the ground with a thud, thanks to the cushioning of the carpet. Her cup did not shatter, and Jiang Zhinuan was determined not to let any splattered fragments harm Jiang Zhinuan. Naturally, they were still at a distance, and neither the fragments nor the juice would reach Jiang Zhinuan. Xiaoyang. Liu Jiangnan's voice caused the crowd to fall silent. Observing Jiang Canyang sprawled on the ground, Jiang Zhinuan candidly expressed his thoughts. Are you a foolish pig? The entire venue fell quiet due to Jiang Canyang's blunder, and Jiang Zhinuan's words echoed throughout. In contrast, Jiang Zhinuan felt quite innocent. He genuinely wanted to understand how Jiang Canyang managed to trip over herself. With her mind and body seemingly inept, this child was probably beyond help, he concluded in his heart. Liu Jiangnan's expression darkened further. How could Jiang Zhinuan be so indiscreet? It was one thing to call Jiang Canyang a pig, but to add foolish was unacceptable. No, one could not even call Jiang Canyang a pig, for that would also implicate Liu Jiangnan. Jiang Canyang could hardly contain herself. Not only had she fallen, but orange juice had splattered all over her. And now Jiang Zhinuan had called her a foolish pig. Without waiting for her to rise, she burst into tears, her wails echoing throughout the hall. Liu Jiangnan felt the temperature drop around Jiang Cheng and caught sight of the cameraman she had hired, obliviously focusing on the fallen Jiang Canyang. Liu Jiangnan shot them a fierce glare and hurried to help Jiang Canyang up. If it were a normal person, they would surely lead the sobbing child away, attempting to console her, but this was Liu Jiangnan. Her favorite pastime was to morally bind others. Approaching Jiang Canyang, she did not inquire whether she was hurt but instead looked at Jiang Zhinuan with a forced smile, asking, Zhinuan, how did your sister suddenly fall? How can you lie with your eyes wide open? My sister was sitting perfectly well in her chair. How could she have fallen? Jiang Zhinuan nearly etched "you must be insane" onto his handsome face, as if to confirm Liu Jiangnan's folly. He stepped aside, extending his hand as if to showcase a treasure, presenting Jiang Zhinuan. Seeing the cameras turn toward her, Jiang Zhinuan obediently raised her hand, greeting everyone. She was unaffected by Jiang Canyang's loud cries. Can someone please turn off Jiang Canyang's battery? It's so irritating. The noise was driving me mad. Ha ha ha. Jiang Zhinuan, I have officially become a fan of yours. Ha ha ha. Foolish pig. How could he be so blunt? I almost choked on my drink. Was Liu Jiangnan losing her mind? Clearly, Jiang Canyang had tripped over her own inept feet, yet her tone suggested she was seeking to blame someone else. Did she think my husband had pushed her? Although it seemed my husband might entertain such thoughts, he was far away. Even if he wanted to, he wouldn't have done anything. How self-indulgent. Jiang Zhinuan had repeatedly stated he did not recognize Jiang Canyang as a sister. She and Liu Jiangnan were merely playing the fool. Xianran is so adorable. Baby, you are a delightful little cream puff. Jiang Canyang's cries were exceedingly loud, and Liu Jiangnan felt the searing gazes behind her. The concealed bruises on her body ached subtly. As she helped Jiang Canyang to her feet, she smiled at Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan, the aunt implied, since Xiaoyang has fallen, being so close to her, you should assist her in getting up. Jiang Zhinuan narrowed his eyes slightly and responded without hesitation, how annoying, go away. I am quite curious whether teacher Jiang has insured his mouth, for I have coveted it for quite some time. I too desire it. I wish to kiss him. Sister you? Why is Liu Jiangnan so fond of moral coercion? Is it not true? My Xiaoyang greeted them proactively and even invited Jiang Zhinuan for a drink. If it weren't for them, would my Xiaoyang have fallen? Moreover, Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Zhinuan were so close. Why did they not lend a hand when someone fell? Is there no kindness left? Jiang Zhinuan has been marketing herself as a helpful and understanding child, but now her true nature has been exposed. She is nothing but a bad child. This chapter is not yet finished. Click the next page to continue reading. Foolishness. My Xiaonuan is kind, not foolish enough to even glance at dog excrement. How can you speak of my Xiaoyang in such a manner? She is still a child. Why do you harbor such malice towards her? Do not speak of malice. I wish to slap her myself. The barrage of comments had successfully ignited a heated argument, while Liu Jiangnan remained relentless. Knowing she could gain no advantage with Jiang Zhinuan, she turned her gaze toward Jiang Zhinuan, observing the fair-skinned, rosy-complexioned Jiang Zhinuan, who had grown taller in a short span due to proper nutrition. Sitting there like a beautiful painting, Liu Jiangnan nearly ground her back teeth to dust. Jiang Zhinuan resembles that woman almost identically, despite all she had done. Jiang Zhinuan still thrived. Xiaonuan, Xiaoyang takes such good care of you. Why did you not help her up when she fell? The same gaze. Upon hearing this sentiment, not only was Jiang Zhinuan beside her taken aback, but also Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai, who had just returned, were momentarily lost in thought. What gaze? The answer soon followed. Liu Jiangnan would inexplicably become angry. Every time she directed that gaze at Xiaonuan, she would resort to violence against her. This villain. Xiaonuan is no longer afraid of you. Jiang Zhinuan clenched her fists and glared at her with what she believed to be a fierce expression, causing Jiang Zhinuan to chuckle softly. He gently pinched Jiang Zhinuan's cheek, wanting to convey to her that if she wished to glare at someone, furrowing her brows would not make her appear fierce, dear. Such a cute expression holds no intimidation. One should emulate an elder brother. Jiang Canyang cares for my sister? Huh. Should I not care for you in the same manner? Jiang Zhinuan chuckled, shrugging his shoulders and tilting his head to glance at the passing waiter, casually saying, "A cup of hot water, please."
Okay.
Though the waiter was bewildered by the unfolding situation, when Jiang Zhinuan spoke, he naturally complied with his request.
What?
Hot water? The thunderous cries of Jiang Canyang abruptly ceased. What could Jiang Zhinuan possibly want with hot water? Could it be that Jiang Zhinuan divulged everything she had done to Jiang Zhinuan, including the incident where she splashed hot water on her face? What does he need hot water for? To drink more hot water? Teacher Jiang is rather considerate indeed. No, it must be more than just drinking hot water. Look at Jiang Canyang. Her face has turned pale with fear. Jiang Canyang had done something to Jiang Zhinuan involving hot water? Could it be that Jiang Canyang had splashed hot water on Xiaonuan? Liu Jiangnan, aware that the situation was turning against her, grasped Jiang Canyang's hand and attempted to leave, but then Jiang Zhinuan's voice rang out. Did you not say that Jiang Canyang takes care of my Xiaonuan? I shall care for you in the same way. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? Chapter 138. At this point, Jiang Canyang's bullying is confirmed. What bullying? You are not allowed to speak recklessly. Dude, you are truly making money. The situation has escalated to this extent, and you still speak on behalf of Jiang Canyang. How much has Jiang Cheng given you? Speak up, so we can earn a little extra. Saying he will care for Jiang Canyang in the same way, the expressions of Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang turned grim, revealing that they had never truly cared for Xiaonuan, but rather mistreated her. Can Jiang Cheng's fans genuinely be so oblivious, or are they truly foolish for not seeing this? Jiang Cheng's expression grew increasingly grim. The earlier scene had already become quite embarrassing, and Jiang Cheng thought it could not get worse, yet Jiang Canyang and Liu Jiangnan personally slapped him in the face, demonstrating that no, he could indeed be more embarrassed. Allowing his new lover and stepdaughter to bully and harm his own daughter, and doing so with such cruelty. The gala was not only attended by prominent figures, but it was also being broadcast nationwide, meaning the entire country could witness the harm inflicted upon Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Cheng nearly ground his back teeth to dust, swallowing his anger. The waiter brought the hot water, and Jiang Zhinuan grasped the cup. a sneer of contempt gracing his lips as he stepped closer to Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang. His long fingers wrapped around the cup's rim, watching as Liu Jiangnan, who was retreating yet still planning to utter nonsense, raised his hand to splash the hot water. Enough! Jiang Cheng shouted sharply. Jiang Zhinuan looked at Jiang Cheng with keen interest, curious to know what he would say. Should he utter words Jiang Zhinuan disdained, the cup of hot water would first be poured on Jiang Cheng's face. Braised pig's head. Exquisite. Liu Jiangnan appeared to see a lifeline, while Jiang Canyang also called out for her father, both turning to look at Jiang Cheng as he approached. They hoped that at this moment Jiang Cheng would come to their aid. But they forgot that the only person Jiang Cheng truly cared for was himself. You too? Apologized to Xianran.
What?
Father? The shock was not confined to Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang. The others present were equally astonished. Jiang Xianran had anticipated this, displaying little emotional fluctuation, and Jiang Yuhai was similarly unaffected, the smile on his face unwavering. The mocking curve of Jiang Zhinuan's lips deepened, his brow arching as the steam from the cup warmed his palm, growing somewhat hot.
Disgusting.
He is truly hypocritical, just as teacher Jiang Zhinuan had said. Who would care for their apologies? Jiang Cheng truly manages to displease both parties, only concerned for himself. At this moment, why are Jiang Canyang's fans not boasting of their father-daughter bond? Do they genuinely believe Jiang Cheng would sincerely care for Liu Jiangnan, accepting a child with no blood relation to him? Entering the upper class is certainly not as simple as it seems. Liu Jiangnan continued to gaze at Jiang Cheng, utterly unable to believe he would compel her to apologize to a child in front of so many people. Was she not the lady of the Jiang family? His wife. And that child was Jian and Zhinuan, the very one Liu Jiangnan despised. Jiang Canyang, who had just sobbed inconsolably without shedding a tear, now began to cry profusely upon hearing Jiang Cheng's words. At this moment, Jiang Canyang had truly become a master of performance.
Meanwhile,
Jiang Cheng's gaze had never lingered on these two. He instinctively looked toward Jiang and Zhinuan, who sat nearby, unperturbed by the chaos around her. Initially, Jiang Cheng had found Jiang and Zhinuan bothersome, believing that a mute like her would become fodder for gossip in the elite circle, a laughingstock. However, unexpectedly, upon leaving the Jiang family and stepping into the public eye, Jiang and Zhinuan was not ridiculed by the elite circle. Rather, she garnered significant fame and attention. Even as the events unfolded around her, she exuded the calmness of a true heiress, her innate elegance resembling a flower blooming serenely. Jiang Cheng could no longer suppress the voice echoing in his mind. This time, he had truly misjudged her. In this chapter, it is revealed that Jiang Canyang, who shares no blood relation with him, lacks the qualities befitting a Jiang family heiress. Presently, it is Jiang Zhinuan who rightfully embodies the essence of a Jiang daughter. Furthermore, if he could keep Jiang Zhinuan firmly within his grasp, Jiang Xianran and the others would be constrained by their concern for her, rendering them powerless against him. Jiang Cheng understood that forcibly bringing Jiang Zhinuan back to the Jiang family would inevitably lead to resistance from Jiang Xianran and the others. He needed to ensure that Jiang Zhinuan willingly returned home. Jiang Cheng perceived Jiang Zhinuan as an emotionally sensitive child in need of love, having never truly experienced a father's affection, which she must long for intensely. With a epiphany in place, he believed he could deceive the naive Jiang Zhinuan into returning. His assumptions proved correct. Jiang Zhinuan had indeed suppressed her yearning for paternal love, a longing suffocated on the night when Jiang Cheng sent her to the small dark room. Apologized quickly. Jiang Cheng coldly glanced at Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang. With so many cameras trained on them, Liu Jiangnan was reluctant to concede, desiring to make a dignified exit with Jiang Canyang. However, leaving would cost her the position of Jiang family matriarch and everything she currently possessed. Biting her lip, Liu Jiangnan turned to Jiang Zhinuan and bowed deeply. Little Nuan, I'm sorry, and he was wrong.
Mom.
Hurry. Liu Jiangnan whispered sharply, glaring at Jiang Canyang. How could her foolish daughter still not heed her words at such a critical moment? Why must she insist on retaliating against Jiang Zhinuan when she had yet to succeed?
Sorry, Jian Zhinuan.
Jiang Canyang found herself at a loss. Although her words were meant as an apology, her tone brimmed with defiance, almost like a declaration of war. Jiang Zhinuan regarded the two without immediate response. How insincere. Little Muan despises your falseness. She has every right to reject your apologies. Jiang Zhinuan interjected with a gentle laugh, addressing Liu Jiangnan before she could speak. As little Muan's beloved elder brother, I understand her needs. What she requires is not an apology.
What?
Liu Jiangnan was startled as Jiang Zhinuan poured himself another glass of water. She was taken aback. She had already apologized. So what more did he want? Jiang Zhinuan raised her head, reacting most strongly when Jiang Canyang concocted the situation. Brother, little Muan does not want an apology. What she desires is fairness. Fairness. As Jiang Zhinuan concluded, he splashed the hot water directly onto Liu Jiangnan and Jiang Canyang, causing them to shriek in shock. While the cup he had thrown arced perfectly, striking Jiang Cheng on the head. It was a flawless retreat into a 3-point shot. During the previous uproar at the Jiang family, Jiang Zhinuan had been unable to confront Jiang Cheng. This time, he had succeeded. Watching the blood trickle from Jiang Cheng's head, Jiang Zhinuan coldly shielded Jiang Zhinuan's beautiful eyes with his large hand. Be good. Don't look. It's dirty. This is just the beginning, Jiang Cheng. Chapter 139. The scene descended into chaos. The organizers had not anticipated Jiang Zhinuan would take action against Jiang Cheng. Thus, when blood began to stream from Jiang Cheng's head and he erupted in a furious tirade, the captivated cameraman captured every moment of his disgrace. All aura and grace had vanished. Jiang Yuhai, seated beside Jiang Zhinuan, embraced her and covered her ears with his hand to shield her from Jiang Cheng's furious outbursts. He feared this would frighten Jiang Zhinuan, yet she felt elated. Thank you, second brother. This is the fairness little Muan desired. Jiang Yuhai instantly grasped Jiang Zhinuan's perspective. The actions of Jiang Cheng, Liu Jiangnan, Jiang Canyang, and the Jiang family servants could not be resolved with mere feigned apologies in front of the cameras. At that moment, Jiang Zhinuan was still oblivious to the concept of revenge, yet she felt they had wronged her and believed in the necessity of balance, fairness, and ensuring these individuals received equal treatment. Jiang Yuhai felt a wave of relief. He no longer had to worry about Jiang Zhinuan being deceived by Jiang Cheng and his ilk. My goodness, is this thrilling? It's exhilarating. Yes. What good are apologies? For little Muan, I suddenly have a new understanding of fairness. I've decided that the next time I am bullied, I too will demand fairness. How could Jiang Zhinuan be so harsh? That was a girl's face. How could he scald them with hot water? His actions indicated that little Muan had endured similar injustices if he were Jiang Zhinuan. Anyone who dared harm my sister would face the wrath of a kettle poured over their heads. I can't shake the feeling that the live stream might be cut off. After this comment appeared, the organizers hastily shut down the stream. Although the viewership was skyrocketing, the organizers feared Jiang Zhinuan might say something outrageous. If the stream continued, Jiang Cheng would prioritize dealing with them rather than Jiang Zhinuan. Preserving their lives was more crucial than fleeting fame.
Hey!
There's still the live stream. Liu Jiangnan's stream is still running. The unexpected obedience of the cameraman Liu Jiangnan had hired astonished her. They were so compliant that they failed to adapt. While the organizer's equipment was shutting down, preparing to intervene, the cameraman she had brought occupied advantageous positions, capturing the astonishing spectacle that was so captivating to the online audience. Jiang Zhinuan is so handsome. He is so cool. In the face of Jiang Cheng's furious reprimand, Jiang Zhinuan casually raised his hand, lightly swaying his fingers, beckoning Jiang Cheng to raise his voice further. His fingers, long and pale, showcased the veins that pulsed as he moved. His movements were overly simple, yet strikingly attractive, eliciting gasps from onlookers. A challenging smirk adorned his handsome face, and his eyes, sparkling with mischief, met Jiang Cheng's with an icy glare. Jiang Xianran approached Jiang Zhinuan, standing beside him as they both faced Jiang Cheng. At that moment, the guests exchanged glances. It was an opportune time to align themselves and declare their allegiances. It was evident that Jiang Xianran, with his singular strength, could dismantle Jiang Cheng's Jiang Corporation. His coldness and cunning assured his rise as the perfect businessman. Rather than risk losing market share to Jiang Xianran in the future, aligning with him seemed the wiser choice. Jiang Cheng gradually fell silent. The guests did not make many movements, but Jiang Canyang could see them gravitating towards Jiang Xianran and the others, while only a few remained behind him. Sir, I'll call the police right away. Liu Jiangnan ground her teeth in frustration, seething with hatred. If Jiang Canyang had caused her to lose face, then Jiang Zhinuan's actions had turned Liu Jiangnan into a laughingstock within the entire high society. She had never been regarded highly by the wealthy ladies of the circle. Previously, when she accompanied Jiang Canyang to social events, the affluent women would merely smirk derisively upon seeing her. Coming from noble backgrounds, they had always been pampered young ladies who looked down upon Liu Jiangnan, who desperately sought to climb into Jiang Canyang's bed. At that time, Liu Jiangnan resolved to work hard, determined to earn the respect of all the wealthy matrons. But today, it was all ruined. When Jiang Zhinuan splashed her with hot water, Liu Jiangnan realized that she would never be able to integrate into the circle of affluent ladies. In a fit of anger, she threatened to call the police. A statement that delighted Jiang Zhinuan. Oh, calling the police? Why not? Jiang Zhinuan extended her hands in mock surrender, her sarcasm palpable. I shall have a thorough discussion with the authorities about how to frame a murder as an accident. Jiang Cheng's expression shifted immediately. He, who had been cursing moments ago, now felt a chill. He clenched his fists, his knuckles cracking. How could Liu Jiangnan utter such foolish words again? What did she mean? An accident? The guests present quickly deduced the implications of Jiang Zhinuan's words. When Miss Shun's name reached Jiang Cheng's ears, he discarded the bloody towel in his hand and turned away, his face darkening. Liu Jiangnan suddenly realized she had misspoken. Ignoring her dignity, she hurriedly clung to Jiang Canyang and attempted to leave, only to catch sight of the camera focused on her. In an instant, her complexion turned pale. The camera, initially intended to craft her public persona, had captured a mere glimpse of the misdeeds she had committed with Jiang Canyang. Liu Jiangnan glared furiously at the cameraman, who promptly shut off the lens and followed her out. After a brief chaos, the venue finally quieted down. Jiang Yuhai released his grip and began to tidy Jiang Zhinuan's hairstyle. Observing her curious gaze directed upwards, Jiang Yuhai gently caressed her delicate cheek and softly inquired, "Would you like to tour the venue with your brother? I've heard the organizers have prepared a play area for the children." "Sure." Jiang Zhinuan nodded, and Jiang Yuhai led her away. He wished to shield Jiang Zhinuan's eyes from the disarray of the venue, especially since she had yet to enjoy herself at the gala and should not return home with regrets. "Wait for me." Jiang Zhinuan casually adjusted his bow tie. Without the camera's scrutiny, he felt no need to maintain a rigid demeanor. After hastily catching up with Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Yuhai, an unsettling feeling crept over him. It was not due to Jiang Canyang, rather it was an inexplicable sensation. The venue prepared by the organizers was indeed impressive, complete with a designated play area for the children. Jiang Zhinuan held Jiang Yuhai's hand, curiously gazing around. Most of the children present were young masters and misses, and friendships were often formed either due to harmonious family relations or to cultivate feelings for future unions. When Jiang Zhinuan appeared, the children's attention turned toward her. They understood that befriending Jiang Zhinuan would be mutually beneficial. Chapter 140. Are you Xianran? Do you want to be my friend? Why not be friends with me? Xianran is a big star. Her taste must be impeccable. How could she possibly be interested in you? Do you think you're impressive? The tone of these children was rather discomforting, prompting Jiang Zhinuan to frown. Xianran doesn't want to be friends with them. They had no intention of genuinely befriending her. Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's sentiments, Jiang Zhinuan snapped his fingers effortlessly. Excellent. Since my little Muan feels that way if I take her away, Jiang Xianran cannot complain. Originally, he had intended to wait for Jiang Zhinuan to respond to them in sign language, but unexpectedly, a chubby boy stepped forward, lifting his plump chin. Do you have a boyfriend? If not, I would reluctantly be your boyfriend.
Huh? What?
What do you mean, boyfriend? A boyfriend? If boyfriend means boyfriend, then Xiaonan has a boyfriend. Two, in fact. If that's the case, then Xiaonan also has a girlfriend. Hearing Jiang Zhinuan's internal monologue, even Jiang Yuhai could not maintain his usual gentle smile. As for Jiang Zhinuan, he chuckled, a rather sinister laugh. Jiang Zhinuan did not give Jiang Zhinuan the opportunity to respond to the chubby boy. Instead, he squatted down, adopting a cool demeanor that, combined with his rebellious gestures, drew the boy's attention to him.
You're her brother, right?
My mom said our family is quite wealthy, and we can have whatever we want. My mom also said that when looking for a girlfriend, one should choose someone obedient and sensible. It saves trouble. Stop. Jiang Zhinuan raised his hand, unhesitatingly delivering a sharp blow to the boy's head. The sound startled the only two adults present, leaving Jiang Yuhai bewildered. What does this mean? I mean, you little brat, you're really asking for it, daring to tease my sister in front of me. Of course, you shouldn't do it even when I'm not around. The chubby boy covered his head. Having always been the cherished one in his family, he had never been bullied before. Moreover, Jiang Zhinuan's strength was formidable, causing him to grimace in pain. I'm going to tell my mom.
Bam.
You keep mentioning your mom. Are you even a man?
Bam.
Stay away from my sister, or I'll beat you up. You really think you deserve to say such things to her? Jiang Zhinuan's fists tightened, his voice icy and his expression stern, frightening the chubby boy into retreating repeatedly, and then he burst into tears, fleeing in fear of another beating from Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhinuan slowly rose, casting a warning glance at the other similarly spoiled children present. As the saying goes, to kill a chicken to scare the monkeys. Jiang Zhinuan's punishment of the chubby boy served as a warning to the rest of the children. Without uttering a word, those who had initially been quarreling over Jiang Zhinuan's attention swiftly departed. They had never intended to forge a true friendship with Jiang Zhinuan. Furthermore, with her current popularity, they feared that if they genuinely became her friends, their own prominence would be overshadowed by her, leading to undesirable actions. Such friends were better left unmade. Second brother. Third brother, Xianran wants to go over there. Jiang Zhinuan pointed toward a nearby courtyard. Although it was nighttime, the lighting at the venue was stunning. And in the center of the courtyard stood a fountain, its mist shimmering beautifully under the lights. At that moment, most guests had departed, and with the annoying children gone, Jiang Zhinuan's mood improved significantly. Let's go.
Yay.
Jiang Zhinuan walked between the two brothers, heading to the courtyard together. The courtyard, though not excessively vast, is artfully designed, featuring a fountain and a garden where moonlight intertwines with ambient lighting, casting a uniquely beautiful glow. Xianran, go over there. Let me take a photo of you. Jiang Zhinuan eagerly urged, keen to demonstrate his photographic prowess to Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Yuhai. After several days of exploration, Jiang Zhinuan had cultivated a distinct perspective on photography. Just watch, he smirked at Jiang Yuhai, who chuckled helplessly, while Jiang Zhinuan stood by the garden's edge, readying his phone. Jiang Zhinuan narrowed his eyes dangerously. Comparing skills with me? Jiang Zhinuan asserted that only the most skilled photographer could rightfully claim the title of Xianran's most formidable brother. Haha, bring it on. The two shared an unspoken understanding, turning to face Jiang Zhinuan, only to find her meandering towards a secluded corner.
What sound was that?
Xianran? They promptly tucked their phones away and followed Jiang Zhinuan, and at that moment, an alarm rang in Jiang Zhinuan's mind.
A familiar sensation.
The future youth? Jiang Zhinuan approached the corner, and the boy standing there, clearly startled, turned away from her. He was slender, clad in an ill-fitting suit that, due to his excellent proportions, appeared less awkward. Hello, do you need help? Realizing her voice could not reach him, she gently tapped the wall with her fingers. The sound, though soft, resonated sharply in the hushed atmosphere. The boy wiped his face casually before turning around, his deliberately cold expression seemingly intended to intimidate Jiang Zhinuan. Yet, when his gaze fell upon the neatly folded tissues in her hand, he paused slightly. With strands of hair falling over his forehead, Jiang Zhinuan could not immediately see the boy's eyes, but she sensed that he had been crying. She understood that he felt wronged, yet had no one to confide in, forced to remain in solitude within that corner. The boy looked at Jiang Zhinuan, his stern features softening with an unusual emotion. Eventually, he extended his hand and accepted the tissues from her. He awkwardly turned his body, not wishing for Jiang Zhinuan to witness his vulnerability. Finally brushing aside the hair from his forehead, his refined brow and smooth facial contours became visible, his nose straight and his elegantly shaped eyes striking. As he grasped the tissues with long fingers, Jiang Zhinuan noticed a bruise on his wrist when he raised his arm, perhaps sensing her gaze. The boy turned his head, his amber eyes locking onto Jiang Zhinuan's clear and radiant ones. The words of dismissal he had been about to utter were swallowed back. Instead, He spoke words of gratitude.
Thank you.
Jiang Zhinuan smiled gently, replying with sign language, "You're welcome." The boy blinked in surprise, earnestly observing her gestures, instinctively committing them to memory. Just then, he heard voices approaching and quickly informed Jiang Zhinuan, "I have to go. You be safe." As he passed by her, Jiang Zhinuan reached out, stopping him. He halted, mentally noting her signs one by one. In his moments of despair, whenever he recalled that scene and the meaning of Jiang Zhinuan's signs found in his books, he would grit his teeth and persevere. If you encounter hardship, you have the right to flee and the strength to resist. Xianran hopes for your safety and success. Chapter 141. Truly beautiful. The gentle princess was healing the reclusive and aloof youth, who carefully folded the tissues handed to him by the little girl, his eyes reflecting a hint of unusual emotion. Truly beautiful. Jiang Zhinuan felt a rigidness in his body, as if he had become a mouse. Despite his precautions, he had still been caught off guard. Frustrated, he began to shadowbox on the side, eager to return and teach Jiang Zhinuan a lesson about the nature of men, none of whom could be trusted, except for him, Jiang Zhinuan. Of course, there were also Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai. As for Jiang Yuhai, he appeared to maintain his usual calm demeanor, though in reality, he had nearly peeled the wall paint off in distress. He understood that Jiang Zhinuan, with her kind heart, wished to shield her past self. But he felt utterly despondent. Until next time. Jiang Zhinuan waved goodbye to the boy, who nodded, whispering thanks before hastily departing. Upon reaching the corner, he was startled by Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Yuhai, whose expressions were far from pleasant. They seemed ready to have a serious conversation with him. Nevertheless, the boy remained polite, bowing slightly to the two before leaving. His slender figure, bathed in moonlight, appeared so solitary and cold. "Brother, let us go play over there."
Shall we?
Jiang Zhinuan's voice captured the attention of Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Yuhai, who quickly snapped back to reality. Although the future youth posed a significant threat, the likelihood of encountering him again seemed low, allowing Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Yuhai to console themselves. Of course, the second brother still needs to take photos of Xianran. The third brother wants to take photos of Xianran too. The competition that had failed to commence earlier was now underway. Jiang Zhinuan was in high spirits after helping someone, humming a tune as she admired the beautifully arranged courtyard. Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Yuhai snapped numerous photos, eager to escape the earlier heartache and allow Jiang Zhinuan to decide who was the best photographer among them. After a while, Jiang Zhinuan began to feel fatigued, just as Jiang Xianran arrived to find them. As the evening grew late, they departed the event. In the car on their way home, two phones displayed the photographs taken of Jiang Zhinuan. "Xianran, do you prefer the ones taken by the second brother or the third brother?" "Xianran, look at this picture. Isn't the second brother's shot just perfect?" Jiang Zhinuan pursed her lips, acknowledging Jiang Zhinuan's rapid improvement and how he captured her beautifully. Jiang Zhinuan consistently delivered flawless results. Thus, Xianran loves them all. Truly the master of serving water. "Thank you, brothers. Every photo is precious to me, and I love them all." Upon hearing Jiang Zhinuan's heartfelt words, although Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Yuhai could not determine who was superior in their eyes, Jiang Zhinuan would always hold the utmost importance. Her joy was the ultimate reward. As for these two photography enthusiasts, the pictures would undoubtedly find their way online. Without examining their IDs or avatars, one could scarcely distinguish whether the account belonged to Jiang Zhinuan or them. "I never expected these photos were taken by my husband. Teacher Jiang Zhinuan, please maintain the standard. Avoid situations where, despite having a perfect 360-degree shot, we discover a 360 first angle." The chapter is not yet concluded. Click the next page to continue reading. Alright, my WX avatar can be updated again. I thought I was the only one who frequently changed my avatar. Whenever Xianran has a beautiful new picture, I use it as my avatar. Not only that, but I also set it as my wallpaper and chat background. Haha. Although I am the mother of two boys, my avatar is of a little girl. Every time someone inquires if that is my daughter, I respond joyfully, laughing heartily. As discussions ensued, Jiang Zhinuan and others returned home. After changing into her pajamas, Jiang Zhinuan was about to head to the study to fetch a couple of books when she saw Jiang Zhou and rushing down the stairs with a small blackboard in hand. Second brother?
What is that?
Jiang Zhinuan curiously followed Jiang Zhou, who cryptically replied, Little Nuan, in a moment, I will teach you a lesson. So be sure to listen attentively. This knowledge is exceptionally important and must be remembered at all times.
Really? All right.
Little Nuan will pay close attention. Jiang Zhinuan nodded and brought a small stool to the living room. After placing the blackboard down, Jiang Zhou went to retrieve printed papers and chalk. While Jiang Zhinuan sat obediently in front of the blackboard, hands resting on her lap, eagerly gazing at it. What are you up to now? Jiang Xianran, who had just finished washing up and was ready to tell Jiang Zhinuan a bedtime story, asked Jiang Zhou with a puzzled look. He genuinely worried that Jiang Zhou might mislead Jiang Zhinuan. Jiang Zhou's expression was somewhat frantic as he grasped Jiang Xianran's shoulders, his eyes wide with urgency. Brother! Little Nuan was almost swayed by that little brat. She nearly agreed to be that other boy's girlfriend. I must tell Little Nuan that all men besides us are troublemakers. Indeed, he was quite concerned about what had transpired that evening. Jiang Xianran shrugged Jiang Zhou's hands off, and although he frowned, he did not stop him. He was unclear about what had just happened. But Jiang Zhou's words immediately soured his mood. Where did that little punk come from? I need to go to class. Jiang Zhou, donning a pair of gold-rimmed glasses he had summoned from somewhere, gradually concealed his earlier distress as he descended the stairs, returning to his suave demeanor. Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai followed him down, standing behind Jiang Zhinuan, eager to see what Jiang Zhou would teach. Second brother, are we having class now? You look so handsome. Jiang Zhinuan gazed at Jiang Zhou with anticipation, flattered by her compliment. Jiang Zhou struggled to suppress a smile. Today's lesson is quite serious. We cannot afford to be frivolous. As he thought this, he affixed all the pictures onto the blackboard. Little Nuan, we are about to begin our lesson. All right. Little Nuan will listen intently. She wondered what Jiang Zhou would teach her. Would it be calculus or linear algebra?
What?
Jiang Zhou paused, hand still on his glasses, turning to look at his sister. No wonder he had seen a thick textbook by Jiang Zhinuan's pillow this morning. He thought it was for swatting mosquitoes. Had she already self-studied calculus?
No.
Today's lesson is of greater importance than any other knowledge. After affixing the last picture, Jiang Zhou turned to Jiang Zhinuan, his long fingers pointing at the first image. Little Nuan, the first point I will teach you tonight is that boyfriends are nothing but rubbish.
What?
Jiang Zhinuan's eyes widened in shock. That little boy wanted to be her boyfriend? Rubbish? Then she had no boyfriend at all. Brother Chongling and brother Yan Hao were not rubbish. Hearing Jiang Zhinuan's inner thoughts, Jiang Zhou proudly lifted his chin, unable to suppress his smile. Standing behind them, Jiang Xianran and Jiang Yuhai exchanged glances, struggling to maintain their composure. Although Jiang Yuhai chuckled helplessly at Jiang Zhou's bluntness, he felt it was rather crude. Jiang Xianran remained silent, eager to hear what else Jiang Zhou had to say. Little Nuan, listen closely. There are several types of boyfriends that are the worst kind of rubbish. First, those who use profanity excessively, like that chubby kid from tonight, and the fools you may encounter in the future. They are the epitome of foul rubbish. If you ever meet such a person, keep your distance or call the sewage service for assistance. Jiang Zhinuan was taken aback by Jiang Zhou's alarming descriptions, nodding dumbly in response. Secondly, those who feign poverty. Anyone who cannot provide you with a good life is explosively foul rubbish. Thirdly, men who resort to violence. Don't worry, Little Nuan. Your brother will not allow such men near you. I will ensure they are dealt with. As he spoke, Jiang Zhou, concerned about frightening Jiang Zhinuan, spoke in a lowered voice. Jiang Zhinuan grasped the gist of his words, nodding in a daze. Jiang Zhou continued expounding on his first point. Jiang Zhinuan gradually realized a troubling truth. In the end, all men who wish to be your boyfriend are foul rubbish. He would rid her of those future punks. Jiang Yuhai breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this, knowing that Jiang Zhou was, as always, shockingly candid. Jiang Xianran had thought Jiang Zhou's lesson was concluding, but to his surprise, he pulled out another stack of papers and began discussing the second point. Little Nuan, listen closely. The second point is of utmost importance and must be remembered for future assessments.
All right.
Little Nuan will remember it carefully. Jiang Zhou and cleared his throat, gripping the chalk with his slender fingers, and wrote down a phrase with conviction. Do not pick up men from the streets. What does that mean? Jiang Zhou and turned to Jiang Zhinuan, speaking with a tone of earnest concern. Little Nuan, if you are alone and find an injured man lying on the roadside, do not bring him home. Throughout history, countless individuals have faced dire consequences from bringing home strange men, leading to their entire families meeting tragic fates. A renowned literary work, The Dark Prince, warns us that wild men are more terrifying than wolves and tigers. Jiang Zhou uncovered his face with his hands, his wide eyes conveying fear, leaving Jiang Zhinuan stunned and instinctively wanting to comfort him. Observing Jiang Zhou and leaning against her with his cheek, Jiang Xianran's knuckles bulged, indicating his displeasure. What book is that? It's a book that second brother received a few days ago. He claimed he needed to read it to provide better emotional support for little Nuan. Jiang Xianran finally pieced together the puzzle, recalling the disarray of materials he had seen in the study the previous day. He realized those colorful book covers on the shelf were not Jiang Zhinuan's, but rather the books Jiang Zhou and had purchased. What is deep love? He thought. Sensing the murderous glare from Jiang Xianran, Jiang Zhou and slowly stood up, continuing to recount the tragic tales of heroines who had suffered disastrous fates due to picking up the male leads from his readings. Jiang Zhinuan was momentarily taken aback upon hearing the news. Jiang Xianran had already prepared himself. If Jiang Zhou and frightened Jiang Zhinuan, he was ready to throw Jiang Zhou and out of the house. All right, our lesson for today ends here. Only the well-behaved little ones will master all the knowledge from today. Let me see who the good ones are. Jiang Zhou and proudly raised his hand, and Jiang Zhinuan followed suit. Little Nuan understands now. Thank you, teacher. Good. Our class concludes here. If there are future lessons, Brother Air will notify our little Nuan. Jiang Zhou stood tall, his serious demeanor making others believe he had just imparted some profound knowledge. However, in another sense, that knowledge indeed held significance. Jiang Xianran stepped forward, gently cradling Jiang Zhinuan in his arms, tenderly nuzzling her cheek with his nose before decisively turning to leave. Why does it feel like Big Brother is rescuing little Nuan from a dangerous situation? Jiang Zhou questioned, to which Jiang Yuhai responded with laughter.
Gut nicht, Brother Air.
I'm heading back to my room. Just as Jiang Yuhai was about to turn away, Jiang Zhou called out, Third brother, could you do me a favor?
What?
Jiang Yuhai turned around to find Jiang Zhou and placing a hefty stack of books into his hands, causing him to widen his eyes in shock. Although Jiang Yuhai was known as a genius artist, he diligently exercised every day, maintaining an impressive physical condition. Yet, the books Jiang Zhou had handed him were so heavy that they strained his muscles. What is this, Brother Air? To prevent little Nuan from becoming infatuated with romance novels.
What?
Jiang Zhou lifted another large stack himself, and with pride, he raised an eyebrow at Jiang Yuhai before striding away. Jiang Yuhai glanced down to see the title of the top book, To Live. Brother, did you search for the wrong content? This book seems rather inappropriate. Jiang Yuhai kindly cautioned, but Jiang Zhou, striding quickly up the stairs, firmly replied, Impossible. I asked numerous anonymous users online, and they provided me with a list of titles, all of which I purchased. Brother Air, why not take a look at their content yourself? No need. I will never fall into the trap of infatuation. Brother Air, you will be. Jiang Yuhai hurriedly followed, but Jiang Zhou was too swift, calling out to little Nuan as he dashed into Jiang Zhinuan's room. Leaving Jiang Yuhai to finish his half-sentence, you'll be beaten to a pulp by Big Brother.
Sighing.
Jiang Yuhai set the books down on a side table and then took out his phone to search for the nearest cemetery to their home. Chapter 143. Just as Jiang Xianran finished tucking Jiang Zhinuan in, the plump little Mian waddled over to Jiang Zhinuan with his assistance, snuggling into the covers beside her. Jiang Zhinuan's clear eyes sparkled with anticipation. She was eager to learn what story Jiang Xianran would share today. As he picked up the storybook and prepared to open it, a knock on the door interrupted him. Looking toward the sound, he was greeted not by Jiang Zhou, but by a towering stack of books. Can books walk now? It's Brother Air, Jiang Zhinuan exclaimed, emerging from the covers and moving to the foot of the bed. Xianran placed the books down, eyeing the peculiar sight of the book monster with two long legs. The book monster approached Jiang and Zhinuan with a charming, carefree smile, tilting its head to reveal its true identity. "What do you have there?" Xianran asked, frowning slightly as he examined the books in Jiang Zhinuan's arms. They didn't appear to have flashy covers, suggesting they were not frivolous reads. However, given Jiang Zhinuan's temperament, Xianran couldn't shake the feeling that he was up to something that would drive him half mad. "Brother, these are classic literary works that will aid in shaping little Muan's values. I've done extensive research. My little Muan recognizes many characters. She will surely understand even the classics. By instilling the right values before bedtime, she will surely thrive." Xianran regarded Jiang Zhinuan with skepticism, but noticing Jiang Zhinuan's interest, he opted not to intervene and instead made space for Jiang Zhinuan. "I will step out for a meeting. If I return and find you neglecting your duties, I understand. I will take good care of little Muan." Xianran left Jiang Zhinuan's room, half convinced, and instead went to the adjacent room. The lesson Jiang Zhinuan had conducted that evening left Xianran feeling a tad distrustful of him. "Where is Yuhai?" "Never mind him." Jiang Zhinuan placed the books on Jiang Zhinuan's bed, taking the bottommost one, a melodramatic romance, for himself, leaving the rest for Jiang Zhinuan. "Little Muan, I will read with you." "Okay." Little Muan expressed her desire to review the Chinese characters learned the day before. Although she often found herself absent due to participation in children's variety shows, she dedicated her free time to expanding her vocabulary and enhancing her skills. Gazing at the thick volume before her, Jiang Zhinuan felt certain it would be profoundly moving. The title alone suggested as much: Chronicle of a Blood Merchant. Thus, 5-year-old Jiang Zhinuan began to read Chronicle of a Blood Merchant, while her dear second brother furrowed his brow, attempting to comprehend the complexities of business literature. "I feel like my brother isn't this neurotic," Jiang Zhinuan remarked in astonishment as he viewed the quotes from the domineering character. While reading, he couldn't help but associate Xianran with the past, and to avoid any future encounters that might provoke a reaction, he decided to look up for a moment. At that moment, Jiang Zhinuan was earnestly engrossed in the book, her brow furrowing as she struggled to untangle the intricate web of relationships and grasp the broader context of the narrative. Her heart was in turmoil, and Jiang Zhinuan found it difficult to decipher her inner thoughts. However, witnessing her earnestness brought a smile to his face. The list of books recommended by netizens proved to be effective. Suddenly, Jiang Zhinuan stood up abruptly, his gaze fixed upon Jiang Zhinuan, who was rubbing her eyes with small hands, tears streaming down her cheeks. A wave of concern washed over him. Little Muan, brother heir. I feel so sad reading this book. My heart aches." Jiang Zhinuan was taken aback. "What?" Leaning closer, he glanced at the book's title and suddenly realized. After asking netizens for suggestions, he had entrusted his assistant to purchase these books, but he had not thoroughly reviewed the selections. How did we end up with a work by Yuhai? This is far beyond what a child of little Muan's age can comprehend. Little Muan, how about we set this one aside and choose another? I can tell you a story about a big bad wolf eating a little white rabbit, no, a little pig instead. As he registered the absurdity of his words, Jiang Zhinuan wished he could slap himself. Jiang Zhinuan, still rubbing her eyes, had red, swollen orbs. And though she seemed to understand parts of the narrative, the underlying sadness resonated deeply with her. Little Muan, let me hold you. Don't cry. Brother, my heart hurts a little, and I can't control my emotions. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Jiang Zhinuan gently patted Jiang Zhinuan's back, holding the little one tightly in his embrace, feeling the fabric of his shirt dampened by her tears. At that moment, despair enveloped him. Just then, Xianran finished a meeting and entered the room. Upon entering, he spotted Jiang Zhinuan nestled in Jiang Zhinuan's arms. Even from that small silhouette, he could sense her fragility. Xianran could not bear to see Jiang Zhinuan looking so helpless and wronged. A sudden surge of anger jolted Jiang Zhinuan upright, instinctively following the source of the hostility to meet Jiang Xianran's deep, ocean-like eyes. It seemed that he no longer needed to consider self-harm. He was destined to be punished. Xianran quickly approached and took Jiang Zhinuan from Jiang Juyan's arms. Observing Jiang Juyan's guilty and remorseful expression and the books strewn across the bed, Jiang Xianran grasped the essence of the situation. In short, Jiang Juyan had acted foolishly. Little Nuan, when you wake up tomorrow, your brother will help you support the impoverished children in the mountains, all right? Okay, Jiang Zhinuan nodded. Jiang Xianran understood that she was a child with a profound capacity for empathy. Soothing words were no match for the comfort of taking tangible actions to help others. After finally lulling Jiang Zhinuan to sleep, Jiang Xianran placed her gently on the bed. The small creature nestled against Jiang Zhinuan's hand before resting against her. When the nanny entered to care for Jiang Zhinuan, she observed the ashen-faced Jiang Xianran dragging the despairing Jiang Juyan out of the room. Unaware of the unfolding drama, the nanny chuckled warmly to herself. The young masters have such a good relationship. Jiang Juyan, who was quite close to Jiang Zhinuan, was lamenting his fate. Brother, I was wrong. I truly regret it. I will apologize to little Nuan tomorrow, and I will donate money. I will donate generously. Brother. Big brother. Is that a knife? Brother. Little brother. Third brother. Jiang Yuhai. Help. Downstairs, Jiang Yuhai, on a phone call, heard his name and looked up at the source of the commotion. Confirming that Jiang Juyan was still lively, he continued speaking into the phone. Are you saying there's a buy one get one free deal on tombstones? But I only need one for now. Let us swap the freebie for a wreath. Do you also collaborate with the crematorium? Is there a discount today? All right, I will contact you tomorrow. If Jiang Juyan had heard Jiang Yuhai's words, he would have shouted in outrage, "You sly rascal! Your true colors are finally revealed." Chapter 144. After receiving a thorough lesson, Jiang Juyan returned to his bedroom, his body battered and bruised. He felt utterly defeated. What is wrong with the netizens nowadays? Jiang Juyan wouldn't resort to online bullying. Instead, he masked the names of those who had made snide remarks in the comment section of the original post and shared it on his main account. Though the text was brief, it conveyed his utter breakdown. I can no longer trust you all. The viewers of this post could hardly contain their laughter. Teacher Jiang actually created a secondary account to ask how to prevent his sister from becoming infatuated with love. I'm dying of laughter. My dear husband, you are still lacking in social experience. This generation of netizens is quite capricious. Glancing through the comments, there were numerous books that could make me weep uncontrollably. All right. Indeed, I have lost my romantic notions. My mind has been reduced to tears. Wait. I suddenly realized something. Jiang Juyan wouldn't he have bought those books for little Nuan to read? Would he? Jiang Juyan replied. Oh, my poor little Nuan. I'm sorry. I didn't know they were for little Nuan. I repent. I am guilty, I'm sobbing. So it was you. My focus might be misplaced. I'm curious if Juyan was beaten by his elder brother. Naturally, Jiang Juyan chose not to respond to this comment. That was his final act of defiance. Then, Jiang Xianran liked this comment. All right, I'm laughing so hard. He indeed got a beating. The netizen who recommended this reading list is going to incur my husband's wrath. I'm going to lose it with laughter. Even after becoming a top-tier film star, he cannot escape the fate of being schooled by his brother after making mistakes. In response to Jiang Xianran's appearance, Jiang Juyan huffed in frustration. After throwing a few punches at the air, he collapsed onto the bed, utterly dispirited. This was his final act of defiance. Jiang Xianran promised that he would fulfill the promise made to Jiang Zhinuan as soon as possible. On the second day, once Jiang Zhinuan awoke, Jiang Xianran showed her the foundation he had helped establish, named the Heartwarming Project. The Heartwarming Project consists of 3 main initiatives. First, providing support for children who have reached school age but cannot attend, enabling them to leave the mountains and pursue education. Second, assisting the elderly living alone in the mountains, ensuring they have support in their old age. Third, providing sanitary products to alleviate the plight of impoverished girls who cannot afford them during menstruation. Jiang Xianran, Jiang Juyan, and Jiang Yuhai would all contribute funds and offer substantial support to the Heartwarming Project. After hearing this, Jiang Zhinuan decided to allocate half of her earnings from participating in the children's variety show to the Heartwarming Project. By bypassing intermediaries, she could ensure that the donations would directly reach those in need. As soon as the heartwarming project was announced, it sparked widespread discussion and responses, with numerous netizens spontaneously donating. Jiang and Zhinuan and her brothers received praise from the public, and the initiative quickly gained recognition from national departments. At that moment, Jiang and Zhinuan didn't grasp the deeper principles. She simply knew that if she worked a little harder, she might save one person after another. This little fish cared. And that little fish also cared. The next day marked the recording of a new episode of the variety show, and Jiang and Zhinuan sat side by side with Jiang Canyang, watching as the production team handed over the task card. As Yuhai approached with milk, he curiously leaned down, handing the milk to Jiang and Zhinuan while glancing at the contents of the task card. You're going to the desert? Yes. Little Nuan and second brother are going to the desert. I heard they will be planting trees. I'm so excited. Although Jiang Canyang was worried that Jiang and Zhinuan might struggle to adapt to the desert environment, hearing her enthusiasm alleviated his concerns. He needed to trust Jiang and Zhinuan. The production team mentioned that due to environmental factors, they could bring food and drink. Additionally, they would provide mobile funds to purchase ingredients at the nearest market to the desert. Jiang Canyang informed Jiang and Zhinuan, who listened attentively. Since we are going to the desert, the most essential item will be water. Little Nuan, we will buy a large barrel of water.
All right.
I will help brother plan how to allocate the funds wisely. Then, let us start packing. I want to bring the desert boots big brother bought for me. By the way, second brother, I read in a book that the desert has high temperatures during the day, but can get quite cold at night. We should pack some warm clothing. After expressing this in sign language, Jiang Canyang nodded, admiringly giving Jiang and Zhinuan a thumbs up. His little Nuan was indeed filled with knowledge. The production team also encouraged everyone to independently record a video of themselves organizing their luggage to share online, or even to conduct a live broadcast while packing. This approach would allow netizens to point out whether the items the guests were bringing were suitable for survival in the desert. After all, while the online community may sometimes be harsh, they can be remarkably reliable in critical moments. Jiang Zhinuan and Jiang Canyang both opted for a live broadcast. Jiang Canyang first assisted Jiang Zhinuan in packing her suitcase, and then they headed to his bedroom to continue their preparations. Jiang Zhinuan initiated the live stream using her account, showcasing her adeptness in managing the process. Upon entering the broadcast, she promptly disabled the gifting feature, wishing to spare her viewers any unnecessary expenses. Jiang Canyang held up the phone for her, while she meticulously removed her clothes, folded them neatly, and placed them in the suitcase. Given the need for tree planting, Jiang Zhinuan selected clothing that allowed for ease of movement. She packed 3 sets of sportswear, along with 2 pairs of beach boots, and retrieved a thick jacket and heavy trousers from her wardrobe, even including winter flannel pajamas. What business did she have bringing a jacket to the desert? Did Jiang Zhinuan lack common sense? Was she intent on roasting herself alive with such heavy attire? As soon as the critics began to voice their opinions, they were met with a barrage of backlash and ridicule. Educate yourself, mate. Are you really that foolish? How can you insult her? It's common knowledge that deserts are scorching hot. Some fans chimed in. I'm merely trying to give Jiang Zhinuan a helpful reminder. Yet you twist my intentions. Another added. Anyone with a basic understanding of geography knows that deserts lose heat rapidly, and temperatures can plummet at night, hovering around 7°C to 12°C. My dear Xiao, Nuan knows far more than you do. As the fans mocked the ignorance of the detractors, Jiang Zhinuan found herself debating which pair of sunglasses to bring. Should she wear them for everyone to see, and let the viewers choose which pair to take? Jiang Canyang gently suggested, and with a clap of her hands, she retrieved 3 pairs of sunglasses, showcasing each style, square, cat-eye, and round, before the camera. As she donned the sunglasses for the audience, the chat room erupted with increased activity.